Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the base. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody right. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jocking, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
All the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did. Tell me.
Hustle, don't stop, hey. Bobby, come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Jigging the sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we holding the pills, we out in the kitchen. 12 game with the bunk shots, gon' hit you, game miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, land in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Camping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. I'm the club, got the cheapest ticket. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Bobby, come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top, top. To the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop. Wait, grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top, top. Watch me hustle to the top.
All the way to the top.
From the block to the top. Get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops. Nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo. Money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos. Like Dan Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at nigga Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy. Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey. Gotta hustle to the top.
All the way.
You gotta hustle to the top.
To the top.
Go get it. Hustle, don't stop. Hey, don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the
I'ma hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top?
Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop. Hey.
All the way to the top.
Why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Got it. Run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses. All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Rum dummy.
Shit. Good thing come to those who wait. Without sink, running non-stop. Ran out of pace. Like the pals, for the gang. Ran up out of pace. Bust the tide, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey.
Shady sippin' her. Nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I burn you. They said patience a virtue. Nigga, chugging finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitchin' like seconds. Nigga, we sellin' our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. Now stay on the ground like a groundhog, on some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the muff ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Bust the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pin in the bag. Hit the button and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. Any profit to go in the stash.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama. And I done ran out of faces. You just sit back that way. I ain't shit. Gon' come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Baller told me take it to the bases. Got a gun full of paint on my faces. Got a cup full on the mud like a pipe.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes. In real life, I had to take it. What's the time? That ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale life, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey. I done ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that send back waiting. Never seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale life, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey. Hey man, say man, you understand me, real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Ran up out of paces. Tired. I done ran up out of paces. I done ran up out of paces, out of paces.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Kind shit, nigga. I don't watch you on the block for real, nigga. Duck them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope shit, nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2, 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga? Nigga.
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Called the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missed me. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. Untouchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day a dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extensions. No, I'm not a crip, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny intruded. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping off these features, a year ago I was slanging. These bitches dog too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model, set them up then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. YG200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang.
Know what's going on, nigga. Nigga know YG and Watts. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Crucial said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. Next about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to
stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. Go down the bail like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money over bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Try got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Juggy finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us.
My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up.
Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fuck it, don't come with the detail. Get rid of my old plug, out on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night get hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that Rolex watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I'm at 10 at another spot. We drop 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoe, but I used to borrow guns, now I got 2 clubs. At the same location, fit hit the spot. Got me a new plug and he still get dropped. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Pop it perk.
I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working, whipping it working. Whipping it work, popping the perky.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up base money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevate. We hit the road, dropping hella space. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money to shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money and power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My niggas got saved.
Big Method, what up, though? Salam alaikum, Ak.
Wow, Salam, what's good with you?
What's good, Meth? What you thought about the fight, man? Anthony Joshua and Usyk. What you thought about Joshua's performance?
So,
did you see any improvements with Robert Garcia?
I think Robert did as much as he can. Every day I hear more stuff coming up about the situation. They said he wasn't even able to teach or coach for the fight. Yeah, they said he wasn't even able to teach or coach for the fight. What else?
He wasn't able to coach or teach Anthony Joshua for this fight. For real? That's what they said?
Yeah.
That's crazy. What was the point of having his ass then?
Hey, the fuck if I know. From what I heard, it was a lot of crazy shit. It was some other guy.
Hey, Method, was you surprised that he lost again? Was you kind of shocked that he lost that rematch?
Again, I'm a fan of Robert Garcia and the RGBA trainer style. But AJ, I think many people hit the nail on the head with the situation is that he doesn't seem to have the heart that the all-time greats have had. Riddick Bowe, Holyfield, shit. We seen Holyfield and left on the line. We done seen Lennox Lewis leaving on the line. What is it? Lennox Lewis, Klitschko. Went to war. It seems as though when AJ has gotten the ring with guys who wanted to fight, he got broken. Andy Ruiz really wanted to fight, came out victorious. Usyk really wanted to fight, and they came out victorious. So again, it's the mental of Anthony Joshua.
Dang, that's crazy. Like you right about that though, because in the sport of boxing, you got to be physically strong, and as well as you got to be mentally strong. Like Devin Haney talked about that shit when he was around 19 years old. He talked about like mental toughness in the sport of boxing. And you think Joshua is lacking that mental toughness?
Well, I mean, when we hear Bill, even when we hear Bill Haney speak of stuff, he says always.
You went kind of low, Matthew. Say it again.
When we hear about Bill Haney, when he speaks of his son Devin, he always said Dev got into a lot of fights. So his resolution was to throw him in the gym. Terence Crawford, similar situation. Shakur Stevens, a similar situation. Even Mike Tyson. When we go down the line, there's been guys that had a fight and a mindset. Like it wasn't just, I'm learning boxing and that's it. AJ, what he said to Usyk, I'm stronger, I'm bigger, I got character, and I'm like, that doesn't win a fight. That shit don't win a fight. It's a dog eat dog situation.
Mm-hmm. What's good, Sports Heaven? How you feeling, Brody?
I'm good, my brother. I just want to give a big shout out to you, man. You're the king, in my opinion. You're the king of YouTube boxing, man. You're doing a hell of a job, man.
Man, I appreciate that. I feel like, we a unit, we all get together and we cook up together. So I look at it like we the mob, and the mob, of course, is the masters of boxing, and we run the sport of boxing, man. Everybody, that support the channel, everybody's doing a great job, not just myself. I feel like we together, you know what I mean? So I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, bro.
Well, definitely, you deserve it, man. We deserve it. But I just,
yep.
You give the opportunity for brothers just to let it hash it out. You don't get on that old gay shit, blocking people, blah blah blah. Some people, they really put their brand out here and they use this platform, and you basically give brothers a platform, brothers or sisters a platform, man. So
exactly, it's a spot where we can kick it and talk boxing. Where you know what I mean? Anybody can jump on here, and this is the spot where we can talk boxing. I appreciate that, bro. What you thought about the fight though with Anthony Joshua and Usyk and Joshua's performance?
I think he made his adjustments, man, and I think he gassed out at the end. I just think he's not better. He's just not on Usyk level, and that's what I really think of it. I thought he wilded out a little bit at the end, but I'm just me personally. In the post conference that him and Eddie, I'm not an Eddie fan at all, but I do respect how Eddie did basically break down and have Anthony's back, and that's what it's about. When you're gonna have somebody that's over you or whatever terminology we want to use, you want to know that they got your back, and I thought it was beautiful, man. I was rooting for Anthony. I felt like he wasn't gonna win, but I enjoyed the fight.
For sure. What's up, Tony? What's good?
Yo. Yeah,
what's up, bro?
Dude, I rewatched the fight again, and I'm saying this again. I felt that AJ's Usyk basically sucked the life out of AJ. AJ didn't seem like he was all there during that fight because of the last fight. I think his confidence was shot through that fight because of Usyk dominating him the first fight, and I think Joshua was kind of he came to the fight, but it seemed like mentally he wasn't checked out. Did you see that too, Sports Heaven?
No, I didn't. I just felt like I felt that Usyk was just a better fighter, and I just felt like they had a good game plan. I think Anthony showed some discipline. It's just that he's a big guy and he just a robotic, and that shit that he was able to get away with. It's just like I'm a basketball fan, and I grew up watching Jordan in the 90s and the 80s and the 90s, and the game evolved, and Anthony Joshua, some of his athletic attributes went out the window, and he just wasn't on Usyk's level. And I think he put up, and the fact that he was able to put up a competitive fight, I have to give him his props. But he gassed out, and I don't think no matter how we flip it, no matter how we spin it, he gassed out, and he's just Usyk.
Yeah, and sports heaven. I said this before the fight. The way Robert trains his fighters to be coming forward the whole fight is not conducive to the heavyweight division, which has a history of not having great, like, in this shit, like from the early 2000s when Muhammad when Evander retired and stuff. The heavyweights coming in didn't really have great gas tanks in general. So let's not forget that I don't think the style.
I disagree, bro. Like, you have Muhammad Ali going 15 rounds, right?
No,
like he just mentioned Kenny Norton, who was muscular with muscles just like Joshua. He was going 15 rounds.
No, I'm talking about from the mid 2000s to the early 2010. From now, I'm not talking about back in the 70s.
I know, but you have Tyson Fury, who's 6'10", almost 300 pounds, who went 12 rounds with Wilder and kept boxing in the 12th. You don't see these guys get tired like Joshua. That's not an excuse.
Well, you know, H-Man, let me say this. I don't want to. I agree with you 100%, man. Them some hell of a points you just brought up, because that basically drops the mic, really. When you start talking about the greatest of all time, which we talked about last week. But I think the reality is that at the end of the day, when it's all, sometimes the excuse is the word. Anthony just can't fuck with Usyk. And I will say this. I don't think Usyk can beat Fury, and I don't think he's going to go 12 rounds without getting hit by a right hand by Wilder. And that's just the how sports work. Evolution is a motherfucker.
Yeah, but for me, I think Usyk wins if the fight happens, which I do not think it happens, sports heaven, because of the ridiculous shit that Tyson Fury's asking for, $200 million for the purse and stuff. It's not going to happen. Like,
do you think Usyk beats Fury? This is being realistic.
No, too big, too strong.
He's too big. He's too big, brother. And like H Money, he just hit it on the head. And like, I say this over and over again. I bred dogs for years, and body type is a motherfucker. And Anthony is full of muscle. And when you full of muscle, that your oxygen, basically the way Anthony's built, you got to go out there and knock this motherfucker out. But when you fighting guys that's big like you can get away with that little so-called, I get in his world, his mind, slick boxing. But when you get in there with a real boxer, you're gonna fall short. And Fury, on the other hand, Fury is a boxer. He's not muscular, he's just a big boy. And I don't think Usyk can do nothing with Fury.
Yeah, I mean Usyk, Usyk cool. Right? Like what Usyk does is cool when a guy mentally weak. You get what I'm saying? Like the hand feints, the head movement, the footwork, all that. I heard Timothy Bradley speaking on that. It mentally drains a guy. Shit, if you've been in the ring, you can get mentally tired fast. Right? A guy don't want to get hit. Or you just can't land the punches. It mentally drains you. And that's what always seems to happen with AJ. It's happening with him recently. But Andy Ruiz beat the fight out of him. You see what I'm saying?
Thanks.
It was a great analogy with the dogs. Again, that's why it's a dog eat dog sport. Wilder and Fury, we've seen them two guys fight, right? And when Wilder was hitting them, he didn't knock the fight out of him. You get what I'm saying? Fury would keep getting up with more fight. You see what I'm saying? And then with Fury and Usyk, that shit it may, right? Because again, this is what I don't think a lot of people understand is that it can or may disrupt Fury's game plan on who he is early on. It's always those things disrupt him early on, but as that fight goes on, Fury has that kill switch. He turns it on, and he begins to beat the living shit out of guys.
Hey, H Money, let me ask you this question, H. I just want to know your opinion. I think I know what the answer is, but who do you think wins between Fury and Usyk?
It's a great fight. Gotta be honest, man. I gotta go with Fury though, man. Like, even though I like Usyk and I will be rooting for Usyk, I just think the size of Tyson Fury at 6'10", 270 pounds, I don't see anybody beating Tyson Fury at all.
That man is walking at 300 pounds. Let's be honest. Tyson Fury is 300 pounds.
And he can fight too. It's not just that he's big, but he knows how to fight, and he's rough and he's tough.
Yeah, we seen Wilder hit Fury in the body. We've seen Dillian White hit Fury in the body. Bigger punches, right? And Fury still keeps coming. We done seen Fury get hit by a Wilder right hand, get hit with a Dillian White left hook. Still keep coming. Just trying to land a couple of shots and then get on your bike. Fury's gonna cut the ring off. He's gonna do the things AJ should have did immediately. Let me beat the hell out this guy. If I gas out in that 5th round and he ain't knocked out, then he going to knock me out. You see what I'm saying? But it's a different mentality. It's a different dog. You sitting there banking on going further distance with a guy whose conditioning is top tier. You see what I'm saying? And that's not wise. You know, again, seven rounds should have been the max for AJ and Usyk. But at the end of the fight, as he said, I'm a big guy. I can't do with Rocky Marciano. Like that's some soft shit.
You're right, man. That shit was soft, bro. He's making excuses, and he wants sympathy from the boxing fans. You know, I mean, they wasn't saying that before he lost. They wasn't saying he was too big to go 12 rounds. They were saying he was the best heavyweight in the world before he lost to Usyk. Deacon, what's good? Deacon, how you doing, brother?
Hey, man, too blessed to be stressed and highly favored. What's good, family?
I'm good, Deacon. Hey, Deacon, you remember I think a year ago, almost 2 years ago, and Usyk was fighting one day, and I was kind of capping for Usyk, remember? And this motherfucker ended up becoming the champion. This shit is crazy.
I mean, it hasn't really blown my mind at all because, again, I know what the hell I'm looking at. I'm still not overly impressed with Usyk. That's my opinion. Again, he chose a weak champion, a champion who's broken mentally. This is not his first breakdown or meltdown in the ring. I watched him visibly round after round. I seen him and I was calling. I'll send the video to you as I'm calling the fight when he fought the Mexican fighter, Andy Ruiz.
Yep.
Right. And he mentally was breaking down in that fight. He checked out before he got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? And ever since I've seen Anthony Joshua, he has come off to me like an amateurish type fighter. But his size would allow him to align with a. You can hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you. Yes.
His size would align with a fighter of his size, say a Klitschko. It would make him look like a hell of a fighter, right?
Great point.
Because you got two big fighters in there, similar built. I mean, their mobility is damn near the same, but Klitschko was just a little bit better, but actually a little bit older and more shot worn. So that was the perfect timing for that fight, right? Now, you put him in with Usyk with all these issues, and he's a smaller fighter, more mobile, more agile. You know what I'm saying? So that's a perfect storm for Usyk to go in and become heavyweight champion. Now, I'm going to show you something. Had Deontay Wilder been champion that night, Usyk got in the ring with him, Usyk would have been asleep, son.
Yeah, he'd have knocked his dick strap loose. I agree.
The man would have been asleep. So he knows they know exactly what they're doing when they choose Anthony Joshua. Now, when it comes to Usyk versus Tyson Fury, I say that is a farewell fight. That is a large payday. He don't give a damn if he win that fight, but he will go in and try to win. But he know that it's an uphill battle. But guess what? If he lose, he'll say, I lost to a great champion. I lost to a bigger guy. I had no business fighting him anyway, but I took the challenge. It would be 100 excuses why he lost. You know what I mean? It's an embedded excuse already. You know what I'm saying? Before the fight even takes place, if it takes place. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm looking at what I'm looking at, and I know what the hell I'm looking at. So I'm not so overly surprised. I'm not overwhelmed. again, styles make fights and opportunities man, the stars has aligned for this man when it comes to Anthony Joshua. And when he became Anthony Joshua's mandatory, that was you see how he chased that fight and made sure that he stayed on top of that. He was going to get that fight at all costs. Imagine if he was Deontay Wilder's mandatory. You think he would have been itching for that fight? Hell no. But he knew he could beat this guy before he even got in the ring with him. He knew it. I knew it. Because I knew that Joshua was a shot fighter as it pertains to his mental. He's not mentally ready to be on that top level. Things just was take Charles Martin. This guy was champion for 30 days damn near? I'm figure of speech. You feel what I'm saying? That was not a real title challenge for Anthony Joshua. It was a blessing for him. Think about all the titles that he got. It was all aligned. It was perfect for him. But notice when it came to the WBC title, when Deontay Wilder had it, it was all these excuses of why he wouldn't fight Deontay Wilder. Because he didn't believe in himself, bro. These guys know how to pick these fights. Why you think Deontay Wilder has 2 losses on his record? Because he didn't give a damn who the challenger was. He was fighting for greatness. And that's what you have to respect. Win, lose, or draw. When a guy go for greatness and you know that it can go the other way, it don't have to necessarily go your way, and they take that fight anyway, that's the fighter you respect.
And I think you got to respect AJ for that, because I thought AJ, I don't think he went in that fight the way, I mean, I thought his reaction showed, and I don't think he went in that fight feeling like he was going to win. I think he had.
No, that's not what. If you was listening to me, brother, again.
I was listening to you, brother. I mean, I respect everything you said.
Yeah. Again, when it comes to AJ, he's mentally already defeated before he get in the ring.
Did you? Yeah. So you watched the Tyson. You watched Wilder and Fury 3, right?
I watched 1, 2, and 3.
All right, my good brother. So, and in my opinion, when Wilder came in there with his wife before he even strapped up, the look on Wilder's face, the same look he had on his face reminded me of the same look AJ had when he got in that ring with Fury. I felt the same thing with Wilder and Fury that I felt with the Usyk and AJ fight. I felt like Wilder was in there knowing he was going against it. I felt like Wilder showed hard. I felt like he took a fight knowing he was going to lose. And I felt like the same thing with AJ. I felt like AJ felt like he wasn't going to beat Usyk, but he was going to go for it anyways. Now, rather not, the difference is I give Wilder credit because it's a difference when you in there with a motherfucker that's hurting you. Usyk really wasn't hurting AJ.
Right.
So I definitely think there's a difference in level. I'm not going to compare their hearts, but I think AJ did take that fight knowing that I think he won that fight knowing he was the underdog, and I felt like the way he fought like a little suspect, sitting in the chair. After when it was time to get up, he was doing everything he could. I felt like he knew he was going to lose.
And listen, I agree with you, and I'm gonna tell you why I agree with you. If you're listening to what I'm saying, this guy going in mentally whooped already. He didn't feel like he had the skill set. That's why he came out talking about, I have the muscle mass, I have the size, I have the character. All that shit don't mean a hill of beans if you don't mentally believe that you can win.
That's a good point.
You feel me? So this guy has to get his mind right. And this late in the game, I don't know if he can get his mind right.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Done. Yeah, he done though. He done.
Them
young guys ain't gonna play with it.
Yeah, I mean, if you go in there tiptoeing around with some heavy hitters, bruh, they gonna clean your clock.
He'd have threw Jared Anderson belts. He'd have got knocked the fuck out.
Come on, man. He been asleep.
It'd be short. It'd be shorty ass.
That's a fact. That's a good point.
Yeah, straight up. And again, man, these opportunities, man, come around once in a while, and these guys know when to jump on these opportunities. They know. 9 out of 10 guys know when if there's a weak champion, They going it that week. Even Errol Spence said it. Errol Spence said, "Why would I go after Terence Crawford first when I can take these easy routes first and save Terence for last?" Why? Because he know Terence Crawford is the more difficult fight. These guys, they do this in this shit. They look for the weakest champion to take out first.
So let me ask you this, my brother. Do you think that AJ can beat Joyce?
Do I think AJ can beat who?
Joyce.
Listen, that'll be a good fight. That'll be a good fight, a good matchup, because both of them are plotters. Both of them are front foot heavy. Both of them are big guys. I actually think AJ has a little more speed than Joe Joyce, but the timing of Joe Joyce and that jab can offset anything that AJ is doing in there. His jab alone can give AJ problems.
So let me ask you this question, and I think Sanchez win, but do you think AJ can beat Sanchez?
I don't know. I'm not that familiar with Sanchez. Who is Sanchez?
He what is he called?
The Cuban boxer Frank Sanchez. He beat F.A.
Okay. The black guy that's Cuban, right?
Good boxer, good boxer.
The black brother. Man, that's a hell of a guy, man. I'm looking forward to him being champion one day.
I agree. Okay.
Yeah. He has mad skills, man. He from that Cuban school of boxing, bro.
I got Sanchez beating Usyk, though.
Right. I think Sanchez can.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Can beat Usyk. I think Sanchez is the real motherfuckers. That's the real motherfucker in the heavyweight division. People really need to start focusing on.
Real talk. I'm looking forward to him being champion one day. I don't know when, but again, if he can get the opportunity that these other guys have, catch weak champions. It don't necessarily have to be a weak champion for this guy, because he actually has the skill to offset anybody
and the power. And they talk about
he got decent enough pop. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So yeah, I agree. He's one to look forward to being a champion one day. I believe it.
Deacon, what you think about Frank Sanchez calling out Wilder?
I think he need to chill on that one.
He said he want to fight him. He keeps saying it, and he's on Wilder's undercard. Wilder fight in October against Helenius. They put Sanchez on the undercard. He keeps saying he want to fight Wilder. You think Wilder will take him out right now? You got Wilder.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, family, and y'all can take me to the bank on this. There's nobody in the heavyweight division besides Tyson Fury that can beat Deontay Wilder. Nobody.
I agree.
Well, I have to disagree because let me do the moonwalk real quick like Michael Jackson. Let me say with Deontay, he hit Tyson's big ass and had his motherfucker was doing the electric slide in his body. So like that's when that motherfucker hits you, that's motherfucker, he's an X-Man. But I will say this, if they were to fight tomorrow, which they won't, the difference with Sanchez ain't gonna sit up there and I'm not saying he won't get hit by that right, but I'm saying that he got enough power, he got enough skill set that I would take Sanchez to win that fight.
Nah. I'm gonna tell you something right now, and here's the kicker for you. King Kong beat Sanchez any day of the week. Wilder slept King Kong twice already, and I'm telling you, skill set, power wise, Sanchez would not get past King Kong Ortiz.
Guess what? I agree with you. I agree with you. 5 years ago when they fought, I would go with that. But the last fight I watched Ortiz fight, and I still think, and Ortiz, I enjoy watching him fight. He's a bad motherfucker, but. And I'm not trying to be funny at all, but that motherfucker looked like he need a cane. Like,
no, bro. Listen,
footwork. I'm just saying, he's clumsy. His footwork. You remember when Holyfield fought that MMA fighter when he came in the ring and the nigga stumbled on the.
Come on, bro. Come on. Now you're going too far now.
No,
come on,
man.
You're going too far, bro. You're going too far, man.
The nigga stumbling on air, and I'm just thinking like footwork. See, boxing. Boxing footwork go a long way. And, I thought Floyd Mayweather and I thought also Sugar Ray beat Hagler with footwork. And I'm just saying to you, not in their prime. Now, in their prime, brother, I agree with you. But right now, I can't go with that.
How long have you been watching boxing? Real talk.
Well, I'm 43, so I've been watching boxing since I was probably like 10, 11 years old. My stepfather went to prison.
Well, you should know, brother. I mean, I don't care how good the fighter is. I don't care if it's Floyd Mayweather. You're gonna get some nights where you're gonna win, but you're not gonna look that great.
So no, I ain't talking about that. I understand what you're saying, my brother. I get that. So I want to say it again so you hear me clearly, so you don't understand.
I heard you the first time, but you talking about one fight. I can see if you give me more than one scenario where you've seen that.
Hold on, it make me feel better to say it again if that's okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I'm saying that. I'm gonna say it again. In his prime, Ortiz, the same Ortiz that fought Wilder, I think he does sleep Sanchez. I think Ortiz, with his power, like that's how you have to give Deontay. Because I thought that the win over Ortiz, I think that is a hell of a win, and people be hating on Wilder, so they don't give him his credit. That's my opinion. I think Ortiz was a bad motherfucker.
He still is.
I think that Ortiz beats Joshua. And Andy, we wouldn't even. That's why Andy been ducking him all these years. You can make that argument. Now, today in 2022, age is caught up with him, and I'm saying to you, he be stumbling. He's stumbling too much in his footwork. He's too clumsy to fuck with Sanchez today,
brother. But you talking about one fight? Give me more than one fight.
Listen, I can't help but to judge you on your last fight. Now, don't get me wrong.
No, it don't work like that. No, man.
I'm rooting for Ortiz. And when they first set up the fight with Andy, the first thing out of my mouth was Ortiz. But when I really sat down and watched it and analyzed it and put my thought to it and said, well, I'm going to put my money on it, I don't know, because I can't ignore that, brother. When he got, what was it, with the last nigga, he fought Martin, correct?
Uh-huh.
Now, he got dropped twice in that fight, correct?
Man, shit happened, man.
Did he get dropped twice?
I don't remember.
I remember he got dropped twice. Now let me tell you something. Hold on. Give credit to Ortiz for showing how great he really is.
Who won the fight?
No, I was going to say that. I said again. Give Ortiz his credit for how great he is for being able to pull that fight out. But what I'm just trying to say is, he is not Father Time always catches up with everybody.
Sometimes.
All the time.
Sometimes.
Well, okay, that's fair. I give you that. I disagree, but I give you that. And
sometimes.
I'm saying that Sanchez footwork. If Ortiz is stumbling around in the ring with somebody that don't got no footwork, how is he gonna fare with somebody that actually got footwork that might step in and step out and make you stumble?
Hey, man, sometimes, you know what, though?
Now you're going to fall into my uppercut.
Sometimes we don't give people credit for their ability to perform on a high level. People who we look over, and then when we look over that particular fighter, for the fighter that we think is on that level, and then that fighter performs very well against that fighter, then we begin to not disrespect,
I'm not disrespecting nobody.
That's why I changed it.
Okay.
Discount Sanchez. I'm not Sanchez. I'm sorry. Ortiz, right? Because of a fight that was not that.
So let me say this, and this is a friendly bet. This is not no dick holding contest, because I'm rooting for the brother. I love Ortiz. I'm rooting.
Right.
But in a friendly bet, I got $20 to say Ruiz beats Ortiz this Sunday.
All right, I got you.
Okay, we'll hook it up.
Gotcha.
Okay, bro.
I don't think the fight
It's next weekend.
Whenever it pop up.
It's not this week. It's not this Sunday.
It's not this Sunday, but the next Sunday.
Okay. Oh, it's gonna be on a Sunday?
Yep, that's what I heard. Is a Sunday.
It's a Sunday. I'm sorry. Okay.
Wow, I didn't know that. Wow. Hey,
and that's not for a dick holding contest. That's just because when we place the bet, after we place the bet, then we can come back on this same, H Money show, and then we can basically share our thoughts.
We can do better analyzing after we see. Not see. You got one. You say he stumbled in that fight.
That was one fight, like you said.
Right.
That's one fight.
If he repeats that type of behavior, right, then I can start to agree with.
Yes, sir. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So Deontay Wilder is fighting in October. He got Frank Sanchez on the undercard. Sanchez said he wants to fight Wilder. They on the same card. I think that'd be a very good fight. Deacon, Wilder has been in some wars with Tyson Fury, about 3 wars, 2 tough fights with Fury. You think at this age, at 36, Wilder still got what it takes to beat a young fighter like Sanchez?
Absolutely. One thing about an aging fighter, the power is the last thing to go. And we know he has tremendous power.
Yeah, he sure does. What about the boxing skills and the movement of Frank Sanchez? How he's not a stationary target?
The wingspan and the arm length and the height and that piercing jab of Deontay Wilder is gonna offset all of that, because it's gonna put him where he want him to be. That jab is gonna put that smaller guy right where Wilder want him to be at. He's gonna cut that ring off with that jab every time. He's gonna stop all this unnecessary movement. He's gonna participate. He's not gonna throw where he's at. He's gonna throw where he's gonna participate, where he's gonna be at, because the jab is gonna move him into the right hand where he want him to be. And when he try to go to the left, the jab gonna turn into a hook. That left hand gonna turn into still a jab. He gonna think it's a jab and gonna hit him right with that, because he got power in both hands. I don't know if y'all know that.
We know.
Respectfully.
We know.
Yeah, boy got power in both hands.
That's all well and good, but can the nigga still take a punch? And is he still on his bodybuilder routine? Is he still building a body?
Listen, that's what lost him the last fight. And you cannot put on that type of muscle mass, right? and your body hasn't even acclimated to it. And even if it did, it takes more oxygen for your muscles to take in. Your muscles taking in more oxygen, which actually would tire your body out. And you ever been like weightlifting and then you try to box around wherever and it's felt like your arms couldn't move, like stuck. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it actually hurt, right? The more you throw, the tighter your arms get, and now you're moving like a mummy. You're not moving swift and quick anymore. It's killing your mobility. No. That's what all that muscle mass does.
With all due respect, you're acting like Deontay Wilder is like the world's most amazing jab or something.
Yeah, say that.
Like I've never heard anyone be talking about Deontay Wilder with a smaller guy is going to be able to keep him at range from his jab the whole entire fight.
Hey man, it's been fun, but I got to run.
Of course you have.
Hey, Deontay's been showing that his whole career.
Listen,
are you insane?
I already hear the accent in which he's coming at me, because I'm giving my American boxer props.
No,
bro, this is not.
You're talking
England
about Frank Sanchez. What's that? What? See what? Mate, for a man who talks to people about how long they've been watching boxing, that was a very immature comment. We're talking about Frank Sanchez, who beat F.A. Jagba.
Now he coming on being further disrespectful.
Yeah, you're the one who's being disrespectful.
Bro,
because I have an opinion that goes against yours because you're old time river.
Simply, brother, I understand where you coming from.
You said because of my accent.
Because I'm saying something positive about Deontay Wilder. You coming like you checking me about it.
Yeah, because I can't state facts.
Step in, OG.
What the hell is you, bro?
When has Wilder ever been known for his jab? People were really impressed that he actually jabbed against Fury for once.
Hold on.
The thing with Wilder, he throw that jab to set up his right hand, so he knows.
Yeah, but he's not got an amazing jab that keeps people at bay. He uses it as a rangefinder. Frank Sanchez fought F.A. Jagba with a much better jab than Deontay Wilder, and has exactly the same stats.
He's not on the same. Hold on, bro. Let me say this, and I like talking. I think you're very knowledgeable. So let me just put that out.
Yeah, that's why I ain't gonna have nobody, no matter what age, start telling me because of my accent that I'm trying to put down a man because he comes from the United States and go for Frank Sanchez, who doesn't even come from the UK. Ridiculous statement.
Well, let me say this, because I'm the one that said I thought Sanchez won. And number two, I'm not talking about the accent part. I'm talking about your introduction when you brought up the age part. I didn't feel no offense.
That was well after I said respectfully, saying that Deontay Wilder's got an amazing jab and going to keep a smaller guy at bay. Has never happened.
Deontay Wilder has an amazing jab. If you haven't heard it before, Deontay Wilder has an amazing jab. Not only does he have an amazing jab.
Where the fuck did you just pop up from, Smoke? Because you just want to have an argument.
Wow.
If you haven't heard it before, Deontay Wilder has.
It's nothing, man. We love it. It's nothing, man. Sean, man. We love the sport of boxing, man. Hey, Deacon, you got your opinion. Hey, Sean, you got your opinion. Hey, Sports Haven, man. Hear what you're saying, man. Hey, salute
this guy up there is very disrespectful, man.
No, it's cool. No, it's cool, Deacon. Man. You get me? Just a misunderstanding.
What do you mean?
Hey, Sean, it's just a misunderstanding.
No, it's not a misunderstanding. Man's acting like I'm disrespectful because I came in and said, with all due respect, you're acting like Deontay Wilder's got the best jab in the world.
No. Deacon just got the wrong.
He has the best jab in the division.
He's got a better jab than Joe Joyce.
Hey, Sean.
He's got a better jab than Joe Joyce. He's got a better jab than
Yes, he has a better jab.
He's got a better jab than Usyk. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, he has a better jab than Usyk. Yes,
all right.
He has the best jab in the heavyweight division.
Cool.
All right. That's your opinion.
Correct. And not only everyone I said, I can back it up. He only had one hand when he fought Benavidez and got a heavyweight title. Just with his jab.
Remains Stavern.
Yes, Remains Stavern. Better than F.A. Jagba. You said F.A. Jagba. Like F.A. Jagba is somebody.
Well, no, he was saying the reason why Deontay Wilder without listen. If you just come in, the reason why I said what I said, which got him defensive because of my accent, because he said that Frank Sanchez is going to get beat by Deontay Wilder because he'll keep him at range, because that's what the guy with that type of stats will do to a small guy. And I said F.A. Jagba has exactly the same stats.
He gonna knock Sanchez the fuck out.
But I said F.A. Jagba has exactly the same stats and works off the jab. So what you were saying?
The same stats as what? The same stats as who?
And same stats as Wilder, which is what Deacon's argument was.
What are you talking about stats? What do you mean by saying he has the same stats?
Was you not listening to the conversation?
F.A. Jagba has never even had a championship fight. What stat are you referring to?
Height, reach.
Oh, the tail of the tape? What have to do with fucking jab?
Oh, wow. Honestly, like, you guys, man, get well defensive about your fighters. No one can say anything against them.
No, Sean, I literally didn't know what you were talking about.
Saying
I didn't know what you were talking about. I didn't know what you were talking about. Now that I know you're talking about his height and the stature. Okay, cool. I got that.
He was saying the only way he beat Sanchez is because of his reach. He will keep him at the rein on his jab. And I said that F.A. Jagba has exactly the same stats as Deontay Wilder. Therefore, how can you say that he's just going to beat Frank Sanchez because of that? And then he says, because of my accent, I'm coming and attacking because he's defended his American boxer. And I'm like, that's just ridiculous.
That's why we said it was a misunderstanding. You know what I mean? It's okay.
Yeah, like some of the words
disagree, but
yeah, like
it's okay. Y'all can debate. That's why we're here to debate it.
Yeah, so we have some of the same words, but they refer, like, we use different concepts behind it. So when you said stats, I thought you meant like number of jabs thrown and shit like that.
No, not at all. I'm talking about height and reach.
I'm just saying that the terms are like, we may use the same words, but we're referring to two different things, right?
Like I was saying, H Money. Listen, bro, I stick to what I said. Deontay Wilder will use that jab to keep this kid in place, put him where he want him to be at, drop that right hand on him, and if he can move to the left, he's gonna catch him with a hook, right? But that jab is gonna keep him honest all night long. Deontay Wilder has power in either hand. His jab is actually like a regular punch.
Hey Deacon, the one thing though, I don't think he needs his jab to keep him at range, because Usyk fights from the outside anyway.
He's talking about Sanchez.
No, I was talking about Frank Sanchez.
Frank Sanchez fights from the outside too.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. Because of the movement, this is what the jab of Deontay Wilder will come into play. Because you don't want to try to go in without the jab and try and chase him.
He's not that big a mover.
This guy,
he's not that big a mover. He's not that big a mover either.
Isn't Frank Sanchez a southpaw?
Yeah, so is Luis Ortiz. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's straight, right?
I'm saying, if Deontay Wilder go at Sanchez without a jab, he will get countered all night long. He will get set up and he will get countered all night long. The jab is necessary against this guy.
Well, this is the difference.
No, it's not. All Deontay Wilder needs is a straight right hand, right, Smoke?
It's got to come behind the jab. I don't care what. It's got to come behind the jab.
The difference,
right? So again, so they call it the Southpaw Killer for a reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just the angle. We were talking about this the other day.
What the difference between
the straight right, the straight right, the punch. The straight right hand is the southpaw killer because of the way that the stances line up.
There's only one reason.
The best fucking right hand in the division.
There's only one reason.
Definitely not the best jab, that's for sure.
There's only one reason.
I mean, listen, like we could argue whether or not another guy's jab is better, but I feel like Wilder has the best jab. That's right. But I don't think it's like so much better. I don't think that's so much better than the other guys that it's just like leaps and bounds.
Okay, so Deacon and Smoke believes Wilder got a very good jab. Think he got one of the best jabs. If Sean, you disagree, Phantom disagree, y'all could debate it. It's okay.
I disagree because I against Ortiz, he has a better jab.
Let me say
this against Ortiz, 1 out of 21. 4 out of 25, 2 out of 16, 2 out of 19, 3 out of 16. This is not a good jab. This is a rangefinder.
Let me say something.
Again, rangefinder doesn't mean that it's a bad jab.
Right.
But rangefinding is a good jab. But not only that, an active jab and an educated jab.
It's like saying Joshua's jab was fantastic against Usyk because it was a rangefinder.
No, his jab
this is just changing. This is moving the goalpost to sort of narrative.
No. Okay.
It's not a good jab.
Damn, the pound got to get under control again, bro.
It's an amateur jab at best.
Okay, so if AJ was using his jab with the same efficacy as Wilder, then I would agree with you. But he doesn't. Just because they don't land at the same rate doesn't mean they're being used in the same kind of way.
I'm sorry, Smoke. I respect your opinion, but you can't say landing 1 out of 21, landing 4 out of 25 is a good jab.
Okay, so did you say? How do you think he got? Do you understand that he got the knockout of the year based on how he uses his jab? He
I'm not talking about one fight. I'm talking about in general. If I looked at all the combat stats, I will tell you them. Landing 34 jabs out of 184 thrown is not a good jab.
That is not a general statement. That's not
out of 7 rounds. That's not a good jab.
Hold up a second.
He's just holding it out there, waiting for the right hand. I know what he does, and I know what you're saying. His right hand is ridiculous. His left is left out for the right hand. It's not a good jab. He doesn't back everything up off the jab. He doesn't move from the jab. He doesn't set up. He just uses it as a rangefinder.
Okay, he doesn't just use it as a rangefinder. He also uses it to disguise the right hand. Also, he uses it to keep your guy back.
That's all part of the rangefinder.
He literally used it to get a heavyweight championship off of.
That's all part of the rangefinder. You leave it out there. You keep faking with it. That's what he does. I'm not trying to. I'm not saying it's terrible. I'm not saying it's about no range. It's about you talking. Listen. I'm not. I don't understand why we have to do this every time.
You talking the horn, bro? You talking like this nigga Wilder did not use his jab to open up.
I'm not saying that he doesn't use it. I'm saying how he uses it. It's not a great jab.
Okay, listen. You keep saying the same thing over and over. You don't have to interrupt people to repeat yourself. You already said
you don't have to go off my hand and talk about world championship. Keep it where it is.
You already said that it was a rangefinder. You already said.
Was it a bad jab when that shit opened up Tyson Fury to drop his ass? Was it a bad jab then?
All I'm saying to you is he uses his jab in a variety of different ways. You've identified one way, and that's the rangefinder. He also uses it in different ways. That's not a rangefinder. Great.
Wow. There's no need to be so defensive. I'm not saying he's a terrible boxer. I'm not saying he never did win a championship. I'm not saying that. At no point did I say he's never thrown a jab.
Man, let us know, man. If can't nobody else get a word in, let us know, man.
Yes,
listen, you're getting well defensive.
Conversation.
You're getting well defensive.
How many boxes do you
hold on. Hey, Smoke. Goddamn, I've been calling Smoke for 30 minutes. Smoke, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you something. And this will kill the whole damn argument, right? I said earlier, and I want to know if you agree with me. Besides Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder wipes out everybody in the heavyweight division right now.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that.
But all that stuff he's talking about, it don't even make.
If I can disagree with that, I'd like to disagree because that remains to be seen. I will, if he beats Roger Helenius in Wilder fashion, I can say that. But if he can no longer take a punch and his punch resistance is shot, you cannot say that.
Yeah, no, that's reasonable. That's totally reasonable statement. I'm just saying. I just want to say really one thing.
Every fight that Wilder fight from here out, brother, you put up $500 I put up 1,500. Since you don't believe it.
Okay, the shit they talk about big money.
I
I
put
don't
up
think
15 to your 500. Every fight.
to be fair, he did just say let's see. He didn't say that he couldn't do it.
No,
he was just saying let's see about
that sounds too much like a rebuttal. So all I'm saying is put up 500. I put up 15.
So you,
I'll do better than Vegas for you.
So we taking action on every fight from here on out.
From here on out, every fight, Wilder fight, I put up 1,500 to your 5.
That's good action.
That is good action.
Take the bet, nigga.
Yeah, that's good action.
Take the fucking bet, nigga.
Everyone.
Stop fucking playing, nigga. Take the bet.
All right, yeah, that's it. That's just a picture money where your mouth is shit right there. So hold on, while he's contemplating the offer, I just want to say, like, there's a bunch of ways that you can use a jab, and you can tick off these boxes, right? You can use it to control distance. You can use it to find range. You can do it to set up your other shot, your power shots. You can use your jab that actually to score fucking points. There's any number of ways that you can use your jab, and I think Wilder ticks off those boxes kind of nicely.
Exactly. He's a range finder. It's a range finder. The range finder is there for all of those reasons.
We already talked about the range finder. We're talking about all the other ways he uses.
But the range finder is there for those reasons. You keep it out there for the range to keep them guessing, to set up the straight right, to set up the punch, for the movement, to move them around. That's what you do. That's how you use it in boxing. That's what I was saying. You guys take it like I'm saying he's a terrible fighter. I'm saying the stats
it's not
show that he's just putting it out there. Because when you see punches landed versus jabs, it's just being used out of there as a range finder. It's not landing. He's using it to gauge the range and keep them guessing before the right lands. That's why it's a range finding jab.
Sean, hold up a second, bro. When you're saying he just throws it out there, are you talking about his average over 40-something fights? Are you only referring to one fight?
Mate, I could bring up any fight, and I guarantee.
That's what I'm telling you.
I guarantee. If we look at I've looked at 4 or 5 CompuStats of random fights, and I guarantee it will be in double figures for thrown, and it will be single figures for landed under 10 every time. So that denotes to me, as a boxer, I know that is a range finding jab. That's not a solid. That's not a solid. That's not a solid. No, it's not. That's the facts.
Here's a problem. Here's a problem. First off, you're using rangefinder as his. Can I finish the statement? You're using rangefinder to be a catch-all for a whole bunch of other shit. That's not just rangefinder. That's really the first problem. The second problem is it depends on which fucking fight you look at. Because if you look at both Ortiz fights, then yes, that's what you're going to find, because there is a southpaw versus orthodox. But if you look at the Bermain Stavern fight or the Chris Arreola fight, then you'll find he was throwing that jab and he was also landing it a ton.
The Stavern fight was one round.
Can I finish? Man, can I just finish? I'm not trying to interrupt you. I just want to finish this thing and then you can respond. It depends on like which 4 fights you look at. If you look at the Duhaupas fights, you will see that it's not just used as a rangefinder. You can't just, like, if you're going to make a general statement about how he uses it, I think you should probably use it as an average over all of his fights, not look at 3 or 4 and just say, hey, rangefinder. And then have rangefinder mean he just throws it out there. Because, no, he does it more than just throw it out there. He uses it literally to disguise the reason why he has one of the best 1-2s in the fucking heavyweight division is because of his one. Because of the educated way he uses the one, not just fix it out there to find range.
No, you guys get defensive because you think I'm putting him down, but the fact of the matter is, you've just confirmed my point. You've just confirmed my point.
Throws the 2 out there like a fucking madman. That's what gets them the knockouts.
No, man, he don't swing. Listen, people, he got a bad reputation on that. Wilder go to swinging wild when he see a dude hurt. You know what I'm saying? When he see a dude already damaged up, then he'll go to doing that. But before that, everything is educated, bro.
You're missing the point, Deacon. Let me explain what I'm saying.
Oh, okay,
I don't mean swinging wildly. I mean he's throwing his right hand with reckless abandon, and it doesn't give a fuck where it lands, so as long as somewhere on the target. That's what I mean.
I don't know why you guys get so defensive, man. Like it's blatantly what it is. And Smoke, with all due respect, I know you're a historian of boxing. I'm talking in boxing. If you use the type of jab that Wilder uses, that is literally a set-up, range-finding jab for that big right hand. And I guarantee any CompuBox stats I look at, he will continue to be in the single figures for jabs landed and double figures for thrown, because that's what he's doing, keeping the guy guessing with the range-finder jab, putting it out there with no real power behind it, with no real boxing stance behind it to set up that big overhand right or straight right to follow up from it. I'm not disputing that the 1-2 he's got is devastating. I'm not disputing that he won a world championship with the right from the back of a jab. What I'm saying is he is not known for having one of the best jabs in the heavyweight division because he doesn't work everything from a solid base and a solid jab. He uses the jab to keep them guessing for the right, and the numbers denote that. And you can, oh God, all you want, but single figures on double figure jabs denotes that he's just using it and throwing it out there to keep them guessing. It's not a boxing jab where he's powering through with it and then the right comes over.
True, right?
So here's the thing.
No, because that's what it is.
So here's the thing.
That ain't what it is.
So here's the thing. So there was a time.
You think I'm putting him down? I'm not. That's what it is.
Can I finish the thing? There was a time when Wilder was known for his jab, but he got away from it and he just fell in love with his power. He fell in love with the right hand, but that doesn't mean that his jab somehow that he wasn't ever known for having a jab. What really the issue is, what the issue really, what's happening is disguising your right hand is not using your jab as a rangefinder. That's using it to disguise your right hand.
That's the okay, mate. How do you think the right hand lands after using it?
That's what I'm saying.
Because he's using it as the rangefinder, and he's also disguising it while moving forward.
I'm saying that he uses it two different ways. Once he already has the range, he's not trying to find range.
What I've been trying to say, Smoke. What you just said is what I've been trying to say.
When you
he has got away from the good jab to use the rangefinder jab to set up the right.
When you said that he wasn't really using the jab when he fought Ortiz and just using it for a setup in those fights because he was fighting a southpaw is correct. When you go back to the other fights, he was using that stick like a punch.
Correct.
And he was actually hooking off of it.
The issue is for 3 fights he was Tyson Fury, and Tyson Fury had the longer reach. So what Wilder was getting over when he was using his jab was he had the longer reach. So when he had a guy who is maybe has a better jab, maybe better understanding of when to throw the jab, and also a longer reach, those 3 fights that took away his jab. Those other 2 fights with Ruiz also took away his jab. So now you're talking about 5 fucking fights where his jab wasn't what it normally was. What we've grown accustomed to seeing, but he also did get away from using his jab. But he did have one of the best jabs in the division, and everybody understood that that's one of the things. It wasn't just his power; it was also his jab.
That's what I was saying.
What my man named? God damn, what's his name? The one he hit with the 1-2, hit him with a hard, stiff jab.
That was Brazil.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Him, that guy.
That was disguising it. That was him disguising the right hand with the jab. It wasn't finding range. He already had the range.
Man, that right hand came behind that hard jab. He hit him with that stiff hard jab and dropped him with that straight down the pipe.
And let me add this to the conversation. With this jab conversation, great jabs are not defined by how hard it is. You say it's a rangefinder. God damn it, that's the key to distance, and understanding distance and range is a major part of boxing. Fighting, just combat sports, period. Same thing with MMA. Your range is a major establishment to who controls the fight and who don't. So to say that you don't have, to say that your jab isn't good because it's just a rangefinder, that's not being honest, because range finding and setting the range is a major part of fighting. A jab is not really designed to knock you out. A jab is designed to keep you at bay and to set the range. And
finding range, that's the thing. Finding range and setting range are 2 different things. That's what I'm saying. When you say finding range, I think you're mixing up a whole bunch of I'm
not munching concepts
and using it just one phrase. Not using it, Story. I'm talking about Sean. I'm saying when Sean says just finding range, I think he means all this other stuff, but he's just using finding range.
You think I mean all the other stuff, right? Let's be honest, let's keep it on track here, right? Yeah. You lot get defensive because you like Wilder, and I'm not knocking him at all. But what you just said, Spoke, is he used to have a good jab, and then he got away from it for loving the power of his right hand. And I've been saying since the beginning.
That's not what I said.
What did you say then?
I said
he used to have a good jab.
I said he used to be known. You said he was never known for it, and I said he was known for it, but then he got away from using it, and so he became known for something else. I was only talking about what he's known for.
Okay, so if he became known for something else, what did he become known for? not having the best jab, setting up everything for the right hand. Correct?
Right. Because when he was
so when you watch him fight,
when
you watch him fight, move intensively forward with his bad footwork, with his left hand out, looking for the right and throwing the right. If you want to use fights where he's literally 1 or 2 rounds, I guarantee if we look at the CompuBox, he's thrown loads more than he's landed because he's using it to close the distance, get the range, and knock him clean out. So you are literally confirming what I'm saying.
Prejudices, bro. I'm not here to argue your prejudices. You don't know
what the fuck I'm prejudiced.
You're already saying what it's going to read. You haven't looked it up, and you're already saying what it's going to say. But beyond that, I'm not even tripping off that. I'm not even tripping off that. Like, for real. Like, the issue,
now I'm prejudiced. You're defensive, and I'm prejudiced.
It's not even about being defensive. It ain't about being defensive. It also isn't about
being defensive. Of course it is. Anytime Wilder's name comes up, you get defensive.
I got it. You think it is. So I'm just telling you that it's not. You can believe what you want to believe. I'm just telling you that it is.
It's the same way Deacon. Same way Deacon got on when I came in. Not allowed to say nothing about Wilder. Can't say nothing about Wilder.
I got it. It's all about.
Don't worry, I won't say nothing about Wilder. It's the best ever.
Right. So now that you've got that on,
you can say what you gotta say, Sean.
He is the best.
Clearly not, H. Clearly not. This is absolutely.
No, you can, bro. Go ahead. Say what you gotta say.
I've got Deacon saying because of my accent I'm being biased. Him telling me I'm being prejudiced.
Yeah,
clearly the stats.
But you're telling us that we're fucking.
No, I don't give a fuck. Smoke loves an argument about building all the time. I'm not getting defensive. But you literally agreed with what I said, but now I'm taking it the wrong way, and then you say I'm prejudiced.
Yeah, because you said that if we look at it, we're going to see a thing, and you haven't even looked at it. You already prejudged.
Your comments are prejudiced, not that you.
Now my comments are prejudiced. Explain how my comments are prejudiced.
You said if we look at the CompuBox numbers, it's going to say this. You have not looked at the CompuBox numbers, and you already judged what it's going to say. That is
because I know I've done it before. I've done it before.
Okay.
Because the whole Fury and Wilder thing and him setting up a jab, when I was talking to other people on Boxing Gems, I went and done all the study like you did the other night when you were on Knockout Boxing. You spend the whole week and you start seeing things you don't even remember. And now look, this is what you do. You're like, cool. And you actually mature.
Now, can I finish my point? Can I finish
you
my point?
You said I haven't looked at him. I just told you I have.
Cool. I heard you say it. Can I now finish my point?
Your point was I didn't look at it, so I'm being prejudiced.
You said, I got it. So you now show that you've looked it up. It's not prejudice. This is research you already did. Great.
Yes.
Now can I finish my point? Like I was saying, when Wilder was using his jab, he wasn't fucking known. He did not even get known until after the goddamn Ortiz fight. That's this whole thing about him having power and footwork, and the reason why he's known for this shit is because he got known in the AJ fucking AJ Wilder fucking back and forth that never resulted in a fight, and it was just a bunch of goddamn back and forth sniping from goddamn fan bases. That's why he's not known for his fucking jab, because when he got known, he was just getting known by a bunch of fucking haters. That all they looked at was, they just basically reduced what they saw from him. They talked about all the negative and only fucking hyped up his power. And only said shit about his right hand. That's why he's known for that shit. Not because he didn't have a fucking jab and wasn't using jabs and all this other shit. Now the issue, like the real issue is how many fights did his jab not carry him through? And that is definitely against his two biggest opponents. That's Ortiz and Fury, but for different reasons. So if you want to say his jab isn't very good because it didn't carry him through against those two opponents, that's cool. That's a completely different thing than
he doesn't have the best amateur career, and he uses it more as a rangefinder, not as a setup properly. Doesn't use it properly because he's not he hasn't worked on it through the amateurs. And we both know this.
But those two fights, those was
I know he is because of his power. I'm not saying that, but we all know he hasn't got the amateur
pedigree.
Those fights, hold on, with Ortiz and Fury, those turn into dog fights, and that's what happens when you step up in competition. Yeah. It turned into dog fights. So
I'm not hating on him. I'm not hating on him.
Hold on. Let me add this to it too. Let me say this to it, because when you jumped into this conversation, Johnny come lately, low key. Listen to this. Me and OG was talking about it, and I said,
I listened to everything.
Let me finish. I said that I thought Sanchez would beat Wilder. So
I listened.
Hold on. All right. So it wasn't really about so when you jumped in and said people are getting offensive about Wilder, your energy, you more offensive that we actually
No. Don't you write, Deacon, because you started it.
Who the hell you think you talking to, man? I'm a grown
talking to
ass
you,
man.
Deacon.
What the
That's
fuck
what I
you
said.
mean?
And I'm a grown man. We're talking like grown men.
These
What?
internet ass gangsters, man. This the
This
type
ain't
of
no
shit that
internet
keep me
gangster.
off this
I
shit
came in and said,
because
with
they
all
get
due
on the
respect,
internet,
your
get the
first
whooping
words
and
were,
talking all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
mate.
That shit that they're supposed to do in real life.
For a man of your
You
age,
feel
that
what
was
I'm
a very
saying?
stupid comment. You
They
got to
get
have more
real
respect than that.
disrespectful on this fucking internet, bro.
I'm not getting disrespectful at all. You're the one who first got disrespectful. We can rewind it if you want. I walked in, I said, I'll come in, and I said, with all due respect,
How the hell you
and
gonna
you
tell a
said, I'm
grown
getting
man
off
that,
because this man with his accent,
you
I
don't talk
already
to me
know
with
because
that
I can't
disrespectful
speak for my
tone, bro.
American.
Because I'm
And
not
now you're
telling you
trying
to
to take
shut
it
up.
back.
I'm not telling
That's
you to
fine.
stand down.
I
You
respect
speak your piece, but don't
everyone until there's
disrespect me, bro.
disrespect that comes back. I was respectful to you. You was disrespectful to me because my accent's going to give you an indication of where I lie.
Bruh,
You started the disrespect,
if you
Deacon.
can't take my listen, hold on, bro. I said I see what from your tone. I see why.
No, you didn't. You said my accent.
I'm gonna show you where I was going. I was going from you must be a Tyson Fury fan, so you want to attack me about Deontay
So there
Wilder.
you go.
That was
There you
my
go.
angle, bro.
Point proven. You already assumed because of my accent, and you got defensive.
Proven I wasn't wrong then.
It wasn't to do with my tone. He said accent. Smoke. Don't start jumping in when you didn't hear the word.
You know, that's what you when you came with that accent, like I said, jumping on me about Wilder. I'm suggesting you must be a Tyson Fury fan, and you trying to attack me, bro. Don't come at me like that. But let's be respectful, bro. If we can be respectful, we can do this all night.
You started the disrespect because you took my accent as a sign of me.
Bro.
Oh, right, fine. You said my accent. You said my accent was the reason why. You can have a conversation because I weren't going to allow you.
You got a problem with your accent because you can tell me about my accent. I ain't got a problem with it. You got a problem with your accent?
Mate, do you have a problem with your accent? Or something? You're the one who had the problem with my accent. You took it that my accent meant I was a Tyson Fury fan. You got defensive, said that you couldn't defend your own fighter and got disrespectful. Then you said I was disrespecting you. And that's when my attitude changed because I said, what are you talking about? I said, with all due respect, to start my comment, you then said the disrespectful comment about my accent. And I said, who the fuck are you talking to?
Okay,
if you're not going to talk that shit in
real life, and it's on here, this is live and recorded, and everyone will hear it, you backtracking motherfucker. So sort yourself out. If you're an old man, you want to be treated with respect. I respect everybody on this panel, no matter who or where they come from.
These old keyboard
I'm
ass
no keyboard ass gangster either. If I saw
See,
you and you was just third enough, it'll be perfectly fine.
The internet has allowed cowards a voice.
No, it hasn't.
And that's
what you're doing is hiding behind the fact that you think you're smart, but you're not. You started this whole fucking process, old man, with us. So fucking stand there. You just literally owned up to it. You heard my accent, thought I was a Tyson Fury, and got disrespectful.
Bitch, I ain't got no excuse about what I said.
Shut the fuck up. That's it. It's over. You just admitted it. So whatever. We'll move on.
You know what? I ain't no sense. You know, there was a time when I would let fuck shit like that get me hot. But I know you niggas ain't real.
You've already got hot. You got hot from the moment I come on. You heard I was British, mate. That's how it worked. That's how it worked. The minute you heard I was British, you got fucking funny. And then Smoke jumped in to defend Wilder when I wasn't even saying nothing bad about Wilder. I wasn't saying nothing bad.
Shit out your ass in real life.
You wouldn't slap no one, mate. You wouldn't slap no. Your hand would break. Frail old fuck. Don't talk to me like that. This ain't no internet business. This ain't no internet business. Not to anybody that knows me.
Man, in real life,
I said, with all due respect, I came in there respectful. You're the one who got disrespectful, so you shut the fuck up.
Let me step in real quick.
You do a damn thing. You'll be shaking. There'll be dust coming off you. Don't give it.
Let me just step in for a second.
I tell you what, if you want this shit to happen for real,
your birth certificate's on the Magna Carta, man. Shut the fuck up.
Show me you want this shit to happen for real.
Where you at?
Nah, we don't want nothing like that to happen.
Show me you want this shit to happen for real.
Well, what do you want to do?
No,
what do you want to do?
What do you mean show me? What have I got to happen for real?
Telegram?
Nah, man, come on.
This
bitch
well on shit.
Because you got called out and you don't like it because you fucked up.
Man, in real life, I would take your fucking head off.
In real life, what do you think this is? Some fictional dream?
That's all it is. You keyboard ass cowards done
I ain't even on the keyboard.
Internet. Now y'all can talk.
Ain't got nothing to do with the internet. Ain't got nothing to do with the keyboard. Have respect.
Taking all his anger for internet trolls out on Sean right now.
Yeah, have fucking respect. You got funny when I came in, mate. You haven't changed it since. I would have respected you more if you said you made a mistake. I would have respected you more if you made a mistake. I said that before to other people on it. I'm a man of my word and I stand by it. You could have turned around and said you made a mistake. You got funny for no fucking reason because you heard an English accent. You took it wrong. And now you can't take it back. And now you're going around in circles Talking like we're going to do something. We're in a big world full of vampires like you.
Who you talking to, bro? In real life,
I give a fuck who I'm talking to.
Off, bro.
Old ass motherfucker talking shit. I don't give a fuck.
Kill your bitch ass in real life.
You wouldn't kill nothing. You couldn't even kill a fly.
I'll take your motherfucking
3 days to get there. Shut the fuck up.
You know what, man, bro? I ain't wasting no more energy on these fucking
popping, man. It must be dark.
In the Duapas fight,
I'm not no idiot, man. I came in there respectful. You heard my attitude. You thought you could say this, and you fucking paid for it. No, you didn't help because you came in jumping on the bandwagon. You could have just left it.
Cracker, go kick rocks.
Oh, what did you just call me? What did you just call me?
You cracker motherfucker, go kick rocks.
So you want to go like that now, yeah? You want to go like that now, yeah?
Rocks.
You think that's and you want to talk about disrespect? That shows exactly what you're about, mate. You'll never hear any words similar from me coming to anyone on these panels, man. Check yourself. You're supposed to have some age. You're supposed to have respect to morals. Calling me a fucking cracker. Come on now. That shows exactly what you're about. You the bitch. You the bitch. You the bitch. There is no keyboard here.
In real life.
Not sitting in a fucking library.
You ain't gonna do shit.
You probably can't even see the screen.
Nothing and ain't gonna let nothing die. So you fucking motherfucking soldiers,
look, listen, just look, shut the fuck up, mate. You already shown everything about you. You called me a cracker. You knew that you got defensive because you heard my English accent and thought I was a Tyson Fury fan, and that's why you got disrespectful. You've already shown everything you're about. I've listened to you a few times. And I thought you talk sense. But now I know you talk absolute bollocks, depending on the boxer you're hearing.
You
are biased and you're full of bullshit.
You ain't a keyboard warrior. I ain't
no keyboard warrior. I ain't no keyboard warrior.
Stop.
Just because I have an English accent, you got disrespectful, and then you call me a cracker. I would love to see what happens if I use the same type of word to you, mate, and how this panel would react. Disrespectful, old cunt.
I'm bonafide.
Don't talk somewhere else,
bro. I'm by that action, bro. You can talk to your mouth cook greens, bro.
Man, that shit is whack.
You can talk to your mouth cook greens, bro. I'm by that action.
Y'all stop.
You feel me?
Fucking vampire.
Listen, when I first came on this shit, I didn't know no better.
When you first came on this, the internet wasn't even invented,
to learn that the internet that allowed cowards to have a voice.
You can't learn the internet
now.
So I understand it now. This shit is whack.
So
I'm done with you, mate. I'm done with you. Your racist statement. I'm done with you, mate.
Y'all stop.
I've never act like that. That's disrespectful.
Get the fuck off here, man.
No, y'all
see,
stop.
there you go again. You're a disgusting human, mate. Get the fuck out of here.
Y'all stop, because this is a platform to give us a voice to talk about.
That's what I'm saying, mate. Disgusting fucking behaviour. Do better.
Come up here and disrespect me, bro.
Do better. Go get your barbershop quartet and go speak to them. Do better.
Yeah, y'all stop, because this shit, this is ruined. Like this is a nice platform. Don't just stop.
Yeah, but
I've never spoken to anyone like that. You are well disrespectful.
Disrespect me. In real life, I would have dealt with this motherfucker 30 minutes ago.
In real life, what are you? A fucking fossil? Shut the fuck up. This is real life, and you just called me a cracker multiple times. You disgusting human being. No one should be talking to you like that on this platform. You're fucking disgusting. You're getting away with it because you're ancient. Your fucking birth certificate was on the back of the car. Get the fuck out of here.
Let me tell you something, bro. If you want this shit to be for real, get in touch with H and he'll get you in touch with me. We can make it happen.
Fine, I will do. Hey, H, I'll hit you up on Instagram, mate. We'll
make this shit happen.
I'll bring the wheelchair for you.
You need to bring it for your cracker ass mammy.
Yeah, cool. I'll bring the wheelchair for you. I'll wait there. I'll wait for you as long as possible, all right? We'll see how long it takes you to get there. I picture you like that old paedophile in fucking Family Guy. You'll probably be falling down the road. You fucking vampire.
Get it for your decrepit ass mammy.
Me decrepit ass? Come on now. You probably sitting there on the typewriter. Fucking idiot.
Hey, do like this here, man. Dust your chin off. It's something on your chin. What's on your chin?
Look at that. That's showing your age now. You're going back to what, 1920?
No,
I bet you can stand in the street, start fighting like Cinderella, man. Listen, I'll sort it out with H. We can stop talking now. I've got no time for anyone who uses racist connotations.
Get my nuts off your chin, cracker.
I've got no time for anything like that. That's disgusting behaviour.
What's in your mouth, cracker?
That's disgusting behaviour. That's disgusting behaviour.
Get my nuts off your chin.
I've never talked to anyone or called anyone anything close to a word like that. You're disgusting.
I'm talking like this to let you know
you're disgusting. You're a disgusting human being. You've just shown your true colours. You're a disgusting human being.
Can we get back to boxing, guys?
Yeah, you're a waste of a vessel.
In between that whole fucking thing, I just looked at Deontay Wilder's punch stats. What percentage do you think he lands his fucking jab? You said you looked it up.
I did.
What percentage do you think he lands his jab?
I looked it up on a fight per fight basis. To be honest with you, Smoke, I'm done with this, man. This guy's changed my whole energy. I'm done with this, man.
I'm gonna say 32%.
Yeah, higher than that. A little bit higher, but 34%.
And like I said, Smoke, Deontay Wilder beat everybody in the game, bro.
He throws about 26 jabs around and lands about 9 over 9 point something.
That's about accurate.
1 to 10.
That's about accurate.
I don't know how that's like a bad jab. That's not a good jab.
And hey, Smoke, to all y'all, all the brothers on the panel, and H Money, I apologize to my brothers and to my sisters in the audience. I apologize, but y'all know me. I don't let nobody disrespect me, and that's that. But I apologize to all my family. I apologize. My bad.
But Smoke, would you say at this point that Wilder doesn't have the same jab that he had earlier in his career? Like it's not there really no more?
No, I would say that his jab just is not as effective against fucking southpaws because of the stance. That's true for any right hand, left hand thing. And it isn't that good against Tyson Fury because he's used to using that jab against guys who have shorter reaches. That's not Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury has a longer reach, and he's like sneaky with the way he uses jab. So he had
look, my motherfucking internet been tripping. I'm sorry, Smoke. So I was out. I don't know what happened for a second, bro, but let's respect each other, bro. Please, man. Like, you know what I mean?
Hey, I apologize to you. I apologize to you, brother.
It's all good, Deacon. Y'all support me. Deacon supports me. Vibe, Smoke. I need y'all to, get along and respect each other, please, bro. It's just a boxing opinion at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like people come from different cultures. We got people from all over the world. You know what I mean? Let's have respect for each other. I got breaking news. Devin Haney and George Kambosos, they're doing a press conference right now.
Oh shit.
Yup, they announcing the fight, the rematch. Haney and Kambosos. They got a press conference right now, live.
Damn. You can hear me, H?
Yeah. So
my bad. I didn't hear you. I got a phone call, bro.
Yeah, it may seem like this is about being defensive and reflexively protecting Wilder.
Everybody,
but for real,
black, white.
But for real,
Right, listen, drop it, yeah, because like once man starts using racist slurs, that conversation's done.
I mean, I get you, man, but we're gonna be stuck in that moment, and I understand.
No, fuck off. I don't use any word anywhere close to that.
I got
all you motherfuckers will be going crazy. Fucking disrespectful. You want to move back to the conversation like nothing has happened.
I'm telling you,
I got you, bro. Smash the fuck out of everyone. None of you fucking know anything. You all want to act gangster like you're going to do something. One day we'll meet at one of these events and you'll see the difference.
Okay, hear me?
Fucking old cunt, call me a cracker. Listen, if I'd have said the N-word on any time on this panel, you never have me back. Fucking disrespectful old cunt. It's bang out of order. Because I speak about a man and his jab. It's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, so I'm not telling. If you still need a moment, I'm just trying to get back to the boxing.
Don't need no
I know that you have every reason. I'm not telling you that
I told you I went through all of his fights. He's in double figures for thrown, single fingers for land. In all of his fights, nearly every single round par one. And I was saying he uses it more as a range fighter than he does as a power jab. That's why no one says he has a good jab. You motherfuckers get defensive. Next thing I'm being called a disrespectful. Next thing I'm being called a cracker.
Yeah,
come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Can't have an opposing point of view. It's fucking ridiculous.
Okay, it's not because
it's madness to me, mate.
Okay.
You get well defensive over the boxes you like. I get it.
Hold on,
we can have open discourse. We can have a conversation. It's madness to me.
The reason why this is happening is because you won't stop ranting and yelling. For real. It's not
Let me respond to this real quick.
You niggas weird.
Can I respond to this real quick? Can I respond to this real quick?
Get back to boxing real quick.
Hold on. Can I respond to this real quick?
Hey, you can hear me now?
Hey, yeah, Ace, let me respond to this real quick.
Okay, because I don't know what happened. Listen, my connection.
Listen. Let me respond to this.
This nigga want to come on here and disrespect Sean, call this nigga a cracker. Fuck that weird ass nigga. Get your bitch ass out of here.
Nigga, suck dick, nigga. Who the fuck you think you talking to, whole ass nigga?
Fat ass nigga.
See these old coward ass niggas, these old internet ass niggas come on here and dick suck and disrespect. Hear this shit again, bro.
Don't get
This nigga coming on here with this disrespect. Won't do this shit in real life.
That's this nigga. This nigga want to call a grown ass man a cracker and try to get a
Hold
pass.
on.
Nigga, you
And
ain't
like
no
I said, let me respond to what the man said. Why this whole ass nigga talking? Let me say.
No. Listen, don't worry. I'll leave you to it. No, I'll leave you to it. Anytime this whole vampire's on the panel, I ain't coming on.
Let me tell you something. Hold on.
You lot don't keep the same energy.
Shut the fuck
Don't
up.
go there with Sean. Don't go there with it.
I'm out.
Sit down and allow this man to tell you to shut the fuck up.
I'm out.
And then you got this whole capping ass white dick sucking ass nigga out here.
This nigga want to come on our panel.
Hot rod mob. Nigga, you got a hot rod in your bitch ass. That's what's wrong with you, nigga. Get that dick out your ass, nigga. To my hot rod. What nigga named himself Hot Rod? Nigga, you dick sucking, dick smoking ass nigga. Get that nuts off your chin, fuck nigga.
Some pussy, nigga.
I got a 71 Monte Carlo with a
Nigga, what nigga named himself Hot Rod?
Using some Vaseline.
What nigga named himself Hot Rod? You dick in the booty ass nigga. That's what I'm saying. You niggas talk all this shit on the internet. In real life, nigga, I chop your bitch ass head off, nigga.
You a bitch.
Just like your mammy, fuck boy. Just like your mammy, fuck boy.
Only women do what your bitch ass do, nigga.
Man, everybody disrespect.
Nah, Smoke. Shut up, Smoke. Shut your ass up, Smoke. This nigga want to call Sean a cracker and then try to apologize.
He's a weird ass. Who apologized? Nigga, did I apologize? This like I ain't apologize to your dick sucking ass.
You telling me to shut up? This ain't nothing. I wasn't even speaking.
You a cornball.
The bottom line is just like
I tell you what, do somebody, fuck boy. Do somebody, fuck boy.
Do
somebody, fuck boy.
Nigga, shut up, nigga.
Do somebody, pussy nigga.
You a soft ass old nigga.
And you's a pussy ass nigga.
Old nigga.
And you's a fuck boy.
Old nigga, bro. You an old fat ass gorilla.
And one that you can't fuck with, hoe ass nigga.
Fat ass bitch. You probably weigh 300 pounds, you fat ass old
and I'll
nigga.
put it all in your motherfucking mammy mouth, nigga.
With your old ass. You probably on diabetes with
and I'm tired of your mama sucking my dick, fuck boy. I'm tired of your mama sucking my dick, fuck boy.
You a lame old nigga. You a lame old nigga that use.
And you can't do nothing with me, fuck nigga.
You don't get no pussy. You come on this panel and call another man a cracker and then try to apologize.
And I meant every word of it. He's a cracker and you a cracker dick sucker. And you the cracker dick sucker, fuck boy.
Nigga, you soft. You soft,
man,
nigga.
You know what? You whole ass niggas ain't gonna bust a grape. You get on here, talk shit, and ain't gonna bust a grape.
Hey, Smoke. So Smoke, you gonna let this weird nigga slide and call?
He's trying to let the shit. They're trying to change the subject.
So you think
they're trying to change the subject, but you come on here.
Because
hold on.
Hey, hold up a second.
A black man.
Hold up a second.
I wish I seen this fuck nigga right here. I wish I ever run across this fuck nigga right here. If I ever run across your pussy ass nigga.
So Smoke. If Sean would have disrespected the black man, you would have been on him. But because Sean not black, it's cool though. It's cool, right?
No,
right? Her Smoke. It's
cool.
Go
on your channel, fuck nigga.
Okay, first off, listen. Okay, what you're doing is you're assuming a whole bunch of dumb shit. No, I got you. And you're just a young dumb dude saying some young dumb shit. Like you don't know what you're talking about because you're a young dude that don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I got it. You don't even know what to do with pussy. I got grown kids. You talk about pussy. I got grown ass kids. You talking about pussy.
You don't get no pussy.
Like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Every day.
You don't understand what I'm talking about. Hot Rod. What kind of
I'm also on other panel. I'm also on other panel.
Every day with your weird ass.
Yes, and how often do you think I get called out my name? How often do you think I get called out my name?
Goofy ass nigga.
How often do you think I get called out my name? On some racist shit.
Weird nigga. Smoke. I'm cool.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Like I know you think you know. You just discovered Julian Jackson like a month ago. And you still talking to me like you know what the fuck is going on.
You weird nigga.
You don't go. I know you.
This nigga brought all this old bullshit energy on the panel. We was chilling out, bro. That's why I was just ignoring the dude. He come up here with this fuck shit.
Come on the panel and disrespect Sean, and you let that shit slide.
Again,
so you ain't got nothing to say about the nigga disrespecting me.
Just like I
see what I'm saying? He ain't got nothing to say about the man disrespecting me. It's me disrespecting the white boy. Man, you nigga, you know what?
Again, I'm not trying to
nigga like you wouldn't last 30 minutes around here, bro. Knock your fucking head off, nigga.
Then I'll speak.
Niggas is weird.
You're the normal. You're the normal guy.
And call Sean a cracker, and you gonna let that.
And I meant that fuck nigga.
I meant that fuck boy.
I'm so weirdo, my nigga.
Fuck niggas talking all this shit.
I'm not weird. I think it's grown up.
Niggas
man
is
can handle
weird.
himself. If somebody
This
costs
nigga
money,
capping and caping for
weird.
cracker
Hey, but
that
let Sean,
disrespecting
let
me.
Sean
I
be
I'm a
racist
black
towards the
man.
black man.
Cracker come over
Hey,
here
but let
disrespect
Sean be
me, and
racist
he
towards the
going
black
off
man.
on
All
me
y'all be
about
on his
this
neck.
cracker. Nigga, you
All y'all be
sound like a
on his neck.
fool.
Let Sean be
You
racist
sound like
towards
a
y'all.
motherfucking
Y'all be
fool.
on his
Fuck,
neck.
nigga.
I'm sorry, Deshaun.
You niggas is
See, you
corny,
don't
bro.
even know,
You
nigga.
niggas is corny as
I
fuck,
wouldn't even have
boy.
to put a
Deshaun
hand
handled
on
it.
you,
Deshaun
nigga.
did
We
not
young
handle it.
soldiers around
You
here
niggas
chop
is
your head off
corny,
about me,
bro.
boy.
I
Niggas
got
You
is
you,
bet
man.
your
weird as
ass on.
fuck.
Nigga,
Niggas is
there's plenty
weird.
of soldiers. I ain't got to touch
Niggas
you,
is
nigga.
weird.
My
Niggas is
soldiers will chop
weirdos.
your fucking
I
head
can't
off
believe
about
you,
me, nigga.
Smoke.
You
You's a
heard me,
weird
nigga?
nigga, Smoke.
You can believe that
Yeah, I
You's
mean,
a
shit.
you
nigga,
saying that
Smoke.
shit. Everybody's with
Hey,
you. It
Sean.
doesn't mean anything.
Hey, Sean. Hey, Sean, when you coming to Cali, fool?
Knock this
When you
nigga
coming to
head
Cali,
off.
Sean? Hey, Sean, when you coming to Cali, Sean?
Sean
Let
is
me
not on
know.
the panel, bro. Like, you're not
Sean, let
paying
me know.
attention to
Oh,
anything that's going
Sean,
on.
where you at, Sean?
This
Sean,
nigga
come back
talking
on
a
the
Been
lot
panel.
of
gone.
shit.
He's been
Sean, come
gone.
back on the panel. Don't let this old nigga run you off. Fuck this old nigga. This old nigga don't get no pussy. This nigga stay on the panel every day.
Listen
Where
at
you
what
at,
this
Sean?
nigga talking about.
Where you at,
Listen at
Sean?
what this
I
nigga
don't
talking
know.
Where you
about.
It's
at?
all about the fact that
Sean,
I mean,
come on
Listen
here,
at what
you
this
Sean.
look at
nigga talking
I
about.
ain't letting
you
that shit slide, Sean. Nah, I got your back, Sean. I got your
He
back,
got this
Sean.
cracker back. Ain't
Sean,
that
get
a
back on the
bitch?
panel, Sean. I got
He
your
don't
back,
need
my
you to
nigga.
have his back.
I
He
got
didn't
your
need
back, Sean.
anybody
Get
to
on the
have his
panel,
back.
Sean.
He handled it.
Get back on the
He's
They
a
panel,
they
grown
Sean.
try to
ass man
change the
handling his
Get
own
subject.
back on
shit.
the panel, Sean.
They
Get
try to
back on the
change the
panel, Sean.
subject. They
Get
try to
back on the
change the
panel,
subject,
Sean.
but then
But
you
this
Nah,
come on
We're
and
clown
still
talk
come
trying
on
to.
here
subject, nigga. Ain't no
disrespecting.
change the
We're
subject, nigga.
still
You
trying to
I
get
say
back to
so, nigga.
boxing.
Ain't no
Still
change
trying to
nothing.
get
You I
back to
say
boxing,
so,
but these
nigga.
fucking
Who the
drama
fuck
little
is you,
kids.
nigga?
These little
Who is
kids
you?
just love
Who
drama.
is you? Who is
Don't
you?
got shit to do.
Who is
Like,
you?
okay, cool. Who is
Who
that?
is you?
A guy that wants to talk boxing.
Fuck, you niggas is weird.
A guy that want to talk
Hey,
boxing on a
Smoke, so how
boxing
you want to talk
on a
boxing,
Nah,
but you let
boxing
this nigga
channel.
call
he
him a
supposed to
cracker?
be
How
so
you want to
gangster,
talk
Yeah,
boxing,
but
but
apparently
you
he's
he
let
gonna
him
be
call
on
him
to
a
talk
cracker
about
though?
boxing.
he
But you want to talk
listen.
boxing?
What
Like, nigga,
get
stop
me? The
lying, bro.
white boy,
Stop lying, nigga. You ain't trying to talk
straight
no
up
boxing,
disrespect the
nigga.
black man,
Fuck
but he
out of
come
here,
on the
nigga.
panel and
These
go off
niggas
on
is
the black
weird.
man
You
about the
niggas are
white boy.
weird.
What
That's
kind?
just
No, you the
old
weird
weird
motherfucker.
ass niggas.
You the nigga that need to
Weird
check your
old nigga. Look
priorities,
at this
nigga.
old nigga. Weird. Hey, cut your camera on, fat boy. Cut your camera on, fat boy. Let's see what you look
Cut
like,
yours
fat
on,
boy.
bitch,
Cut
nigga.
your camera on, fat
Cut your
boy.
camera on,
Cut
fuck
your
boy.
camera on, fat boy. Look,
Cut
fat ass.
your
He won't even cut his
nigga. You
camera
doing
on,
a
y'all.
lot of
on the
His
capping,
panel,
fat
nigga.
ass won't even
You
cut his
doing a
camera on.
lot of capping,
He won't
fuck
even
and
boy.
cut
then
his
and then
camera
he
on
come
with
on the
his fat
panel,
ass.
and then
Hey,
you come
I
on the
know that
I'll
nigga
panel.
got
be
a
all
grandpa
that,
belly.
nigga.
Hey, I know
They
that
try
nigga got
to
a grandpa belly. You
they
probably
try
ain't
to
seen your
change the
dick in
All
30
subject.
that.
years. You
They
probably
try
ain't
to
All
seen
that.
your
change the
dick in 30
subject.
years with your old ass.
They
Hey,
All
try to
cut
that.
your
I
change
camera
the
on, fat
subject.
boy.
get it. You're not
Cut your
I
old.
camera on,
hey,
I
fat
get it,
boy.
I
bro. You're
also
not
Cut
got
your
a
old.
camera on,
Cool.
graveyard,
fat
nigga.
boy.
Can we talk
I
about
also
Fat boy,
got
boxing
a
at
cut your
any
camera on.
fucking
graveyard,
point?
fuck boy.
Fat boy,
Just
cut
say
your
I
camera
old
on,
and
also
fat
weird.
got
boy.
a
One word for that,
graveyard,
right?
Shut
nigga.
your
How many
fat
times
ass
do I
look
say
like,
old and
fat
weird?
boy.
I
Hey,
You're
also
gonna
fat
got
say
a
boy.
old, weird,
graveyard,
and no
fuck
pussy.
nigga.
Like how many times do I
Fat
say
boy,
it?
cut your
I
camera
got a
on, nigga.
graveyard too,
Cut your
fuck
camera
nigga.
on, fat boy. You don't want
I
to show
got
your
a
face, huh?
graveyard too,
You don't
fuck
want to
nigga.
show. You don't want to show your
I
face, huh,
got a
fat boy? Yeah, I
graveyard too,
understand.
fuck nigga.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get
I
it. You
got a
fat. You don't want to. You
graveyard
don't
too,
want to
fuck
show it.
nigga.
Hey,
I got a
Chat. You
real
don't want to show.
graveyard, fuck
Hey,
nigga,
Chat. You
and
don't want to show his face,
I
Chat.
welcome you to
This
that
nigga don't want to
motherfucker.
show his face, Chat. This nigga fat and old. Nigga
Yeah,
eat
I'm all
Vaseline
that
every
shit.
day. Nigga don't get no pussy. pussy. This nigga fat and old, y'all. He can't
I'm
even
all
show his
that.
face.
Hey man, y'all
He
gotta
can't even
chill,
show his
bro.
face.
Chill out,
You an
bro.
old nigga.
What
You
the
an
I'm
old
saying,
nigga,
like,
bro.
how many times
You a
you say
weirdo.
Nigga doing a
old and
lot
no
of
Nigga's a
capping.
pussy?
weirdo.
Like,
let
come
me say
on.
something, bro.
Nigga's a
We
weirdo.
over here
This
to
nigga
talk
like hearing
boxing, bro.
himself talk,
Let me
Nigga's
Ace.
a
talk, bro.
weirdo.
Let me
This nigga
Big
talk,
bro,
come
bro.
on
big
the
bro, they
panel
wasn't talking
with
Just
straight
boxing.
because
disrespect.
Big bro,
motherfuckers
they wasn't
disagree,
talking boxing.
listen. Because people disagree with the Wilder stuff, bro. We ain't gotta come at each other like that. We just
Tell
here.
this nigga
So
want to call
let
him a
me finish.
cracker.
Let
He
me
want to call
finish.
him a cracker, big
I
bro.
Let me
meant
finish,
that.
bro.
Cool?
We
That
just
shit
here
ain't
to
cool.
talk boxing. I'm here to talk boxing. Everybody ain't gonna agree, but we gotta respect each other.
He worried about me calling somebody a cracker,
This
but he
nigga
ain't
want to
worried
come
about
on the
he
panel,
ain't worried
big
about the
bro. He
white
want
boy
to come
telling
on the
me to
panel and
shut the
call
fuck
someone a
up.
cracker, big bro.
But he ain't worried about
We don't
the man
We don't
telling me
fuck
to
with
shut
that,
the
bro.
fuck up
We
like
don't
I'm a
fuck with that
kid.
weird shit. I don't give a fuck if you black, white,
You
Mexican. I
feel what
don't
I'm
care with
saying?
that racist
But
shit, bro.
he
Get
can
fuck out of here with that weird
digest
shit,
the
bro.
white boy
This
telling
nigga's a
me to shut
racist
the fuck up,
cornball ass
and
old
I'm supposed
nigga.
to just sit
This
down
nigga is
and
a
shut the
racist
fuck up.
cornball old fuck,
So he'd
bro.
have been
Hold
cool with
This
that.
is a
on,
racist
bro.
old
Let me
cornball fuck,
talk, bro.
bro. Fuck that.
Hold on, bro.
Niggas weird.
Come on, shit. Let me talk, nigga. Deacon, don't, bro. Listen, you know me and you, we tight, bro. Listen,
Right.
Okay, the brother Sean, he good peoples. You know, he just disagreed
Right.
with the Wilder shit. You know what I mean? And it's okay to disagree. You know what I mean? It's okay to disagree, but he's a good person.
Right.
He only here to come talk about boxing. He wasn't trying to disrespect nobody. He was giving his opinion.
Right.
That's it.
And let me say this here, Ace, real quick. I had no problem with the brother until he told me to shut the fuck up. And I told him, don't talk to me like I'm a kid. And that's what really ticked me off. When he went there, the gloves was off. Now, listen, I tried to eat it in the end, even when he got back on and he tried to bring it back up again. If you notice, I shut up. I ain't say shit. Then dude come on the panel and straight disrespect.
Yeah, okay, but
I was trying to leave shit alone.
Deacon, when he came in and he disagreed with the Wilder thing, you mentioned something about his accent, and
I agreed to that. I said that. I say, I'm gonna tell you what, because he kept hopping on that, right? I say you're right, and I say here's the angle to that. I say when you came on with that accent, in my mind, I figured you was the Tyson Fury fan trying to attack what I'm saying about Wilder. That was the correlation there, and he said, "Oh, you proved my point." I say, "I guess so."
That UK accent.
I'm not hiding from that, and I said reason why I said the accent because that's where Tyson Fury resides, right? So it wasn't no real slight there.
Yeah, but
because I done said something like that to other. I done said something like that to other guys.
Well, hold on, bro. I'm talking to Deacon, bro. Go ahead, Deacon.
Yeah, I done said something like that to other guys from England, and we chopped it up and had fun about it. It didn't go left. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't feel like it was nothing real harsh being said. You know what I'm saying? But he took it the way he took it.
Deacon, you kind of judged him based on his accent, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and all I said was the reason why I said, like I said, the reason why I said,
respect all people, all races. Me myself,
and I didn't mean it.
I'm a black man, of course.
Right.
I respect everybody else, and I got people that support me all over the world. People in
facts. Yeah, and and I apologize. Like I say, I apologize to you about that. Right, I do. Now, all I'm saying is, I didn't mean it the way he took. But guess what though? And here's the fact. I said it, but I can't tell him how to receive it. I get that. He received it the way he received it. He received it as a slight at him, right?
Exactly.
And I get that. I get that. That's why I went to backing off. And then as we began to talk, and really it was him and Smoke going back and forth, arguing good points about boxing. But I guess it went to sitting in his head too long, right? So he went to telling me to shut the fuck up. But I was agreeing with Smoke.
At that point, Deacon, that's when it got out of control.
That's when it got out of control. That's why I'm saying, how can this black man come on the panel cussing me out, talking about I'll call dude a cracker, when you heard the man told me, a black man, to shut the fuck up, but you ain't got no problem with that. But you got a problem with me calling him a cracker, even though none of it was right? I was wrong and he was wrong. But my thing, what was fucking with my head is a black man going off another black man about this situation. When you heard this man told me, a grown man, to shut the fuck up. You don't know what I've been through in life with folks of other persuasions, bro. But I'm not putting that on him. But I'm just saying, you're not gonna come and tell me to shut the fuck up. Because I didn't tell him to shut the fuck up. I respect him enough not to tell him to shut the fuck up. I don't have the right to tell him to shut the fuck up. I might not agree with him, but I don't have the right to tell him to shut the fuck up.
Okay, Deacon. See, the thing is this. Now, we just having a boxing conversation.
Right.
You know, two wrongs don't make it right.
Don't make it right.
And we respect all cultures. We respect, all races, wherever somebody come from, whatever color you are. It's all good. We just here to talk boxing. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, that's why I'm here.
And let me tell you something, H. I help all people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a damn if I don't know them or not. I'm gonna send you something. A Mexican man. See, because people think because me and Max be going at it on Fred's show, we don't go at it. If me and you talking about a black situation, right? And it's a panel full of black people, and we talking about what's going on in the black culture. I don't want somebody outside the culture getting in and trying to call our women bitches and hoes and calling us niggas. I don't agree with that. I say, man, this ain't we can talk about a lot of things with you, but not this, right? So that don't mean I don't like Mexicans. I got Mexicans in my family, nieces and nephews, right? I can show you a Mexican man. I never met the man before. He seen me. He wanted to borrow my truck for his daughter's sweet 16. I didn't say no. I answered this man so quick, he couldn't believe it. Because my truck, I had about 80 grand in the truck. Nice. They kept it overnight. They took well good care of it. And I was happy because his daughter had a good time. You know what I'm saying? They tried to pay me the next day. I said, no, man, I'm happy because she happy. I'm happy because you happy. You did something for your daughter, and I was glad to do it. and they was a black. I got so many stories like this. I just respond to people the way they come at me.
Yeah, but he wasn't trying to come at you any type of way. He just was talking about
Wilder. He told me to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. At that point, that's when this stuff was getting out of control.
It got out of control because that was no longer boxing. Now,
it was no longer boxing. Exactly.
Right. What I was trying to say, it was pertaining boxing. I was putting him with the England fan base and Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. Maybe I put it the wrong way got the wrong response because that ain't what I meant. I didn't want that kind of response.
That's why I said it was a misunderstanding.
Yeah, I didn't want that kind of response.
That's why I tried to dead it, but it just got so out of control. Now, Deacon, as far as like the cracker comments, we can't do that because I can't have nobody come over here and call us niggas.
I apologize to that man for saying that, and I apologize to you. And I apologize. And listen, man. I always say, bro, I can stand a straightening. You know what I'm saying? One thing about me, bro, I done been through a lot in my life. You know, I can write a book on my life, bro. I don't fear death. I don't fear killing. I don't fear none of that shit. I don't think I fear is God, bro, my maker. You know what I'm saying? And I respect everybody, and I know anybody can get it, bro. And that means me too. And as long as I feel like that, that's why I live to be 52 years old, because I know I can get it too. That make me walk on eggshells, bro. I respect everybody, bro, but I'm not gonna be disrespected, bro.
It's all good. I don't think he was trying to disrespect anybody.
Yeah, man.
At that time, at least at that time, he just was giving his boxing opinion.
Right. That's when it went left. What again? And I know I said it 1,000 times, but it just when he said "shut the fuck up," that to me, bro. That I'm gonna show you what that equates to on the streets. When somebody tell you in real life, if somebody tell you shut the fuck up, that's just like somebody taking some spit from the bottom of their stomach and spit in your face. That means you finna die. That means they don't respect you. They finna take your life, bro. That's
I don't think he was coming here to be disrespectful. He just wanted to talk boxing, and it went left. It happens, right? It happens on these panels all the time. You know what I mean? But I just want in the future for everybody to respect each other, respect, you know.
If he listening, bro, I forget what the other dude came on saying, because I don't give a damn about that. But to the brother from England, I apologize to you for saying what I said. It just, bro, when you push that type of button in real life, that means something. That certain words mean shit on these streets, bro. And I know we ain't on the streets. We on the internet.
I don't like explaining the whole shit. Like, let's move.
Right. Okay. You're right.
It's all good. It's all.
Listen, bro. I apologize, and that's that.
Yeah, it's all good. You don't even worry about it.
I disrespect this. I disrespect this man panel, and that means everybody that was on the panel. I disrespect. I didn't just disrespect one man. I disrespected everybody on the panel when I did that, because that's not the conversation. That's not what should have went down. Again, it happened. I apologize. I'm man enough to do that, bro. And I move on from that. I won't do it again.
Yeah, it's all good, Deacon. So we can move on from there. You know what I mean?
So right. So while we were doing all that, I took that opportunity to look up the punch that the jabs landed for Usyk and Fury, right? Because the issue was, you know, you throw double digits but only land single digits, and that's how you can tell you don't have a good jab. But Fury and Usyk are supposed to have a better jab. You know, while Wilder's throwing 26 jabs and landing 9. Meanwhile, you got this motherfucker Usyk throwing 33 jabs and landing 3. Right. 27 jabs landing 1. 39 jabs landing 7. 37 jabs landing 5. 26. Like, this is the guy that must have the better jab, right? Like, get the fuck out of here with this stuff. I'm just trying to like talk fucking boxing, like for real.
Now, which one really smoke? Which one really is the rangefinder then?
to be honest, smoking the panel, y'all cooking and everything. I was doing research, fight by fight, when it comes to Wilder in his career, even up to when he became champion. Before he was a champion, he was a high volume jab user.
Right.
He used it in high usage. Basically, right after, I want to say after the Bermain Stavern fight, when he became champion, the numbers of his output when it came to jab, it wasn't just the fact that he got comfortable with his power. It was basically the fact that these guys didn't want to get touched with that right hand. So basically, he had to find another kind of way to land his punches on this guy. So he basically had to do some tweaks and adjustments fight by fight because they was cognizant of the right hand, and they knew because of his 1-2. Because a lot of the guys that he fought, percentage-wise, he out-jabbed them. He landed more jabs. They wasn't a high volume. Like you said, the numbers wasn't high. But if you look at the punch stats, fight by fight, prior to when he became champion outside of Tyson Fury and stuff like that, the other fighters, the guys that he was going against wasn't not jabbing him neither. So they stats wasn't as really not much higher than him or high at all. They was selling them low. I look at the two Ortiz fights and stuff like that. Ortiz is more of a counter puncher anyway than more of a consummate boxer and a jabber. But he never out-jabbed while they need to fight. He just got caught in the 7th round. Basically, he made his bones in those fights on the mistakes Wilder made, and he capitalized by counter punching. That's how he was able to have success with Wilder. It's not like he out-jabbed Wilder because he didn't throw that many jabs. Wilder landed more jabs percentage-wise than him in both fights. It's just the mistakes that Wilder made, and he's a great counter puncher. He was able to capitalize in those fights with Wilder. But
are you talking about Ortiz?
Yeah, Luis Ortiz in both fights, concubine stats, percentage-wise, Wilder landed more jabs than him.
Well, he was talking about the issue wasn't so much that who landed more jabs. He was saying that it's not a good jab if you throw double digits but only land in single digits. And then he said you have two better jabs, Tyson Fury and Usyk, both of whom throw fucking double-digit jabs and land in single digits. And throw more and land way less than fucking Wilder.
What is y'all talking about? Y'all still talking about the jab thing?
Yeah, we're still talking about jab. Still working out.
Bro, let's move on from that shit, bro. That's what caused this whole bullshit anyway. Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, bro, you know, it's so.
Hey, so they got the Devin Haney, George Kambosos press conference right now.
Have you been watching it?
It's on Top Rank YouTube channel right now. They interviewing Devin Haney and Bill Haney right now.
Yeah, okay.
What y'all think about the rematch with Haney and Kambosos real quick?
Same thing.
Same shit, different toilet.
Right.
No. It was bound to happen.
Hey, Deacon.
Yes, sir.
I have a question for you. Of the young guys that you see right now, who's your top 5? Like from 25 and under, who is them for you?
Your voice kind of low.
Can you hear me now? Am I still low?
Yeah, still low.
Say something, Tony.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, talking to the mic though. Flip it. Flip your iPad.
Can you hear me now? Or am I still far away?
Yeah, I think you better.
Yeah, just go ahead. Say it again.
Okay, for you, Deacon, who are your most, in terms of the young fighters under 25 and under, who are your most devastating body punchers as a boxing fan that you can actually hear the jab and you feel it? As a fan, you can actually feel it like that. It hurts. As a boxing fan, like you're not in the ring, but you can actually see that it hurts their opponent.
Well, I don't know about the 25 number, but I can get the young fighters. You gotta start with Tank Davis, right? I like Stephen Fulton. I believe it or not, I like what you say. This sound, you can hear the punches thudding and stuff, right?
Where you feel that you can actually see that they either crack the rib or really hurt the person. Like
right.
Like Navarrete shot against that guy. I understand the guy was not at Navarrete's level, but you actually heard and you saw the guy didn't even stand up after the punch and stuff like that.
Right.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. I like Pitbull. Pitbull punch part pretty. He remind me of mini Mike Tyson. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh, Isaac Isak.
Yeah,
Isak.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I like him.
Would you say
And
Bam?
huh?
Would you say Bam?
No, I said Tank Davis, Pitbull Cruz. I like Stephen Fulton. He hits pretty hard. But it's a cumulus damage. But I think when he hits guys, you can see the oomph. You can see it's really taking something out of him when he's hitting real hard.
No, what I'm talking about is one punch where you actually.
Oh, you mean one punch?
Yeah.
Man, I Tank Davis. I don't know nobody else in those lower weight classes. You mean only in the lower weight classes or going up?
Going up as well.
Oh, okay. I like Jamel Charlo. He got power, and then when you talk about real crushing power, I David Benavidez.
To the body specifically? Is this to the body?
Man,
to the body.
He crushed to the body, to the head.
I'm talking
and
specifically to the body.
Yo, say specifically to the body. I'm trying to make out what you're saying, really.
Yeah, it's specifically to the body.
Okay.
What are your devastating body punchers most right now, like in terms of young fighters?
Wow. Well, Fulton goes to the body very well. Pitbull go to the body very well. And again, they've been a bit as yeah, right, yeah, again, yeah. And the young kid that just he got a win over Hooker, and then he just fought somebody else. Who I'm talking about? The Spanish kid.
My God! Xander.
No, man, what's his name?
The guy who beat Mo Hooker, the Spanish is Virgil Ortiz.
There you go, Virgil Ortiz. That's him. Yeah, I like him. He's punching very well to the body, and I mean, he's doing damage. You cringe when he punches to the body.
Yeah, no, and for me, I like Devin and Shakur are accumulation punchers to the body. I'm talking about like a guy like Virgil. It's one punch, and you can actually feel the guy fall down.
Yeah,
it's not like guys. I'm not downgrading their power. I'm just saying that.
I left out one. You might want to agree with me, but he got one shot to the body that reminds you of a Mickey Ward, and that's Ryan Garcia. Is that his name right? Ryan?
Yeah. Actually, I have one guy, the guy who beat Lubin.
Oh, yeah.
That guy this weekend, Baez, looked hurt by fucking Navarrete.
Yes.
He went down.
Yeah.
He took it after 10. He looked worse after the 10 count.
Yes, he did.
It looked like he got progressively worse as time going on.
Yeah. You're right. And I almost missed those fights, man. Yeah. I got phone calls, man. The fight's on. I'm like, damn. Yeah, but those are my takes on it. Who you have, brother?
I love fucking Spence to the body. I love Spence to the body.
Yeah,
that's my favorite.
But he said like one shot to the body.
I know.
Okay.
I know. He doesn't have the one shot. That's what I was saying. He doesn't have the one shot stuff.
Yeah.
But he just looks like that shit hurts. Like he's just punishing every fucking time.
Yeah.
He licks to the fucking midsection.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Tony. You're saying who's your favorite guy?
Yeah. My devastating body punchers are Bam Rodriguez, Junto Nakatani, Monster,
a bunch of tiny dudes. All tiny dudes?
No, Navarrete, Ryan Garcia, Xander, and David Benavidez. Those are my
I like David too. David is a monster.
Yeah, like none of those guys. It's like none of those guys to me is like I don't know. It's they're not bad, but they're still at the can stage. I mean, Monster not so much. But he ain't really fighting anybody, and his body stops are nice though. I mean, he was fucking those dudes. His left hook to the body was nice, and they were champion. I don't know. I mean, maybe Monster is like not on the list, but a bunch of those dudes are like cans, right?
You got to like Ryan's body shot because he really don't bend with that shot the way he throw it.
So for you guys, when Nonito was young, was he a devastating body puncher?
Nonito,
yeah.
I don't remember him being a hell of a body shot puncher.
He always had that hook, but it didn't matter if it was to the head or to the body. It wasn't
right. I agree. Yeah, I agree.
I heard Oscar.
He's not left hooker,
dude.
Say again?
I heard Oscar, to me, was a devastating body puncher because they said he cracked someone's rib during a championship fight. I think it was like Mayorga or someone that he hit him so hard that it cracked the rib or something like that.
Who you say did that?
Oscar.
Oh, Oscar De La Hoya.
cracking ribs.
That was Tito. That was Tito dropped him with that body shot.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think Canelo's kind of maybe better than everybody you mentioned.
Yeah.
In terms of body punching, specifically.
Yeah.
In
terms of instead of one shot body thing, I think even like fucking. I mean, maybe even goddamn Loma and Bud have more body shot. One shot.
Now, if you're gonna go back like that, you got to put Bernard Hopkins up there and hell of a body shot.
I'm still talking about like active guys. The guys I'm mentioning.
Okay.
Like I didn't even go to like inactive guy. Like
right.
Goddamn Hopkins and fucking Trinidad and all that shit. Like, I mean, Mike McCallum really.
Yeah, body snatch.
He beat you up to the body. He wasn't really one
shot. I just looked at the Kambosos Haney press conference. Kambosos is like a whole different person now. He's so humble now.
I was just going to say that. I figured that was you.
He got humble.
Give him some act right. He's not the emperor. He's not speaking in third person anymore. Not doing all that pausing and shit in middle sentences. Because George Kambosos. Anyway, that dude sounds like WWF.
Kambosos became like Nassim, kind of a little bit. When he won that fight against Teo, he became Nassim, and then Devin humbled him, and he shut up. He didn't become he's all humble now because Devin humbled him. Smoke.
Right.
Andre.
Yeah, I mean, he's full of shit. And he already told that. He told me at the press conference. He told that dude, everybody can see through your fucking act. Be yourself. You're still gonna get your ass whooped, but at least you'll get your ass whooped being yourself and not some weirdo goddamn character. Like, fuck out.
Hey, H.
Yo, what's up, Deacon? What's good?
Hey, I'm finna get off and send you something. I want you to put it up real quick and let the folks read it real quick, and I'll come back on in a little bit. But because I don't want my character to be jacked up here.
No, it's good, Deacon, bro. Listen,
I know. I just want to say it to you.
Past that thing.
No, I just want to show you.
Okay, I got you.
The kindness of your brother.
Okay.
Just do that for me. I'm finna send it to you now. All right.
Okay.
I'll come back on in a minute.
Yes, sir.
All right.
So, hey, Smoke.
Yeah, what's up, Tony?
You saw what would you say? Tim Zoo's father was a devastating body puncher.
Costa was nice. I don't know about body puncher, man.
Or was he more of like a headhunter?
He's all right.
Say he was more.
He was kind of a headhunter. He was all right to the body, but he didn't knock you out. It was mostly to the head. He wasn't like.
So he would.
Had a pretty good knockout ratio. He
was heavy-handed than a motherfucker. Costa.
Yeah, he was.
Punches like no matter where he would have touched you at, felt like he could have hurt you. But like some of his biggest knockouts was to the body, though. To be honest, like Smoke said.
Yeah.
Hey, Shelton. What up?
What's up, man?
Mr. Moore, what's happening with it?
What's going on, brothers?
Chilling.
We're talking about devastating body punchers.
One hitter quitter to the body.
Who?
We said who is the best? Just the names, the one hitter quitters that are.
The best I've seen to the body.
Yeah.
McCallum.
No, active.
Oh, active. Okay. Shit. Active. What?
And the caveat is you had.
Yeah, there you go, Ruben. Julio Cesar Chavez was great. Yeah, but
but he's not active, bro. So we talking about active guys. I'm trying to think. Regis goes to the body pretty good. I know Matias does. Who else goes to the body? Butayev goes to the body. Excellent. Of course, the guy from Texas, from Dallas. That guy. The guy from 3 belts.
You can't say his name. He might show up. That's Voldemort.
I can't say his name.
That's Voldemort, baby. You can't say his name.
You can't say.
Of course, that guy. That guy goes to the body like a demon.
Yeah, the truth. The truth. That's who, Tony.
Yeah, Errol Spence. Errol Spence Jr. Yeah, he goes to his body like a demon.
But Earl is a more accumulative body.
He's an accumulative. Yeah, he doesn't really have like a bunch of knockouts. I mean, he has some, but yeah, he's more of like a punisher. We're just talking about the one hitter quitters.
Guys like Navarrete, where you saw that he cracked the guy's rib and the guy got like smoked head. He got progressively.
Yeah, but see, Navarrete, let's not take that out of context. He got that liver shot in, and that's great. But he did not look good in that fight, bro. I don't know if it's the weight.
He didn't. Yeah, he didn't.
I don't know if it's the weight. I don't know if he's undisciplined. I don't know what it is. But he gets in there with top level competition looking like that. Everybody ain't gonna fall to a liver shot, and he's not gonna get that liver shot on everybody. So I don't know what he's gonna do at 130, but it doesn't look like he's gonna do much.
Hey, what's good, H Money and the whole squad on the panel? What's good?
No, what's up, Black? What's up, Black? He'll be fine as long as fucking Shakur ain't there.
What's up, Black Horseman? What's happening, bro?
Just chilling. Hey, I just saw the press conference between Haney and Cambosis, the second one.
Yeah, okay. How was it?
Give me some updates.
Yeah, I dropped the link in the private chat for H Money. But yeah, y'all can catch it in the private chat. I'll get time.
Okay. Was they talking shit or was they being respectful?
Nah, Cambosis is doing some different shit now. He a whole different person.
Yeah, he sounds shook in there, man. He know he about to get humbled again. But it is what it is.
Yeah, he knows what's happening. He understands there's nothing he can do.
He became the humble emperor.
Well, it's just like that quote that Bud sent to Errol. When it starts to happen, I'm going to laugh at you. When you realize, when I see the look on your face and you realize that there's nothing you can do and nobody can help you.
Man, hey, I'm sorry, Smoke. This is from Deacon. He wanted me to post this. This is a post that he made. I believe that's his daughter. So he said, this was a beautiful day for a father. I was in my Navigator and he flagged me down. My truck was clean, looking nice. He asked me, could I let his daughter hold it for the love? If you let her hold your truck so hard and her friends can ride around and enjoy themselves, I didn't think twice. I said yes. And mind you, this guy is a stranger. I never seen the man before. And long story short, it was a very happy day for him. I picked my truck up. The next day, everything was fine. He tried to pay me money. I would not accept. I just said, you're welcome. And he gave me this picture, and I still have it till this day. This was almost 2 decades ago. Just thought I would share it with you guys. Yeah, shout outs to Deacon. You know what I mean?
Deacon 305.
Shout out, man.
Stuff, bro.
OG Deacon that lost it again, H?
I don't want to speak on it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I don't like to.
I didn't hear.
That's why I try to move past the shit anyway.
Oh, okay.
That's what playback game is for. Like we make it hard for playback game, 15-hour streams and shit. But yeah, that's what it's for.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like I was saying though, Cambosis knows there's nothing he can do, and nobody can help him.
Hey, but you know what Haney said? He might stay at 35. He said if his dad and his coaches and stuff feel like he's fit enough to stay there without killing himself, he gonna stay there and defend.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of shit I want to hear.
I was like, damn, boy, that means motherfuckers is staying out of 35 for a minute. They gonna try to fight at 40, 30, 45, 47.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, Black. I don't know how well he's gonna do at 40, man. That's shark infested waters up there, bro.
Yeah. I mean, shoot. You see what's happening up there. You got Regis, Cepeda coming up, fighting for the WBC. Taylor still ain't decided what he want to do. He's still there for now. I mean, it's killers up there, man.
Matias and what's that guy's name?
They got
they fight for the IBF. Akamilov. Some guy he's fighting for the IBF. Is that the WBA or the IBF that Matias is fighting for?
Didn't he just lose?
Matias, no.
No, Akhmadaliev.
Yeah, he did just lose. He lost for the belt.
Yeah, I thought I'd seen he just lost.
I thought he won that fight actually, but I felt like they robbed him and they gave it to the other guy, Prello or some shit, some nigga. I don't know what.
Puello, that dude, Puello. Yeah. I saw that dude. I saw that dude Saturday, man. He's not what they say he is, bro.
Salute to you, Mr. Shelton.
Who is that, Deacon?
Yes, sir.
Man, I ain't heard from you in the month of Sundays, man. What's going on?
Just chilling one day at a time, family.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good to hear your voice, man. I heard from you in a while.
You too, brother. You too, man. You too. And appreciate that, H.
Yeah, yes, sir. Absolutely. No worries, bro. No worries.
Yeah. Man, so I was fucking around on the phone today while I was doing my little job. I'm just secured. And I looked at the purses for that fucking fight. I could not believe that shit, bro.
Who, AJ Usyk?
Man.
What was it, bro?
70 million each. And they split the pay-per-view 50-50.
Wow.
I think you said it right the first time. I couldn't believe it. You're probably right.
No, it's on the DAZN website. Hey, no, like you have always stated, and it's the truth. It's on the DAZN website. They can't put shit out that ain't true.
Yeah, no, DAZN can. DAZN is a privately owned company. DAZN can do what the fuck they want.
Nah,
they said it. The fuck they can't. That's why you think UFC. Why do you think UFC out here lying all the goddamn every week? Because they're not associated with no goddamn.
Nah, I believe it, bro. Because they got $80 million for the fight. I know the Saudis sold it.
Right, listen, the Saudis got $80 billion for the fight, but that don't mean they're paying for that shit.
No. They paid for the fight because they sold it for 80. They got $80 million for the fight. They sold the rights to the fight to the UK for $27 million.
Yeah, that's
I don't know. I don't know what they sold them to the zone for. So they got all their money back.
So if they paid it just in those two purses $140 million. And all they got was $40 million back, right? You still $100 million fucking old.
Bro, people got to get off that bullshit that America is the only place where people watch boxing, number one.
I'm not saying.
Two, the only place that people pay for fights. And number three, the fight wasn't even on pay-per-view in the United States.
Smoke.
It's not that. It's that like guys like Monster Inoue, right? They'll have 30 million people watching their fucking fights. And DAZN exists in the fucking Japan. It's like one of their premium markets. But they're not paying like that. It's not like you get like Monster Inoue is rolling with $100 million.
Hey, Smoke, how you know though, bro? How you know?
How do I know what?
How you know they not paying like that?
Oh, because of how much it costs, right? It's like $9. I think it went from $9 to $19, some shit like that. I think there's like 3 million subs. Like they did the whole fucking thing.
You don't think that you do remember when they built the stadium for Joshua in the rematch with Ruiz, right?
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. I don't think that
we know they got bread.
So hey, Black, let me just put two separate things together. The only thing I was pushing back on is them getting their money back. I think that they have the money to pay for it, and they may not need to make their money back because they're just doing that shit to get their name out there. They're just paying for the shit. They may not even try to recoup their money at all. I was just saying whether or not they recoup their money.
Oh yeah, I wasn't tripping on that. I'm
I
tripping
thought
on
you
what
was
the fighters
disputing
got
what they
paid.
got.
I don't give a fuck if they
I
got their
thought you
money
was
back.
disputing what they get. I don't care
that's
about
all I'm
that
saying.
either.
Like the Saudis got
Yeah,
the money. I'm not saying the
yeah,
Saudis broke and they can't fucking pay for it. I'm talking
that is
about the
crazy.
zone.
Nick, but that's Mayweather. That's Mayweather type money, man.
No,
These
man, come on.
motherfuckers making
They
Oh,
got,
Mayweather type
Mayweather
money.
jealous for that type shit. He ain't
they
getting
got
that for
like,
no exhibitions.
yeah, man. There's like, I think there's like 20 or something billionaires in the same goddamn family. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. 70 million for
Yeah, that's
40
filthy
minutes
right
of work.
there, my nigga. That's filthy.
That's still. And they split the pay-per-view 50. But shit, after 70 million, you ain't tripping off no 50-50. You don't care about that shit. That's 70 million now.
That's why
That's
that's
great.
why I'm
So
saying. Like, I don't understand what Bud and Spence are sitting around there fucking with Steven Espinosa. I don't get it.
yeah, bro, that shit weird.
Take that
And how
shit
the
to the
fuck you throw a
Saudis, man.
tomato?
That's about.
Yeah, like how the fuck you toss the tomatoes?
Take it to
Like,
the high
whatever
end.
Steven
Yeah,
got,
man.
whatever Steven Espinosa got should be like all right because you should be getting 100-something million for the goddamn Saudis anyway. And then whoever broadcasts the shit broadcasts it. But like, what?
Yeah, kick that nigga a fee and take it to Saudi Arabia or some shit.
Yeah,
Do what
exactly.
y'all
That's
do.
what I'm saying. I was like, take that shit and put it on fucking YouTube, like KSI and Logan
man.
Paul, and get the fucking money from the Saudis. So it don't fucking matter how much you did on YouTube. It's just extra fucking money. Like,
Yeah, because it seems like they trying to
you
get the
build your
bread out of
business.
him. But there's other people that got the bread. They'll pay for that fucking shit, I think. Crawford and
Hell yeah,
Spence.
they pay for that shit. Crawford Spence, they'll pay for it.
Why they
You
got
see
to
what
fuck around with
hey, you see
that
what
bullshit?
Bevo and Zerto did?
What? They going to Saudi Arabia?
That shit to the UAE. Took that shit to the UAE. United Arab Emirates. Fuck y'all. We fighting over there.
Yeah, I don't even know if he got paid for the Canelo shit yet.
I'm sure Earl can put the brown down long enough to fucking be in Saudi and get that bag. He ain't drinking like that, is he?
I hope not. Because you ain't drinking over there. That's what you're not doing. You can do a whole lot of shit, but you ain't doing that.
Yeah, man. I don't know. These boys are slipping. They want us to be at each other's throats and be like sending angry letters to Steven Espinosa and shit. I'm like,
Yeah, shit,
you
fuck
guys
that.
get off your fucking ass and get on a plane. Like,
But you got to get an audience with them motherfuckers. You got to set up a meeting, and them motherfuckers have to agree to see you.
Did you hear about the offer they already made to Usyk and Fury?
No, I didn't hear about that. What happened?
They got a date. I think December 17th. The Saudi is already trying to get the shit.
Yeah, because you know, Qatar's trying to get it because you know they're having the World Cup over there too.
Hey,
Right.
hey,
They
hey,
trying to do
let
it.
me ask you
The
something
fight
real quick.
supposed to be first, and then
What channel was that? Haney Cambosis was on real quick.
if you look at
ESPN?
yeah, it was ESPN.
ESPN?
It's probably on their website. I mean, sorry, on the channel, the YouTube channel.
All right.
There's a link to it now that from on one of the other YouTubers in the private chat. If you don't want to go to Top Rank shit.
Oh, it's in the private chat. Okay.
Yeah, but that's a YouTuber's thing. That wasn't straight from the Top Rank.
Give them the Top Rank thing.
Yeah. Well, I'm finna go watch it, man, and see what they're talking about. How long is it? About 30 minutes?
Oh, yeah, about 30 minutes. I think like 40 minutes, something like that. Not that long.
Hey, you got that?
It's not like the first one.
You got that? What I sent you today about they giving Tyson Fury to Friday to make a decision.
Man, Tyson Fury's gonna keep that belt.
The WBC giving him till Friday to make up his mind whether he's going to continue fighting or retire.
And then they're going to extend it to Monday.
Exactly. All WBC is trying to do is get some ink. They just give him some quick ink.
WBC for the shit, bro.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I sent that to H Money. It's kind of long, so I don't know if you want to play it.
Yeah, you know, the Saudis had already put their bid in, so that's where that fight's happening at.
So, you think him and Usyk gonna fight?
Oh yeah. Usyk already put the word out there. I ain't fighting unless it's Fury. So,
yeah, that's why I say that's a cash out fight for him. You know what I'm saying?
He just cashed out, Deacon. He just cashed out.
Well, he's gonna cash out then if he get that Tyson Fury fight. Imagine that.
In it for the money. I mean, he
like all it is a site fee, right? Like why? It's not like Al Heyman has a problem with the Saudis, right? It's not like Showtime broadcast the fight.
It's all about home court.
Yeah, I don't know if he ever dealt with him because only person I ever seen deal with him lately has been Hearn. Hearn deal with him all the time. He stay fucking with him.
Yeah, that's a Hearn plug right there.
All right, I'm gonna hit y'all back. I'm gonna go check out this interview with these. Okay, all right, one.
I wish in the fuck the Saudis would say, "Hey man, bring Spence and Crawford over here. We'll pay them whatever they're asking for."
Yeah, give to some of this goddamn sports washing money. And put a nice friendly face on your disgusting ass regime. No shade, no judgment, right? I'm gonna watch the fucking fight. We got disgusting ass regimes over here. Don't trip.
Well, Qatar, people don't understand. People go over there for vacation, but Qatar is not the nicest place to live, especially if you're a woman.
I'm saying I'm not even going all there with it. I'm just saying, like, didn't they have female? They had female boxers over there. They had like on the undercard, right?
The first one was Saturday. Was the first time in history.
Yeah, okay.
And they made him wear leggings, and they made him cover up.
Damn, burqa boxing.
You have to put this shit on. Put these leggings on. You can't be out here with the knees.
You don't even know who it is. Fucking Gary Russell Jr. in the burqa. Like they act like
you can't have your motherfucking knees showing over here now. That's against the law. Put the leggings on. Put that on.
Funny. They say it's two women and then two dudes getting the fucking burqa. Slug it out.
Yeah, man.
So Spence and Crawford not happening, right?
Yeah, it's gonna happen. Hell yeah, it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen, bro.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I just hope they don't try to do it in December.
Why not? Ain't Christmas in December? That's when everybody's spending money anyway. That's when it's
trying to do it. That's why you shouldn't be trying to do it, because you got to remember, H, this is the first year that really people have been able to go back to work. People can get their kids real Christmas presents. People can buy shit for their families, see their families. So people gonna be doing other shit.
Yeah, but this fight gonna sell regardless. But no matter when they put this fight, they put this shit in September. They could put that motherfucker in December. It don't matter. January, the fight is gonna sell. It's the biggest fight in boxing.
I don't want to see it next year. I want to see that fight this year.
The fight is gonna sell itself. It's the biggest fight in boxing, bro.
I think it is too. I believe you. I'm with you. I just don't want them to wait too long. Don't try to over marinate shit.
I mean, this shit is perfect timing right now. Boxing fans got to learn to be patient and stop complaining. The fight is perfect timing. This is for the undisputed. Even Crawford said it's perfect time for the fight.
Man, they need since the Saudis are getting that, they need to go to Dubai. Get some of that.
That fight is two American fighters. Two American fighters, bro. That shit should. You know what I mean? It should happen in America. They both from America.
It should, but apparently, like, the American broadcast is fucked up because of Coco 19. Guys ain't got fucking money. They're talking about it. It's not fucking happening.
Nigga, Mayweather used to be fighting during basketball season, football season, and that wasn't an issue.
I know Mayweather. That's Mayweather. You know what? Canelo can still fight here.
Errol Spence and Terence Crawford.
These niggas ain't Mayweather, bro.
Today.
Not combined.
Not Mayweather.
So Wilder and Fury, they second fight. When did they fight? Wasn't that in October?
They fought. No, they fought in February.
December though.
No, they fought in February.
Was October, right?
No, they fought in February. The second fight was on my birthday.
February. So that was still during NBA season.
The first fight was
the
I'm talking about the second fight. The second fight.
Yes, it was the 22nd of February. It was literally on my birthday.
He got blazed
on my birthday. The second fight.
That was still during NBA season too, so that wasn't an issue, bro. The fight just need to happen. It don't matter when the fight is. It don't matter when they do it.
No, I'm just talking about the networks. I'm not saying which season is on. I'm saying that
though, right? Showtime is the network, right?
Yeah, I'm saying Showtime don't have fucking money. That's why we're saying. That's why everybody's
got money. They just offer Canelo $50 million. They do got.
They got money for Canelo,
but they ain't got money for Spence and Crawford.
Correct. They have a show.
I think they do got money for Spence and Crawford.
But I mean, do you think that
they negotiate? They trying to spend it?
I know. I'm saying, do you think that they want to fight? Do you think Showtime wants to fight? All right, cool.
Yes.
So if they want to fight and they have the money for the fight, what makes you think that? Why aren't we getting the fight?
Because they're negotiating the fight.
Okay,
they're working on it.
All right, I hear you.
It's the biggest fight in boxing. It doesn't happen overnight, bro.
I'm not saying it's going to happen overnight. If they got it, they got it. I'm just saying if they don't have it, then you should go. Somebody in the world got it. Somebody in this world got it.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. But Showtime do have it, and Showtime they gonna make it happen. They always make the big fights happen,
well,
bro.
I mean, too. I'm optimistic with you.
They do.
What'd you say, Black? What'd you say, Black?
Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao, they made that. Evander Holyfield, Mike Tyson, they made that. Holyfield and Buster Douglas. Showtime made that fight. They made Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson. They made Canelo and Floyd Mayweather.
But this is a what have you done for me lately kind of sport. So as of lately, have we really
they
been
just
getting
had
big
Wilder
fights
and Fury. Wilder and Fury. They had Caleb Plant and Canelo.
But that's it though?
I think Wilder and Fury is fine.
I mean, Charlo and Castano undisputed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that fight did terrible though.
How it did?
And it was a regular fight of the year. It was our regular show. No, it didn't do terrible. It didn't do terrible. It did all right. It was just our regular show.
It didn't do terrible. Hell no.
Yeah, it did like 800,000.
It didn't do great. It didn't do great at the gate because I was in Carson and they was passing tickets out in front of the
okay, yeah, no, I'm not talking about the game.
I'm not here to count niggas' ticket sales.
I just think that
I'm not here to count niggas' pay-per-view buys, and I'm not here to count niggas' pockets, bro. It was a great fight for the sport.
No, I'm just saying for Showtime, they got good ratings off of it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not talking about the promoters. What they got.
Besides Spence, Crawford potentially, what else they got cooking, man?
Spence and Crawford. Besides that,
what they cooking up over there? What's
this year?
Doing?
For this year, or
Tank knocking out some Latino? Tank knocking out some Latino. Boots coming up for his. I mean, it's really just everything.
Boots, you got Thurman.
Tank knocking out who?
You got Boots. You got Thurman. You got
Latino.
You got Benavidez. You got David Morrell. Oh yeah, they doing it big over there, bro. They got Deontay Wilder. They got Andy Ruiz about to fight. I mean, what the other doing? What is the zone doing? What is the zone doing besides Anthony Joshua and Usyk? Because that Canelo Triple G fight, ain't nobody was calling for that. What is Top Rank doing besides Haney and Cambosis?
What is
Regis and Regis
is that a super fight? Is that a pay-per-view fight? Is that a you know what I mean? Is that a big ticket selling fight?
Nah.
Since we want to talk about ticket sales,
it's a big fight for the sport.
And all
it's
that.
A big fight for the sport. It's a big fight for the sport.
Yes, Charlo and Charlo Castano was a bigger fight for the sport. You just criticized that fight.
Right, that was a huge fight. I'm not criticizing that one though. That was a big fight.
That was a 4-belt undisputed. We just had Lubin and Fundora was a fucking banger. Lubin and Fundora.
But you gotta respect ESPN Top Rank, man.
Of course, I respect all the platform. I respect all the networks. I'm not just going to point out Showtime what they doing. We could do it with all of them. The Zone is ass. The Zone said the pay-per-view was dead, and them niggas charging the shit out of nigga.
Oh no, not Mr. DAZN. Not
what I think it is though.
Mr. DAZN.
I said myself up for that one, ain't it?
Come on, they ain't charging me shit. They only
charge me like fucking with DAZN because Haney went over there and they said pay-per-view was dead. I'm like, this good for no pay-per-view. I'm like, nigga, that's a deal. $100 with no pay-per-view. But
they did some grimy shit to the fans, bro. There's some grimy ass shit they did to the fans, bro. They let it seem like. They reeled us in, man.
That's what you call it. It's the old con tail. It's called the bait and switch.
You're not paying. You're not paying. Are you paying? Is Canelo Triple G pay-per-view?
Canelo Triple G?
Wait. Is it?
Yeah, that's pay-per-view. You know damn well that's pay-per-view. Of course it is.
3 times pay-per-view.
I think it is pay-per-view though.
Nigga, Conor Ben and Chris Eubanks is pay-per-view.
On the Zone.
Yes,
Eddie sold out for that, man.
Mr. Moore mad right now. He's like,
I'm not paying for that
first
shit.
Easter Bunny, then Santa Claus, now this, right?
No, I'm not paying for that shit, bro. I thought you got it to regular DAZN subscription.
Nah, bro. That not Canelo is
a
franchise.
And Mr. Moore,
I'm not paying for that shit. Not paying for no goddamn Triple G. I'm not paying for that shit.
Yeah, you is.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, sugar free has high fructose corn syrup in it.
I'm not paying for that shit.
He just go
Damn
go.
sure not paying no money for Eubank and Ben. I'm sure not paying for that.
Hey, ketchup is not a vegetable.
Yeah, that's pay-per-view too. Yep.
Not paying for that.
Connor Ben
I'll
and
be listening to y'all.
Donatello's son.
Who these motherfuckers?
Boy, they roasted his dad. Crazy.
Now, Tank and Pitbull was a fucking pay-per-view on Sunday.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Yeah, that shit, man.
That shit did not work out well.
Shakur got a fight coming up on a Friday, I think.
Oh, that's fucked up.
His shit is on a Friday.
What you say?
Shakur Stevenson's fight is on a Friday, I think.
Wow.
He fighting on a Friday.
It's on ESPN though, right?
Yep.
Because where's he fighting at?
I don't know. That Robson Consequio guy though. That's who he fighting.
Is he fighting in Brazil?
That's a good question. I don't know where he fighting.
Yeah, because he's fighting in Brazil. That's why it's on a Friday.
I'm gonna check though.
Yeah. He's fighting in Brazil.
How come Fox is so interested in Ruiz goddamn pay-per-views? That's the only fights they put on is goddamn Ruiz pay-per-views.
Well, Fox is a news organization.
They throw everything on pay-per-view, bro.
I don't think they really got nobody over there.
Luis Ortiz is a pay-per-view fighter now, according to them.
I'm saying that's all like that 100. Like all Fox is interested in is when the hell is the next Ruiz fight? We got you. We got the first Mexican heavyweight. That's what's up.
I don't know what the fuck Fox doing. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Fox doing. I can't speak on Fox. I don't know what.
No, man. OG, he in his hometown in Newark.
Wow, on a Friday?
There people
Maybe
working.
Something going on that weekend or something.
Is it really a Friday? Like, I'm not sure if it's a Friday. Is it?
You triple check.
Yeah, but I can't complain even if they put the nigga on a Friday. I know I'm gonna be watching that shit.
Yeah, I'll be watching.
They might got the UFC on Saturday, to be honest. So they probably.
I remember Friday night fights on ESPN. Remember that shit? That was cool. Roger used to fight on them shits all the time.
Oh, everybody used to fight on that shit. That's back in the day, though. But everybody fought everybody. It's not like that no more, Smoke.
I mean, Shakur, I don't know, man. Shakur can bring it back. And I'd be surprised if it was a Tuesday. Bring some Tuesday night fights back.
That would be cool, wouldn't it? Tuesday night and Friday night, boy, boxing used to be, man. You had something to get off work, get home, get some food.
I just triple check. It's on a Friday. Yeah, I triple check.
Wow, Black. That's crazy.
Yeah, I saw that fucking Holyfield, Dwight Kwawi Muhammad. That was Tuesday.
Shit, I'll take it Friday or Saturday. Don't make no difference to me.
Oh, I'm fucking with it.
Maybe it took for Shakur because they said like the prime time fighters fight on a Saturday, right? And that's that's maybe for Shakur it'd be like, why the fuck I'm on a Friday?
No, you gotta probably think it's in his hometown, so maybe the arena's already reserved for that Saturday or something. So maybe he was only able to get it on a Friday, and that's the date around the day he want to fight. I don't know, but.
Yup.
Yeah.
That's crazy though, but I remember Adrian Broner fought on a Friday night once, and Floyd Mayweather roasted his ass. He was like, nigga, he said the best fighters fight on Saturday.
Yeah. Somebody tried to tell me that didn't matter. I'm like, oh, that doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, when Floyd fight on fucking Friday? When Canelo fight on Friday?
That ain't worse than the Thursday.
When AJ fight on
the Thursday one time on the zone.
Huh? Who did?
Android, he fought on a Thursday one time.
Oh, Android, yeah, they do Android.
That was that shit when Jake Paul was on his undercard that time. Yeah, that was in Miami when Tevin Farmer fought against JoJo Diaz. I remember that shit.
So that ain't bad. It ain't that bad. Shit.
Yeah, shit. No, they fuck Android up. They had him fighting not only on a Thursday, but in a 4,000 seat arena that they only sold 1,500 tickets to. That in some fucking casino 30 miles outside of Wichita.
It looked like Shelton seen the ghost or something.
Here he got stuck. He's like, if this is him finding out Triple G and Canelo is on pay-per-view. 3.
That little chick came out the TV on that nigga, man. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you moving again, Uncle.
Worried, OG.
Say what now? I didn't hear you.
Big bro. No, you just frozen for a second. Yeah, you just frozen for a second. You just frozen for a second, making a face like,
what the
fuck are they charging me pay-per-view for this fight for?
Oh, yeah. I'm not paying for none of that shit. Yeah, I'm not paying for none of that. That's just not happening. That's some shit you're supposed to see on Saturday afternoon.
You got time to save your money just in case you change your mind, man.
Even though I got a little money on the Eubank fight, I'm still not paying for it.
Oh, I'm definitely not fucking with that. That shit's weak.
Yo, Flame, what you thought about your boy AJ? Big Flame. What you thought about AJ, my guy?
Hey, man, it wasn't good enough, man. Wasn't good enough promotions, man. Shout out to him. I had it even after 10, but Usyk, man, elite. 11-12, boy. He just took it home, bro. Then that nigga just whatever he did after the fight, I said, oh yeah, man, that nigga had a meltdown, low key. Get a meltdown. But I'm glad he came back and did his post-fight interview because I was concerned. Like, if you don't do that interview, man, it's problems, man. It's problems out here.
But it's still problems because that nigga threw the belt, man. He was crying.
Yeah, I was like,
the nigga made excuses, got on the microphone, was like, I wasn't boxing when I was 4 years old. I started later. I went to jail. I did this and that. Like, this nigga was looking for sympathy or some shit. He want people to feel sorry for his ass. He's trying to explain why he lost.
Yeah, it looked hella more
he turned in that. He went full on Ahmad with him, like back in the day.
There's a simple explanation for why he lost. He's not good enough.
Yeah, here you go.
And he fought the wrong fucking fight. But yeah, he was definitely not good enough for the fight he fought.
He fought a good fight. He did the right thing. He was going to the body. He was pressuring the guy. I mean, he did the right thing. He just didn't have a gas tank to pull it off. And he's not good enough to do it.
It's still the wrong fucking distance that he fought at.
Well, he tried boxing in the first fight. That shit didn't work.
They tried to box him in this fight too. It still didn't work. Like, I don't know what. He just got a little bit closer and went to the body. Like, he hit him with a couple of low shots. But there was no, like, real mean intention behind the fucking shot. It was just kind of like pity pat shit. Like, you got to go rough that dude up. I don't know what the fuck this dude was doing. Anyway, whatever. AJ, he wasn't bad. He did better.
I was thinking about it. I think I said it yesterday, bro. I think the person that I've seen in my lifetime that had the perfect style to beat him was Frazier. Frazier would have beat him.
Frazier's
not going to give you Usyk. Frazier's not going to give you no room to breathe. He's not going to give you no space.
Now you understand. No fucking space. Yeah. You gave space.
No room to breathe. He's on you.
Too much space to operate.
Yeah, Joe Frazier is on you. He's on you. He's on you. Constantly hitting you anywhere. Elbows, hips. It doesn't matter. Anywhere.
But they're not. But Zion, that would make sense if they were the same age, but they're not the same age. So even one might have started earlier. He's still, not only did he start it earlier, but he's also older, so he's been doing it longer. And also, he stayed amateur like for fucking ever. He turned pro late.
Well, them fucking guys from them Eastern Bloc countries do that. They stay in the amateurs for a long time because they don't have pro boxing over there. And,
exactly.
They get stipends, they get paid, and they do all that shit over there.
Yeah, that's why he's 800 years old with 3 fights. I'm telling you, I got Fury beating him. And assuming that Wilder's like 90-something% of what I've seen, I think got him beating him too. I think he knocks fucking.
Only person I got beating that dude is Father Time.
Oh yeah, Well, I got Father Time beating them all, but he's already talking that duck shit. So I know he's not trying to see goddamn Wilder. I think he's trying to skirt out the motherfucking back door or ski skirt. You're gonna hit Tyson Fury, lose that fucking fight. Tyson Fury is gonna be undisputed, and he's gonna exit fucking stage left. Yep. Wilder won't land a punch because that's what he goes through his fights, not landing a single punch. I get it. Yes, Usyk is gonna Ukrainian like magic his way through that fucking fight. He's gonna be a little dude trying to win from the outside. Tony Bellew could hit him with straight rights, but like Wilder is that you don't have a straight right like no damn Tony Bellew, I guess. Not that good, right? Anyway, got a little bit of a lull. I'm gonna watch this fucking I'm gonna go watch this fucking this press conference.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check it out myself. I want to see what they're talking about. I'll hit y'all in a minute.
Yeah, that's what's up. You know what? I'm gonna let me scroll up the chat, see if the chat's talking anything, except for trolling ass Danny. Let's see. Come collect Compton money, run Oakland. Little G got rubbed twice. Hagler Hearns is Monday night. Yep. Time is last. All right. Let's see. 70 still waiting with a searchlight. Okay. Rumble in the Jungle is a Wednesday night. That's what's up. That's what I'm saying. Like, Yeah. All right. Let's see if you guys got any boxing shit to talk about. Bells has more skill than Wilder. I don't know who Bells is. Bellew? Tony Bellew had a chance, the opportunity to fight Wilder, and he said Wilder hugged him, and you guys saw those arm lengths, all that arm length on Wilder. Tony Bellew told Eddie Hearn for him he should go fight him. Eddie Hearn was trying to get Tony Bellew to fight Wilder. Tony Bellew was like, "You ain't setting me the fuck up." Hey, Danny, you need to do like less trolling, a little bit more research. You picked the wrong fucking guy to start talking shit about. Usyk gonna get his little ass knocked the fuck out, fucking with Wilder. He can dance around with goddamn AJ because AJ don't know what the fuck he want in life. Big for no goddamn reason, and is gonna sit there and play fucking footsies and touch, turn. That's not what Wilder's gonna do. Wilder's gonna detonate that shit on your fucking head. And if you get up, then you better get okay. But it's gonna get detonated on your head. Do I have a YouTube channel? Yeah. All right. That's what's up, Cass. Tony Bellew was a good fighter. Like he was all right. I think David Hay would have beat his ass if he didn't get like injured in fights. Right? He's just at the end of his fucking career. Yeah. Virgil Ennis is a great fight. Who knows when we're going to see it? What weight class? I think it probably will happen at middleweight. No, 160 pounds. It could happen at 154, but I think it'll probably happen at 160. I'm not trolling. I'm just not as amazed by Wilder as you are. I'm not amazed by Wilder at all. I'm just not a troll. Like you up here fucking trolling, talking about fucking Tony Bellew. Like the fuck? Tony Bellew won't fucking fight Wilder. Like you're tripping. That's all. You got Usyk. It's not like it's a crazy pick to pick Usyk. I'm just saying that Usyk is a little dude trying to win from the outside, and Wilder wants you to be on the outside. It's one thing for a big ass dude like Tyson Fury, outweighs you by 40, 50 pounds for him to beat you versus motherfucking dancing goddamn Cossack. I mean, he's not really Russian. The dancing Ukrainian. We're trying to win from the fucking outside using footwork and shit and angles. Like, the fuck? You're about to get punched in your head. Straight the fuck up. The same way Tony Bellew punched him straight up in his fucking head. It's just that Tony Bellew was not like, 6'7" and don't fucking hit like Wilder. Let's see. Wilder is a top heavyweight. People can feel what they may, yeah. I'm not mad at your opinion. I just said you're fucking trolling when you said fucking Tony Bellew has more goddamn thing. And if Wilder can't fucking fight, like, oh, that's all. I'm not mad at it. I told you. Like, Usyk is not like a crazy pick. Like, Wilder got no footwork. I don't know if you mean by no footwork, but it's not going to be a footwork battle. That's the whole point. Like all that footwork shit, cool. He's gonna. Yes, Usyk has better footwork, but guess what? It won't have what he really should be doing though is advertising on the bottom of his fucking shoes against Wilder, because we're gonna see the bottom of his goddamn shoes. Now, okay, let's see. Wilder has a lot of footwork. I mean, whatever. It's not on Usyk's level. Smokes. That's purity facts. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Conversely, you see people of Northern European descent, aka German descent, have lower calf muscles, which is for power, can load support. But you see, the strongest men are always white. The strongest men are always white. What does that have to? What in the fuck are you talking about? Okay, whatever. Who do you got, Zerto or Bivol? I'm leaning towards Bivol. I'm gonna rewatch the last Zerto fight. I remember him not looking too good. And I also remember Zerto throwing a lot of arm punches and being squared up a lot. But maybe he has a style that could beat Bivol. I want to just make another look. Right now, I got Bivol. But closer to the fight, I might switch up. Skills wins fights. Usyk ain't old as okay. Skills sometimes wins fights. Other times, the more skilled guys get knocked the fuck out, like every other guy that Wilder faced, not named Tyson Fury, and he still got fucking dropped 4 times. Like I said, outweighing your opponent 40 or 50 pounds probably helps you in your whole like getting up from that goddamn shot. Maybe not. Better yet, Chris said, skills wins fights. Ain't Usyk, ain't old ass Ortiz and Malik Scott or fucking George Washington. I'm sorry. How old do you think Usyk is? Because he's definitely older than Malik Scott when Wilder fought him. He was older than Gerald Washington when Wilder fought him. Ortiz was 35 the first fight and 38 the second fight. Or Usyk is 35 right now. He's 36, 37. I mean, whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, but he isn't those guys. But I hear you. With Usyk being better than those guys. He's definitely better than those guys. But the age thing, I don't know. Like, why are you bringing up the age? He is old like that. He is literally old like them. But they're the same age. Like, Wilder and fucking Usyk are the same age. I think Wilder's a year older than him. I think he's 36 and 35. Anyway. Let's see. Ruben Lanker, I left him. Ali, Joe Louis, Rocky Marshall. Those guys above Tyson, Lewis. Okay, you guys are talking about some other shit. Let's see. Sean, I guess we got the we got the race realism today. We got the racial ethnic slurs and a whole bunch of like dumb shit. I don't know what the fuck that dude's talking. He's on right now. Usyk is not gonna fight Wilder. Exactly. I'm gearing up my goddamn duck talk right now. Quack, quack. Does anybody have any quackers? Think about who are the other dudes Wilder fought? What other dudes? Other than the ones that he fought? Like, I don't know what you mean. Wilder ain't fought anyone. Then how in the hell does he have 40-something fights? You got to be more specific with your thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, if he fought nobody, then who the fuck did Usyk fight? If Wilder fought nobody, then who did Usyk fight? Who did AJ fight? Who did Fury fight? Like, none of these dudes are anybody. As a matter of fact, the only dude who was like kind of somebody is Vladimir Klitschko, and he wasn't really shit. Certainly wasn't shit when AJ fought him, and wasn't really shit when Fury fought him either. But whatever. Zerto needs head movement, more punches. Yes, he also needs to there's a few things he needs. But he might just have the youthful enthusiasm and the output and the chin to win. But I fear for his feet. I think he's like really cement footed. I think he just stands there and throws a bunch of shots. But let me see him again. Like I said, I need to rewatch his last fight. Joseph feel that. No, he's doing something with Joseph. Think it'll take time and distance for people to be able to articulate Wilder and achieve what he did. Not really. It's just like, you know, you got fucking trolls and the people who are here. Like, you know what? But people who know already understand. It's just that every generation, every era has new fans coming to the sport, and those fans judge every single fighter through the lens of their favorite fighter. You know, when I was new to the sport, I judged every fucking fighter through the lens of Ali. I didn't realize that, like, you could have different styles and still be fucking great. Like, it took me a while to, like, appreciate fucking Hitman Hearns and Hagler, because I was such a goddamn Ali fan that it transferred over to Sugar Ray Leonard because he fought like Ali and had his corner and all that shit. Anyway, it's just like, it just takes a while. But people who know fucking know. Anyway, let's keep going. John Castano was bugging. I don't know what that is. I was referring to the age to Luis Ortiz, yes, but he was the same age. That's what I'm telling you. He was not significantly older. Like, Usyk is 35. Ortiz was 36. Like, Wilder's going to fight until he's 40 years old. Maybe. We'll see. He's like, I feel like his body's kind of falling apart, though. So we'll see. Wilder doesn't deserve a Usyk fight. He's garbage. So Wilder is a Hall of Famer, and the fight will be tens of millions of dollars. So I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. Deserve. Nobody deserve, like, whatever. I don't think you deserve for me to read your comments, but I do anyway, right? Whatever. It is what it is. Wilder's resume is worse than everyone's. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the troll shit I'm talking about. Anyway. Man trying to get undisputed, now he ducking. No, I'm not saying fight Wilder instead of Usyk. I'm not saying fight Wilder instead of Fury. I'm saying fight Fury for undisputed and Wilder. It's not an either or thing for me. I'm not mad at him trying to get undisputed. Like, undisputed should definitely take precedence, right? But just because Tyson Fury's out there, it's not Tyson Fury and then fucking hang him up. You still got a guy out there who's a goddamn Hall of Famer, and you'll still make tens of millions of dollars for the fucking fight. What's the problem? You tell me. Wilder only good win was old ass Ortiz. He lost to Fury. That's cool. Like, if anybody's, and that's the casual shit I'm talking about. I don't know if you're trolling or is it casual or whatever the fuck, but shit like that is what I'm talking about. Like, only good win. Like, okay, you tell me who was, for example, okay, who was Vladimir Klitschko's best win? Or, let's see, or Bud Crawford, who's his best win? Or Vladimir Klitschko's, who's his best win? Or Vitaly Klitschko, who's his best win? This shit's fucking dumb. It's very reductive and, like, just a weirdo fucking hating statement. Anyway, Zero will definitely do better than Canelo. I think so. Maybe. I don't think Canelo did that badly. Like, people are acting like people. I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. He might do better than him anyway. Let's see. How can a novice, non-experienced fighter medal at the Olympics? It'll take a while for people to be able to quantify his abilities. No, it just will take a while for haters to do it. Like, we already understand that. It's not, when you say people, what you mean is casuals and fucking haters. And the haters may never come around. The casuals will. The people who know already saying that shit. Like, whatever. Wilder beat King Kong twice, and both fighters bound car and respect Wilder. Yep. He's a good fighter, but he's nothing special, according to you. He was something special enough for Vlad to fucking duck. Anyway, Ortiz and AJ, for that matter. Ortiz was still, well, not AJ didn't duck him, but fucking Eddie Hearn maneuvered him around him. I'm so glad the fight is not in California. Golden Boy would have robbed Bevo. What? Golden Boy does not own California. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, it's not like Golden Boy gets better goddamn judges. Like, you tell me, what fight happened at Golden Boy where the guy lost but still got the decision anyway because he's with Golden Boy? Like, maybe I'm just missing something with that one. I was using Marciano as a qualifier for Wilder because they both began late in their lives and had very short amateur careers. Yeah, I mean, sure. The amateurs weren't really popping like that when Marciano was around, but sure, I get it. Let's see. That's the best one in your entire career. You guys do better than that. If you are interested in finding a way to hate a fighter to the extent that they're going to distill and reduce their entire resume to a single like win, then you're just hating, bro. I'm just saying, you're not actually trying to assess whether or not a guy has a good resume, especially when you're talking about a guy who's going to the Hall of Fame. Okay, whatever. Let's see. You're not a casual. It's the truth. You are a casual, and it's not the truth. What's the truth is, you are a casual. The shit you're saying is a bunch of casual shit. Nobody but casuals say shit around like who's his best win. When you're talking about whether or not a Hall of Famer should fight another Hall of Famer for tens of millions of dollars. It's a fucking casual ass goddamn argument. Yeah, it is. So you guys tell me. All you people are telling that like I'm overemphasizing. You guys tell me, when you had two fighters, they're like basically the same age, both going to the Hall of Fame, didn't fight each other, they active at the same time in the same division, and the fight was worth tens of millions of dollars. Like, when did that fight not ever happen? When did that fight didn't come off? Like, please explain that to me. And when it didn't happen, who wasn't called a duck, right? Like, I remember when Lennox Lewis retired, and everybody said he's ducking Vladimir Klitschko because, all that money was on the table. Like, how come Lennox Lewis can retire and he gets called a duck, but like Usyk retiring doesn't get called a duck? Explain that to me. Let's see.
So let me ask you this: if Bud retires, is he a duck?
If Bud retires, without fighting Spence, and it turns out, if it comes out, right, like there's a couple of things that could preclude this, because I think that Bud is trying to make the fight. If it turns out that the reason why the fight didn't happen isn't Bud, right, is because somebody else like was having like these unreasonable demands, and no, because Bud's trying to make the fight. It could just not happen, right? But these guys, Lennox wasn't trying to make no goddamn fight. He just retired. And Usyk ain't trying to make no fucking fight. He's just trying to skate out the fucking side door. I'm not a hater. I'm a realist. Just because I don't share your opinion doesn't make me a hater. You're correct. Just because you don't share my opinion, that doesn't make you a hater. What makes you a hater is the shit you're saying about Wilder, not the fact that we have different opinions. The fact that you're talking about who's his best win, he doesn't deserve a fight, all this fucking dumb shit. Just some hater ass shit. And being a realist, you're not being a realist at all. You're just being a casual. But whatever. If you want to say it's a realist, do your thing. Why I don't know you're talking to, being in feelings. For your resume is about the same as Wilder. The case we made AJ has the best resume, all the heavyweights in the current landscape. And yes, and the case can be made that AJ's resume is trash. Like, whatever. A case can be made that AJ got his ass whooped by lower level competition and a cruiserweight moving up twice. Okay, like, anyway, whatever. Yeah, let's see. Let me go. Let me see. Yeah, Fury resume, the current landscape. Yeah, Fury is trash. Exactly. They're all of their resumes are trash. You know why? Because the fucking heavyweight division was trash forever. So even goddamn Vladimir Klitschko's resume is trash. That dude got 69 fucking fights in the Hall of Fame. His resume is fucking trash. Tell me who's his best win. All that shit you talking about Wilder. I asked you, who was fucking Vladimir Klitschko's best win? You guys are like trying to like make these weirdo arguments for like who is good in the thin fucking division. Like, get out of here. Let's see. AJ got beat by Louisiana Cruiserweight. Thank you, fucking method. Exactly. My amateur career is 8-4. Yeah. Wilder Fury the most dominant, according to Ring Magazine. Yeah. Wait, Wilder two best heavyweights in boxing, hands down. That's what I think. Get the smoke. I'm a casual. Oh, you found me out, huh? I'm a casual fan. You got it. I'm a casual, bro. You got it. I'm a Wilder fan. Sure. Yeah, like after all that, tell me who Vladimir Klitschko's best win is, Mister. You're not a casual, you're a realist. Yeah, I'll take a bullet for. I hear you, man. I mean, listen, I called you a casual, so you can come for me. I feel you. You can do all that shit, but if you can tell me who Vladimir Klitschko's best win while you're doing all that shit, that'd be great. This is a weak heavyweight era, so nobody should be talking resumes or any fighters in this era of heavyweights. Thank you, Joseph Brown. That's what I'm saying. Bud Crawford is going to put hands on Errol Spence. I think he will. I think once he puts hands on him, I think Errol Spence is going to eat all that shit, and he's going to put hands and feet on motherfucking Bud and win that fight. I hear from boxing officials all the time regarding wild qualities get to smoke unless the majority of our planet is trolling the perception opinion. I don't know who you mean. I don't know what you mean by boxing officials. I don't know what that means. I don't know, like whatever. No, I'm not a hater on Wilder. Okay, only you keep saying the hating ass statements, but whatever. I never said he doesn't deserve a fight. When the fuck did I say that? You didn't. Somebody else did. I think it was Don Ramon. Don't tell lies. I never said Wilder didn't deserve a fight. Now you're lying. No, you didn't. Like I just said, Don Ramon did. How much money do you think Golden Boy offers Crawford to fight Virgil? Zero. Jesus and less money said he would get for the Spence fight. I'm not sure. Truth be told, if Joyce wins, he deserves a shot at Usyk more than Wilder does, if we're talking fairness. I don't know what fair is you're talking about. I don't know where you're getting fairness from or whatever. But the way boxing works, the guys who've done stuff in the sport are in front of guys who haven't done stuff in the sport. So if you talk about Wilder, who is a long reigning champion versus a guy who's never had a fucking championship fight, Wilder's going to be getting that thing first. I don't know if you think that's fair or not, but that's the fairness in the sport of boxing. That's the way that shit's done.
So let me ask you this, Smoke. So assuming Tyson Fury gets past Usyk and becomes undisputed, what do you think Tyson Fury does in that after that situation?
I think he should fight AJ. But I don't know what he does. I'm pretty for sure he'd probably fight AJ if AJ has a couple of wins at that point, like a win or two. Because then that's all that's left for him. Because he had fought Wilder, Usyk, and White. I'm pretty sure Wilder's probably gonna get Ruiz between there. But let's say like if Wilder hadn't fought Ruiz by then, right? So you got Ruiz, you got AJ left for him, who are former champions, like champions when he was.
In no way, shape, or form do you see Wilder fighting Fury again.
I'm not interested in it.
Talking about the heavyweight landscape, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like right now, I'm not interested. Like I'm not interested at this moment. I am not interested in Derek Chisora versus Fury 3. I'm not interested in Ortiz versus Wilder 3. I'm not interested in Wilder versus Fury 4. I'm kind of interested in AJ White rematch, kinda. But that's pretty much all for the retreads. Like, we already seen them shits.
That's interesting.
You gotta make some more fights. You gotta win fights. Like for that fight to build itself back up, they have to drain the swamp. Both of them have way too much fucking business. It's still AJ and Ruiz for Fury. You still got AJ, Ruiz, and White, and Usyk for fucking Wilder. Like, why the fuck would it be Fury?
I mean, it'd be for undisputed at that point. But I agree with you definitely with how you put it in context that way, that they have other business that they can tend to besides each other.
Yeah, like the only reason they should fight is because between the two of them, they wiped out everybody else. We already seen this fucking fight 3 times. Like, come on, man. Wilder knocks out everyone besides Fury, but a 4th fight could go his way. It could. I'm not saying it couldn't. I'm just saying that both guys, they spent so much time fighting each other that now there's other fucking business. That's it. The Klitschko era was a dark one in heavyweight. Yeah, man. It's like, man. Anyway, I'm not even going to go into it. But this whole idea about, oh, look at their resume. Who's the best one? Povetkin is so much better than fucking Luis Ortiz. Okay, cool. I'm trying to fucking argument's dumb. Vladimir Klitschko's resume is trash too. Exactly. Vladimir Klitschko, the best win on both AJ and fucking Fury's resume his resume is trash. So I like this. These arguments don't really make a lot of sense. All right, Usyk at fucking heavyweight has beat Chaz Witherspoon, motherfucking Derek Chisora, and AJ twice, and now he's like a made man. Like he don't need to fight nobody. Like, fuck out of here. Ruiz beat AJ because of one shot. This can happen to any of them. Yep. What's up, Chef? Lewis got knocked out by McCall, a guy who's well known for being in and out of rehab his whole life. Yep, but that was before he got with the right hand whisperer, Emmanuel Stewart. Elbow salute, elbow cough. Good vibes. I don't know what that's about. That loss doesn't diminish Lewis' accomplishments in boxing. No, it doesn't. He is a Hall of Famer and in many eyes an ATG. I believe in mine. Yeah, I think I have him as an ATG. I'm pretty sure I do. AJ got beat on the back of taking a bad shot against Ruiz. He got beat because he got overzealous. He got caught being overzealous, but he got beat pretty fucking convincingly. There's a lot of reasons why he got beat. Though I don't think it's just one shot. Why 0 offers made for Crawford? Because I don't believe that Oscar believes that Virgil Ortiz can beat fucking Crawford at all. Why do you think he's going the WBA route or the WBC route or all this other shit? Like he can just go the WBA. Like there's nothing stopping Oscar from offering Bud a fight. Oscar is not like there's nothing like yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to go into it. Let's say Bud is right now busy. I don't think Oscar is willing to sacrifice his guys for championship fights. Maybe Zerto. I may be wrong about Zerto, but Zerto hasn't been there for long. We'll see. We'll see how the Zerto thing plays out.
Yeah. So I mean, that's what's going on right now. Zerto Bivol, right?
Yeah, I mean that's what they're saying, but you know, like purse bids happen all the time without the fight going through. Motherfucker, still like fucking Josh Taylor just went through 3 fucking purse bids. What's his ass got? Like fucking Tyson Fury got ordered. He got ordered. They ordered him to fight Wilder. He didn't fucking fight him. They ordered him to fight White. He didn't fight him. Like just because a fight's ordered, like you know, whatever. It is what it is. We'll see how it works out. Lennox Lewis beat everyone he ever fought professionally. Yep. Derek Shore is a bum. I would use prefer the term can, but I hear you. The mandatory is putting a pound. He undershot. Why do I need to get back in the line? I don't know what you're talking about. Everybody's earned a shot. Like there's 4 different belts. There's 4 different ways to earn a shot. I don't understand like what you're saying to me right now. Like, do you think like Usyk? I'm sorry, like, but in the WBC, what's his ass is not a hit. Like, what's his fucking name? Joe Joyce. That's what we're talking about, right? Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is not ahead of Wilder in the WD. Sorry, it is what it is.
If Wilder had stayed retired, he would be though. Smoke. It'd be like a title eliminator between him and Joseph Parker right now.
Well, like all these people talking about retirement, like just because, like, all right. So Wilder never said he retired, and people call him retired. Tyson Fury said he's retired, but he's got a fucking belt that he retained, so he's clearly not retired. Like, why can't we use retired for actually retired people?
I don't know. The nigga was smoking weed and making music, Smoke. So you know that kind of led to people thinking that.
Well, that's why people should probably not do. Maybe they should have somebody else do the thinking for them then. If that's what it takes, like if that's what you're doing, if this is the level of your thought process, maybe have somebody else do your thinking for you. Let's see, Wilder versus White. I'm not bad. I want to see it. I don't know what you're saying. Who's a mandatory? Who is the mandatory Joseph Brown that you're referring to? Because I don't think that there are any mandatories out there. Actually, they didn't wipe out Joshua. I don't know what you mean. AJ the best friend for a heavyweight. He might. I mean, he may. AJ's actually fought everyone except for Fury and Wilder. But if Usyk fights, if Usyk fights Fury, then I don't know how AJ's resume would be better than Fury's. It seems kind of weird. But anyway, whatever. Canelo Alvarez is one of the most overrated fighters in boxing history. Yeah, I don't agree with that one. I only fight Fury, and it was my only fight for Fury is Usyk, nothing else, and I think it'll happen. The only fight for Fury is Usyk. No, that's not the only fight. That is the best fight. There's 2 fights for Fury out there. One is Usyk, the other one is AJ. Just because Usyk beats AJ doesn't mean that Tyson Fury beats AJ. But I do think Tyson Fury beats him. But that's it. But you still got to fight the fight. Dolly Romero, disgrace to boxing, clown bomb. Yeah, I'm not going to argue with that. Like, the guy has a good mouthpiece, but whatever. It was one shot of the side of the head, equilibrium shot during the exchange. After he knocked Ruler, he never recovered from it. I mean, I hear you. He did recover from it. He just got his ass whooped. Like, he was winning like some round. Like, it's not like AJ lost every round after he got hit in the temple. Like, he totally did recover from that shit. He just got his ass whooped. Joe Joyce, I'm not convinced. Joe Joyce, I'm not convinced on. He's supposed to last. Yeah. It's because Tyson is completely full of shit. Yep. Only time we're leaving Fury is when he's in the ring. Yep. What's up, H from Eleazar? Greed Khan is still in process. If Fury beats Usyk and AJ, then his resume is tight. Correct. Then he's fought everybody. If you're gonna KO AJ, he's too slow. I mean, I got him. I got him winning that fight. Alrighty, so right. We got that. We got to the bottom of it. What's up? What's up, Phantom? Got any questions? We got somebody else in here too. Oh no, that's me. All right. So it's just me and you, Phantom. What's up? What's up?
I got a question. So, Joe Joyce, Wilder, who wins that one?
Joe Joyce is getting knocked the fuck out. I think Wilder is the second best heavyweight. So if you ask me who beats him, it's Tyson Fury. That's it. I'm picking Wilder to beat everybody else.
Damn. Just straight by knockout. He can knock everybody out. That's basically what you're saying, right? Because it's not
I think they all will get. Yeah, I think they'll all get knocked out.
Oh,
I don't think any of it's going to the distance. I don't think anyone's going to the distance.
That's crazy.
I mean, Joe Joyce could. Joe Joyce could. Of all of those people, I think it's Joe Joyce that'll go the distance. I don't think AJ is going to go the distance. I don't think Usyk is going the distance, but maybe Joe Joyce.
So Frank Sanchez cannot put on a performance where he can avoid getting knocked out by Deontay Wilder?
He could. I don't have him. I'm not picking him to do it, but he could, sure. I mean, like, it's that to me, that's like a 65-35 fight. Maybe 60-40, but it's more like 65-35.
Well, fair enough.
Well, any fighter is hard to knock out if he's fighting not to be knocked out. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Like, Tyson Fury fought the first fight in order to not get knocked out. And
it was
controversial. It was controversial. Yeah. Well, I mean, they do, but anyone where it counts is it was a draw. But there is some controversy about the fight even going to the cards.
Right. Facts. And I had Wilder winning that fight.
I mean, I did.
Yeah. Now I don't know what the hell happened in that second fight. I was so heartbroken.
Well, that fight happened on my birthday, and I was not.
Oh wow! Yeah,
but a little bit of. I was not heartbroken. I had a really good time. It was a good fight. What happened was, that dude came in complacent and shit, and Tyson Fury was goddamn opportunistic and caught that fool up, on the fucking break.
Yeah.
Hey, protect yourself at all fucking times. I don't know why the hell and also because of Tyson Fury's length and the way he was throwing his jab, Wilder kept turning his head to the side when he threw punches. So it's really just his fault.
I seen that. Yeah.
It's really just his fault, bro. You turning your head like all that shit. Yeah, you got punched inside of your fucking head.
Damn, boy, that was one of the most painful. Let me tell you, it was 2 fights that made me feel bad like that. That was when Roy Jones first got knocked out by Tarver, and that second fight with Wilder and Fury crushed me. Real talk. That's why you shouldn't be so invested in fighters emotion wise. You know what I'm saying? Just enjoy the fights, however they go. Man,
yeah, I mean,
go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it just goes on both sides. Like, you give guy, like, so people get upset and all this stuff when Wilder loses, and then you get other guys is like, so after 3 straight losses, Wilder's second best. Okay, but Wilder didn't even lose 3 straight fights, not ever in his life. Like, he lost
That's
2
crazy.
straight. He
lost
straight
2.
The guy that I said is number 1. So how would that not make him number 2? Right? Like,
right.
Whatever. It is what it is. He only has 2 fucking losses, period. So how the fuck can you lose 3 straight? Like, his third fight was a straight knockout victory. I think it was a knockout of the year. No, it wasn't. No, the one before that. Yeah, he went for 2 straight knockouts and 2 straight losses. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, and 2 people says that Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder is the best 2 heavyweights in the world. One is Emmanuel Stewart, God rest his soul, and the other one is Tyson Fury himself. He says besides him, nobody beats Wilder in the current heavyweight division.
And also Ring Magazine.
Right.
Ring Magazine put it out between the number 1 and number 2. So I don't understand how the loser is not number 2. Like, I don't understand this whole thing. Like,
yeah. That's
if
crazy.
the number
For real.
1 guy
I had this argument with somebody who was saying that Deontay Wilder deserved to go to the back of the line. How? When this man had 10 title defenses, lost to the best heavyweight in a trilogy, right? He lost. He should be next up, bro. He should fight one fight like he's been to do. And if he does well in that fight, he should be up for a title shot. My opinion.
I don't disagree with that, but then it's like Tyson Fury and Usyk is gonna fight in between that. So you get the that's why I was trying to tell Smoke, but Smoke said he doesn't want Wilder Fury for that quick. He wants Wilder to fight everybody else and then come to Fury later or some shit. I don't know. But by then both of them
Yeah, both of those guys got to fight.
And then Wilder never fight for undisputed. So okay, whatever. I don't give a fuck.
I can't find
listen, if Wilder put up obstacles for him becoming undisputed. There was times when people were like, hey, you know what, Wilder? You want undisputed? Here's undisputed. Wilder said, fuck that shit. I need 50-50. I'm not mad at him, but I'm also not going to now advocate for what I want. Like, I don't give a fuck about the belt.
No, brother. I got to push back on that now.
Yeah,
no, that's not what happened now. Here's what happened. If you can remember, I'm going to jog your memory a little bit and let me know if I'm wrong. Anthony Joshua said, give me 50 million, I'll take the fight.
No, that's right. But I'm not going back that far. I'm just going back to the fight. So after the 15 million, AJ and Wilder said, I'll fight you for 15. And they went into that contract negotiation for the 15. And then he said, okay, great, I want to fight you. And then Povetkin came up. And when Povetkin came up, Wilder got pissed, felt like his time was being wasted. I agree. I feel like he's justified in what he said. Yeah. But he's like, you guys are wasting my time. If you run this fight, then it's going to have to be 50-50. And he stuck to his guns. So cool. He didn't get fucking undisputed because he stuck to his guns because he felt like his time was wasted. And that whole thing.
You may be dead right, brother, but I don't remember that part. But you that's not to say that you're telling a lie or anything. I don't remember that.
The 50 million thing, like, so he came with the 50 million. AJ rejected it. They said that they wanted the fight to happen on the UK. Like, the 50 million was for the fight to happen in the US. They were like, we've done enough for the fight to happen in the UK. We won in the UK. So they didn't take the 50 million, but they upped the original offer from 12.5 million to 15 million. And Wilder said, all right, cool. I'll take the 15 million. They sent contracts out, but the contracts were all fucked up. There's all kinds of information missing. So they went back and forth for a while while they ironed out that part of the whole thing. So when they got everything ironed out, Wilder's like, all right, cool. We're going to fight. I'll send you the paperwork on Friday. And then the WBA was like, Povetkin's next. Because Eddie Hearn didn't actually sign for exemption. He just kept signing extensions. So the WBA had enough of this fucking extension bullshit, and they ordered Povetkin. So at that point, Wilder got pissed because he thought he was going to get a fight, and he felt like they were just yanking the chain, which they probably were, right? And just wasting his fucking time because they're always going to fight Povetkin. And they probably were going to do that too. I don't know that for a fact, but that's the way this guy felt. And I think it's a reasonable way to feel. Right, I'm not saying that he was unreasonable and if they're mad for 50-50, but I'm just telling you he placed an obstacle in front of the fight that I'm now not going to be like, oh yeah, Wilder should be getting that undisputed fight. Like I'm not interested in that shit anymore. I don't give. We already have an undisputed fighter. Yeah. Like the dude put money on it. He put his integrity and all this shit on. So cool. He's not tripping off of it. Neither am I.
Right. Let me ask you a question, Smoke. Do you think that Eddie Hearn somewhat sabotaged Anthony Joshua's career, that he could have took a better route as it pertains to better opponents, big money fights, fights that the public really wanted to see, or do you think he took the right path?
He took the wrong path in trolling. And so he put undue pressure on AJ before AJ was ready. That was the wrong thing. Right. It wasn't so much his choice, because Wilder wasn't tripping off of him. But he just kept talking shit and doing all this, like, trying to be bombastic and antagonistic to make waves and, like, show that he's the new man on campus and all that shit.
Right.
And, I think that he sacrificed AJ and White to an extent for his own, glory and, profile. His own success and fame.
Right. All in front of the camera. All in the camera.
Why are you doing all this shit? Like,
right.
Like after the Povetkin fight, he was like, oh yeah, he's still developing. Like, you're a champ. You're a unified fucking champ. And you're still talking about developing and you're still talking shit. Like, dude, figure your shit out.
See, hold on. That go back to my point, what I was saying earlier in the show. That when I first came on, I said to me, when I first seen AJ and I began to watch him fight after fight, his style to me was a green style. You could tell he was real green, close to amateurish almost to me. While people was praising him for having the best style in heavyweight boxing, I didn't agree with it because it seemed to me that he was in the ring without a foundation. He was always, to me, searching and trying to find his way through the ring. He was always trying to navigate, trying to find out where he needed to be at all times. And I thought that was problematic. What say you?
Yeah, of course he was green. Everyone, you can't have it both ways. You can't talk about how much he achieved in so few fights and then talk about how experienced he is. It doesn't work. It doesn't make sense, right? You're gonna have to sacrifice one of those things, and that's all I'm saying. Like, while he was developing, they shouldn't have been talking so much shit.
Right. And I'm glad you said that, because that's exactly what I seen, bro. And that's what I said, if you can remember, when I first came on. And to me, that still is going on with him right now. This is why he's having these he wanted really, really bad. But he's still searching. He's still trying to find his identity in the ring. He's still, at this point, he should not be this raw and this green. This man has been unified champion. No way he should still be at this level. But he is. And that's why he lost to a cruiserweight twice.
I don't know.
I think losing to fucking,
because he don't think Wilder can beat Fury. That's what it is.
Huh? What's that again?
Smoke don't want Wilder to fight Fury again because he doesn't think Wilder can ever beat Fury.
I don't think he could ever beat him. I don't think it's not that I don't think he'd ever beat him. It's that both of those guys don't have very many fights left in them. I don't think Fury is very motivated.
Those are very hard fights, man.
And I think Wilder is like, his body is breaking down. So if I'm going to maximize both of, like, my own viewing pleasure, I want to see more of them fighting other people. That's just for me. So I can
you hit it on the head. Listen, you are actually echoing the sentiments of Tyson Fury. He said he cannot continue fights with Wilder like that. Why? He said he gave the man credit. He said he hit too hard. He getting hit, he getting put down like that by a real puncher, even though he's winning the fights. He's taking, people looking at the damage that Wilder's taking. Fury is also taking a lot of damage from a real puncher. Flush. That's damage to the cranium, bro. And that man is getting too old, like he said, to be getting hit like that by a real punch. That's why he don't mind retiring or taking a Usyk or some lesser puncher. Not saying that it's gonna be an easy fight, but not Wilder punching like that. Even though he's winning, but he's taking significant damage to the head. Both fighters, to your point, Smoke, cannot continue at this late stage in the game to take that type of damage. Either fighter.
Damn, Wilder can't even sniff undisputed. Fuck, nigga, that's crazy.
Wilder did it to himself. First off, the dude said he's the one who put obstacles in front of him, and then he lost.
Big Lex, I agree. Wilder can sleep anybody anytime. But the point is, those hard fights with a Tyson Fury versus a Deontay Wilder, that was, listen, there's no other two heavyweights in the game recently have had those type fights, 3 fights back to back like that. That's real damage. People have to understand that. You talking about a real punch, and then take the fact Tyson Fury being big as he is, coming out, sitting on his punches, I mean, actually did crack Wilder's skull on the side, bro. This is real damage. These fighters cannot continue to do that, man. They get older, they're not younger.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's probably not going to be a healing that comes from it. They're probably going to carry this kind of damage around with it for the rest of their lives.
Facts. And look at the damage that showed up on Muhammad Ali later after he stopped boxing.
Well, that comes down to genetics at that point, but I think Joshua got another chance at undisputed before Wilder too.
I mean, you know, listen, I'm gonna say this here. Wilder punching power always puts him in play. He can punch his way back in position faster than Joshua can actually learn. Because I said, this man has been unified twice and still found green in the ring. This late stage in the game is problematic. Wilder doesn't have that issue. Wilder can punch himself, like I said, into position, because there's no other fighter that really right now can beat him. If Tyson Fury stay out of it, hold on, fam, I'm gonna finish real quick. If Tyson Fury was the retire, hold on, fam. If Tyson Fury was the retire rat now, fam, it's over for the heavyweight division because Wilder will take it over. That's facts. But he got to stay the hell out of the way of Tyson Fury. Not saying that he's scared of him or he couldn't beat him. That's just too much damage proven out of 3 fights for these 2 fighters. They're good enough to hurt each other just that bad.
Yeah, like if they both were to drain the division, right? They fought everybody, so there's no real credible opponents. The only 2 left guys were those 2 guys. Then yeah, let's get the 4th fight. But
right,
like,
yeah, I know. Joshua gonna try and go for them belts again, and Wilder go fight Andrew Ruiz. It's all good.
Yeah, Andy Ruiz, the AJs, the Andy Ruiz, dealing with all those other fucking dudes they ain't fought yet.
Right.
Yeah, he just ain't going to fight for them belts. I got you. It's all good.
Listen, I think Wilder actually getting back in the game. Remember what he said, and he's not. It's hard to stop a determined fighter. He said, "One face, one name, one champion with all the belts." Now, if he's just getting back in the sport, he's not getting back in just to say how y'all doing. No, he's actually going to achieve the initial goal to become undisputed at heavyweight. And I think as long as Tyson Fury is out of the picture, it's very well possible that he can get the job done.
Okay, so there's one man in your division that you can't beat. You got to wait for him to retire.
No, come on, man. No, let's not say it like that now. Come on, man. Hey, he said that, family. I didn't say that now. I'm not attaching my name to that though.
But it follows. I don't know why you wouldn't say that. If you know you can't beat him, like it's already there. You can't be. You said a guy you can't beat, you wait for him to retire. Of course. What else would you do?
Right. But hold on, Smoke. Can you agree? Had Wilder came back in weighing the same amount of weight that he weighed in the first fight, in the third fight, he would have had a better shot of beating Tyson Fury. Yes or no?
I don't even think it was his weight. I think that he's
it was that muscle mass he put on.
No, it's not that. It's not that. He's not fucking proactive enough in being dirty. Like he let fucking Tyson Fury do all the dirty shit on him that warm up.
Yeah, now that part I didn't like. I did not like that shit. And listen, bro, I guarantee you. Listen, they should have had. I'm telling you, the referee they should have had in that fight for Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury. Ain't no way they should have fought that fight without Jay Nady, bro. Jay Nady don't go for that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you need the ref to fucking help you, that's what I'm like. He's just not the right guy. It's all good.
I get it. I'm saying you got to protect yourself at all times, bro. We know that.
No, exactly. You got to discourage a dude. Like, listen,
but it's also a chess. It's also a game of chess, bro. You got to put the right people on the board, bro. He should have had Jay Nady in there referee.
No, listen. I get you got to put the right people on the board, but he's not the right person on the board. He's the one that he's the one that allowed himself to be headlocked and fucking walk around the ring. He's the one that's allowing the guy who's outweighing 50, 40, and 50 pounds more than him to just drape on them like he's ain't gonna do. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like,
fix your mic, Smoke. It's popping. You hear me?
They missed me with the goddamn ref.
Going in and out.
Hey, your mic popping, Smoke.
Yeah, Wilder wanted to be a bodybuilder for the third fight. That shit didn't work out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He should have put on all that muscle, man. Yeah, I agree.
You know, Malik
better in that third fight than in the second fight. Wilder almost knocked his ass out in that third fight.
That's right. That's right.
He almost got his ass out of there. Fury went back down. He was hurt like a motherfucker.
I lost my voice 2-8. I was screaming so loud they probably heard me 3 blocks over.
I thought Wilder almost had him. I ain't gonna lie. When he went down like that, I thought Wilder had his ass.
Yeah.
I thought it was over.
Yeah, my daughter was fucking crazy. The wife was going crazy. My fucking middle son, he walked in that fight. Goddamn, because he thought Wilder won the first fight. He's like, Wilder got robbed, all this shit. He walked out that second fight. No, the third fight. He walked out the third fight, a complete Fury fan. He was calling the cousin.
How come that third fight?
You hate no Fury. How come you hate no Fury?
That nigga Wilder brought the smoke in that third fight. I can't deny it.
Hey man, he got mad respect in that third fight.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Man, he fought like a warrior, bro.
So when you run into a nigga who can take your punch, what's after that?
Well, who can take his punch, really?
Facts.
It's a Fury.
But he dropped Fury 4 times in 3 fights.
4 times. That's right.
And got up. Right. So what's after that? How
barely got up though, bro.
Hey, but if you go count the first fight, he was counted out, but they messed him on that one. Or go watch the third fight when he knocked him down. He was counted out. They messed him on that one. Listen, I ain't crying about it, but I'm just saying those are things that happen. The Buster Douglas, I can't say it.
Buster Douglas, Mike Tyson fight
happened. That's right. Yeah, but we ain't crying about it.
Oh yeah.
Let me ask you this: I know Wilder would never do it because of the way he is, like his character and all this stuff. But what do you think of Wilder going to Kronk?
Man, I would love that, bro. Ooh, my God, I would love that. Man, that's where he should have been from day one, for real. For real. Imagine where he would be at right now.
I mean, what's his Mark Breland is a Kronk Gym product, right? So, I mean, kind of was.
Yeah, he is, but listen, man. Dude was teaching him nothing more than the 1-2. From what I was seeing and from what came out of his own mouth. And then I didn't like how he would downplay this man on camera. You know what I'm saying? Man, look, I can't get in there and fight for him. I tell him, that's cool. But certain things you don't say to the public, bro. Work with your fighter, man, to try to get him right. Why would you try to come out?
Was that after like him and Wilder got into it when he started saying things? I didn't hear him say.
No. This was before, fam. I promise. This before he even fight. This before he even fought Tyson Fury.
But that 1-2 that Breland taught him was a devastating 1-2.
It was devastating. Now it was devastating.
He had the same 1-2 Breland when he was a fighter.
Yeah, but he had other things though, bro.
Oh yeah, he was a great amateur. He was one of the greatest ever.
Breland was a monster, bro.
Yep, gold medalist too. So he was a highly decorated amateur, and Wilder started off late. Wilder was a late starter in the sport.
Facts. And Breland knew how to use that whole ring, fam.
But he fucked up when he picked up Malik Scott. You pretty much picked up Breland again when you went and got Malik Scott. So
I wouldn't put Malik Scott even on Breland's level. But
why you say that? Go ahead. Why you say that?
Okay.
I'm saying him going to get Malik Scott is him pretty much going to get Mark Breland. Malik Scott going to teach him the same shit Breland taught him.
I mean, break that.
Like if you listen to
down,
Malik, if you listen to Malik Scott speak, he always says, "Well, you know, there's things that Wilder always has done. He just hasn't utilized them like that in the ring." And I don't. He said he's not going to add anything onto his game. He's just going to polish his game and make it better than what it already is. That's pretty much what he said.
Yeah,
he needed
a yes man who wasn't going to throw in the towel. You asked me, both them niggas should have went to Floyd, Wilder and AJ. Go to Floyd, nigga, and learn how to defend yourself.
Yeah, it can only help you. Going to Floyd Mayweather can only help.
Come on, undefeated. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And not just undefeated, but a proven a juggernaut when it comes to that ring, bro.
Yep.
And I hate how they be trying to do Floyd. Floyd be trying to help all these niggas. Clarissa Shields was training with Floyd recently. Floyd trying to look out for all the niggas, and they act like he just on some weird shit. No, that nigga want to help, bro.
Mm-hmm. Help Devin Haney too.
See, but a lot of times ego get in the way of people. Please don't take this the wrong way from me. I know I love Wilder now. I ain't saying that.
Because Floyd also likes to take credit, and it's all about him. So
and people.
I mean, that's what they say about him. I don't see Floyd trying to take credit for what Tank is doing.
No, man.
Listen.
It's not Floyd though. It's the interviewers. It's the niggas asking him questions. Like they be acting like it's all about Floyd.
Listen, he can ask me. He can ask me 100,000 questions. Matter of fact, he can take over the whole press conference if he can build me like he did Tank and put that kind of loot in my bank. Bruh, run your mouth.
Fact.
I'm undefeated, and every show is sold out.
People like to.
Everybody's not Tank. Everybody's not a little kid that can't fucking speak up for themselves.
Tank ain't no little kid, Smokey, a grown ass man.
Yeah, that's what. And now he's speaking up for himself. But for the entirety of his fucking career, he ain't been doing that shit. This is a new development.
He got Floyd Mayweather to talk for him.
Even now, Floyd Mayweather's coming out the motherfucking wood.
But let me say this here though, Smoke. Let me say this to that, Smoke.
Let me finish.
Okay,
Floyd is coming out the fucking woodwork trying to make fights for Bob and Aaron. You're not that top rank. What the fuck are you doing?
Because they was attacking his fighter Tank, and he had to defend Tank. You know what I mean? He had to help Tank out. That's what he did.
Yeah, but I got an answer for that.
That's my point. Tank was speaking for himself, and what did Floyd do? Floyd came out and said, "Hey, you know what?
To help him, because that's when Bill Haney and Devin Haney was on his ass.
Exactly.
That's when everybody was on his ass.
Once they pulled up on his ass, guess what happened? Floyd came over there, and he all of a sudden became an advisor for fucking Bob Arum.
Because he put Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson against each other to protect Tank.
No, protect Tank from himself. Tank, the guy that can speak for himself as a grown man. Tank said, "I want the fucking winner came."
But Tank is Floyd Mayweather's fighter.
But check this out, though, Smoke. Smoke, check this out. Listen, when you said that Tank should have been speaking for himself, I disagree, and I'm gonna tell you why. I think they did it at the right amount of time, because when Tank was trying to speak back then, for real, his Boston accent, we really couldn't understand what he was saying. It's almost like he was slurring his speech, but that just was. I found out later that just was that Baltimore.
No. Tank has a speech impediment.
Right, but I'm just saying that would. But now, if you listen to him now, he talked much more plainer. More, you can understand him better now than you could then. So I think the time is now.
AD. What I said was everybody's not Tank. Not everybody's a little kid that can't speak for themselves. I didn't say that Floyd shouldn't have spoke for him in those spaces. I'm just saying everybody's not that guy. Everybody's not. for who's who's coming up in their own. That's all I'm saying. I think Floyd did a great job speaking for him.
Right.
Everybody doesn't need fucking Floyd to speak for them.
Right.
My overall point is the training itself. For Floyd, the gym is the church. That nigga take that shit very seriously.
Oh man, yes
if
sir.
Them niggas would have went to him humble, they would have learned how to fucking defend themselves and how to fight in a boxing match and win from Floyd.
I can't disagree with that.
But for anybody, like, I don't know that that's the case. Like, it sounds good, but he's done that.
Listen, that's why I respect Bill Haney and Devin Haney. Them people went to the pros who know what the hell they doing, who taught them from scratch ever since this kid was a baby. He was up under the Mayweathers, all of them. You know what I mean? Up under Roy Jones. I mean, he went to the pound for pound greats and learned that. You know what I'm saying? So, and the ego was never there for them. They trying to learn. They took the ego out of it. Matter of fact, it probably was never there. You know what I'm saying? They're folks on a mission, bro.
Yep.
And that's what I respect.
Both Haney and Shakur, they spar everybody. They not ducking no smoke
Right.
when it come to that sparring ring. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they workaholics. They stay in the gym. Anytime
right.
you see them, they in the fucking gym and they working on their craft. And that's the type of people you need to be looking at, that you need to, you know what I'm saying? When you talking about who you think the best is, I hope that person is always in the fucking gym. You know what I'm saying?
It's just sometimes the heavyweights have them overinflated egos. Because AJ and Wilder, those are two niggas who need yes men. They need to be told everything they doing is right.
Yep. And
I don't know about Wilder with that, because Wilder tell you quick that
Wilder got too comfortable. That's what
Wilder say he don't even want a yes man around him, period. You know what I mean?
He just got too comfortable. That's what Wilder did. He got too comfortable with knocking motherfuckers out with that one.
Now he admitted to that. He said that too.
Yep.
He said that. He said it was just coming too easy. He said when it looked like he just touched. He said when he hit him, he don't even feel the knockout. It's like he's just touching them and they just drop it. Man, that's some serious power there, bro. Serious power.
You'll watch some of his highlights and be like, man, how he dropped this nigga? And then the motherfucker talk after the fight, and then he be like, man, it's like he just heavy hand, like he just hit hard, man. He got a different strength, man. Like every motherfucker that fight him say the same shit about his strength. That they ain't never felt nobody punch like that.
Yeah. It's like being, you know what he got?
Fury was talking about how Wilder is the
facts.
If you hear Fury talk about Wilder, he'll tell you he the best heavyweight. Besides, if you're not talking about me, Wilder beats him all. That's what Fury even fucking
there it is. Confirmation right there, bro. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what Wilder got in his hands that y'all don't know what he got. Wilder got anesthesia in his fist, bro. That's what he got in his hand. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like I can't believe like how. Anyway, it's all good. It's all good. I feel like Wilder is a really good heavyweight. I see why people talk about the guy and put all these stipulations into making fights with the dude. I get it.
Yeah. It's always dangerous fighting Wilder. Always.
That motherfucker. That man, you should have heard goddamn Ortiz's manager in the run up to the rematch against Ortiz. Like he's like, oh yeah, we'd rather fight AJ. We think we can very good against AJ, and like Wilder punches like a mule kicking. That's what they're supposed to say.
Hey, Usyk will box the shit out of who? Who are you talking about? You put no name on that.
This is what Usyk's trainer and manager said. Like we would rather fight fucking AJ. We're not trying to fight this fucking dude. He punched too goddamn hard.
Yeah, facts.
Well, he got no screws in his hands too. He doesn't though. He does have metal in his hand, but
Wilder hands huge, nigga. You see his hands.
I guess like people don't understand.
Legal? Like, how's that still legal though?
Say again.
Your mic is all fucked up, Smoke. It's all fucked up.
Oh
yeah. Your sound, yeah. Going in and out, Smoke. It's probably your connection. You probably just need a little better internet.
You want Lotto? Make sure you pray. Say it again. I can't hear you.
That didn't hurt your hand?
No, it didn't. Yes, pray before you sleep.
Hey, Con Shonery said, Fury's words, fighting Wilder is like playing with dynamite.
I understand how, like for some reason,
okay.
Like, if you say something positive about Wilder, you're either like a delusional fanboy, you like defend about Wilder. Like, you say the craziest fucking shit. You do pushback. Oh, I see how you're triggered. Like, the fuck are you guys on? Like, you just a bunch of trolls for real? Can we have a conversation?
Just hate Wilder. That's what it is. Niggas just really hate Wilder. They have no reason for it. They just hate that motherfucker.
Yeah, it's out here serious though.
Well, I mean, it's like the same way motherfuckers just hate LeBron for no reason. It's the same shit.
Yeah,
like, I see motherfuckers hate LeBron and they hate this motherfucker. I'm like, bro, why do you hate this man, bro? He ain't never, you even know this motherfucker, but you hate.
Right. Yep. I mean, goddamn, bro. He can't do nothing right.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like I can understand why you was mad at him when he was coming up with all the little shit that he was saying about why he lost the fight. It's understandable to be mad at that, man. Like, okay, look, man, you tripping, blah blah blah. I understand that. But when it's time to move on, like you can't be holding grudges longer than women out here. If a woman is mad at a man and she in a relationship, she got every reason to have a fucking grudge with him. But y'all ain't got no relations with these niggas, and y'all be holding grudges, like full blown fucking grudges with these niggas. Y'all don't know each other. Y'all gotta fix that shit, like for real.
I just want to see how he looked after all this shit in October. I want to see how he looked, if he still has good punch resistance, because I think that's going to determine where his career is going to go. If this is going to be a one and done, or he's going to continue after fighting Elenius.
I agree. If he get hit by a non-puncher and his legs turn into spaghettis, we got an issue.
I disagree, Cosmic. I think Wilder will knock that man head off.
Period.
Going to sleep fucking with Wilder.
I'm talking about. I don't see him getting out the first or second round.
Yeah, that's kind of like the hope. Wilder can knock out anybody, but the fuck can he still take a fucking punch, nigga? That's the fucking question.
Like, dang, and that's what I'm saying. Like, people get in there and they get nervous fucking with Wilder, bro. Like,
with good reason.
That's what Staverne's problem was. He was nervous fighting Wilder. If he
not in that first fight,
boy. You getting fucked up, boy. Joe Joyce might go in there and run him over, boy. Joe Joyce will come in over there and run over
him over. Run who over?
Joe Wilder. Joe Joyce come in there and run him over, boy. Joe Joyce come in there and run him over, boy.
Hey, I'm gonna look for you when that fight happens. I'm gonna look for you when that fight happens, family.
OG Deacon. You see what we done to Dubois' eye. You see what we done to his eye.
Yeah, nah, I couldn't believe that, man, because I was very high, and I still like Dubois. Listen, Daniel Dubois, to me, have some of the better skills in heavyweight right now.
He might even knock out your boy. He might even destroy Wilder. Dubois might even destroy Wilder. That's a fight I want to see.
I like the kid. Listen, man, I got love for Dubois, man. I'm serious. I really do. I've been high on him ever since I seen him. I say he's the next. Feel me? But when Joe Joyce did that to him, I couldn't have gotten it so wrong ever. That was one of the fights. I'm serious. I was wrong, bro. Man, I say Joe Joyce finna get knocked out, and boy, it went the other way. Well, I couldn't believe it. Could not believe it.
Yeah, he beat him with one fucking hand. But I got Joe Joyce beating Wilder too. At this stage of their careers,
no, bro.
Hey, like boy, you want to bet hard
hold on. Nigga. Anybody, I'm taking all bets on that. And I told you what I'm better than Vegas with it now.
3-1. Yeah, 3-1.
Come on now.
On that, I'll take that 3-1 action.
All right, when it go down now, we're gonna come back on this platform and we're gonna get it down.
All right.
Let Wilder get past Elenius first, and then you get me. We'll see what's going on.
I got 100 on Wilder right now. Fight ain't happening, but when it happens,
Elenius might start hitting up your boy with some combos now.
You might start hitting up your boy
with some combos now.
But you know our money good, so if you want to bet with me, we can bet. I got
No,
100 on Wilder.
no problem, Freeze, man. No problem. We gonna test that chin now. We gonna test that chin now. We gonna
We
test
gonna
that
test
chin,
that.
boy.
Hey,
We
we gonna
gonna
test
test
that
that chin.
chin. We gonna test that chin. I don't think Joe Joyce has ever been tested with this type of power. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
We fought Fury.
right.
We
You
fought
think? What do you think? What do you think he's good at juggling up for? What do you think he's good at juggling
We
up for?
fought Fury at over 50 pounds above his weight to get the strength to knock
Right.
down Wilder. So we fought power. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well,
Joe Joyce ain't fought
Wilder's a
nobody
freak of
on that
nature.
power
He's an
level.
alien. Wilder's an
Joe
alien.
Joyce ain't fought
Yeah,
nobody
man.
on that power level, bro.
That man is an alien.
He ain't fought no Wilder. He ain't fought no Fury. He gonna get
Nope.
dealt with when he fuck with Wilder.
Are you sure about that? What do you think he put him in the juggernaut for? What do you think?
Man, the
He said
juggernaut
juggernaut
is
from the
wild.
X-Men.
Hey man, Joe Boy got to get by.
If it ain't Wilder, you know the Sasquatch, the Sasquatch Tyson Fury. That's the Sasquatch. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell y'all something y'all might not. I'm gonna tell y'all something y'all ain't gonna believe. I could have coached Anthony Joshua to a victory easy over Usyk, and I can tell you how. For real. Listen.
Hell no, Uncle. Hell no, Uncle Deacon. We can't do
Listen, I could have did that.
Hell no.
I'm gonna tell you how. I'm gonna tell you how. And I'm gonna tell you what style I would have used. And we would have went in there and we would have cleaned this dude up out of there. I would have took the Winky Wright style, defense and offense, and went in there and got this dude up out of there. Straight.
Hey. So we was just gonna walk him down with the southpaw jab, huh?
And get him up out of there.
Wow, B. Wow,
get him up out of there.
Wow, B.
Real talk. Listen, walk right to him with the high guard. For one, he don't have power. Go in behind the jab with the high guard. Get him and work the hell out of it. And pin him up against them ropes and work him. Work him all night long.
That motherfucker should have been. Look, I'm gonna tell you what. AJ should have been in that type of state where my boy Tunde Ajayi could say, "Empty the tank."
Right.
He should have been in that type of state. Empty the tank at me.
Man, Anthony Joshua has been underachiever.
Why me?
No, I said that wrong. He have achieved. He have achieved things.
Hold on, Deacon is speaking, bro. Go ahead, Deacon.
He have achieved things that his skills does not support, and that's amazing. This man in the heavyweight division has unified twice, and his skill set does not support that. I think he should be proud of himself. Real talk. And that sounds like me hustling backwards. But I'm just what you think, Smoke? Or H, give me a shot on that H.
It look like the Sailor Man in this picture right here.
The one that's pro. Huh?
He looked like the real Popeye right there. Look at the way he hit that motherfucker.
Hey, listen. What I think the dude Popeye got robbed. What y'all think about that?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he got robbed, bro.
Him and Zahn got robbed that day.
Got robbed both of those fights. You're right. I was like, what the hell is going on, bro?
Usyk was gonna get robbed after that shit. I was like, oh
yeah, they was on the road
up today.
Yeah, man. That dude, hey, I tell the truth and I give credit where it's due. That man should have, both those guys should have won the fight that lost the fight.
Yep. And I love his attitude about it. You know what I'm saying? He was all like, you know, I have faith in the judges. I have faith that they were, they was gonna do right by me, but they didn't. And it's all right. You know, we still gonna be fighting. It's still Popeye the Sailor Man. I still got my spinach. I was crying.
You right. He was very positive. And guess what?
No AJ Wilder fucking rant.
Right. You know and I think that's gonna do him well going forward because we the people seen what really happened, and that's gonna put him in position to get great fights going down the stretch. So when stuff like that happens, usually karma really pays them off in the end. You know what I'm saying? It comes back around where they get in position to get the fights that the guy that won should have gotten had it really would have won. But people seeing you really lost, but they gave it to you. So we're gonna put this other guy that lost in position to get what you would have got and don't deserve. So I seen that happen.
Yep.
several times.
It's kind of like how Oscar Valdez know goddamn well he ain't beat
Right. There you go.
Right. To the point that when he was in the interviews for the Shakur fight, he wasn't even talking about winning. He was just talking about going down as a great.
Yep.
That's all the fuck he was talking about because he knew he was going to lose a goddamn fight. He took the fight for Concise out because he wanted to try to fight someone that was like Shakur. That was in that kind of department, and he got his ass fucking classed. So he said, I might as well go out fighting Shakur right now. That's the only reason why he fucking did that shit, because he knew he hit his peak. He hit that shit. And there was nothing else he could fucking do about it.
Yeah, and to H Money's point, I went back and I watched the video with Kambosos and Devin Haney. You're right, H. This man looks defeated in his face. He's so humble. He looked like he on the verge of tears to me. If you look at him, he looks mentally broken
because he
can't say shit. After round
he can't really say shit.
Right. Yep. I seen it.
Yeah,
I see exactly what you were talking about.
Man, fuck Kambosos.
After he realized he couldn't touch that nigga, bro. After he realized he couldn't touch Haney, bro. Yeah, man, he was just in there. He was just in there at that point.
Did y'all hear what he said? He said he hoped that Devin Haney doesn't hold this time. He hoped that Devin Haney gives the public what they want to see him. Bruh, this man's gonna fight his fight. He beat your ass fighting his fight. So the rematch, he's gonna do the same thing, but he say he's gonna do it better this time.
But what holding is you talking about? He gave you
man ain't do no holding, man.
He gave you hell of opportunity.
Yep. He making
He's complaining already. He's crying. It's not like he's crying and complaining. He want the referee to separate him. He don't want.
And I hope they look out for that because he's whining already before it happens. I hope the referee don't go in there and be overly excessive trying to appease Kambosos and try and penalize this man for doing something that he's not doing, because Kambosos, fighters can hold and make it look like the other guy's holding and try to complain. It's a lot of acting that goes on.
So that's what he's doing already. He's already complaining about it. Right. So he wants them to call the fight different than the first fight.
Hey, ain't that the same dude that held Haney and tried to punch him at the same goddamn time?
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Why he's talking about that? Come on, man.
This bitch ass.
Yeah.
Well, Devin Haney clinches to neutralize your offense, and when he does that, Kambosos can't do nothing. Kambosos' only chance is to hit Haney with a mid-range counter shot and hopefully catch him wobbling and then jump on him and the ref calls it. That's the only way he's gonna win.
I don't think he got enough power to hurt Haney.
You gotta counter Haney. That's how you gotta fight him, and that's why I feel like Tank is his most dangerous fight.
No, he ain't got no pop like that. You're right. He ain't got the power.
No.
That's why I was surprised he dropped Tio though. But Tio was so reckless. Tio left himself open.
Yeah, he disrespected Kambosos. He didn't put no thought into it. He just went out there. I'm gonna knock him out. He gonna put on a show and went out there slipping. He had no defense. He had nothing, no preparedness for the onslaught that Kambosos was bringing to him. He just was looking forward, not thinking it was coming back. And that was a huge mistake.
That's how he got dropped. He came forward and it was a counter punch. He came forward to a counter punch. So that counter punch hit harder than what it really was. And it dropped him.
Underestimate no man. You hear me? Underestimating a man that put on his pants the same way you do. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody get paid. This is professional boxing. It's the hurt business. You feel what I'm saying? You come in there, motherfucker, take you off the prize. Shit, you might get surprised. You know what I'm saying? The element of surprise is what is everything in the sport. You disrespect people and you walk in there blind and you think that it's a game. You get taught a lesson, and Tio got taught a lesson.
What they say in the streets, family, don't nothing beat the cross but the what? The devil cross. But still
if you don't have a chin, it is a sin.
Man, can't wait.
And that's why I gave Tio a C, because I seen the same shit. I seen you in there playing with your prey. I seen you in there. Oh, this nigga ain't shit. And you got to just, you know what I'm saying, doing all this showboating shit. I need to see Tio serious again. That's why I need him in a fight. Last time I seen Tio serious, last time I was a fan of him was when he was fighting Loma. I thought they was gonna rob Tio when he fought Loma. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, Tio won this fucking fight.
Probably half of us watching thought was going. Yeah, real talk. I felt the same way.
Shocked that they gave it to him. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, that YB said freeze, fam. If you take your eye off the surprise, you might get surprised.
Yep. Got to be more
What
careful.
y'all think about? I think Tio and Ryan need to fight. That's what I want to see.
I like
I
to
want
see
to
it.
see because both of their asses moved up to 140.
I'll go with Garcia on that. I'll go with Ryan on that one.
Where's Tio?
I want to see Tank and Ryan though. I feel like
That
Tank
too.
and Ryan is the perfect fight.
Yep.
That fight's happening,
I would
man.
love
That fight's
for it
done.
to happen.
Yeah, Ryan can't make 135 no more, and keep trying to cap about it.
Yeah, man. That fight's done, man. No,
Yeah, that's why he's saying he want to fight Tank at 140. But I think he's just talking. I don't think he want to fight him at all. No time soon. I really think he's trying to cap his way up to some experience, which ain't wrong. With that type of punch of power Tank has, he's gonna need all the experience he can bring into the ring. And if yeah, that's what he's doing. He's gonna keep calling Tank name until he keep getting fights. You know, because a lot of fighters do that. They call the top guy's name, especially when they finna fight somebody, so they get the attention on them and hype their upcoming fight up because people want to see him now because they want to see him really fight Tank. So they're gonna watch the bullcrap fight that he's fighting.
Exactly. A lot of fighters do that.
Yep.
That's what Benavidez be doing.
Yep.
He
slipped that in. Yeah.
He does not like Benavidez, boy.
So, H, who you think will beat out a win out of Benavidez versus if Charlo was to move up to 168?
I don't know because he got to move up and wait and fight a bigger guy. I ain't seen him in that weight class.
Yeah,
Benavidez will beat the shit out of him.
I'm not sure, but I know that boy out of Cuba, David Morrell Jr., he fight at 168. He'll beat the shit out of Benavidez.
Yeah.
He'll beat the shit out of Benavidez and Charlo.
He'll beat the shit out of Benavidez. Benavidez, like you said, he be doing the same thing as Ryan. He'll call out 30 guys, but turn around and fight a nobody guy.
Yeah. What about this Cuban guy? He just won, but he been knocking out everybody. But and the one just bit the guy ear on ESPN.
Oh, you talking about Robeisy Ramirez? That dude?
I forgot this dude's name. He just bit the guy's ear and say he tried to act like Mike Tyson. They suspended him for 6 months.
Belango.
There you go, Belango. That's it. You think he'll beat Benavidez at 168?
No, I don't think so. I don't think he's that good. You talking about the Puerto Rican kid?
I don't think he's that good neither, but he's been knocking everybody out.
No, he ain't knocked out his last two. He ain't knocked out his last two opponents, man.
Right. That's why he bit the dude in the ear.
Benavidez will fuck Berlanga.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll fuck him up.
Yeah, I like Berlanga too. You know, that's my boy, but shit, he gonna get beat the fuck up.
Morrell will break his neck.
Morrell was cool, Berlanga. Morrell will dance on, David Morrell. Both Davids will fuck him up.
Dude,
he don't want none of that.
Makers on his face.
We just need Berlanga to, get back in the gym and keep developing. I don't think, even though he got more fights than Morrell and them, he's not as developed as those guys. Those guys are already developed.
So what y'all think about the 6 month suspension? Because that usually how long they take off anyway for the next fight. So that's really not a suspension. Or what y'all think?
You better make sure that you fucking be in the gym every day for 6 months. Every day in the gym for 6 months.
And I will say this though, David Benavidez could fight his ass off. You know what I mean? I will say that. David Morrell is a monster.
He can't fuck with Morrell. I don't think they what he say he is. I don't think he
then you think he'll
overhyping that nigga.
You think he'll beat Canelo H?
Nah, I got Canelo beating him.
David Benavidez?
Yeah, I think Canelo beat him. I don't think Benavidez is all that. I think they be hyping him up.
Damn, bro, I'm real high on him. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They be capping for him. You falling for the hype. He ain't all of that.
No, I watched this dude, man. This dude is a monster, man.
I know, but look who he fighting though. It ain't like he fighting top guys.
Darrell ain't no joke neither now.
Darrell ain't, come on, Deacon. Uncle D. Darrell ain't shit. Darrell ain't beat nobody. He really ain't shit.
He 2-time champion.
And I know, but who he beat though? Like who was he fighting?
He fought them punches. What the Cuban guy name he fought that was a hell of a puncher. He beat him. He beat the
who those
you remember when Darrell brother punched the Cuban the boxer in the face and they banned him from coming to the fight?
Uskategi. And then he ain't a Cuban.
He didn't fight Uskategi. He didn't
fight him. Caleb Plant beat him. You never fought him.
No, remember Darrell brother punched the man in the face?
You
talking about
Andre Durrell. Yeah, he fought
Anthony
Usaka.
Durrell. You talking about Andre.
So
Durrell.
that was the other brother?
Yeah, that was the other
Andre Durrell fought Uskatigi and his uncle. I mean, or his trainer.
Okay. I got him mixed up then. My bad.
Yeah,
my bad.
Yeah, that's what happened, Cass. That shit was on the undercard of a motherfucking Wilder Ortiz one. I was there.
You was there, yeah?
Yeah, hell yeah. That was in the Barclays when he punched him in the face.
That was
Yeah. That shit was
bang
on
my
Wilder
man in his face.
Ortiz one.
So did they take him to jail that night, or this is what it is?
I think they did. They probably took him to jail for a night or some shit.
He got arrested for that shit because that was assault.
He blew out, fam. He banged my man in his nose and he blew out.
But David Morrell, the homie, he a great fighter, man. I'm not gonna take nothing away from Dave. Benavidez, he could fight too.
Yeah, I got Morrell beating the shit out of Benavidez. Fuck Benavidez. Fuck Benavidez. Fuck Benavidez.
Uncle Deacon.
Fuck Benavidez.
You see that guy was
straight up, nigga. It's Morrell time, nigga. I ride with my niggas. They disrespecting my nigga Morrell. You know what I mean? Calling him pussy and all that. Nigga, fuck them niggas. I ain't got no respect for none of them niggas.
Hey, Uncle Deacon, you see what this? Uncle Deacon, you see that guy on the screen there? You see that guy on the screen there? When the dust is cleared. When the dust is cleared,
I don't know him. I don't know this guy on the screen.
Yeah, you see that? You see that guy on the screen there?
That's the Cuban kid I'm telling you about. That's the nigga who beat the shit out of Benavidez.
Morrell Jr. That's who that is.
Hey, show me some highlights on him real quick, H.
I can't because he with PBC, so I want to get a copy. I'll send it to your phone. Right. But this kid is the real deal, bro.
Hey, Uncle Deacon, when the dust is settled and the smoke is clear, this guy on the screen is gonna have all the belts at 168.
Damn, why haven't he seen this guy or heard of him?
He only got 7 fights. He just came out, but he got a belt already. He got the skills, Deacon. You know about those Cuban fighters.
That's crazy.
He's the black Usyk.
He the black Usyk, exactly. He the black Usyk, bro. That nigga cold, Deacon. Cold, speed, power.
Yeah, hey, send me something on him, man. I want to check him out tonight.
He beat the dog shit out of Benavidez, man. He been calling Benavidez out after 3 fights.
What?
Yeah, he had 3 fights and he wanted to fight Benavidez. Already said it. He wanted. You know what I mean? He been wanted that shit, nigga. And I'm the one that started that whole shit with Benavidez and Morrell and everybody else start talking about it. I'm the first one talking about that shit.
Damn, I'm behind the 8 ball then.
Oh, yeah, this the guy. The same way I told you about Devin Haney years ago, this the guy. Same thing with him. He going all the way to the top.
Yeah, Morrell's talented, man. He talented. Very talented.
Yeah, I got to get up on him, man.
Yeah, he the top dog at 168. He the best
When
fighter.
you break it down, he's gonna be very hard to beat. Like, I don't see no one beating him. I don't see nobody beating him.
And he keep working with Coach Ronnie, he gonna be a problem, man. He already is a problem. He just
Ronnie Shield?
Yeah, he worked with Coach Ronnie. Yeah,
okay.
He working with Coach Ronnie, gonna be a problem, man. That's the homie though. That's the home. When you
what, he from your city?
Yeah, well, he trained out here in Houston, yeah, D.
Okay.
Yeah. He trained in Houston.
Damn.
He Cuban though. He Cuban, but he out there in Houston, you know, training with Ronnie Shields and shit.
Right.
Yeah, he keep working with Coach. Man, Coach is developing other parts of his game, and that boy there gonna be a hard to beat.
Right.
And he's proper Cuban. Like, he's proper Cuban.
What that mean?
Yeah, I gotta check him out.
I'm saying that he's key. That he doesn't really speak English, innit?
Nah, he does. Yeah, he speak English. Morrell speak a lot more English than a lot of the Cubans. I ain't gonna cap. Like Robisi and them don't speak shit. You know, when I met Robisi and them, they don't speak shit. If you chill with Morrell, he gonna speak English to you. Like he be like, I need a haircut. Like Morrell come up straight up to you, bro. Hey, what's up? I need this. Or Morrell be like, hey, Coach Ronnie, dance, Coach Ronnie. Like that's how he is in the gym. So he pretty
cool cat, huh?
He don't have a translator with him.
Oh, I thought it was Poquito English.
No. He don't have a translator with him, Cass. He come to the gym straight. And shit, the Pochi like his best friend, bro, at the gym. So and the Pochi don't speak his Pochi speak a little Spanish, but you know, they talk in English all day.
No, you know, like I said, where I be like, I would say that you're proper Houston. You're from Houston. You're proper Houston. You're proper from Texas. That's what I meant. Like, you get me?
Oh, okay, yeah. See, in the UK, bro, it's just like the words sometimes throw me up. Like they be like that's she proper ling. I'm like, all right, I got you. I get you.
No, don't worry what I be. But I didn't mean nothing like that.
Like no. I know what you mean, Cass. I'm just saying like Usyk is proper Ukrainian.
Yeah, fam.
Cash money. When you gonna come over here, man, to the US, man?
Yeah, fam, obviously you get me, fam. When like I don't know, when things are right, as in like when these little stipulations start coming off and that, man, you get me.
Man, you come on down here, man. Let's get on some of these jet skis, man, and have a ball, bruh. Go some of these
100%,
fights down here.
100% OG
Hey, you
Deacon,
stay in
man.
Miami?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Cause I see 305.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
He
That's
be
what's
out
up,
there in
dude.
Miami too, Morrell. Like after all of his fights, he goes straight to Miami because there's a whole bunch of Cubans out there.
A whole lot of them. But it's all good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but you know
man.
what? He loved PR too. He tried to go to Puerto Rico. Morrell, he loved Puerto Rico.
You know, the first time I ever see somebody black from England, I was on for real, bro. Listen, blow my mind. That we Black Americans got to move around. I was in a club on South Beach and for the New Year's, and they asked me for my hat. You know what I'm saying? Because I had the hat with the lights and all that shit. I gave it to them. They gave me their number. They got this long ass phone number, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was supposed to go over there and chill with them. I never did. Good people, man.
Hey, Cash cool as fuck, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, the ones I met was cool. That's what I'm saying. We got some good people, man, over there, man, in England, bro. It ain't nothing but family. You know what I'm saying?
Stand up dudes too. They don't be on that bullshit. You know what I mean?
Right.
And they ride for theirs. You get what I'm saying? They love the
That's
UK.
right.
Like, they ride for their
I
fighters,
do,
bro. That's
I
what I
do,
love
man.
about
I do,
UK.
man. I do,
Much
man.
respect,
I
man.
got respect for every single one of H already knows this, man. You man run the what you get me the platform or whatnot.
Yeah. Much respect. Hey, man, let me ask you something, Cash. Listen, I don't know if you know about it. Whatever happened to the young sister, man? She was with the Black Lives Matter movement over, and she had got shot. What happened to her?
Oh my days, I'm so mad that you even. I'm even surprised that you even know about that.
Come on, man. I've been wondering, did she make it? Is she okay? I've been praying for her. We got love for the sister, man. What happened, bro? I mean, she good?
Yeah. No, obviously she's not good at she's not good in it. Obviously she'll never be the same. Obviously, you get me that, but
It's like that.
she's yeah, man. Yeah, you get me that. She's yeah, man.
Damn, man. I wish that I could reach out to her, bro, and give her my love, bro. I mean, straight soldier, man. I didn't like that. It sounded to me like, from what I was gathering, from what I seen, it looked like it was a setup, man. How the hell y'all, out of all those people, and they in the backyard at a party or a gathering or whatever, she the only one get hit? What's going on? Come on, bro. And y'all know what type of time she was on. It seems to me that she was targeted.
No. God forbid, innit? Obviously, you get me, fam. Deacon, we'll speak, innit? You get me? We'll speak.
Mm-hmm.
We'll speak. We will speak.
Much
when
respect.
bad things happen to good people, right?
Yeah. That shit there was painful, bro.
I'm so surprised that you even know, innit? Because that happened like down the road from you get me my house or whatever, innit? So
yeah.
I'm just surprised that you even know that.
Listen, man. Listen, we family. And I don't give a damn where you at on the globe. We family, and that's how I see it. You know what I mean? Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Hey, sir. Hey, Uncle Deacon, Dory, man. You get me. Give me an email or something, innit? We'll speak, innit?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. H will send you my what you call it. You know what I mean?
No problem, sir. No problem.
Yes, sir.
I hope she gets better. Hey, but yeah, man. Hey, Cash.
Yes, YB.
What stadium is that Conor Ben fight gonna be in, bro? I know it's already been announced, but what fight is that shit gonna be at?
Oh, it's at the O2, man. It's at the O2.
That shit sold out the O2 in like a day or two, huh?
Yeah, quickly, man. Quickly. They wanted.
Hey, did you get
man.
tickets booked? Did you get tickets?
Finished that got finished in a day or something. I wasn't able to get tickets.
Yeah, because they're going to resellers, right? They're still like there. They're just at like Stubmaster, StubHub or some shit like that, right?
No, but you have to get. Yeah, no, but obviously the tickets the tickets that I want, the flooring that you get me, it's kind of mad pricey, man. It's mad pricey.
I thought they passed a law in the UK where you can only do a markup so much.
No way.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. Like, Yeah, now they still doing the off market fucking blowout. Really? I thought there was like you can't like mark it up exorbitant amounts through the aftermarket.
Nah, man, smoke, man. You get me? This is 2020. Well, you heard that? What did you hear that from 2021 or something?
There was a whole fucking case because remember there was when Eddie Hearn was talking about how AJ was selling out in fucking minutes, and then it turns out that it was like StubHub was resellers buying all the tickets, and that wasn't just for AJ. That wasn't just for AJ. It was just like it was a phenomenon in the UK. It was for like rock groups and all this other shit. No matter what, it was that the second the resellers were buying all the tickets and then marking up the prices a whole bunch. And I thought there was a fucking lawsuit. It went through. You know what? Let me just look it up. I'll look it up because I want to say it's like 2018, 2019. There was like a famous case that went through and they said that you had to limit the amount you could mark it up if you're a reseller.
Yeah, I know what you're speaking about because I spoke to Eddie Hearn about it. This was the IFL TV guy spoke to Eddie Hearn about this. But this was a while ago, though. This is what I'm saying. This is a while ago. This is before COVID and this stuff.
Oh, so that shit didn't. So it's not getting enforced. It passed, but basically, who gives a fuck? They still doing like 2,000% markup and shit.
Of course, because of the COVID, you know what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. COVID, I think, must have just destroyed that.
Yeah, I got you.
Damn. So COVID prevents enforcing laws. That's funny. But you get tickets though, Butch?
No, that's what I'm saying to you. That's hard. They're hard to grab, man. The ones that I want in it, obviously the ring size tickets and all that stuff. Hey, I ain't paying no $3,000 and all that stuff for the no ring size tickets, but I ain't made it out of the hood yet, man.
Damn, David Benavidez gets no run on the entire channel. God damn, that shit. Okay, I see you. That dude he's a censorship out, huh? The 7 words you can't say on TV.
YB said B2, Frank.
I just say I love the fighters, bro. I ain't tripping, but I respect it,
Fuck Benavidez, nigga.
No, I'm saying, I got
Morrell, nigga. Fuck Benavidez. Benavidez a bitch, nigga. Cokehead ass nigga, bitch ass nigga. Straight up, nigga.
Okay, damn. All right, nigga.
So we out here just calling that fight.
Yeah, nigga, that's on God. Nigga, fuck Benavidez. Y'all like Benavidez, take that shit somewhere else, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Nigga, that's on God, nigga. Riding with my nigga, I go hard for my nigga. Nigga, I ain't playing both sides, nigga. Fuck Benavidez, nigga. Straight up, nigga. And I mean that shit.
I mean, but you don't have to
we love the sport, man. We love the sport of boxing, man. We love the fight.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm no Benavidez fan, but I mean, it's not
like my bro too. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to see how wrong I was when I see this video on the screen, bro.
I'm telling you the truth. That nigga a hype job, man.
Yeah, I want to see. And you say this dude been calling him out, and he getting on the microphone.
All he do is run his motherfucking mouth, and then he said that he a 3-time world champion, and he got an intern belt. That's how much this nigga be capping. With an intern belt saying he a world champion. And he got Fox on his belt. He got a Fox Sports logo on his motherfucking belt saying he a world champion.
Listen, man. Oh my God.
No, I'm serious. I ain't even playing. I ain't even lying.
How was Devin Haney? How was Devin Haney and Cambosa said that? What was going on there, man?
That shit was
his whole energy. Cambosa is a different man now. He lost his fucking mojo.
Oh, he's done. What he's done.
Hey,
the ego's gone now. The ego's gone.
Check this out, man. Hey, you may tell me Campos, David Benavidez get on national TV after one of his fights, grab the microphone and call Charlo a bitch, a scary bitch.
Yeah, Cappy, talk about another black man like that. Yeah, I know.
But he didn't call out Canelo out.
Yeah, he gonna call Canelo no bitch and none of that.
Right.
He do that to the black fighter.
Yeah. I noticed that. So you got this young man here calling you out, and I don't hear you saying one word about this man.
Yeah, he finally just start saying his name after a year because he know Morrell got a fight. Morrell got a fight lined up with his mandatory. Now he acting like he won a fight, and then he lied and said he sent the contract like Teofimo Lopez. You know they give these Latino fighters all type of excuses and shit. You know that.
Yeah.
You know that how they do the black fighters. You know that.
Yeah, right. I guess.
To be fair though, after his fight against Lemieux. Just to keep it a buck, They asked him about Canelo. They asked him about Charlo. They asked him about everybody, basically at 68. And he said them bitches know what's up. So he put the S
So
on.
what that mean? Talk is cheap. He can say whatever he wanted to
But he
say.
called Charlo
Niggas
out
can get on a microphone
Charlo.
and say whatever they want to say. Don't mean that it's true.
But
They
out of
didn't
all
send a
those,
fucking contract to none of that, nigga. Fuck Benavidez, nigga.
But out of all those names, bro, he called Charlo out by his name and called him a bitch.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, that was the only name he used in that ring that night.
That nigga, that nigga was using cocaine. He got stripped for his belt. All of that. They made all type of excuses for him. But let that been a black man that was on cocaine and shit. Let that been Wilder. Let that been Tank on it.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah, I know. But they act like racism don't exist.
Yeah.
It is.
Black man that's being racist to the other Mexican fighters, Bam and Virgil. They act like it's only the black person being racist. But motherfuckers been racist for 400 years. Being racist against black fighters, nigga, like Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, calling Shakur Stevenson woman beater and talking about Boots, calling them all type of names, nigga.
Yeah. When
nobody say nothing when they talk about Boots and Shakur, it's funny, niggas giggling. But when they say something about Bam, niggas want to start crying and shit.
Go ahead on, preach. Go ahead now.
Yeah, we know the truth. They don't want to hear the truth, nigga. Real ass nigga.
Let the imam go ahead and teach. Yeah, man, gots to be more careful.
Hey, but Boots Ennis is the boogeyman. That's my boy. Shout out to Boots. Big homie. Shout out to Bozy.
He the boogeyman. He the boogeyman. He the boogeyman up on
Conor Ben's the boogeyman.
He's the boogeyman up under Crawford, up under Spence.
Shout out to my boy Greg.
Like that.
Did I just hear Conor Ben is a boogeyman?
Yeah, we're talking about Boots right now. We're getting that.
I think Conor Ben.
When catch Boots and Virgil with that
I think Conor Ben
got power in both hands, nigga.
Shout out to the homies.
Conor Ben and what's the other fighters' name?
Eubank.
Right. Conor Ben and Eubank Jr. is using a deflecting tactic to fight each other because it came up for conversation as it pertains to Boots Ennis and Conor Ben. He said he mentioned his name, and after he mentioned his name, all of a sudden now you finna fight a legacy fight, which is not a legacy fight, but to them they're selling it as a legacy fight against each other, two great fighters' sons. How is it a legacy fight when you haven't did anything in the sport noteworthy? Eubank haven't did anything noteworthy in the sport. So how can this be a legacy fight?
I'll tell you how. And Cass can back me up on it. But you have to understand that the British boxers, they have their own fucking system and their own market. They have their own belts. Right. They have their own Hall of Fame. And these two guys, their fathers are legends. In that, in that circuit, but I'm talking about in that circuit, in that market.
Right.
Chris Eubank never fought outside. Chris Eubank never fought outside the UK. Nigel Benn came over here. He beat the Blade and all that shit. He had like 2 or 3 fights over here. But Chris Eubank never fucking left the UK. This is a domestic thing. What Cass just said is they sold out the O2 in fucking minutes. Right? Like there's a market here. There is no market in the US for Conor Ben to sell out in minutes.
Right.
There is no fight that's gonna sell out in minutes here for him. As a matter of fact,
I wanted to buy tickets for that fight. I wanted to go to that fight. I was at work after work looking for the tickets. Tickets done.
Yeah, like if you want to talk about a legacy fight, you have to understand the market that it's a legacy in.
Right. I get it.
It's like
get me, fam. Why can't Holyfield and Rapman's fucking sons fight, man? What's that? Because
we don't give a fuck like that. Like that whole royal shit. Like that's y'all.
I've been smoke. I've been saying we don't give a fuck about Rapman.
Man, listen.
Listen, smoke. Rapman's Jr. The guy's dad, the last one to knock out the last undisputed champion.
Yes. Right.
And
so
then
that guy,
and then you got you got the other brother, Evander Holyfield, the only guy in the sport to have 2 undisputed weight classes. His
Right.
son.
So
Why can't you
but
get
they're
them
two
to
different
fight?
weight classes.
So just to let you know what the hell we
Yes,
got going
Mr.
on.
Beacon.
I'll tell you what's up. That guy you're talking about, Hakeem Rahman's kid, he fought Tommy Morrison's kid. And you know how anybody knows about that? Because he was supposed to fight Jake fucking Paul.
Yeah, I didn't even know they fought for real.
Exactly. He got knocked out by Tommy Morrison's kid and nobody fucking knew it.
Nope. That's real. I didn't know it till
Look at Mosley Jr. What the fuck is he? Look at Mosley Jr.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be kind of good. So let's say, right. So Mosley Jr.'s kid is kind of good. If Oscar De La Hoya had a kid that was kind of good, that would be a hell of a fight in California.
Is he ever going to be a world champion?
Say again.
Is he ever going to be a world champion?
Who? Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. I think he'll fight for it. I don't think he'll win.
No. So no.
I mean, I think he could get an IBO like fucking Chris Eubank Jr.
Okay, what y'all think about Manny Pacquiao, son?
I don't think. I don't know if he will or if he won't. That'd be a hell of a fight. I'd like to see it.
They say Manny Pacquiao's sons look like he might be something. What y'all think?
Manny Pacquiao's son is shit.
Yes,
he's trash.
I'm trying to tell you, like, if Campbell Hatton, like Campbell Hatton and Pacquiao's kid, would that be a big fight here? No. Fuck no. If Evander Holyfield's kid was kind of good and Mike Tyson had a kid that was kind of good, that might be a fight. But we got gods of the sport here, bro.
What about Costa Tszú's son?
Yeah, like Tim Tszyu, like we barely talk about.
He's fighting Jamel Charlo for all the belts, man.
Right. So if Zab Judah also had a kid, right? Costa Tszyu and Zab Judah's kid, they were kind of good. Like,
yeah,
I still don't think it would move the needle that much. Like we got, like I said, we got
not
gods
like what
all
y'all
around the
over
world.
there. No.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. We don't have these like domestic like fucking things like that. We don't have our own like.
It's too many sports over here for one thing. It's too many sports.
Not only that, we don't have like our boxing market is an international one.
There's too many sports over here too.
What I'm trying to tell you is that our domestic fucking market is actually an international one. Like the guys who make the most money are guys like
Canelo. It's kind of shit smoke. That's what it is, man.
It's kind of no. It's not it. It's just different. Like you guys are fucking navel staring. You guys
those should be big fights. Those should be big fights. Those should be big fights, no matter what. Those should be big fights.
I got it. But Canelo's not.
Evander Holyfield's son. Hakeem Rahman Jr.
Listen, that's one way to look at it. Another way to look at it is that's one way to look at it. Another way to look at it is that Nigel Benn's kid and Chris Eubank's kid shouldn't be a big fight, but it is. Who cares? That doesn't mean the entire world needs to fucking be like that. We have different
The entire world must bow down to that of Eubank and Nigel Benn and Conor Benn.
Yeah, you don't need to do that, bro.
It's right, Fenton. You're gonna watch the fight.
Gods of the fucking sport here, bro.
Hey, that
We got
shit's sold
Canelo
out
fighting here.
already. When Boots gonna sell out?
Yeah, like, don't you understand Tyson? Like, it's hard to get a fight of the year that didn't happen here.
I want Boots to sell out the Eagle Stadium. When's he gonna do that? Huh? Why does he go fast? Danny Garcia 154. Go sell out the Eagle Stadium.
Less than a week. What y'all talking about?
Why did he go sell out the Eagle Stadium? Danny Garcia 154.
Conor Benn sold out in less than a week. What y'all talking about?
Conor Benn?
Less than a week.
Yeah, that fight sold out less than a week, nigga. That shit was sold out like a week and a half ago.
Yes, we know this. This is the new info.
Somebody against Eubank?
I'm trying to figure out what y'all boys, all these niggas y'all talking for. Y'all talk so much shit about this nigga Conor Benn. This nigga just sold out a fight. The same shit y'all be talking about Tank about. The same shit you be Tank. Oh, these niggas selling out. He's selling out. Tank selling. He's making it.
Thank you, Freeze. Freeze cook the angle. Oh my God. Thank you, Freeze.
It's not here right now.
Thank you, Freeze. When you go so hammer about Tank Davis pay-per-view number. Tank, what's it? Live gate. Yeah, man.
If Method hops up on here, then you'll hear some Conor Benn hate.
Hey, I'm just stirring up the Boots fans. That's all I'm doing. I'm just stirring y'all up. I'm just stirring up the Boots fans a little bit.
Don't worry, though, man. You're gonna see when Conor Benn erupts. When we punch off Chris.
Hey, listen. Truth be told, I'm gonna watch the damn fight. I'm watching.
Yeah, you want to put your cheese up on that, boy? You want to put your cheese up on that, OG?
Hey,
put your cheese up on that, OG?
No, sir.
Okay, man. Okay.
Not on that
but
one.
When we come back down to 147, we're gonna terrorize the whole division.
I don't know who, because for one, Eubank got to drain himself to get down to appease Conor Ben. So I don't know what type of fighter he's going to be, and will he still be too powerful for Ben? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen.
OG Uncle Deacon, he also said that he will be at 60% when he fights Conor Ben. So do you think that 60% Chris Eubank Jr. will get the job done?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah,
not
I
at
don't
60%.
think so.
And I think he's just talking to how he know he's going to be at 60% already.
He just making up excuses so when he lose, he can.
Right. Come on, man. This too far. How you going to say that already? You just got the ink ain't even dry. I don't even think the ink's dry yet on the contract.
You know the niggas ain't gonna win. Like when you watch the niggas in their interviews, you can tell who gonna fucking lose, nigga. Just watch the interviews. Half the time you can watch an interview and be like, that nigga gonna lose.
Hey,
you ain't
Cam
gonna lose.
Bosis, I'm gonna take your word.
Like
Cam Bosis, that nigga gonna lose. Go watch that video.
Hey, is Eubank being like an 8-round fight, 10-round fight? It's what's the round count on that?
Oh, I don't know, but I know I want to watch it.
Excuse me?
I'm a fight junkie, man. I just like to watch the fights. I don't know.
I think it's got to be a 10-round fight, minimum. Got to be 10 rounds.
But if it's a 10-round fight, and with all this hype, I think that's gonna be a bummer, man. You gotta have 12 rounds, man.
It's gonna be explosive action pack.
But I want 12 rounds.
Every time Conor Ben steps in the ring, it's action pack, exciting. Eating guys up for lunch.
So what you saying? It don't matter because it's not going the distance.
Formella went 11 rounds with Sean Porter. Sean Porter did not put on the beating that we executed on that man. We banged out Chris Algieri, destroyed him. We destroyed Van Herden. We destroyed Granados. We destroyed Vargas.
He destroyed a non-puncher.
It took 7 rounds. It took 7 rounds. It took 7 rounds for Virgil Ortiz to get him out of there. We banged him out in 82 seconds.
I got it. So I was there, and shout out to the energy you brought to that Greg Hackett interview. I was listening. I didn't say anything. I lurks around. But I heard you say this shit already earlier today. That don't mean a motherfucking thing. Nobody cares about not one of those names. None of them. None of those fucking names mean a motherfucking thing. Nobody's like drooling over Virgil Ortiz's competition. Our Bootses. Our Errol Spence's from way back in the motherfucking Errol Spence leftovers from when he was on the up and come. Like nobody, like Sean Porter. Yeah, he didn't stop for Sebastian Morrell, but you know what he did? He had the highest output of any fucking fight ever. He threw a gazillion punches on Sebastian Morrell, didn't sit down on none of them.
A gazillion.
Okay, Smoke.
Most of his entire fucking career.
Let me ask you the obvious, Smoke. Who you think officially out of your mouth right now? Officially. Who you think is going to win Crawford Spence?
Big EJ.
Crawford.
So I had Crawford winning the fight in 2016. Ever since Kell Brook fight, I've had Errol Spence winning that fight.
I said 20. I said 6.
What about Deuce?
Yeah, Deuce.
There's no gray areas.
Yeah.
There's no gray areas. No.
What do you mean Deuce?
EJ gonna win that one?
What about Deuce, man?
No, relentless. Nothing. There's no Deuce nothing. There's going to be a knockout in this fight.
No. I'm asking him about 2022. Deuce. What's up?
Okay.
No, I'm saying it's been the same since 2017. For 5 years, I've had fucking Errol Spence. You're like, you want the official pick? It hasn't changed in a half of a decade.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Once
that contract gets signed, I'm looking for everybody who's picking EJ.
Hey, Deacon, you ain't gotta find me. I'm right here.
Okay,
you're gonna be in there boxing.
What did you see in the Kell Brook fight that made you pick Spence after that point going forward?
Come on now.
Ooh, that is a great question. I'm glad you asked.
Come on.
Magnificent question.
In 2017, Bud was at 140 pounds. And I saw two fucking giant, like really big fucking dudes in there swapping heavy fucking leather. And the punishment that I saw that Errol Spence dish out to Kell Brook, I was like, ooh, that's I don't know.
Oh, you're not being authentic here, bruh.
No, I'm trying to tell you, I was like, Bud ain't ready for that. So but Bud came up and wait since then. But I also saw a couple of things stylistically. So the first thing was the size and the way that they fucking sit down in their punches and that dedicated body attack. I was like, oh, that's just nasty. Yeah, go ahead.
Smoke. Can I interject, Smoke?
Go ahead.
Listen, now we got to tell the truth here now.
Yeah.
Tell the truth here now, Smoke.
Yeah, we're on the truth panel. This should be called Ace Money, the truth panel.
Always. The track record is long and strong with the truth.
Right. Now listen. Now here's the truth. Kell Brook was winning that fight up to the point where he got stopped on kind of the injury.
Okay,
he was winning the fight.
I had him up there. Let me know that we don't have the same. We do not have the same definition for truth.
After six, started keeping them rounds.
Correct, Wabby.
Hold up. Can I get in here?
Go ahead.
First off, there's 3 different judges, and they come up with different scorecards. So which one of those are true?
My eyes was not lying.
Okay, then anyway, like I'm saying, we don't have the same definition of truth. So truth ain't
my eyes was not lying to me, bro.
Nothing about what you said was the truth. So yeah, if you want to keep it truth, like that shit was not truth. That was what your eyes said.
Oh man. Okay, who all agree with me, man, that Kell Brook was winning the fight? Let's have a vote here on the panel. Let's have a vote. Huh?
You talking about up until the stoppage in round 11?
Yeah, up from round 1 to the stoppage. Who won the most amount of rounds?
I had EJ up 6-4.
That's 1 vote for EJ.
I had Kell Brook up 6-4. Sorry.
That's 2 votes from Kell Brook. Keep it moving. Well,
I wasn't scoring the round. I've never actually scored this round.
Yeah. Look at Smoke. Smoke. I wasn't scoring.
No. I'm trying to tell you. Like we talk about the truth. I'm telling you my truth. I actually never. First off, I've never scored the fight round by round, and this entire line of questioning has nothing to do with why I didn't pick him, why I switched my pick. The round by round scoring has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Smoke.
Like you're really on a tangent to obfuscate to talk about some other shit. I'm telling you why Terence Crawford will get his ass whooped.
Smoke.
Can Isn't it true? Isn't it true? The type of injury that Kell Brook sustained against Errol Spence was the identical damage did on the opposite side by Triple G. And they say once that happens on one side, it's easy to have that happen on the other side if you're being hit on, because it's so weak behind that, it can happen on the other side. And that's the only thing that really saved Errol Spence in my eye, because had he not been hurt by his eye socket or whatever, listen, Kell Brook was on his way.
Body. He already got dropped to the body.
Kell Brook was on his way to a victory.
You don't want to take to the eye doctor. Takes people eyes. His eye was already taken.
First off, the idea that he got stoppage, Kell Brook was winning after he already got dropped. So if his eye was already taken, how come his eye was never broken by anybody else? How come Errol Spence broke somebody else's eye?
Listen, bro. Listen now. That's his
guy had 4 losses, man. His eye was due to break.
He fought and matter of fact, he didn't even give himself enough chance of time to heal. And then not just that, to go back down in weight and get himself acclimated back to that weight, because he was all muscle. He was not fat. He pulled the Roy Jones when Roy Jones moved up to heavyweight and put on all that muscle and went back down to light heavyweight and lost 25 pounds of pure muscle. That was more dangerous than anything.
Okay, so you're telling me, you're really illustrating my point. All I was talking about is a big ass fucking dude, and fucking Bud wasn't. So all you're telling me is how big he was, like I already stated. But if you really want to go down this
it was let me finish. Injury. That saved
bro. But you keep ranting and interrupting and all this like weird shit.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead, Smoke.
I don't know why you're so triggered about this whole situation. But let me just explain what I'm saying to you. Let me just tell what I'm saying to you. Let me just I'm telling you this.
Explain it.
This idea about his eye in this and didn't give him enough time to heal. The same amount of time, the turnaround from the Triple G to Errol Spence was the same turnaround from Errol Spence to his next fight, and his eye didn't get broke. And Errol Spence has since broke other people's eyes. But really, I'm just talking about why I changed my fucking
broke other people's eyes.
And really, but that has nothing to do with 2022. That's it. You asked me about 2022, but I changed my pick in 2017. So which one do you want to talk about? Why I changed my pick in 2017, or what the fuck is going on in 22?
I asked you about Deuce Deuce.
All right, cool. And Deuce Deuce, the reason why I got him put in this fight is Deuce Deuce is because I think that I still got Errol moving up like 2 or 3 weight classes, and I don't see Bud really going any higher than 147. He might make it to 154, but I don't really think so. I think it's like iffy, right? So I just think he's the naturally bigger dude. I think Errol Spence also throws way more fucking punches, right, than Bud. And I think he's a durable guy that throws a lot of shots, and his body attack is still phenomenal, first rate, best in the division. And there's something about what the distance of this that I think the fight's gonna happen for the majority of it that favors Errol Spence over Bud Crawford, and that is from mid to close range, where Bud's long ass arms require him to arc his shots.
Okay, now
I know Bud Crawford's not. I know Bud Crawford's not Usyk, but hey, that you already saw what AJ tried to do with that bodywork crap, and it didn't work. So
right,
get me
facts.
Skills. He went up to. You saw what AJ said. He went up to Usyk and said, "Oh, Usyk said to him, you're strong, man. You're strong." AJ said, "It's not about strength. You can be strong. It's about skills. It's about skills that win the boxing match. So you can be all this bodywork, big guy stuff. It doesn't matter. He's gonna wipe him because he's a better fighter. He's got too much skills in the toolbox, and he's gonna disarrange Spence's face again when they get into the ring. I'm telling you.
Now, let me show you something, Smoke. Let me show you. I'm gonna give you.
I'm gonna tell you. Listen, I think that a guy that came up and still fucking spars with Charlo is probably not gonna get his face disarranged by Bud Crawford. Since nobody's
they're taking it easy on him. They care about it too much.
I got you.
Talking about sparring, bro.
And if you hear, I understand that. And if you hear them talk about sparring, you hear them talk about how they fuck each other up in sparring. But that's a side point. Let me finish.
Hell, you ain't let me start.
It's only one sentence. I'm just saying, we've never seen Bud rearrange anybody's face. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, I want to show you something. Let me show you something. I'm gonna call out a couple of fighters. Matter of fact, I'm going to use 2 fighters to show you how Crawford fights and how he's going to do this fight with Spence. I'm going to take Floyd Mayweather and I'm going to take Bernard Hopkins. Those 2 fighters right there, right? No matter what your output usually be, they can slow a fight down to their pace. Is that true or not?
Those 2, yeah. Those 2, yes. But that's not how Bud fights.
And
that's how those 2 guys fight.
Bud has the same capacity to do the same exact thing.
Okay. So what Bud does
slow a fight down to his pace.
What Bud does, he doesn't slow it down to his pace. He lets you fight at your pace and then picks you apart he finds the holes in your pace.
Bud Crawford uses angles very well. He uses jab very well, and he's a great puncher with timing. And that slows down
best in the division.
The onslaught of those punches.
Best in the division.
When he's listen,
he doesn't.
Let that man
If you look at the punch stats of his opponent,
you told me to let you finish. Let me finish, please, Smoke.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Listen, when Spence is throwing these volume of punches, timing is going to offset that. And once Crawford feel what he's getting hit with, then he's going to house some of those punches. That's going to kill the momentum of those punches you talking about, where he's throwing all these punches. That's going to slow down because now he understands the more I open up, the more I'm getting hurt. So I got to he gonna have him trying to figure out some other things. And while he's figuring out other things, Crawford is steady getting closer and doing more damage. And by the 8th, 9th, 10th round, we done broke him down and got his ass up out of there. Now go ahead.
Hey, Crawford's going to get worn down, not Spence.
Okay.
I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you, and he's not. And so, are you sure that he's going to out jab Errol Spence? Because I'm not too sure of that.
I'm telling you, it is his timing.
I'm not too sure of that.
It is his time. It is that jab, the timing, the angles, and the power that's going to
He's going to counter punch. He's going to counter punch Errol Spence to death.
Spence is doing.
He's going to counter punch Errol Spence to death.
Okay, I don't know that.
Mr. Henderson.
Look, he gonna look. See, it's the thing though. When you have a great fighter that likes to think, when you speed them up, they don't think as much. You get what I'm saying? So what Errol Spence can do is put you under duress where you're not thinking as much. See, all that thinking and I'm a time you and I'm gonna do this. Hey, bro, that's cool to do when somebody give you time. It's like a quarterback in the pocket. Now, Errol Spence ain't gonna let you be in the pocket without a pass rush. Now, everybody that play football know what I'm talking about. When you give somebody happy feet, it's different. They a little bit of
Tom Brady's got 7 rings. Tom Brady's got 7 rings, and he's faced all the meanest pass rushers.
Football. You know the Texas boys got to take it to football. Some fucking
Tom Brady's got 7 rings. He's killed all the pass rushers.
Hold on, Cassidy.
Let him finish.
Let me finish, bro.
Go ahead, man.
Like, so when you speed up the process, you start making mistakes that you wouldn't make when you in your calm comfort zone. Spence ain't gonna let him be in the comfort zone, and that's something that Spence ain't gonna show him that same amount of respect that guys that have been knocked out in the past have. Spence coming in there to win, just like Bud coming in there to win. That respect stuff that people think that Errol Spence is gonna give Bud, them body shots gonna make you change your approach. When you start getting banged onto the body, it's a way different game. When you got a guy that's jabbing you, making you switch because a guy can out jab you, changing levels with that jab, because Spence can win a fight with a jab. And people keep knocking like this guy can't box. I'm telling you, when you watch the tape, this guy can control a fight with his jab and with his step back. So he makes a guy that likes to counterpunch speed up, makes him uncomfortable. And when a guy's uncomfortable, they start making uncanny mistakes.
Okay. I heard everything you said, and those are valid points. But here's the kicker, family. Spence has never seen a fighter like Crawford. Crawford has never been in the ring with a fighter like Spence. So this is going to be new territory for both guys. So their best tools are going to come into play that night. And I believe that Crawford have more tools to work with than Spence does. And I think that Crawford is going to put some hurt on this young man where he's going to think about his punches. He's going to start. Listen, I never said, and I ain't saying that you said that I said this, I'm just saying for the record. I never said that Spence would go in there and show all this respect. Both fighters are going to show mutual respect for each other. They're going to feel each other out, but Spence is going to take off probably a little faster. You know what I mean? And this is the thing for me. And I'm going to say this, and I mean it. Spence's best chance to win is from round 1 to round 4. It could possibly, I'm being honest. And after that, it's going to shift. And once it shifts, and if Earl can't shift it back, he's going to be in trouble.
If you can't make those adjustments.
This fight is going to...
Look, y'all are missing. Both of these dudes are top condition. Like Errol Spence,
both guys are in top condition, family. Hold on, let me finish, fam. Let me finish. And here it is. Both guys are it's going to be ebbs and flows in this fight because you got two intelligent fighters. You got to know that this is going to be a fight where one guy is going to start out ahead, and the other guy is going to make some adjustments where he's going to turn that around, and he's going to be in the fight. And when it comes down to that third shift in the fight, whoever makes that third shift should continue to control that fight until it's over. That's going to be the winner when that third shift come around. And I think that's going to be Crawford.
Man, a motherfucking car accident couldn't stop that nigga.
That ain't got nothing to do with 2 hands and 2 feet in that ring.
Crawford ain't gonna be able to hit that nigga with something that's just gonna stop him and he gonna fucking fall apart. Nigga, what you talking about?
Okay. Yeah, man, them boys just think that Spence just conditioning must be trash. Like he just
man, I respect
like by the end of the fight.
I know you're a monster. I know you're a monster. But guess what?
Spence, he tough.
Uncle Val.
Go ahead and cook YB.
Errol Spence is gonna think that he can chop down the tree, and that he's gonna think he can chop down Terence Crawford's tree, and then when them tree trunks start falling down on his head, he's gonna understand. When them tree trunks start falling down on his head, he's gonna stop
hit him with something that's gonna make that nigga think twice. No, that nigga don't think, bro. He gonna keep coming forward if he want to, nigga.
Hey, let Mr. Henderson chime in real quick, bro.
I want to chime in right quick.
Uncle Jay!
This thing that Crawford is too small, that's out the window now. He's a full-fledged welterweight now.
Facts.
No, he's out the window. Welterweight. He's not 135 pounder.
That'll stop everybody at 147.
And he's not 140 pounder anymore. If you look at him, he's a full-fledged welterweight.
That's right.
They said the same thing with other fighters in the past. Floyd and Manny, all them guys moved up, and they was able to handle their own against these bigger guys because they were acclimated to the weight because they've been in their weight class for years.
That's right.
You can't go back to 140 or 135. Same thing with Ray Leonard and the Durans and the Tommy Hearns and stuff. They wasn't 160 like Hagler. These guys grew into their weight class. They followed the weight class, and they became acclimated to the weight class with their body. Never you seen these guys grew out of those weight classes and moved up to higher weight classes. So Bud is a welterweight now. You look at him, you don't look like a junior welterweight or lightweight anymore.
That's right.
Yeah. EJ is the natural. EJ is the natural bigger guy because he started at that weight class. But if you look at Bud and you look at EJ, when there's gonna come fight night, you ain't gonna see much difference.
Gonna be a lot of difference as the rounds go on. He'll blow up.
Ain't gonna be much difference.
Be a lot of difference.
Go OG Val. What you saying? What you saying about it? What you saying?
I'm saying Spence gonna beat the shit out of Bud. He gonna bully him. He gonna put his ass around. That's what I'm saying. And Bud,
so you don't think skills?
Bud is a blew up welterweight. He ain't a natural. He's a blew up welterweight. And when the damn 9th and 10th, 11th round come, you're gonna see that he ain't no welterweight.
Uncle Val, we can go out throughout the history and say a lot of stuff. We can see Evander Holyfield was a blown up cruiserweight, but he was able to handle his own with this big heavyweights.
Yes,
sir. We did about a lot of fighters. Michael Spence was a blown up light heavyweight fighting Larry Holmes and beat him.
We ain't talking about Holyfield, we talking about Bud.
Wilder.
Neither one of these guys are chopped liver. That's what I'm saying.
I told you, when you come on there speaking that Spence stuff, man, the boxing got to cut you off.
Y'all sound like some niggas that was scared of the dark skinned guy. Y'all going with Bud be dark skinned.
You're crazy, boy. You're crazy. You're crazy, Uncle Bob. You don't want to mess with that skinny black man from Omaha. You don't want to mess with that scary skinny black man from Omaha. Don't mess with that guy.
That's right. I knew it.
I'm telling you.
It ain't a prediction. It's not a prediction pick. It's an eye test.
He's gonna buzzsaw Errol Spence.
He's gonna buzzsaw. Spence don't care nothing about that. I'm telling you, he don't care nothing about. Man,
he didn't care about it when they retinal.
Listen, I hope you heard what I said. When the fight gets signed, I'm taking all bets and I'm giving away some great odds here, bro.
You're damn right, boy. The TBC Foundation is still open, boy. It's still open. The TBC Foundation is open.
Only people I'm betting at the fight with
Uncle Val is another donator. Uncle Val is another generous donator. Uncle Val is a very generous donator to the TBC.
He's out here being Billy Ray Valentine.
I love that. I love that, Uncle Val. I love you to donate one to me once. I love you to donate one to me once.
I'm saying smoking, but I don't want to use that as an excuse. If Bud come up short, well, he was a lightweight. No, I don't want to hear that.
But it's not that.
Do not want to hear that.
I think really the issue is.
What's up? What does that C stand for on your hat, Crawford? What does that C stand for on your hat, Crawford?
That's clear. Spence already told you that Bud was too light in the ass. He already told you that, man.
Yeah, he can say that. But watch your fight night.
So we'll see.
That don't mean nothing on fight night.
Uncle Val, you better be back here, boy. You better be back here, boy. When he does his job, on Spence, you better be back here as well, boy.
Yeah. So to me, what's fundamental to my pick is really just Errol being able to take Bud's punch, not Bud's ability to land it. Right. I think Bud's gonna land it. I just think Errol's gonna be able to take it and outwork him. I think he's gonna go 12. He's gonna get outpointed.
Man, gonna eat
when's the last time he faced a high level southpaw like Crawford? When?
Okay, like
Van Hedden.
I don't think either one of us has faced any kind of southpaws like each other.
Yeah, this new territory for both fighters, but I think this is gonna be a high level chess game until it gets to that third shift. That third shift in the fight is gonna tell it all. Whoever controls that third shift is going to be the guy with his hand raised at the end of the fight.
We don't control shifts. We control the whole fight.
No, it don't work like that, family. I'm telling you, when you got two top level guys like this here, when you got two top level guys like this, you can bet your ass it's gonna be ebbs and flows in that fight. It's not gonna be one sided all the way through. It's not gonna happen.
I agree with that. I wanted to ask you. Yeah, so real fast. I just want to say one thing. That third year, I think, is going to be hampered by what happens when you get big to the body repeatedly over like half of a fight. 3 or 4 round fight, like 6 rounds, like that third gear you're talking about, turning it up in the 8th, 9th, 10th round, and you've been beat to the body for fucking 7, 8 rounds. Like that gear is not probably going to.
It's a heavy price to pay for them body shots. It's going to be a heavy price for Spence to pay, and I don't think he's willing to pay that price.
That's what I'm saying. Like if he's not willing to take it, then if his catch and shoot ain't on point, if he's not like if he's if he's fighting off the back foot, there's all kinds of there's ways that I see and times I think that Al's gonna have success. But I just think the body attack specifically, like if you're waiting for some late spurt from fucking Bud, if you understand what a body attack does to a guy, the sting gonna be off those punches and his legs gonna be gone.
But you got to understand the level Crawford is. And I'm telling you right now, and I want you to remember this, Smoke, it's going to be a heavy price. Because I've been watching Spence for a while, and his pattern of body shots, the way he throws them, has not changed from the first day I've seen him fight to right now. And I'm telling you, he is open all day long. It's a heavy price for him to pay for those body shots. And I don't think that he's going to try to pull that off all night long because he'll be asleep.
You're pulling the stretcher. You're pulling that stretcher. And I wanted to ask.
The Tyson jab is one of the best things. He puts a dress.
You're talking about the body work. You're talking about the body work. If the body work is not, if plan A doesn't work, what adjustments? What plan B, plan C? What does he have? What does he have? I don't hear anything behind his body. After his body work,
that's a good point. That's a good point.
I don't hear anything.
So the only reason I brought up body points because he said about a third gear. I was only talking about it specifically.
No, but you ain't the only one. Everybody who picking Spence always talk about body.
Because that's what my man does fucking like nobody else. Like, what do you mean?
That ain't gonna work. That's what I'm saying to you. Crawford's gonna download. Crawford's gonna download that. He's gonna download that.
You don't think that man prepared for all that?
By what Uncle Deacon said, round 4. He's gonna download that, process that information, and he's gonna make adjustments.
Neither one of these guys have turned their opponents into someone else that they're not. If anyone has, it's Errol Spence, not Bud.
Okay. Because the man got debilitating one-punch knockout power.
Correct. That's what he does.
Spence do not.
Correct.
Spence do not what?
He doesn't have one-punch KO power. He doesn't have debilitating KO power.
Crawford does.
Does Crawford have that? Uncle Val, does Crawford have debilitating one-punch power?
Oh,
come on, man.
You gonna say that? And you
what?
He's got 9 knockouts in a row in the welterweight. No, sorry.
No, I mean, I get you. He stuns his guys and then he finishes them. He's a good finisher. Most of them are just KOs, but Errol Spence just beat you the fuck up.
Yeah, but Crawford ain't gonna be there for that. Crawford gonna go and get rid of.
Neither one of those guys turn themselves into somebody else.
Crawford ain't in there to get paid for overtime. Fighters don't get paid for overtime, fam.
It's Errol Spence. I understand that, and you also don't get paid to fight fucking people like Errol Spence.
Yeah, but y'all don't.
And vice versa.
Spence don't.
Yeah, I get it. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about.
I look at Bud as a good puncher. I don't look at him as a one-punch knockout artist.
I mean, when it comes,
he's that over Spence.
He stuns you and then he finishes you with like over punches and then referees it off. That's what he does.
Yeah,
the man got shocking power. The man done dropped folks with a jab, bro. The man clean clock with a jab.
It was a check hook, and you came in and
he cleaned that man clock with a jab.
He also hurt Kell Brook in the second round to the same eye, and he was already blinking then. Like, it was a short amount of
time. He was already blinking.
When it comes to Crawford, what's good for the goose ain't good for the gander. Come on, bro.
Blinking like that as well.
Come on now. That's the first time I ever heard you backpedal, Smoke.
Who wants to bet that Errol Spence is going to be blinking like Kell Brook?
Like, you don't understand, man. Yeah, you don't understand what I'm saying to you. Terence Crawford is my favorite fighter. I've watched all of his. I've watched his fights. I've watched his punches. I watched his footwork. I watched how he goes about his thing with awe and wonder. I really like this guy. Like I told you, I had this guy in 2016. But Errol Spence is the correct style to defeat his style. That's firstly, and then secondly, he's the bigger guy, and he's good enough. And he's a good enough. Let me finish.
AJ was the bigger guy. AJ was the bigger guy.
I don't understand why.
AJ was the bigger guy. That don't mean forget that stuff.
Correct. And Usyk does not, and AJ doesn't have the style to beat Usyk. Like I said, it's a stylistic thing I'm looking at. And not only that, Errol Spence is good enough as his style and big enough that I think he's going to outpunch Terence Crawford. But I think Terence Crawford will land those shots that we've all seen him land. I think they will. Let me finish. I don't think they'll have the same result that they had on Amir Khan and Machine and Kell Brook and Jeff Horn and Jose Benavidez, like all of those guys. I don't think he's gonna have the same reaction. You guys think he does? You guys think he will? I don't think he will.
No, listen, Spence is gonna beat the shit out of Crawford, man, because Crawford is tailor-made for him. Because Crawford is an unorthodox fighter, and Spence. Fighter.
Yeah, you're gonna send OG.
Man, Crawford is a switch hitter, man.
You're gonna send one of those OG.
Crawford got power in each hand, and he's a switch hitter.
You're gonna donate one of those hats to the TBC Foundation.
It's great. He is, and he's one of the best too. He's not just to have on both hands and his switch hitter.
No,
he's one of the best.
My man here said that Crawford is an orthodox fighter.
No, I said unorthodox.
Unorthodox. Well, that's false because he's a switch hitter.
Yeah, and Spence will eat up an unorthodox fighter.
What he is a boxer puncher.
What unorthodox fighter has he eaten up?
With either hand.
Unorthodox fighter has he eaten up?
Boxer puncher with either hand.
What unorthodox fighter has he eaten up?
No, his style is a boxer puncher, and he's an outfighter. The way that the outsider is
man got too many tools, man. Got too many tools.
What fighter? OG and Smoke.
And guess what defeats a switch hitter? A guy that knows how to defend and attack both stances.
He's tailor-made.
Hey, fight night, like I said, you put up 500, I put up 15.
Oh my God, dude! I don't bet on sports, but I'll be there for you. If it, I hope
the TBC Foundation is open.
I need inside information before I start like betting on boxing. Like hell.
Hey, listen, go ask Fred from Barbershop Conversation. Will I pay if I lose?
No, I'm not saying that you wouldn't. I'm saying that what I don't like, unless I know.
They're saying that they're not confident. They're not confident.
I don't bet boxing. I don't bet
boxing. They are not confident in Spence. We are confident in.
No, I'm saying that I've never
take out Errol Spence. He's going to take him out.
I didn't.
He's not taking him out for dinner. He's not taking him out for lunch. He's not taking him out for lunch.
I'm telling you, I didn't bet on Tank versus Rolly. Why the fuck would I bet on Spence versus Bud?
Oh, it's cool, man.
I don't bet on boxing.
You're in the office.
My bet is my confidence.
Yeah,
I'm telling you who's gonna win.
No, I hear you. I just don't bet on boxing, and I get you. I just
no. He doesn't. He's not confident in Spence. He's not confident in his bet.
I'm not confident in any boxer, not just Spence. You can take. I'm not confident in Bud. I'm not confident in Usyk. I'm not confident in Fury. There is no fighter. Fill in the blank that I've ever.
OG Smoke. Let me ask you this: Are you confident? Are you confident in Dillian White? Are you confident in Dillian White?
I'm confident he's trash.
God bless. Claude, have mercy.
You know, like if you thought he was good, like all I wanted in the Povetkin White fight is that either one of them or both of them got knocked out, and I got what I wanted.
I know you're jumping around. Rolling around.
Man, that shit, man, that dude loses. He's my favorite. Like he loses in my favorite manner. Like, every single time is by decapitation. Like I guess he got up on the Fury. Got up on Fury, but like that fucking AJ and the Povetkin ones, goddamn.
I'm gonna tell you a guy who loses, but I still like to watch him fight. And that's Derek Tesoria, whatever his name is.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah, I like to see him fight.
He's always swinging for the fences. That's a con fight. That shit was crazy. That was bananas. Yeah.
He's coming to fight. We ain't playing no games in
hold on. He did better against Usyk than AJ did. How about that?
AJ was piecing him up to the body. AJ was piecing him up to the body. He just hasn't been around with the right style for long enough.
He did. He had Usyk in trouble.
Man,
yeah, what he said. How he came at the end. Like the lucky, listen, I can't wait to hear the remix to like AJ's fucking speech and him crying and all that shit. They gonna definitely, if Till This Day was a fucking tune, wait till you get to like this is my story, my ghetto story.
That was awful, man.
We get that shit.
I felt bad for him.
Back in the day,
I felt bad for him, man. Real talk.
The problem. He don't know.
Dude was having a meltdown, bro. Right on. Claude, that was awful.
I bet on one fight in my whole entire career, and I don't bet. I just like to break each fighter down and tell her the tape. And I got lucky. I broke even when Oscar fought Trinidad. I broke even. I broke even on that fight because I had Trinidad winning by late knockout.
Right.
And then when I seen him at the weigh-in and how drawn he was, he wanted to stay at one last fight at that weight class. I said, damn, Tito gonna have problems.
You know what it is? I realized something that, like, outside of I went to a prediction league and all this stuff, and where you pick the rounds and the manner of victory and all this other stuff. And I don't actually like to watch boxing this way. It's fun. Like, it was fun because there was all these different fights that I'd never watched otherwise. Japanese cards, Dominican cards, Russian cards, all this shit. And you get the feeling like you don't realize how many cards happen in a week. Like, we only talk about, a couple, like the top rank of PBC, but there's like, 20 fucking cards going on all over the world, kind of shit.
Bare facts, fam. Bare facts.
Japan, all the shit. So, like, it was fun, but I just don't like to actually even.
There's facts right now, fam.
I like the fighters. I like the styles. I like seeing the contrasts. The styles make fights, and this is what that's what I see when it comes to a fighter versus a boxer puncher outside fighter, a volume puncher versus a precise counter puncher. Both of them like to brawl. One of them is more. One of them is Errol Spence is a bigger guy, and he also is a bruiser. He'll hit you low. He'll hit you on the hips. Whatever the fuck is happening, he's gonna beat you the fuck up. He's a buzzsaw.
He gonna expose Bud. Then Bud gonna be fighting somebody like Rolly, and everybody gonna be exposing him.
No, what's in them nuts that you're eating, Uncle Val, man?
Huh?
What's in them nuts that you're eating, man?
Pistachios.
What's that? What's that? Aerostachios.
I'm looking at old boy. He actually looked like he's blood related, bro. I ain't lying to you, bro. It's tripping me out. I ain't lying.
Where you from?
I'm from Miami, bro. Well, I'm actually from Harlem, but Miami is my second home.
Oh, Harlem. Okay, yeah.
Not Harlem, New York, family. Harlem, Florida.
Oh, okay. I thought you
when I look at Uncle Val, I just think of Archie Moore. I don't know why.
Yeah, that too in it. He looked like my mother's twin brother, man. They both done passed away now, but he damn sure look like family, bro.
I don't know why. I just think
we all got a family member that look like Val. I got someone in my family named Earl.
Yeah,
like Val.
Yeah, man, he looked just like my people, man. It's tripping me the hell out, bro. Damn.
The first time I seen Uncle Val on the channel, I had to double check. I was like, damn, he look like Archie Moore.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was my trainer, man. Great Arch.
Yeah. Real talk.
Yeah. Archie Moore taught me how to throw my jab, man.
Oh shit. Yeah. That's what's up.
Yes, sir. Hoover Street Gym, 7805 Hoover.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great Archie Moore.
The thing with me about these kind of fights that that we want to see, because when back in the day when these big fights, Roy was at his peak, the Trinidad and all these guys was at their peak, we would all come together and watch the fights and get together and cook and just had a good time regardless of who won or who lost, because by the end of the night, everybody was so sauced up, you couldn't even remember who you was picking.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Some
yeah, man. We
people
had
were like,
great
what round is
fucking
this?
Mike Tyson fight parties. Yeah, Mike Tyson
That's what I
fight parties
enjoyed,
were
Uncle Val.
phenomenal. Those things were great. And
The-
yeah,
the
we had, and
togetherness.
then we had the De La Hoya in California. The whole De La Hoya era it was a bunch of fucking fight parties. It was like Tecate was flowing. Yeah, it was nice. In California, we had, anyway. Yeah, we love the fight parties. The last really good one I had was it was Fury fucking Wilder 3. We had a good one. It was a nice full house. It was a great fucking fight.
Yep. That's what all been mine. The Wilder fights. Every last one was fucking amazing.
The last great fight I went to was back then was and I sparred with Pryor for that fight. The Pryor in the second fight with Alexis Arguello.
Shit. You sparred with Aaron Pryor.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, Aaron Pryor and a bunch more. Macho.
Hey man, Camacho. I used to be out to Camacho's camp, man. He used to pay $600 if you can go 6 rounds with him. Real talk. Yeah, he used to get kids from the hood. I remember his son when he was at least about 3 or 4 years old. I don't know if y'all remember when Hector used to wear that big old nameplate. Remember the nameplates with the ropes on it back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to come to the hood with that on. You know what I mean? He'll cop him a little something and skedaddle back up out of there. And then, you know what I'm saying, in the evening time, we'll go out there and he'll run through the hood, man. Anybody get in the ring with him, bro. He dumbing up everybody. Boy had some fast ass hands.
No, what
That's
was
how
he
Jack
training?
Johnson got in the boxing.
You say where he was training at?
Yeah, at that time. You talking about when he was at Gleason's on 30th and
No, man. He was out here at Montour.
Oh, for camp. You said for camp.
Yeah, he was out here at Montour out there in the woods, man. That's a little place. That's in Henry. That you're gonna find that in Henry County and like Clewiston. It's called Montour. And he had his own thing out there in the woods, bro. The training methods that he had built out there, still to this day, I don't even see the young cats use it where he was working on his balance. He would take a little 2x4 and he'll build little legs on each end of it. And imagine the 2x4 being sideways, and he'll shadow box on that 2x4.
What the fuck?
Without falling. Turning around.
The only guy that's doing them type of things is Usyk. Usyk's the only one that's doing them type of things, man.
Yeah, man. I used to see
Lomachenko.
He ain't the only one.
Yeah, Lomachenko, and you got a couple other guys that I even see Devin Haney doing a couple mad balances. I see him doing some mad skipping. Devin Haney does some mad skipping. I see him doing.
They do some unorthodox stuff too, but
Stephen Fulton. I see Bob Crawford.
You seen his training camps, but Turbiev.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, but Turbiev as well. Yeah. OG
Yeah,
Salmon.
man.
Yeah.
Bud be training on the mountains, boy, on the mountaintops. You know what I'm saying? Where your ears.
Bud shadow boxing in the blizzard for like fucking 45 minutes.
Man, that man is different.
I saw Spence running up a hill in Texas heat. None of this shit. None of these boys are playing.
Everybody go crazy. What they say? What they say? Hagler used to do. They say Hagler used to run forever. Where the fuck was he at?
Hagler's running across the beach with fucking army boots on.
Yeah. And the place where OG, the place that I'm telling you about with Hector Camacho, you might can remember this. Hendry County, they had a prison called Hendry Correctionals. They had a private graveyard where they would beat niggas to death and bury them out there. I mean, it was a big investigation. They buried probably over 200 niggas out there in that prison.
What the fuck?
What prison?
Yeah, it's called Hendry Correctionals.
Where at?
The same place I'm telling you. It's in Hendry. You'll find it in Hendry County, and it's called Hendry Correctionals. The officers used to beat niggas to death and bury them out in the yard.
Oh, I believe that. Shit, they did
Yeah,
it
real talk.
Empire State.
Yeah.
Everybody got that testimony.
Yeah.
Down south,
Yeah,
you gonna find
it took the government to go in there though.
Yeah, where was the place at?
In Hendry County.
Okay.
Yeah.
What state is that in? Where is that?
It's in Florida.
Yeah, but Turbier looked like he cut down trees and shit. One of them Abraham
That's like back
Lincoln
out in the woods too with it, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in Louisiana, they call that satellite prisons.
Call it what?
In Louisiana, all these prisons that's back in the woods, they call them satellite prisons.
Satellite prison? Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got that in Mississippi too. They got one called Parchment.
Yeah. They was getting away with it for a long time, fam.
So, Val, did you fight professionally?
They just shock the shit out of you now. Strap you down and just shock the shit out of you.
Hey, you got to say that correct, fam. Shock the shit out of them. There's power in the tongue.
I'm talking about in some of these prisons.
I got a habit of doing that, fam.
I'm just saying, in some of these prisons, they'll strap your ass down and shock the shit out you.
Yeah, they'll strap them
down on your belly. You be on your belly, nigga, face down and some shit.
On their belly.
You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah. Whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
Legs and arms strapped down, and they'd be twisting the dial, shocking the shit out of you. This shit real.
Yeah, the real talk. I get it. Yeah,
hey,
man.
Hey, Uncle Deacon.
Yes, sir.
I'm taking you on them odds for that Bud and Spence shit. I ain't let that slip. I ain't let you.
Hey, trust me.
You tried to
listen.
Hey, you tried to sneak through the cracks. Tried to get up out of here. Hey, Uncle D tried to throw that. Hey, Uncle D tried to throw that bet out there and throw that bait like nobody wanted that. You left it out on the hook too. You said, "I match the odds with 1,500 for 5 people."
Said all the way into it.
Yes, sir. Hey, I got you.
I got that as well.
All you gotta do is
that's a quick 500. That's a quick 500 a piece up a nigga. What?
Yeah. You got Cash App, and if Cash App won't hold that amount of money, we're gonna do some kind of wire transfer. Don't worry about it.
We'll get it. I got Cash App.
Yeah, we'll get it done. We'll get it done.
Yeah, we'll get YB. Don't worry, we'll get your thing, man. Don't worry, man. You're gonna donate.
That's right.
Cause I'm about to get 300 off Uncle. That's what I'm saying. So when I get the 300 off
you ain't about to get nothing.
Get the 1,500 off of you. Get the 500 pounds off of JB. Hey, Cash, I'm taking a vacation in London for you, bro. I'm gonna come to Peckham and take you to the club.
And I'm coming to Memphis.
Keep you from being depressed, bro.
And I'm coming to Texas that money.
You come on,
so you're basically saying like 1,000 get you 3.
I'm gonna drop through Oakland.
Yeah, basically.
I'm gonna drop through Oakland as well. Sip some wine with Smoke and laugh at him and tell him that you was wrong. You get me? You know. I told you about I told you about Terence Crawford already. I told you. And Uncle Val, I told you already. You're gonna donate one of those special cat. That C on your head means Crawford. I know you really think Crawford's gonna win that fight. I know you do.
You gonna make it throw that hat away, fam?
Yeah, I know he is. And Uncle Val, OG Smoke asked, did you fight professionally? Innit? He asked, did you fight professionally? And I wanted to ask you, how do you see a fight Aaron Pryor and Terence Crawford? And do you think Terence Crawford can hang around with some of the welterweights back in your day, or Errol Spence? Do you think they can hang around with some of the welterweights back in your day?
Big Nate.
Nah, ain't nothing up.
Ain't nothing up with it.
Nah.
They don't even think about it.
Spence ain't gonna whoop Sugar Ray Leonard, and Crawford ain't gonna whoop no Aaron Pryor. Hell no. No.
Damn, I don't know, man.
Nah.
Crawford just different, man.
Crawford ain't gonna whoop Hearns. Hearns will stretch Crawford in 2 rounds. 2 rounds, bro.
Yeah, he was lanky with some wicked power, bro.
Man, wicked power, bro.
Yeah.
Wicked jab too.
All of that. It would have been a problem.
Ask Sugar Ray about that jab.
Yeah.
So you don't think Errol Spence? You don't think Errol Spence would be able to withstand that wicked jab from Tommy Hearns, or you don't think he could shut down a Sugar Ray with the body work that you are stoic about his body work? You don't think he can take down any of the greats back in the day now?
Hey, Bud Crawford ain't Ray Leonard, Cass. Stop the bullshit, Capsity. I'm gonna start calling you Capsity.
I'm talking about the Ray Leonard before he started hanging around Bobby Brown getting his nose powdered. I'm talking about the real Ray Leonard. when he fought Benitez. I'm about that right
Wait
now.
a minute, man. Say what now?
Don't be cruel.
So what?
Yeah, I'm
Don't
talking
be
about
cruel. That was even hanging around Bobby.
Truth, nigga.
Come on, man. Come on,
My
man.
prerogative. That was they hanging out with Bobby Brown.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that's when he started going.
Prerogative, right?
My prerogative.
Yeah, that's when he started going down.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
So he
That
really,
boy said,
so he
"Don't
really
be
was in
cruel."
love with the white girl.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
But he had fought everybody.
Aguilera.
He had fought
Yeah.
it. So that's
Okay,
when
cool.
guys like Hector Camacho started picking shots on him because
I
they
was
know
just
he's a
finna
dope
say, is
fiend.
that why Hector
Yeah, because he knew
spanked
he
him?
was a dope fiend. He was a dope fiend then.
Damn, bro, I would never know that. But hold on now. Camacho was when I said he was coming to the hood to pick up, that's what
Yeah,
he was doing.
yeah, he started dope fiend in his late career too.
Yeah, he was doing. He would come. He would bring.
Before he ever boxed.
He would put
Before he ever boxed.
every time, every day he come out to the hood in that truck. He have little Camacho hanging all out the window with a chunk on his neck. And,
What the fuck?
Yeah, listen. This when they had the white girl and the aluminum foil. Remember that?
Yeah, you talking about in the 90s.
No, the 80s.
No, his son wasn't born.
Yeah, yes, he was. It was in the 80s, bro. This for my brother went to prison.
Nah, Lil Camacho wasn't born in no 80s, bro.
Yeah, he
Bro,
was.
this was in the 80s, man.
Yeah, he was.
I'm talking about his son wasn't born in no 80s.
Camacho
I
Jr.
worked
The
his
boy I
son
told you, boy, about 2 or 3 years old.
Nah,
He was a baby. I'm telling you.
Nah, bro.
This wasn't in no 90s family. It was in the 80s. I know this for a fact.
If it was in the 80s, it was 89, 90, same thing.
Bruh, it was in the 80s. Cause we used to go out to Montour, out there where he was huh?
Think about it and narrow it down. I guarantee you it was in the late 80s.
I'm talking about facts, man. I'm saying this because we was out there kicking it with him.
No, I'm saying think about it.
Hector Camacho Jr. was born in 78, OG.
Hey.
So yeah, it was the 80s.
It was the
what's
80s.
up with everybody on the panel, man? What's
I know it was the 80s.
Big Taco, what's up? Let me finish this. Hector Camacho Jr. was born September 20th, 1978. He's 43 years old. So yeah, that was
Come on, man.
It was the 80s.
Hey,
It
I
was
just
the
want to
80s.
say this. I'm gonna be real quick. I just want to say this because y'all was saying that if Bud Crawford and Errol Spence could hang with them boys back in the day, and I would just tell y'all this. I'm just saying, like, if Floyd Sr. can go a couple of rounds with Sugar Ray Leonard, nigga, I believe that nigga Bud Crawford and Errol Spence could go a couple of rounds with Errol Spence. Now we could go down their resume and look at some of the fighters who they fought that they went rounds with. Now to say that they'll just get dominated and shit like that, I don't agree with that. Like, but like,
I don't agree with that either. I don't agree with that either.
Hold on. Let me finish. Would they beat them? We would never know. You know what I'm saying? But just to say that they couldn't last 2 rounds when we had Floyd Sr. Come on, man. We had Floyd Sr. going rounds and was winning rounds against Sugar Ray Leonard. Like I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like I'm just saying. And to say Bud Crawford and EJ would just get dominated and shit like that, to me, that's not true. That's pretty false to me.
But Taco Floyd Sr. was a good fighter. He wasn't no bum.
No, I'm not saying he was
and
bad.
Bro, the workout, listen, let me tell you something, bro. The workout
He
was a good ass fighter, bro.
He wasn't as skilled as Bud Crawford or EJ.
But his
but he was skilled like a motherfucker though. Floyd Sr.
I'm not. I don't want to take nothing from him, but I'm just saying though. Like if Floyd Sr. could go rounds.
Yeah, I mean that show you how good he was. That nigga was able to go rounds with Sugar Ray Leonard and win some rounds.
That's right.
What I'm saying.
And they went 15 rounds.
Floyd Sr. beat a lot of these niggas, like a prime Floyd Sr. before he got shot, would beat a lot of these guys today.
Yes,
sir. Right. I agree with that too, but I'm just that's not a slight. That's not a slight against Floyd Sr. I'm just saying though. Come on.
I see what you're saying, that you feel like, some of these fighters could, fight pretty good against the other guys. I think so too. I think Crawford will put up a good fight. I think Spence will put up a good fight, even though I think they will lose to Sugar Ray Leonard and Floyd Mayweather.
Right. I think they will probably lose to Hagler and them too, but to say they couldn't, they wouldn't last 2 rounds. I mean, come on,
who said they wouldn't last 2 rounds? You made
somebody said
they wouldn't win. No,
Somebody
we
said
said
2
that
rounds. That's all I.
No,
That's
he
the
said
only
he
reason why I hopped on.
last
Somebody was
last
like,
2 rounds against. No, he said he wouldn't last 2 rounds against Hearns.
You breaking up, Smoke? Say it again.
"Oh, 2 rounds against Hearns."
He
Come
said
on,
the last 2 rounds against Hearns.
I
Hearns a
don't remember
dangerous
that.
motherfucker, though. God
That
damn.
nigga is a dangerous motherfucker, but 2 rounds. Come
Right.
on,
If
bro.
Hearns,
Like,
if Hearns stretched, if Hearns stretched Roberto Duran in 2 rounds, you can't tell me he won't stretch Spence or
I mean,
Crawford in 2.
Yeah, it's a possibility. It's a possibility.
it's a possibility. Anybody could get stretched.
Yeah, but Durant was coming up from
Nigga,
135
Crawford
though.
ain't no
OG
Roberto
Val,
Duran.
Durant was coming from 135 though.
Crawford and Errol Spence is not a Roberto Duran. I don't care how much longer.
Roberto Durant
They
was
good.
coming
They
from
got a
135.
chance to beat. I ain't gonna lie. They probably got a chance to beat Roberto
Look
Duran.
at their age.
Crawford and
Hey, I
Spence.
really
They might have a chance.
hey,
They don't have no
Terence Crawford and EJ defense is better than the Roberto Duran's to me, in my opinion.
Bro, you better watch the 135-pounder Duran.
Now you want me to go watch
some
the
YouTube.
135. Now I gotta,
Yeah,
No,
because you
Duran
talking
was
about
a beast.
only
Though. He was
Duran
a
you
beast,
can think
for sure.
of is an old version that his career was going down. So you need to go watch.
But he got beat though. He was beat at 135 by Esteban de Jesus.
Yeah, but yeah, he was beat. But how many
He didn't
wins he
train
had?
for that fight.
Yeah, but
He
how many
didn't
wins
train.
he had? You talking about a Joker had 80-something wins as a pro, man? Come on,
He's a legend. Of course, he's one of the greatest fighters ever.
Nah, yeah, for sure. We get it.
Yeah,
Like,
he
like,
is.
like,
He
like,
is one of the greatest.
And
I
I'm gonna
got
be
him
like
right
this.
here.
You know what? I'm gonna be like this in my era. When I get your age, people gonna be like, "Nigga, could this person do it with Bud Crawford?" I'm gonna be like, "Nigga, hell no."
Not gonna have that
Niggas
many
don't
fights.
ask me.
You
Wait,
gotta look at Bud them
wait.
age
Hold on,
right now.
hold
They're
on.
not gonna have that many fights.
Hey, the young cats gonna say, "Bro, we got better weed than y'all." I'm gonna be like, "Shit, nigga, you feel me?"
No, it don't make sense because they won't have that many fights. All you gotta do is look at Bud and them fights. How many fights you think Bud had? Look at his age. How many more you think he gonna have?
Shit, he's in great shape, man. I could see Bud having at least 3 or 4 more fights.
Okay, so then add up his records. How many fights will he
Man,
have?
shit, that's 40 something. That's 40 fights.
And Duran got on lipstick,
Duran
man.
doubled that, man. Duran had 80
because Duran got professional like 16, 17 years old.
Man, look like Duran got on lipstick, man.
And they was fighting like 6 times, 8 times a year back then.
Yeah, they
Oh
had
my
to.
goodness.
The money, bro. The money was different back then too. The money was way different. They wasn't making
but them
they
niggas was
making
different
good
though
money,
back
but
then.
not like they
Yeah,
is
that's
right
the
now.
problem today. They paying them niggas too much money today.
But back then the world was different. They still was getting a lot of money back then. That was a lot of money. $8 million, $1 million back then. That was a lot of money.
Yeah,
But I do agree that the money that's being interjected into the game today has causing these fighters to be lackadaisical when it comes to
Not
making
just
fights.
fighters, ball players too. Cause them
Yeah,
to be
yeah, yeah.
The whole world is different, bro.
It's crazy,
They don't
man.
give us their bet.
When
No, we
fighters
talking
was
about
much
them
more hungrier, they fought more.
Nigga, I remember about a year, 2 years ago, you go to McDonald's, get you $1 cheeseburger, get a McChicken for $1. Nigga, they ain't got a dollar menu. McDonald's ain't even got a dollar menu no more.
It's crazy, man. I couldn't believe it. My wife said, "Man, get your ass I'm up here embarrassing me, man." I say, "Man, what the hell? $6." Man, I went crazy. Man, get me off up here, man. Hell going on.
I remember when I was young, they used to be like, nigga, I used to get me a candy bar for 10 cents back then. You remember, nigga, they used to say that? Now it's like, nigga, I remember I used to get a $1 cheeseburger from McDonald's back in the day because shit it changed, bro.
Man, listen, we got to get rid of Biden, man, because this shit done went through the roof, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, cause
McDonald's ain't had a dollar menu no more, my nigga.
Yeah, fuck that. They took that off. They took all that off, cause around there everything's gone up by 45p, cuz.
Shit, man. What the
Man
kids
said
gonna do?
custard 140 now. Custard used to be a pound, but now there's no one. They stopped cheeseburgers now. There's no the cheeseburgers. The cheeseburgers is one pound 30.
You go to the store, we used to get 2 for $1 bag of chips or 4 for $1 chips, nigga. Now, that shit is all different, bro. Everything, nigga, ain't no more dollar shit no more, bro.
Shit,
Yeah, I remember that too, bro. You used to get 4 bags and take
4 bags of chips for $1 at the corner store.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Now with niggas like nigga 2 for $1, I think, or you can't even do that.
Shit, that'd be damn near $1 for one.
I go back to penny candies, man. Bazooka Joe and shit. Big boss. Y'all know about that shit, man.
No, you don't know nothing about the brown bag and the penny cookies. How about that?
The brown bag of the penny cookies.
Yeah,
okay, so
fill it up
maybe
for
it's a
$1.
premium thing.
The brown bag of the penny cookies. I need some of those. That sounded dank.
Yes, sir. Man. I might have to do like the candy lady, bro. Open up me a stove, boy. Get me some Lily Dillies and some candy and some taste tips.
Some Lily Dillies.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
open up shop.
I remember not too long ago, you could have gone to the Family Dollar. And I was at the Family Dollar the other day, man. You could load up a bunch of stuff. And I pulled out $20. When I got my change back, I was like, damn, $2? I was like,
This breaking news for me. College said Arizona's are now $1.33. Damn, they still 99 cents where I'm at. They probably finna go up next.
Right.
Arizona. So you man say cents. Wait, you man say 99 cents. And that. You man cool.
So what y'all gas prices is up there, man?
Well, you man call Chris and that chips and that. You man call Chris chips.
Where's everybody at?
What's your gas prices is up there?
Man, I gotta take a look, Deacon. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta look again, bro. But it has been going up. But you got certain little stoves, you know what I mean? You got deals though. Yeah. You go to like certain little locations, they got it for the cheap though.
So it done came down off them $6 then, huh?
Yeah, Memphis it's cheaper, but in LA, that shit high than a motherfucker though.
Yeah. I think there was $6 out there before anybody was.
How is it in Miami, Deacon? How the gas out there in Miami?
Listen, you go to different shops, different stations, different prices. You might have some $4 or something, and you know what I mean? It's supposed to, if you watch the news, they saying that the price is supposed to drop, but it's too much competition going on. If the man on the corner don't want to drop his prices, dude down here ain't gonna drop his, right? They might shave off 2 cents. They might shave off 5 cents. You know what I mean?
79 in Ohio.
How much?
Lowest we getting $3.79.
$3. What's that? $3.79?
Yeah, for regular.
You got to be kidding.
Yeah, premium.
That's the lowest you getting.
That's in LA, right?
No,
Val?
You're
not in LA no more, Val?
No, I'm in Ohio.
I haven't found anything down here for $3.
You in Ohio? I'm in Michigan. Michigan $3.79 as well.
Yep, $3.79.
I think I need to move around then because I ain't found nothing for $3, bro. Real talk.
Hey, the $3.79. That's not all of them. That's just one or two of them. The rest $3.99, $4.09 and shit like that.
Right. Okay. Mm-hmm. And $4.09 is good. That's good. I'll take that.
And they said some of that cheap gas be cheap too, though. Like could fuck your car up.
You got to go to Shell.
No, this should be BP. BP $3.79.
I just paid $5.50. Well, it was actually $5.65, but I got a car wash too, so it went down to $15.
That I'm glad I'm not paying no $5 now. I don't know.
I remember when I did have to pay $5 a gallon. That shit was fucking painful.
Fucking
but I think it's more like it's somewhat competition to me because I think competition is the wrong word. If one person see that this gas station here is stuck at this price, these guys really don't want to go down because they eat $4.30 or $4. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna hardly move off that shit either.
It depends on where the gas station located.
It depends on the gas station.
It's right off the freeway. They're gonna stick with their high prices because they customers.
Yeah. It depends. You know what I mean? You got some you get down under that $4.30.
In the hood be the lowest one because ain't nobody gonna go way down.
Right. It's complicated to say the least. You know what I mean?
That's where you might get these additives in your fucking gas.
You just might.
That's where they get the water and shit.
I'm gonna be quite frank. I try to get my gas, and it might sound funny because I get my tickets in certain areas, meaning my lottery tickets. I go where the rich white folks go in, because those are the ones seem to be always hitting the damn lottery. They don't put the goddamn tickets in the poor areas. I'm for real. So
Well, I
wherever
know
the
you
rich
ain't hit
folks
that.
going to get their shit at, that's where I'm going.
Yeah, my uncle always told me buy your scratch offs when you just traveling.
That's right.
So when you pull off, when you see some scratch offs, just buy them bitches.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's always seemed like the people who hit the big money already have money. So that's telling me quit getting them in the hood and go over there where them folks at. They seem to be blessing them over there. I'm gonna go over there and get me some tickets, bro. You know, I'm gonna catch them one day.
So at 135, you got that killer over there named Gervonta Davis at 135, right?
Mm-hmm.
No.
You think he would knock out Howard Davis at 135?
No.
Hey, what about Errol Spence's new fighter? You think Tank will beat him?
Yeah, he ain't ready right now, man.
You don't think so?
He gotta get some experience. He gotta get a little bit more ring experience. He needs some more.
Was Rolly ready?
They said he tried to set it up already by calling out Rolly. If he hella
Was
Rolly better than
Was
Tank
Rolly
did.
ready for Tank Davis?
No.
No, I didn't think so.
Well, They got in there. He got in there anyway, and he was winning rounds winning rounds against Tank. And Frank Martin is 100 times better than Rolly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another way to look at it.
I think it's a good fight. A fight to be made. I mean, it ain't like it can't be made. I think they should make that fight, but I don't think Floyd gonna go for that.
So now you backtracking and saying that he do have the experience then.
I mean, he a pro, but I was saying I'm betting on Tank if I got to put my money out there.
Right.
Martin showed me something. Martin ain't showed me nothing. I watched
Right.
knock people out.
Yeah, I get it. Hey.
You ain't gonna know what's up with Martin till he fights somebody like Tank.
There you go. And that's the same thing I say about Bruce Ennis, but people don't like to hear me say that.
And
they
you
go
tell them
ham
the
on me.
That's the truth. You tell
That's
them
the
Boogeyman
truth,
Boots.
man.
Yeah, I'm Uncle Deacon. I'm mad now. What you say about Boots?
Yeah. Look at YB.
I'll tell you what he said about it.
I'm being honest. He need to fight somebody
That's right.
on that level up under those bright lights. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sell out one of them fights like Conor Ben just did.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Eagle Stadium, man.
I got to see him up under them lights, man. See how he perform. You know what I mean? That's gonna tell me where he at.
Sell out the West Fargos, man.
Yeah. I like Boots now. I really do.
You won't hear Rolly hollering no Boots' name.
Oh no, he ain't that crazy.
Rolly's calling out Errol Spence. He wants to fight Errol Spence.
He doing that to deflect.
No, he hollering Errol Spence for some money. But
he hollering Spence because Spence say I'm gonna put my fighter on you next. He say no, I want you.
Yeah, that's
I want you.
Money move.
I want you.
That let me know then that he was fearful of the kid and he know he can't beat the kid, so he trying to deflect.
Yeah, that's a money move.
Rolly looking for the bag with Spence.
Yeah, that's what
that fight ain't gonna never happen. I mean, come on, man.
He wants to fight Spence, man.
Now you talking about Spence being too big? Yeah, Spence too big for that guy.
Rolly said,
He's
I'm
way
pulling
too
up
big.
on you, nigga.
Yeah.
Are we finished or are we done?
Yeah, he got the gift of gab.
Rolly done got a taste of being in the limelight fight with a Tank Davis, and he done got started.
He love it.
I tell you what, somebody need to fight him while you got a little fan base, because whoever
Real talk.
Make a couple dollars fighting Rolly. You can make a couple dollars fighting Rolly. That's why he should fight in his boots. That'd be a nice money fight right there.
Yeah, because he gonna sell the fight.
Yep. But they ain't trying to fight Boots.
No, that'll be a massacre, man. I can tell you that. That'll be way worse than what Tank did to him.
First round.
I don't know what round. It'll be a blessing for him to go in the first round. Because if it go rounds of that, it ain't gonna be good. But it might end his career.
Hey, KPB Promotions, man. Conor Ben Promotions, man. We don't get Kingpin Ben, man. We don't give a fuck. Man.
Now, hold on. You know what? That's the fight I would like to see. I would like to see Rolly fight Conor Benn.
We will stop. We listen.
You want to see
we
Rolly get
will,
knocked out?
we will crucify that man.
Hey, I just
We
would like
will
to see it
we will
because I
make him the
know Rolly gonna
sacrificial
sell
lamb.
it,
We will
and it's
crucify
gonna
that
be.
man.
Listen, Rolly can punch. I ain't saying he got no skills, but I would just love to see. It would be a train wreck watching it. I just want to see. I just want to see the
train
aftermath.
wreck, boy. Train wreck, and there will only be one survivor. I'm telling you, there will only be one survivor.
I weighed his Conor Benn. I thought he was 54.
He's 47.
And he calling out a middleweight. Not calling out, done signed up to fight a middleweight.
Yeah, the top three contenders, the top three, one of the top three contenders at 160.
Came up.
One of the top three, top three contenders at 160. Yeah, he calling out that guy.
But that fight is happening because Boots in his name came up. That's another deflection.
That fight happened because of their daddies, man. Because of their fathers.
But again, family, I'm still telling you what it is. That ridiculous fight is happening because they rather do that than to put him in with Boots in it.
Yeah,
that's what I believe.
You're wrong, sir. You're wrong, sir. You're wrong, sir.
I could be wrong.
You're wrong, sir.
That's what I believe.
Chris Eubank Jr. is a fully fledged. He's a fully fledged 160, 168 pounder. I don't understand that you're saying he's trying to duck Boots, but he's going up to fight a guy 2 weight classes above. That's top three in his division. What are you talking about,
They
sir?
was asking him about him, and he ignored him at first, and then he finally mentioned Boots' names as a potential opponent. Next thing I know, he's signing up to fight Eubanks.
Yes, because as soon as we beat up and destroy Eubanks, we're coming off the Boots Ennis. Do you understand that, sir?
Now that would shut my mouth and make me out a believer. Other than that, it's a deflecting tactic.
Fair enough, OG. Yes, and at 147, Mr. Val, at 147.
I thought you said he was 160 pounder.
No. He's fighting a guy. He's fighting Chris Eubanks, Jr.'s son. Yeah, Chris Eubanks Sr. He's fighting his son.
Okay.
And his son fights at 160, 168.
So what y'all think about what's the Puerto Rican boy name? Ortiz.
No, he's not Puerto Rican, sir. He's Mexican.
He's Mexican? Yeah, what about him?
Yeah. He's son.
Virgil? Is it my Virgil? Yeah, I like him.
I like him.
Yeah, I like him.
Why do you like him? What do you like about him, sir? What do you like about him?
I didn't want to make this clear though. I like him, but I'm not overly impressed. But I like him.
But you'll be overly impressed when you fight somebody like Boots.
If he not just fight Boots, but
knock
beat
his ass out.
Yeah, I have to go with Boots in that fight.
That's a good fight.
What do you like about OG Val? What do you like about Virgil?
What I like about him, he has a seek and destroy style, and he really gets behind his style with no fear. I like his style. His style actually go with his roots to me, right? He actually fights.
I got one question.
Okay.
Is he a Tony Ayala?
No.
I ain't think so. I ain't think so.
You want to know what Virgil's problem is?
What is it?
His defense sucks. And
yep.
since his defense
I seen that in the last fight.
Since his defense sucks, he's gonna have a problem with a person that is a defensive fighter, a person that likes to hit and not get hit. And that problem that he got right there is gonna be a problem when he fight a person like Boots. While Boots does get touched, he still know how to avoid big punches, and he also know how to hit your ass. So
who's the baddest fighter out there that
can I say this about Boots real quick?
He'll also have a problem with a person like Richardson Hitchens, a person that's very defensively sound. He'll have a problem with niggas like that.
Okay. Let me say this about.
I agree.
Yeah, let me say this about Boots. What I see about Boots, and this is why I say, and I'm not deflecting from Virgil, but this is why I say he's not ready for Terence or Spence. When Boots get hit, to me, from what I see, he get hits way too clean. It ain't just he just get hit. He get hit.
He eat leather. He eat leather, man. That's
he get hit too flush. Now imagine if Crawford or Spence is hitting him like that.
But let me ask you this here: who is the baddest fighter in the game that takes the less punches?
Shakur Stevenson.
Yes, you got to go with Shakur
Stevenson, Val.
You got to go with Shakur.
Shakur Stevenson, baby.
Right now, skill-wise, There's no fighter on Shakur's level.
Nope.
And that go from Canelo on.
Haney.
Matter of fact, that go from Usyk all the way down.
Devin Haney
scream that in these niggas' ears for niggas that think they thought they said something right. You said it wrong. Haney.
No, I like Haney now. Haney, to me, Haney next up, but still.
Yeah, he next up.
Yeah, he next up, but he get hits more than Shakur does.
Up, he one up. He is up, and he gonna continue to be up. Cause
we talking about skill wise, man.
He's got way better jab. He's got way better jab than
your boy Shakur to catch up.
He's got way better jab than Shakur
Haney already doing more than that nigga, and he only 2 years.
I mean, that's a given that he's undisputed, but we talking about right now, skill wise.
Get your collecting.
We're not talking about his accomplishments.
Right.
We're talking about
I know, but if you're talking skills too, my boy Haney got it. And you was talking about
he's got a better jab than Shakur Stevenson. He's bigger than Shakur Stevenson.
For instance, you was talking about defensive fighters. Who was number 2 on that list? Devin the Dream Haney.
Yeah, I mean, we said that, but
I mean, no, you didn't. You was talking about Shakur, and I was just saying Haney. Because
you just said Haney is second. We said that we said Haney was second up.
No, you said it was no one on his level skill wise. That's what
I meant that. There's nobody in the game right now on Shakur's level. So you got listen, you got to have 1 and 2. You can't have both people on the number 1 spot. They can't both occupy the same space at the same time.
Listen, you said listen, bro. You said that's only one part of the puzzle, bro. Period. That's only one part of the puzzle. So yeah, he number 1 in defense, and I said Haney number 2 on that. So what I'm telling you is when you was talking about nobody on this man level, I was letting you know that was cap. That's all I was doing.
No,
you know
but I'm gonna say it again.
Like it's just Shakur and then everybody else. Nah.
I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again, family. Skill wise.
Nope.
The number 1 guy, skill wise, is Shakur Stevenson. You can put whoever you want after that. That's what I mean by there's no one on his level. He occupies the number 1 spot skill wise.
So you think he's got more? You think he's got more skill? You think he's got more skill than Lomachenko? I'm just asking. Lomachenko.
Man, Loma can't beat that boy.
He's more skilled than Loma.
Yes. I'm just asking.
More polished.
Yes.
Okay, so do you think he's got more skill? Do you think he's got more?
That boy too flat-footed to be more polished than him.
I'm gonna tell you another skillful guy coming up. That's skillful, gonna be just like that. Skillful. His name is Keyshawn Davis. He's skillful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Keyshawn Davis.
Yeah.
Devin Haney too. Devin Haney. Boots Ennis. David Morrell.
Of course, Boots.
David. Do you think Shakur Stevenson's got more skill than Boots then?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Absolutely.
You don't eat level like
you,
that.
Listen, you're not gonna listen. Find me go run the tape back and show me consistent fights like Boots, where Boots is getting hit flush. Show me where Shakur Stevenson is being hit flush in the face like Boots Ennis is.
You ain't gonna find that tape.
You're not gonna find
he got hit a couple times by Oscar Valdez hit him with a couple of right hands though.
Yeah.
You talking about one particular fight. I say find me fights where he's consistently being hit flush.
Like that. They don't be touching him like
when
that.
I asked Shakur Stevenson about Boots, that boy Shakur Stevenson told me, he said, "You talking about the killer? You talking about the killer from Philly?" Yeah, that's what he say about Boots. Yes, sir.
I mean, Shakur Stevenson don't get touched like that. You're right about that. Demetrius Andrade too. He don't get hit like that, but you know what I mean. I think
he don't get the credit. He don't get the credit he do, man, as a fighter. And I don't like it, man. I think he should get. Here's the thing: people always bring up the fact that he botched the fight with Charlo. So y'all gonna punish the man for the rest of his life for that? The man,
some people be bringing that up, but he a good boxer, man. Like as far as skills, he's one of the best.
I love Boo Boo. I just look, man. I wanted him to school Johnny Beck real quick, bro. Goddamn.
You want him to do what?
As far as his skills, he's one of the best boxers for sure.
Yeah, man.
I want to give up his 160 belt. He's giving it up to go up to 168.
I don't know why he gave it up.
He called out Benavidez. What you think about that, H?
He wanted to fight Benavidez. Benavidez asked for $10 million just to fight with him, or just to negotiate $10 million.
Wow.
He didn't want the smoke. That's what I'm telling you. He ain't about that life. He asked for $10 million just to negotiate.
That means he don't want to fight because I don't even think he ever been paid $10 million.
He just all talk.
Have he ever been paid $10 million?
Tell John Beck get in line.
He did all that talking about Canelo. But he did all that talking about Canelo. Canelo was scared to fight him. Now he did an interview saying he's not ready for Canelo. He need to fight Caleb Plant before Canelo.
I heard that.
That nigga's a sucker.
I heard somebody say that, man.
He said it himself. That's what he said.
Cambosis will whoop Valdez ass.
Nigga,
Valdez overrated as fuck.
Yeah.
Hey, man, when you get time, send me that video.
I sent it to you already.
The one with Canelo saying,
that one? No, I sent you some fights.
Yeah, send me the one with Benavidez saying that he's not ready for Canelo.
Okay.
When is Triple G fight? Canelo.
Wow.
The Triple G fight like in 3 weeks.
September 17th.
Hey, I'm rocking with Triple G on that one. I'm hoping that the old boy
so
it out.
I'm
Canelo gonna beat his ass though.
Yeah.
I'm going with Triple G.
Triple G 40, man.
Yeah.
Canelo gonna punish him. And then Canelo just lost. Canelo gonna come back. He gonna look good, bro.
Yeah. Zhang was 39.
Not if he going in there banking on him to be old.
Cosmic, what you think Valdez gonna do at 135?
Nah, he too small, man. Valdez only like 5'4", bro. Valdez ain't tall. He like 5'4".
Valdez need to go down to 130.
Man, I'm
that
gonna
nigga
tell
will
y'all
get
like
his
this.
ass killed by Cambosis. Nigga, fuck is you talking about?
Hey,
They need to go down to
Cambosis make
130.
him look like he shouldn't be fighting.
Robice is very skilled too. Bam, very
Hell
skilled.
yeah, I forgot about him.
Him and Shakur Stevenson just fought at what? 125? 126? What?
130. Shit, what? Oscar
130?
Valdez?
Yeah,
130.
130. So how you gonna go down to 130 if he just fought at 130?
Well, y'all talking about him fighting at 35?
I said Valdez to move up.
No, I know you ain't say that.
He needs to stay at 130.
He just moved up to 132, Valdez, not too long ago.
Yeah, so he needs to stay there and get strong right there.
Exactly.
Move up to 130.
And Shakur Stevenson moved up to 130 to fight him, right?
Nah. Shakur,
Shakur Stevenson at 130. He started off at 126.
Yeah, I think he moved up because Valdez, he was challenging Valdez at 126 or something like that. Valdez moved up to 130 to avoid him. So he went behind him. They go chase at him. You know what I mean?
He was chasing that motherfucker. You right.
Yeah.
That little motherfucker was getting all that clout for being a bum. And he connected to Canelo.
And they, you know what they did after he got caught popped dirty for knocking out that kid? They gave him a trophy in Mexico.
Oh yeah, when he tested positive against Conceição, the Brazilian brother.
Like he was some great fighter. And Shakur Stevenson been calling you out the whole time, and y'all gonna give this man a statue?
Yeah, see the thing with Mexicans in Mexico, they ride with they guys no matter what.
No matter
what. I mean? Motherfuckers can break the law, shit. They still gonna ride. He can lose a fight, nigga. They still gonna ride with him no matter what. They still
gonna ride with him. Yeah.
Yeah, only people don't do that is black people, unfortunately.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. That let me tell you something. I ride for black folks, for my people hard, and I have to learn to pull back because everybody ain't gonna love you like you love, right? And what I mean by this here, what I learned about, there's a saying, man. The reason why loyal people don't have a lot of friends is because the people who they found out that they was loyal to ain't shit. So the circle gets small. You know what I'm saying? So it hurt me to see black folk going against one another. And that's why on certain panel, if we talking about black issues, I don't want somebody else to come in outside of the community talking on black issues. Then you're calling black women bitches and hoes and calling black folks niggas and everything, and everybody on the panel laughing and kikiing. I don't find that funny.
Yeah. See, the thing, we really don't get into the politics on this channel, but I know what you're talking about.
Right.
But and one thing about our panel, we be having people from everywhere on here.
Right.
You might have somebody from India, somebody from Mexico, people from everywhere on this motherfucker.
Right. And that's cool. And because we're not on here talking about what that other panel be talking about.
Exactly.
Like
we don't get into politics.
I have no problem with talking with outside people about things that ain't got nothing to do with our community.
Yes.
That's why I got issue with when you And then it's funny to some bunch of suckers who laughing at this man calling our women bitches and hoes. How can y'all find this funny? You know, I'm off that. But anyway,
yeah. See that we will talk about racism in boxing because it does exist.
It's in the face sometimes.
You can't deny it.
Right.
And we know that it's true.
That's why I told you to put that thing up, because I'm not somebody. I'm not. I don't rock with that in my heart. I got love and light for everybody. When I say everybody, until somebody show me otherwise, then I pull back. I fall back. You know what I'm saying? That means I respect everybody, family.
Exactly. Me too.
Everybody.
Yep.
And I done seen you, H, where people done took your kindness for weakness, and they done tried to I'm talking about back in the past. They done disrespect you and thought that you were gonna ride with it, and you snapped and went ham. They weren't ready for that. They thought you was just gonna take it on the chin. See, you a man. You just not gonna be disrespected, and that is to be respected. You know what I mean? Oh, now we're off that.
You're right about that.
Yeah.
Hey, so I seen Wilder in the gym today. Y'all seen that video? Wilder,
no, I ain't seen
working
that,
on that left hook.
Is he still working on the left? Gym?
Yeah, him and Malik Scott on the pads. It looked like Fred put it on his channel. There's a couple of people that uploaded it, but it looks like Wilder working on the left hand with Malik Scott. It's like a whole bunch of lefts.
Shit, man.
There's gonna be some folks in some trouble when that young man get in that ring, man.
He need to go ahead and hire Sugar Hill too, nigga. He need to hire Sugar Hill too.
Helenius up, Deontay, bro.
Yeah,
that shit gonna be nasty. That was his ex-sparring partner too, so Wilder know him.
Yeah,
you know him really good already.
Yep.
But I don't think Helenius is gonna come lay down, and they think right now they thinking Wilder is weak right now because he got beat 2 times in a row. So they think they feel like we can get him now. Now is the perfect time to get him. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. April Fool.
5th round knockout. Wilder wins.
Wilder working hard though. You could just see the look on his face. He ain't playing.
I'm rooting for him.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm going for Wilder too. I would love to see Wilder and Frank Sanchez. I ain't gonna lie, because we was talking about master boxers. We talked about Shakur Stevenson and his boxing skills. Frank Sanchez got skills like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, he do.
I seen him beat a Jogba, and he gave a Jogba a boxing lesson. And you don't see heavyweights that can move like that and that type of speed and that type of footwork.
It wasn't even close.
With him and a Jogba.
Yep.
And the Jogba was a beast too, though. Like he had power.
Yep.
I think the whole thing is it's just a matter of how long are you able to hold them hands up against Wilder? How often are you? How long can you take that goddamn arm beating? Because he's gonna be hitting them fucking arms, bro. He gonna try to reach for that fucking face, and every goddamn hit gonna hurt. So it's just a matter of shit. Can I keep holding these hands up here? And all it takes is one of them to slip right past one of them damn arms, dog. That's all it is. Like your endurance.
But what if somebody's moving status, though? Like constantly moving.
Like how good is your chin? That's what it's really gonna be, because he hit hard as fuck.
Well, quick question. Quick question. What about Wilder's age? How old is Wilder now? Is he 36 or 35?
He's 36, gonna be 37 in October.
What y'all think about the age of Wilder? That he's still young. Getting up there, like in his
He's still young, man.
I think Wilder got the same problem AJ got. Them later rounds, he get gassed out
but not like AJ. He don't get tired like AJ. The only time I just start seeing Wilder get tired really in the Fury.
But that's what I'm saying. Like his power carries. Wilder power carry. That's the difference. Even when
even in the first Fury fight, he wasn't tired like that, bro. Because the first Fury fight, he still had enough power to drop his ass and almost knock him out.
Think about how much he weighed in that fight, Ace. That's why I say had he came in at that weight in that third fight, we'd have had a better shot to get this guy to here. He was 209 in that first fight.
That's what I'm saying. Like he didn't have as good energy from the first fight compared to the third fight.
Because he thought going against Fury, he needed to add more weight because Fury was so big.
And it was muscle weight. That was a mistake, man. He shouldn't have did that.
He light now though, huh? He looked like he lost that weight.
I hope so, man, because that was not good, man. That was not good for him and not good for what he do. You know what I mean? That actually sapped his energy.
Trying to tell y'all, man. Bruce Lee said it best. Having all that strength is not always the best. Being able to move as fast and as efficient as you can with enough strength is better, because then you can strike and you can get the fuck out the way. You can move your hands faster. You can get more punches off. Like all that shit play into account. If you're just too big and you can't move comfortably, you're just hurting your arms. Your arms go through a lot of stress with like weightlifting and shit like that. So you come into the fight, you just make your arms tired.
Right. Bruce Lee said, "Be water, my friend." You know what I mean? Be water. Listen.
That's why they got the weight classes though, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't want no fat ass fucking 175-pound fighter. You ain't looking at this nigga like you shouldn't even be here, nigga. You supposed to be in 140 or something, nigga. Get your fat ass the fuck out of here. You about to be slow as shit.
What the hell, man? Smoke done went to sleep there?
Nah, he on mute for a second. He probably I don't know what he doing. He might be there. He might be listening.
I haven't heard that commentary there.
There we go.
Damn, the mic on kill. That's what it is. Mic fucking. You need that connection, man.
I'm finna step off and just listen to y'all guys, man. I enjoyed y'all, man. Y'all know I got love for all y'all, man. You know what I mean?
For sure, appreciate you, brother.
Make sure you give my mob buddy my IG or something, man, so he can send me some info that I'm looking for, man.
Oh, who? Which one? Oh, man. Cassidy.
From the UK.
Okay, I got you, Cassidy. I'm gonna send it to him. I got you.
Cash. Salute, man. Hey, I appreciate that, H. I get it, y'all, man.
For sure. Okay, Deacon. Thank
Yes,
you,
sir.
bro.
I enjoyed y'all. I love you.
For sure. Appreciate you, Deacon.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. Hey, Smoke, you know Frank Sanchez is on the Deontay Wilder undercard. You know that? On that Wilder Helenius undercard. Sanchez is on there, Smoke. He's fighting on the same card as Wilder, and he said he wanted next. Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, they fighting on the same card, and he's been calling Wilder out. So I know, like, during the press conference, like, they're gonna ask Sanchez, well, who you want next after the fight, after his fight with Carlos Negron, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna say he want Wilder. And Wilder's gonna be there in front of Wilder. So we see what happens. We just gonna see what happens.
Man, Frank Sanchez gonna take Wilder to school, man, until he get his ass knocked the fuck out.
Who?
Gonna happen. Frank Sanchez.
I don't think so.
You want to bet on that?
I don't think so. Frank Sanchez got skills.
Hold up. Let me talk.
Wilder got a chance to. Well, hold on. Let me talk. Wilder got a chance to knock anybody out, of course. Frank Sanchez got great skills.
That's why I said Frank Sanchez gonna take him to school. He's gonna take him to school for like what? Probably 9 rounds. I say 9-10 rounds. And then Wilder is going to catch him clean, and then it's gonna be over with.
I don't know, man. Frank Sanchez, he's not a stationary target. He's always moving.
That's the thing, though.
So it's gonna be hard to catch him. And then Wilder's 36 years old. He's about to turn 37.
Hey, he a good.
So age, you got to look at the age and the wear and tear on his body. That he was in two wars with Tyson Fury.
Heavyweights age differently, Wilder,
yeah, but you got to think about the 2 wars, though, right? Yeah, he got knocked out 2 times in a row, and it was savage beatings. Yeah, so I want to see how Wilder looks first with Kalnaki. Yeah, I'm not Kalnaki, Helenius. And then that will give us a better understanding. But Frank Sanchez be a tough fight for anybody.
Yeah, I think Frank Sanchez has some glass in that chin he got, in my opinion. The way
he ain't never went down, so I don't know how you can say he got a glass chin because he ain't never been dropped. That's cap.
The way that he fought against F.A. Jabba.
He outboxed the Jabba. He gave him a boxing lesson, bro.
Yeah, he did. But look how he fought.
He damn near won every round. That was smart. He fought a smart fight.
But look how he fought him, and then look how he fought fucking Christian Hammer. Like that.
But he fights smart every time. You fight the same way every time, bro. And for you to say he got a glass jaw, that's some bullshit.
I said hide it. I said hide it. I didn't say he did.
He ain't never got dropped. He ain't never been hurt or anything.
I think he hiding it.
But Frank Sanchez is a master boxer, bro, with great footwork and great skills. I would love to see that fight. He said he wanted to fight Wilder, but Wilder saying it. He ain't said shit about it, but Smoke told me that Wilder got bigger fish to fry. So You know, we see what happens because they on the same card.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't want to see no Sanchez, man. Sanchez.
I want to see it. They both with PBC. That's a good fight, and they on the same card.
I want to see.
You know what I mean? That's a great fight. And on top of that, Sanchez raised his hand. He said he want to fight. So
yeah, I want to see Sanchez fight.
Ain't nobody else really raising their hand and say they want to fight Wilder besides Derek Chisora, and Chisora's like 40.
Man, Chisora need to fucking retire, man. He
just he just won his fight against Pulev.
Man, Pulev is done too, man.
You thought Pulev won?
Hell no, Chisora won, man. I saw that shit. He won. He landed the better punches.
Hey, what you thought about your boy AJ? You was capping here for AJ like all week long, and then AJ got beat. Are you done capping now?
No. Listen.
Nah, you was capping saying AJ was the greatest, AJ the best fighter ever. AJ was going to win. Yeah, you said AJ the greatest champion ever. AJ was going to win the rematch, and AJ got his ass beat. What you got to say? Are you done capping? Hey, my boy was looking for you. You remember my boy you was debating that night? Nigga, he was like, where that nigga at, H? Where he at? Hey, my nigga was looking for you. I swear to God. He like, where that nigga at? I'm finna hit him up and let him know you here, bro.
Nah. Hey, let me give Uzi his props, man. He proved me wrong that once, but twice, man. I thought he was not gonna beat AJ.
Man, AJ was acting like a bitch after the fight, bro. He was crying like a bitch, and then he threw the belts, and then he started making excuses. Bro, what's up, bro?
Hold on. No, I gotta give Uzi props, man. He proved me wrong.
No, what's up with AJ? I want to hear you cook AJ.
I don't want to cook that. I don't look that man.
Nah, you making excuses for him. Oh, you gonna cap for him? You still capping?
That man was down.
Look, I don't like kicking fighters while they down, man.
This nigga capping.
No, listen though, listen.
Oh AJ, man, this nigga on that nice ass shit.
Hey, AJ,
this nigga on that nice ass shit. You wasn't saying that shit. You wasn't gonna be saying that if Usyk would have lost. You would have came over here talking about 3-time heavyweight champion. I told you all of this, but guess what? We told you. You know what I'm saying? And your boy AJ got cooked.
Oh shit!
Your boy got cooked, and then he started acting like a bitch after the fight, making excuses.
Hey man, he put his heart and soul in that
by throwing the Ring Magazine belt and throwing the WBA Super title, bro.
He put his heart and soul in the ring, man.
And that nigga's a bitch.
He put that heart and soul in that ring.
Nah, hell nah. He ain't this shit, nigga. He ain't this.
He gave everything he got, man.
He ain't this shit. Nigga, stop capping for this nigga, bro. That nigga got his ass whooped, homie. Straight up. Usyk owns AJ.
Oh, man.
Usyk owns AJ.
Look, AJ lost.
Hey, I got you. Here you go, right here. Here you go.
AJ, huh?
Here you go. There you go. Bam!
Look, AJ lost to the better.
Damn, look at that nigga mouth, nigga. He punched that nigga in his shit.
Hey,
that nigga punched his mouth and his nose ran away.
That nigga hit that nigga so hard, my nigga.
Whoa! You can find a picture.
Then your boy got cooked, bro. And you was
in his ear, nigga.
For AJ. What happened to all that shit you was saying about AJ?
Look at that nigga ear, bro.
AJ's the best ever. Nigga, Usyk owns AJ. Usyk owns AJ, bro. You did all that capping, bro. You did all that capping, bro. But this nigga that's throwing the belts, crying like a bitch, making excuses, bro.
Why is that nigga AJ ear set tripping like that? What's wrong?
Look,
with
if you get that nigga ear, if you get hit by a heavyweight, that's what's gonna happen to you too.
Nigga, he was a cruiserweight that moved up, nigga.
Nah, Usyk is
he was a cruiserweight nigga, and then he got knocked out by the fat man, Andy Ruiz, who was the cherry pick on a short notice, knocked his ass all over the ring, dropped him 4 times, and then he spit his mouth, peace out, and shook his head, turned his back to the referee, and he quit. He quit, and then he let the little nigga Usyk move up and beat his motherfucking ass.
He let this big Popeye the Sailor Man looking ass nigga
wait. But I gotta give
real Popeye.
Nigga, but this smoke, we ain't gonna give him shit. With this smoke, nigga. Straight up, nigga, and you was capping for this nigga. You was telling us AJ was your hero. You been looking up
No, you capping right
there. Nigga, your hero got beat. You said AJ was your king. You said that was your king.
You capping now. Nah,
nigga, your king got beat, nigga. Your king. That's your king on the screen, giving his ass uppercutted, nigga.
Hey, shout out to Usyk, man. He
nigga.
Me wrong twice. I got respect the man that could
Nah, AJ was making excuses. He was crying like a bitch, my nigga.
All of them make excuses. All of them.
Nigga, AJ made excuses. We talking about AJ. You don't even talk about AJ.
All of them made excuses.
Hey, hold on. But he ain't done though.
He ain't crying, bro. This nigga crying right now for AJ.
Y'all talking like
That nigga, no wonder you was missing yesterday. No wonder we didn't see you. That's why we didn't see you yesterday. Because AJ got his ass whooped. You thought we forgot about all that capping you was doing.
Hold on, but he ain't done though. AJ ain't done though. He ain't done.
Nigga, he done. Nigga, he done. Nigga.
He can still make money. He gonna be around for.
Damn, now you pocket watching this nigga. Now you counting this nigga pockets.
He gonna be around a long time now. He'll be around.
Now you counting this nigga pockets, nigga.
How old is AJ? 32. He'll be around till what? 36.
He won't be a champion again. I know that.
Well, I mean, Usyk is older than AJ. So.
Shit, Fury beat his ass, nigga. What the fuck you think Fury would do to him?
Who, AJ?
Come on, bro.
I mean,
Stop rapping for AJ, bro.
Hey, man, look.
I got a question, nigga. AJ lost, nigga. Did you shed a tear?
Who? AJ, man.
When AJ lost, did you shed a tear when he was crying like a bitch?
That shit.
I'm gonna ask you. Was you crying alongside AJ when he was crying?
No, I wasn't crying, but it hurt, man, to see that.
Damn, he admitted this nigga was
crying. Put everything.
The nigga just admitted that nigga shed a tear when AJ got beat.
Like the nigga Usyk.
So how long have you been an AJ fan? Let me ask you that. How long have you been an AJ fan?
Who since Bach? Look, man. Ever since he knocked out Dillian White.
So you was a fan of AJ when he got knocked out by Andy Ruiz?
I don't fuck with Dillian White.
So was you a fan of AJ when he got knocked out by Andy Ruiz?
Man, come on now. Like that man got hit on his equilibrium.
Excuses, more excuses, bro. Stop capping for AJ.
What happened to your legs, man? Your legs go.
That ain't that. Hey. We all know what happens when you get in that ring and what could possibly happen when you get in that ring. He did not protect himself properly. That is his fault.
Y'all cried together. You and AJ when he got his ass whooped. Y'all was crying together.
I ain't gonna cry, but I'm
y'all niggas was crying together, nigga.
Sad though, man, because that's a real warrior.
He got hit in his
That's a real warrior.
Yeah,
man.
he did, but so did a lot of other fighters that lost.
He take tough fights, man. Usyk ain't no.
He didn't fight
for anybody.
He said he didn't give his all. He said he ain't give 110%. He said he could have did more. So it don't sound like a warrior to me. A warrior leave it all on the line, nigga.
But you know he wasn't in his right mind when he said that shit, man.
I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. Stop making excuses for this bitch ass nigga. That nigga AJ's a bitch, nigga.
A bitch. A bitch don't get in no fucking ring. That's for sure. He ain't no bitch.
He's a bitch. I know plenty of bitch ass niggas that got in the ring, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? Jake Paul a bitch. He got in the ring. What that mean, nigga? Hey, look at your boy AJ face after getting punched in the mouth. Look at that nigga. Look at that nigga ear.
Do me a favor.
He almost knocked that nigga ear off.
Find a screenshot of AJ hitting Usyk to the body and Usyk about to spit
out. Oh, nigga, look at that nigga ear, bro. Look at that nigga
find me
ear.
a picture.
What are we talking about? AJ lost. He lost 2 times in a row, bro. What are you talking about?
He hurt Usyk though.
AJ was old. He about to retire, bro.
He hurt Usyk though.
This nigga ear is
he gonna retire, bro.
Nigga, his ear wasn't even hit, nigga. He ain't even touch his ear.
Let's find the picture of him
that
going
ear
to
on
his
the other
body
side of his
and he
face,
spit out his mouthpiece.
That ear on the other side of his face, nigga. Look, his lip is literally running away from that punch. It's running away from that nigga Usyk. His whole face is running away from Usyk, nigga. His whole face is frightened right now. Look at his face. His face said, "Oh my god, nigga, my neck. Look at this nigga neck,
Come
bro.
on now, AJ
he almost broke this nigga neck.
In this fight, like in the first.
He almost broke that nigga neck.
AJ got dominated. Nigga, look at that shit,
cap,
man. He ain't get dominated. He lost.
Nigga, look at that nigga neck. That's real. Look at this nigga neck.
You can find a video, a picture of that with every fighter.
That nigga
Usyk
neck
got cracked
is
in his shit by Derek Chisora. He got cracked in his shit by Derek Chisora and was running.
Bro, this nigga knows.
You gotta stop capping for AJ, bro. I hope you learned your lesson, nigga. I hope you learned your lesson, my nigga. For real.
Sound like I said, oh, AJ
won. Nigga, you said AJ was the greatest. AJ was your king.
I said he's gonna knock him out. I said he's gonna knock him out.
Anthony Joshua was your hero. You looked up to him. He was your role model and all that shit, nigga. You said he was your king. You said he was your king. That's my king.
That ain't my king.
That nigga said that's my king. He was acting like the
Nah, that's cap. I say he'll knock him out though.
You got people looking for you though, Nate. That one nigga named Exclusive. That nigga Exclusive. He looking for you, bro. He was like, where that nigga at, bro? That was capping for AJ.
That nigga AJ face look like a smush honey bun.
Cause you remember you did a lot of talking that one night, nigga, before the fight that day.
No, look, listen. AJ should have knocked this fucking ass out, man. A 20-pound weight advantage.
I know he should have, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
Like, I'm sorry, man. They gotta take him to the hood.
That nigga look like a hood honey bun. Look at that nigga.
He gotta go to the hood.
He said he looked like a hood honey bun. One of them little Debbie cakes and shit.
I ain't say all that. I say you need to go to the hood.
One of them little Debbie motherfuckers, huh? One of them 50-cent cakes, nigga.
Fucking talking about little fucking Debbie.
But I ain't gonna lie, Nate. He did better in the second fight, though. Let me be real with you. He did much better in the second fight, but it.
But that's what I'm saying. Why it's so hard? Like you see a dude works. You can tell he worked hard on it.
Too smart for AJ. AJ still make rookie mistakes and shit. Like what the fuck?
No, he minimized a lot of his mistakes. He didn't do that dumbass.
Now he still made a lot of mistakes. Still made some of the same mistakes.
Yeah, he did.
He was doing good for a while though. He was doing good.
That's because
and you could see Usyk turn it up on his ass. And you could tell when AJ knew he was losing, he had that look on his face, and you could just see it. You know, but he kept trying. That nigga kept trying. I remember once, nigga, when Usyk was actually whooping his ass, AJ actually landed a hard ass right hand, caught him in between. I don't think y'all remember that shot.
Nah, I do.
I was like, damn, and Usyk ate that motherfucker. I'm like, god damn.
Yeah, hey, Usyk's chin need to be talked about, man. He never been dropped in the pros. He's never been dropped.
He got a chin. He got a chin, bro.
Yeah, I would love to see.
Really sat down on that right because Usyk felt it. Usyk felt that motherfucker. He backed up for a second.
Hey,
but if AJ really would have sat down with his shit and really threw it correct, bro, the right way, he could have knocked that nigga out right there, dog.
Man, if AJ had Tank Davis's mentality, man, that fight would have been over in the eighth round. Like
AJ still like a fucking amateur or some shit, bro.
If AJ would have fought like Spence, he would have got him out of there. He needed to go to that body way more. He had hurt Usyk to the body in like the 7th or 8th round.
Both fights, he hurt him to the body.
And he stopped fucking punching that nigga to the body, bro. All he had to do was keep on applying them body punches. Like Usyk was literally backing up from this nigga from the body punches, like trying to get away from this nigga. And this nigga start trying to head hunt. I'm like, nigga, hit this nigga ribs, bro.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like after Usyk proved me wrong twice, I'm picking him against Tyson Fury. I think he's gonna beat him.
Nah, I don't see that.
Fuck that shit, Nate.
Yeah, I think he's gonna beat him, man.
Killer
Cosby. You like picking the underdog. That's what this is.
He
you
proved,
like
look,
picking
I
the
gotta
underdog.
respect the man that proved me wrong, not once, but twice. Twice.
Yeah, I was going for AJ
That ain't
against
the fight you respect him
Usyk.
on.
But Fury is a different animal. Like Fury
ain't the
can
fight you
bend
do
his
that on.
waist. Fury, I've seen him roll under a fucking punch. You know what I'm saying? Something that we don't see fucking heavyweights do. Fury, it has waist movement. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to use his waist. He knows how to use his size. He knows how to use his length. You know what I'm saying? And he's actually a good boxer. So when you have that type of fighter, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be a whole different ballgame. But
when was answer me this question? When was the last fighter that was skilled, really skilled that Fury fought that was on his level?
It's not per se who like skill wise. It's the fact that he's able to endure big fucking heavy shots, and nobody's going to be able to crack him like a Wilder.
You can't knock out Fury. It's the dude is almost 300 fucking pounds.
Yeah, I
you
know,
gotta outbox
exactly.
him.
Yeah, you have to outbox him.
And he's been outboxed. He's been outboxed. Plenty
Who
of times.
outboxed
You gotta
him?
outbox him. Huh? A couple
Who
fighters
outboxed him?
early in his career, they outboxed him. They should have got the win. They didn't. Steve Cunningham outboxed him. Otto Wallin was outboxing him.
We have to think about Fury now when he's with Sugar Hill, right? We have to think about him now. We can't think about
Sugar Hill. He dropped him.
Okay, this is the thing. Canelo was fucking hurt by fucking Miguel Cotto's little brother, older brother. You know what I'm saying? And you haven't seen the same thing again. You know what I'm saying? Because throughout the period of him growing and developing his style,
Nah,
he's
he was
changed.
bothered. No,
So Fury has
champ. Hold on,
changed.
champ.
Fury has changed.
He was bothered by Bivol. Now if Bivol had that dog, that nastiness
Yeah,
in him,
but
he would have
you're
got
talking about
Canelo up
a
out of there.
bigger
Fuck
guy
that shit.
though. But Canelo didn't. Did Canelo get knocked out? He didn't.
Bivol could have. That's not like he couldn't.
Coulda, shoulda, would have. That's hypothetical. We don't know. It didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Just like we don't know if it's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? What happened in your past doesn't reflect what you're doing in the future.
That's true, but Usyk's never been dropped, and Fury has. He's been dropped by people who are one-dimensional. Usyk is not one-dimensional. He's got a lot of skill,
you're also
a lot of
fighting
technique, and he's
guys.
going to be
You're
the
also
faster
fighting
man.
guys. You're also fighting
Fury's
guys
best
that have
bet is to
heavy
get dirty.
punching power. Usyk is great. Usyk is great, but he doesn't have that fucking one punch knockout like a fucking Wilder. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's not gonna be the same fucking game. It's gonna be different.
Why do y'all keep bringing up one punch? You can't knock out Tyson Fury. It's almost impossible.
Bro, he got knocked down.
This is why. Let me tell you why, bro.
though.
Hold on. Let me tell you why, Nate. Because Fury is not going to respect Usyk at fucking all. He gonna go in there and he gonna hold on. Listen to me. He gonna go in there and he gonna box the shit out of him, and not only box the shit out of him, he gonna drop Usyk like 2 or 3 fucking times, dude. You thinking that Usyk is about to sit up here and survive with this nigga is your fucking problem. Fury dropped Wilder, who was not fucking dropped, and now that this nigga who was not getting fucking hurt by motherfuckers, the only person that we seen hurt Wilder was Louis Ortiz before Fury. And this nigga Fury,
well, let me correct you.
Hold on. Fury went toe to toe with this nigga who we all know is the strongest fucking heavyweight. He went toe to toe with this nigga, got dropped, got back up, and continued to box this nigga on multiple fucking occasions. He's not gonna go in there and look at Usyk as a fucking challenge. He gonna sit up there and he gonna beat on that dude. He gonna lean on this motherfucker all day, put all that heavy ass fucking weight on him, and box the shit out of his ass till he drops.
Okay, look.
Hold on now, Nate. Let me touch on what Threes was doing. So what we expected AJ to do, what his best game plan against Usyk is what Fury is going to implement. He's going to use his size. He's going to come in with that hard guard. He's going to pressure Usyk. He's going to brawl him up. He's going to do those things because he's fought the hardest hitting puncher in the fucking game, which is Wilder. So I don't think that maybe he will eat some of Usyk's punches, but they're not going to be enough to fucking deter Fury. Just like the punches that Wilder was throwing at Fury didn't deter him. You know what I'm saying? Fury got right back up and kept on doing what he did. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that if you thought that AJ was able to beat Usyk, you know what I'm saying? What do you think that Fury's going to be capable of doing? He's a bigger guy, and is a better boxer than AJ. You know what I'm saying? And he has the size and the reach advantage. You know what I'm saying? And he's actually going to push forward. He's not going to be backing up.
Better defensively.
Second guessing himself. That's the thing. When you second guess yourself for just a second, like you're losing already. Usyk is not. I mean, Fury is not going to stop. He's going to keep on pushing forward. Unlike AJ.
All right, so y'all done with y'all putting y'all recipes and ingredients and cooking?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let me get my pot and pan ready. Look, I respect Tyson Fury, man. He's one of my favorite fighters on the planet, man. There's no heavyweight. Let me make this clear. There's no heavyweight in history like Tyson Fury. None. Okay, but get this. Usyk, to me, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, will be the faster fighter. Will be the quicker on the trigger fighter, and he's not gonna be like what Wilder is doing, which Wilder was just headhunting after he got clipped with one good shot. Wilder had some good success in Fury in the third fight by going to that body. You could tell Fury didn't like those body shots. That's why he started trying to counter with that lead right hand when Wilder was going with the jab. Fury can't do that with a southpaw, because as soon as he tried coming that right hand, like when AJ was doing, what did Usyk do? What was Usyk doing? He was pivoting out the way and checking AJ as soon as AJ tried to accept. Try to get back set, and that's what Fury's gonna do. Now, I admit though, the one big problem Usyk's gonna have with that is if Fury starts trying to maul him and shit. But that's why I feel like Usyk's people, the people behind him, they're gonna have his back better than Wilder's people did, which is they're gonna get a better ref, a referee that's gonna be like, look, man, none of that.
Nah,
none of that
you.
bullshit. No. Wait. Let me
Let him
finish.
finish, bro.
There's some refs that don't allow that shit. Soon you try to do all that leaning and elbow headbutts and clipping, all that dirty shit, they gonna warn you. And I feel like if Usyk the people behind him, get a good ref who ain't gonna be with that bullshit, ain't gonna allow Fury to get away with it, it's gonna make a tougher fight for Fury. Because I noticed when fights get really tough, he goes to doing that dirty boxing. He doesn't use all that skill and all that shit y'all talking about. He uses a lot of getting on the inside, leaning on you, carrying your weight, and which he's supposed to do. He's the big ass guy. He does it. But I know that's what he defaults to when he knows he's in a very tough fight. When he's in an easy fight, he doesn't do that. He uses his skill. But when he can't use his skill, what does he do? When he's getting outboxed, what does he do? He starts fighting dirty. And if he can't go to that, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? I haven't seen him in a position where he can't use his skills, and if he can't go to being dirty, using dirty boxing, what does he do? We haven't seen him in that position yet. I've seen him plenty of times.
Well,
If
let
he
me
can't
let me
outbox
let
you,
you know something.
let
Let
me.
me let you
Whoa,
know
wait,
something
champ.
about
Hold on,
Usyk.
champ. Hold on. I'm just starting to cook. I'm just starting to put my
No,
ingredients
you
now.
just about to
I'm just
finish,
starting.
but
I'm
you can
just
add
starting to put
on.
my ingredients now. Now look, when Fury, in the Cunningham fight, for example, when he was getting outboxed because he tried to box him, what did he do? He started fighting, mauling, and street fighting. In the first Wilder fight, he was boxing him. In the second fight, what did he do? He started mauling. Against Dillian White, what did he do? He was boxing him. And if that wouldn't have worked, guess what he would have did? He would have started trying to maul him. I'm telling you, if he can't box Usyk and if he's not allowed to do all that mauling shit, he's in a world of trouble. Usyk is going to go to that body. He's going to go for them ribs, like his Outback Steakhouse. He's going to have a rib bonsai. I'm telling you,
You gonna say it
Usyk
again?
ain't
All
gonna.
right, you done talking about food? You
You
done
about
talking
to
about
say it
food?
again, but a different way again?
Yeah,
You
I
gonna say
know
that shit
exactly.
again, but a
You
different
talking
way?
about food and cooking and shit. You sound like you're hungry.
Hold on,
I'm telling
Cosmic.
All
you.
right, let's get
Hold
back to
on,
boxing.
Cosmic. Hold on, Cosmic.
Go ahead.
Cosmic. All I wanted to say was you said a lot, but what you failed to realize is Usyk couldn't even hurt AJ. He couldn't even hurt that nigga. As good of a boxer as he was and as strong as he fucking was, he was just going for points. You could tell every time he threw a fucking punch, he was just going for points. Them little weak ass punches that he was fucking throwing on AJ, not gonna do shit to no fucking Fury. Not that fat ass nigga. Fury gonna walk through that nigga and beat the dog shit out of him. All this shit you talking about, oh, he gonna be mauling him. Oh, he gonna do a lot of fucking mauling. He gonna lean on that motherfucker. Once he say break, he gonna break it up. They gonna reset. He gonna come right back close to that nigga and start body bagging that motherfucker.
Wait a minute, hold. You
He
think
gonna
Fury has
treat that
faster
nigga
feet
just
than
like a hold
Usyk?
on. No, don't cut me off because I ain't done talking. That nigga after the break, like I said, from the clinch. If you want me to be more specific on what I'm talking about, out of the clinch from him leaning on that motherfucker Usyk ass, and the ref come and break that shit up, and they start sizing each other up again. Usyk gonna throw that little weak ass jab, and Fury gonna come forward and start working on his fucking body. Working right on his fucking body and start beating the shit out of his ass and start coming with them hooks right around that nigga guard, coming right in under his shit, and he gonna be beating the shit out of his little ass. He gonna be using him like he ain't shit. Them little punches that Usyk throwing for points is not gonna fucking matter because Fury's punches are going to literally fuck him up.
Fury
And
being
every
dropped by a
judge that's going to
cruiserweight,
look
just to
at
let you
that
know.
shit is going to be like, wow, Fury is fucking this dude up. He touching him, but Fury is fucking him up. Because every punch that Fury gonna land on this motherfucker gonna hurt him. Because Fury gonna be in there heavy like he was with Wilder. He gonna be in there strong like he was with
Nate, they
Wilder.
cooking
And
your
he gonna
ass,
be in
Nate.
there
Well,
wailing on that
Nate, they
nigga just
cooking
like he
your
was
ass.
with Wilder, nigga.
Well, you supposed to
Nate,
be.
you getting jumped, nigga. This is a handicap match,
You supposed
nigga.
to be unbiased, man.
This
You
a
supposed to be
handicap
unbiased.
match,
You
nigga.
supposed to be
This a
unbiased.
handicap match.
Okay.
They on your ass.
Okay,
You got them
I ain't
bones
done
on
yet.
your ass,
Hold on,
nigga.
champ. Hold on, champ.
Nigga,
I
you
ain't
getting
done.
cooked right now,
I
nigga.
ain't done.
Nigga, this a fucking handicap match, nigga.
I
Nigga,
ain't
they
done, though.
jumping your ass.
I ain't
You
done.
getting jumped right now,
I
nigga.
don't give a
What
shit.
you
I
gonna
don't
do
go
about
down
it,
without
nigga?
swinging,
What
man.
you gonna do about
I
it?
don't go down without swinging. All right, let me
All right.
cook. Let me get back to it. Look. I get what you all.
Yeah, but
what
don't
saying,
use
that
frying
gonna use
pans and
whole.
fucking ribs and fucking steak back. You know what I'm saying? Like like we ain't talking about Boston Market and none of that shit. We ain't talking about food, motherfucker. We're just sticking to straight boxing. Keep it short. Keep it simple.
Look. Fury. Look, like I said, I know what y'all saying, but I'm telling you what I see with my own eyes. Fury's been dropped by light punchers. Was Steve Cunningham known as a big puncher? No, he was not. No, he wasn't. He wasn't. Do you think Cunningham could beat AJ? No, he fucking can't. So my understanding is that Fury's gonna do all this shit though. But I'm telling you, if Fury can't box, if he can't do what he usually do, he's gonna be a sitting duck to body shots and overhands, just like he was against Otto Wallin. I'm telling you, that southpaw is gonna be a problem for Fury because all you gotta do, you can't be one dimensional with him. You can't just go headhunt like Wilder did, because that's what Wilder's problem was. He was headhunting him almost all night in most of those 3 fights. But as soon as he went to the body, Fury was fucking worried about that shit.
Right,
fucking worried.
So you mean to tell me, Usyk?
Hold on, champ. Hold on, I ain't cut you off now, champ. But look, hold on, I ain't cut you off, champ. When you was talking, hold on. But look, when Wilder's going to his body, what did Fury fucking do? He wanted him to stop doing that shit. So he was looking to counter that shit. You think Usyk's gonna fall for that straight right hand that Fury hit Wilder with? No, you're talking about a guy who's gonna be faster in feet than Fury. Because look, Fury's 280 now. He's not faster on his feet than fucking Usyk, who's gonna be 220 or maybe even 225. There's no fucking way you're gonna say Fury's just gonna be moving in and out. There's no way a man of that size is gonna be faster on his feet than a man that's smaller than him. It's not. No. Usyk's gonna be pivoting in and out. Usyk's gonna be pivoting in and out, using head movement, slipping and sliding, and catching. As soon as Fury tries to do that mauling shit, when he wants to throw them right, left hands, Usyk's gonna be catching them with uppercuts to the body, left hooks, and pivoting out of the way. Like I said, the only thing Usyk needs to worry about is if Fury starts mauling him. That's it. That's
no.
That's it.
He needs to worry about. He needs to worry about counter punches.
Real quick, Therese.
He needs to worry about reach and counter punches. That's what the fuck he's gonna need to be worried about. Anytime Usyk try to throw a punch, Fury is going to look at that punch like that is the weakest shit he has ever fucking witnessed in his life and throw one him fucking self. And he gonna throw one even fucking harder. And when he throw that bitch, Usyk better be fucking ready. Because I'm telling you, he's not going to respect that little weak-ass jab and shit.
Wallin has less knockouts than Usyk. And
that's the whole reason why Fury said, sign me up for this fight right now. I will whoop both of their daughter asses.
Shut the fuck
up.
It's not the same thing.
He has less knockouts than
Fury is
Usyk,
not
but
going to
yet he was
respect
getting, he was
Usyk, bro.
fucking Fury
I'm
up.
telling you right now.
Steve Cunningham don't hit as hard as Usyk, but he was fucking Fury up.
He never hurt AJ one fucking time, nigga.
Don't matter, nigga. He beat his fucking ass.
Bro. It does fucking matter,
He rocked AJ
It does
in the first fight,
matter,
and he hurt him.
You know why it matters?
He has
because
enough power to hurt you, though.
Hurt Fury.
He has enough power to hurt you, though.
Wilder actually hurt Fury. Wilder actually fucking hurt Fury.
And you think Usyk can hurt Fury?
Usyk is not going to. That's what I'm telling you.
Almost everybody he's fought at heavyweight. He's hurt almost everybody he's fought at heavyweight.
Watch.
He's hurt Dirt's
going to walk through that
Chaz Witherspoon.
Didn't knock him out.
All you niggas gonna be surprised.
Knocked out all of them except for Dirt's and AJ.
He gonna drop Usyk, nigga.
Okay, but no matter. He hurt everybody
multiple times.
So Fury got a perfect knockout ratio. He got
Fury
perfect knockout.
Is going to drop his ass multiple times.
Fury has taken big punches from bigger guys, like a Wilder.
But that's not how it works in boxing. That's not how it works. Just because you a big punches don't mean you're gonna knock out the next person every time you fight them.
Fury got heavier.
That's not how it works.
Fury got heavier to fight Wilder, and when he got heavier to fight Wilder, guess what he realized? Guess what he realized? Hold on. Guess what he realized when he got heavier when he fought Wilder? He realized that he got some fucking power. Some power to put a motherfucker down.
And he gonna give up speed. He's going to give up speed.
When he realized that,
his hands are still fast.
He came in even heavier the next fight.
I'm telling y'all, let Fury go ahead and think he's gonna walk through this guy. I can't wait. Let him think that. And that's his problem.
When he realized that, he came into the fight heavier the next time around, bro.
And guys like Dillian White, who are nowhere near Usyk's level,
he can box,
they are not on Usyk's level.
He already know he can
box.
And pedigree and ring IQ. All he needed to do was endure.
Come on now.
That's all he needed to do. He knew that.
Okay, go ahead. Think that Fury just gonna knock this guy out in 5 to 6 rounds. It's not gonna happen. You think Usyk's gonna get clipped with that fucking right hand?
Yeah, no, I think Fury.
You said 5 or 6 rounds. I never said 5 or 6 rounds.
Usyk.
I said he's gonna knock his ass out. He's gonna drop him multiple times. That's what I say. I say he's gonna drop him multiple times.
Okay,
that's what I told you.
You think okay?
Usyk is gonna get dropped multiple times. Watch.
We haven't seen him drop. Guess who's being dropped though? But
the way that nigga fight, I guarantee you get dropped.
Fury's being dropped by non-punchers though. He's being dropped by non-punchers. He's been hurt by non-punchers.
Has come back up.
He's been hurt and dropped by non-punchers.
He also has come back and fucking dropped and knocked them out. So what are you talking
It's the
about?
reason why AJ was. It's the reason why
couldn't
AJ
even
didn't
drop
take chances.
AJ, nigga. He
It's
not
the reason
dropping
why
no
AJ
Wilder.
didn't take
Nigga. He
chances,
not
nigga.
dropping Fury.
It's
Nigga.
the reason
He
why
not
AJ didn't
dropping.
take
He
chances,
not
nigga.
dropping no
No, it's the
260-pound
reason why
Fury, nigga.
AJ didn't just
You can throw that
throw.
shit. You can throw that shit in the
Okay,
bucket,
let
nigga.
Fury go in there and just
You
then
can
he
throw
can just
that
throw
shit in the
everything he
bucket.
can.
He not
Go
dropping
ahead.
Fury.
Go
Throw
ahead.
that shit in the bucket,
And
nigga.
Fury go
He
down,
not
your ass is
dropping
gonna be
Fury.
like, damn,
That
well.
nigga couldn't even drop AJ. You can miss me with that. Andy Ruiz
He
actually
rocked
dropped
his
AJ.
fucking shit.
Usyk
They
couldn't
ring
even
the
do
bell
that.
early in
You
the
can miss
12th
me with
round
that
so they can keep
bullshit.
his ass from
Usyk
getting
not
knocked out.
dropping shit.
Man,
You
you
can
talking about
throw that shit
conspiracy
in the
Put him out in
theories?
the 12th
You can
round.
throw that
Man,
shit
you talking
away.
about
We
conspiracy
actually seen
theories?
Fury drop Wilder. We actually
Fury
witnessed
was
that.
about
We
to
actually
gas
seen
in the
Fury
third
drop
Wilder
Wilder,
fight. He
nigga.
was fucking
We
tired.
actually witnessed. No, nigga, we actually witnessed Fury's strength,
Fury
nigga.
was
We
fucking
actually
gas
witnessed
in the
this
third
nigga
Wilder fight.
knock out Wilder. You
And
talking
they
like
weren't
Wilder
throwing a
has
lot of
been knocked
punches.
out or some shit.
They
When has
weren't throwing
Wilder
a
been knocked
whole
out,
fucking
nigga?
line of
You
punches.
tell me when Wilder was knocked out. You tell me when Wilder was knocked out. The
Wilder's
only
being
time he
dropped
was
before
knocked out
early
is
in his
when he
career,
fought
though.
Fury, nigga.
Wilder's being dropped
Period.
before early in his
That's
career,
the
though.
only time
By a
that
fat
nigga was
man.
knocked out.
By
I
a
said
fat man.
knocked out, nigga.
By
I
a
said
fat
knocked
man.
out. When
Usyk
when
never
was
been dropped in
when
his
the last
career.
time you seen
Fury's
Wilder
been
knocked
hurt and
out,
dropped
nigga?
before.
The fuck is you talking about?
I go,
We talking
hey, you
about,
lucky I
nigga.
can't pull
We
up
talking
videos.
about
I will
recent
pull up
shit, nigga.
videos, nigga.
We just watched Fury go toe to toe with that nigga, drop his ass, and win by knockout. So what I'm telling you is, nigga, we've
Wilder's
seen this nigga's strength.
one-dimensional.
Hold
That's
on,
what I'm
nigga.
saying.
You're
He's
talking,
looking
but
for
you're
that
not
fucking
listening.
right
You're
hand.
talking, but you're not listening. That
You're
nigga,
talking.
we witnessed
That's ironic.
Fury's motherfucking
That's
power,
ironic.
bro. That's what you're not realizing. We witnessed Fury drop Wilder multiple times in different fights.
You're
Recent
comparing
fights.
apples
Recent
to fucking
fights.
vegetables.
No, I'm fucking not. I'm comparing what the fuck we saw, nigga, because we also saw
We all saw
Usyk
this.
fight AJ 2 fucking times, and not one time did he put him on the fucking canvas. So for you
He
to sit up
didn't
here and
need
tell me
to.
that this nigga is about to put Fury
So boxing
on the
is all
fucking
about
canvas,
putting your
it's
opponent down
pure
on the canvas
fucking
and
cap,
knocking
nigga.
people out. I didn't know
Period,
that.
point fucking blank. Now you can talk over me all the fuck you want because you know you don't like these facts, but you gonna deal with it anytime I fucking put it in
No,
your ear,
because
nigga.
you be
Period,
talking
point
over
fucking
me
blank,
every
nigga.
time I try to return
The fuck
what I
out
have
of here
to
with
say,
that
though.
bullshit.
But anyway, like I said, it's a great fight. I can't wait. It's the two most skilled heavyweights in the division. They need to get that fight done. I wouldn't mind a 2-fight deal, in my opinion, while they're both in their prime. Because Usyk is what, 36 or something. So they need to get that fight done early next year. You know,
Yeah, it will be great. And at the same time, Wilder and AJ can set up a fight there too. You know what I'm saying? And those would be great fights. And then the winners, you know what I'm saying, can fight each other. That's going to be great. But in my honest opinion, I just think that Fury will be able to eat, you know what I'm saying, Usyk's punches, and he's not going to be hesitant to push forward and fucking use his dirty tactics, whatever, if you want to call it dirty tactics. Use his size, use his abilities, and rough up Usyk. You know what I'm saying? I think it's going to be a tough time for Usyk. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
So,
I'm not.
Hey,
I'm not.
the
This,
Rock
I'm
to
not.
the Rock
I'm not.
to the Rock in the comments, to the nigga the Rock in the comments. I had Usyk winning, so that's cap. Just wanted to let you know.
So I get what y'all saying. Look, all that. You know what? Look, let's just go with hypothetically. All that shit could fucking happen where fucking Fury could just run this nigga over with. Because look, he's the much bigger man. Look, he's gonna be outweighing Usyk by what, 50 to 60 pounds? That's literally what, like 4 weight classes, if you be honest, 5 to 4 weight classes. So by all theory, he should just do what y'all saying. But the problem is, if he can't, what is he gonna do next? What is he going to do next? I'm just telling you, if he can't go in there and do what he's used to doing in his last fights, there's no way he's going to be able to just go around, dance and shit at 280 pounds. There's no fucking way without gassing, especially without gassing.
Right,
There's no fucking way. And Usyk has shown he's probably has the best stamina in the fucking heavyweight division.
Okay, Nate, I agree with you, right? But this is the thing: you also have to count for Fury's chin and his heart and determination to get back up. I don't think the average person would get back up knowing that you're getting fucking cracked by a guy like Wilder that can fucking end you. You know what I'm saying? And you get back up and you're fighting back. You know what I'm saying? In the same round. You know what I'm saying? So I think that.
Do you think Usyk got heart? Do you think he'll get back up?
Yeah, of course.
If Fury drops him, do you think he's gonna quit?
No, I don't think Usyk will quit. I think he will die on his shield. But it's Okay, we don't know that factor yet because it hasn't happened, but we
Fury
do
gonna go out on
know
this
that
shield too.
with Fury. I
Fury
know
gonna go out on the
exactly.
shield too.
Oh,
Yeah.
and we know that because it's been tested and it's been done. We have seen it happen. We don't know if Usyk will get back up. You know what I'm saying? Those are hypotheticals. I believe that Usyk won't give up. I believe that Usyk will get up and fight back, but we don't know that until it fucking happens. But we do know that Fury will get back up and will continue to fight, and he's not gonna fucking hold back.
So
you know, he's not a type of fighter that once he gets knocked down is going to fucking run around the ring and cover up and just fucking be defensive. No, he's gonna come back and come and push on your ass. You know
and
what I'm
that's
saying?
his problem. He's gonna
That
walk
could be
into
a
some
problem.
fucking shit. And look,
Bro, that
disclaimer.
deters a lot of fucking
Disclaimer.
people.
Disclaimer.
What
He
happened
shoulda
with
lost that
Cambosis?
All-in fight.
Cambosis
He
and
shoulda
Teofimo
lost that
Lopez.
all-in
What happened
fight.
to
By the
Cambosis and
rules,
Teofimo
he
Lopez?
should have lost that all-in fight because of that cut. Should have been fucking stopped. Let's call it. And guess what hit him? Guess what opened that cut up? Guess what? Guess which punch opened that cut up?
A southpaw punch.
I'm telling you, it's going. There's a reason why Fury don't fight a lot of fucking southpaws.
Yeah, but
how many southpaws has Fury fought?
I actually don't know that.
How many southpaws has he actually fought in his career? Usyk is used to being the smaller man in a lot of his fights. He's used to that. So I'm just telling you, man. Wilder's not used to being a smaller man. That's his problem. He's used to always being taller and used to getting away when he's getting attacked. With Fury, he had the longer range, so he could touch him. Usyk's used to where if a guy's bigger and taller, and he knows what to do. He knows how to pivot at the right angles, so a guy with a longer reach can't get to him. And guess what? He's fast enough to close the distance and get back in if he needs to, and operate and confuse you and have you set up for a trap and counter you. I'm telling you.
Yes,
and
but
he's faster on the
is
trigger. He's going to counter this shit out. When Fury gets countered over and over and over, I know what Fury's going to do. I know it. We've seen it. Guess just like you said, what we've seen it. He always defaults to fighting dirty. He doesn't look.
But
he's very
Usyk
skilled.
is not a rangy fighter.
Skilled. Fury's very skilled, but the thing is with him is when he has nothing left to do, he's going to default to breaking the fucking rules. And that's what he's going to do. And my thing is this.
You keep saying that shit over and over again all the fuck you want.
What do you mean?
But it does not matter. In the end of the fucking day, bro, what I told you is going to happen.
That's not a fact.
Fury is going to box the fuck out of that nigga.
That's not a fact.
You're gonna cry when Usyk gets his ass beat. You're gonna be up here. You're gonna be up here with just as much cap as you had for AJ when that nigga loses.
I didn't cap.
You're gonna be up here with just as much bullshit as you had when AJ got his ass.
All I did was pick AJ to win.
You're gonna have the same shit. Where did I cap at? I never said all that shit. Because I'm telling you right fucking now, that nigga Usyk has nothing in his bag that Fury has not fucking seen. And when he fucking deals with that bitch ass nigga, and when he deals with that bitch ass nigga, just like how he deals with all these other bitch ass niggas, you're gonna be fucking shocked.
You gotta be smoking something, brother. I need whatever you got. Give me a pound of that shit.
He ain't got shit that
Fury's
gonna be
scared
of,
what you got, brother.
He doesn't have anything in his bag. He doesn't have a single thing in his bag that Fury is worried about, nigga. There is not a single thing that Usyk has that Fury is worried about, nigga. There isn't a single thing that nigga has in his fucking bag that Fury is worried about. There is not a fucking thing Usyk can do that Fury is worried about. There is not a single fucking thing he does in the ring that Fury is fucking worried about, nigga.
When he fights him, he's gonna have them
There's
problems.
not a single fucking thing that he does that Fury cannot counter, nigga. Fury's gonna beat the shit out that nigga, bro.
Okay,
he gonna make that motherfucker look like he should have never fucking stepped in the heavyweight.
Anthony Joshua.
He gonna make that nigga look like he should have never been a heavyweight.
It's the reason why Anthony Joshua did not fucking want to open up on this
little nigga.
You
gonna be shocked, nigga.
It's a
because
reason
he
why.
gonna beat the dog shit out of Usyk.
Why would
he
I
gonna
be
make
shocked?
Usyk
It's
look like he
heavyweight
should have
boxing.
never held a belt
It's
at the
heavyweight
heavyweight
boxing.
division, nigga.
It's heavyweight boxing.
You gonna be
Anything
sick
could
about
happen.
that shit when it
It's
happens,
heavyweight
nigga.
boxing. That's why you
be
don't
sick
bet
as
on
fuck
heavyweight
about it,
boxing,
nigga.
because anything could happen.
You gonna be so sick about it, bro. You gonna
No,
be mad as fuck
I doubt
about it.
that. I'm not betting
You know
no
what I'm
fucking
saying?
house.
You
on
know, I
heavyweight
mean,
fight.
you can
tripping
doubt it
out
all
your
you
fucking
want, but
mind.
it's gonna be what it is. You know what I'm saying?
You tripping.
nigga
All right, like I
Usyk gonna get
said,
his
if
ass
Fury gets
fucking
countered over and
He gonna
over
get his
and
over.
That's exactly
Just
what's
watch
gonna happen to
gonna
Usyk.
happen.
Usyk
Watch
gonna get
what's
countered
gonna
over and
happen.
over and
He's
over
gonna
again.
break the
That's what I'm
rules.
saying.
He's gonna break
Usyk
the
gonna be the one
rules.
getting countered.
When Fury gets
Usyk's going to
outboxed,
be the one
when he
getting
gets
countered.
rocked, when he gets
He's
hurt,
going to
he
be getting
goes to
countered
breaking the
because
rules.
Fury doesn't give
Where's
a fuck
the skill
about
in
his
breaking the
punches.
rules?
Anytime
Where's the
Usyk
skill
throw
in
a punch,
breaking the
Fury's
rules?
gonna throw a punch,
Where's the
nigga.
skill in breaking the rules, my
Anytime that
brother?
nigga Usyk throws a
Where's
punch,
the
Fury's
skills
gonna
that
throw a
is in
fucking
breaking
punch
the
because
rules? When
Usyk's
Fury
power
can't
ain't shit
outskill
to be
you, when
scared
Fury
of.
can't outslug you,
Fury's gonna
when
look at
Fury
that
can't
nigga like
outmaul
you're a
you, he
bitch.
breaks
Did
the
you just
fucking
throw a punch?
rules.
Let me show you
Where's
what a
the
punch
skill in
really
that,
feels
brother?
like and
Where's
smack
the
the shit out
skill?
that nigga.
Usyk don't
That's
need
what
to
I'm
do that
telling
shit
you.
because you know why? He
Anytime
is
that nigga
supremely
Usyk throw a
skilled.
jab,
He's
Fury gonna
beating
throw a
men who are
straight
bigger
hook
than him.
right at that
Fury is
nigga
beating
face.
men that he is bigger than him.
Anytime that nigga
That
Usyk
he's
throw a
bigger than
punch,
them.
Fury's going to
Fury's
punch
big
that
is
nigga,
usually the
bro.
bigger man. Nothing skilled
Anytime.
about that. I'm
That's
telling
what
you,
I'm
if
telling
Fury
you.
was the same
Anytime
size as
that nigga
everybody
get into
else, he
range,
would not be able to
he's
get away
gonna
with
get
most of
stopped,
the shit
nigga.
he fucking does.
Usyk
Because
gonna
every
be walking
time
out
he
that
gets
bitch with a
outskilled
swole
or
ass
he gets
face, nigga.
outworked, he fights
Usyk
fucking
entire
dirty
face is
because he
gonna
can
be
use his
fucked,
fucking
nigga.
size. And I
That
guarantee
nigga
you,
gonna be looking terrible, nigga.
Usyk's people are going to have a hand in the negotiations when they fight, and they're going to put a fucking ref who ain't going to put up with none of that bullshit. And as soon as Fury
Nigga,
wants to
fuck all
lean
of
in,
that.
the
relying on the
fucking
ref.
ref is going to
All
say
of that,
none of
nigga.
that.
Hey,
All of
stop
that.
making
on the ref.
excuses, bro. You making excuses,
You're
crying
relying on
for
the
the
All that
ref.
shit,
referee.
nigga.
You crying making
Yeah,
excuses, bro.
exactly. This type of guy that looks
Saying
at
all
the
that
ref.
dumb shit.
Help me, ref. Help me, ref.
Hey,
No,
we got the
motherfucker, you
big
have to
dog in
help
the
yourself.
building.
Protect yourself at
We
all
got the
times.
big dog. Big Method. What's happening?
Hey, what's good with y'all, man? I hear this nigga Nate up here crying shit. That nigga got snot coming out his nose, tears trickling down his cheek over here crying for Usyk, man. This nigga been ducking that Chisora smoke. He don't even want to talk about breeders. He don't want to talk about no Bellew. Bellew was up damn near 6-7 rounds. But he gonna sit up here and say Usyk gonna go out there and beat Tyson, the gypsy giant Fury, man. Like, is this motherfucker crazy, man? Is this nigga crazy, man? Like, did we just see what AJ, Mr. Roboto went out there and did? And that's just what Robert Garcia. But we just seen what Sugar Hill and Tyson Fury can do to a motherfucker. So I get the enthusiasm, right? I get it that everybody wants to believe in the Ukrainian warrior Usyk, but he gonna get the shit beat out of him, man. Fury wait, he couldn't wait till that little motherfucker whooped AJ ass and all that shit AJ talked. But the time has come, man. Again, it's gonna be worse than the breeders. It's gonna be worse than a little ass Chisora throwing them haymakers. Fury gonna beat the living shit out of Usyk, man. Y'all know that shit, man. Come on, let's be serious.
Answer this question though, Method. I asked everybody else, but they still, for some reason, can't answer this though. What does Fury do when he's usually, because it does happen when he's out-skilled and out-countered punch? What does he do? What does he default to?
Like who about out-skilled by who?
He's been out-skilled by Steve Cunningham. It's a guy he's been out-skilled before, and even before that fight. I can't remember.
He uses his skills. He imposes his will.
No, okay, yeah, he
imposes his will.
How?
He tests. Can you fight? Fury tests. Can you fight on the inside? He tests your footwork. He tests. Can you change? He tests you out. Like, that's all boxing.
No, that's
if you ain't going to leave your center of gravity and shit, then Fury gonna take advantage of that shit.
It's called adjustment.
If you throw a punch, he gonna throw one with your ass. I told you what he gonna do.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Like, that was one of the problems Wilder had. His feet weren't always where they need to be at.
Okay,
So
but okay. My question is this. Wait, it's my next question. Is Usyk ever out of bad position? Is he ever?
Yeah, I mean, AJ was able to do it, expose that shit at times. Shit, Breeders was able to exploit that shit at times. My bad, I'm exploit. Bellew, shit, Chisora put that motherfucker made his ass run to them ropes.
And since Fury got with Sugar Hill, has he been sitting square more than ever? Has he been sitting square?
Oh, Fury, no. I mean, with Fury, with the Fury and Dillian White. Dillian White couldn't even touch Fury for real.
We're gonna talk about
like, I don't even remember. I mean, it didn't look like Dillian White could touch Fury at all.
Dillian White,
he was like 6-7 round.
Dylan White has
it looked lopsided as fuck when he was in there. It looked like how Wilder looked when he fought anybody else.
Dylan White has some of the worst footwork. That's not. Come on now.
Yeah, but all right. So the problem is Usyk gonna have to come. Like, the problem is that Fury can play that fight in so many ways. He can make the little man come to him and just hit him with some crazy shit. or he can literally step to the little man and just bulldoze through him, bro. Like it's so many ways Fury can win that
But
fight.
when you bulldoze somebody, you're walking into somebody's punches, especially the
He
person
ain't got really nothing to worry
on.
about
That's
because
what I'm
Fury
saying.
know how to gauge distance real well. He know how to make. He's very good at distance. He's very good at that shit.
Women, you think?
So
Women, you think?
Fury
Oh, wait,
will
wait a minute,
always
bro.
be
You
in the
think
range
Usyk,
at a certain point
you
of that
think
fight.
Fury
Usyk
is
won't.
better at gauging distance than Usyk?
Nigga, yeah, nigga, like nigga, that's how the nigga hit. This nigga not Dillian White out with a fucking uppercut. That nigga
Look
arms
how
long as
long
shit.
his fucking arms is, and look what Dillian White was doing. He literally was standing in front of him
Did
with a
you see
high
that?
guard.
Watch this. Did y'all see that Prelo Ahmedov
He
fight where
had a
Prelo was
high
sitting
guard
uppercut?
up and was sitting there at
Dillian White was
fucking
getting
mid
his
range.
ass whooped, nigga.
Y'all done seen Fundora shoot uppercuts. That nigga arms long as shit. You know,
That's the
niggas don't
problem.
need, niggas can't
With
even touch
Fury,
them
you
type
can't
niggas, bro,
stand
because
in
they so
front of him.
their arms so
With
long.
Fury, you can't stand in
Fury's
front
gonna
of him.
fuck
Usyk is
Usyk up.
exactly
Dillian
when
White
to
was
stand in front of
getting
him.
crushed, nigga. He was getting his fucking ass whooped, nigga.
Yo, let me say
We're talking about
something
Dillian
real
White
quick.
right now.
Let me
Dillian
say
White
something
was
real
getting his
quick.
fucking
This
ass
is the
whooped,
thing.
nigga.
Hold on. Threes.
Hey, no
Let me say
argument there,
something real
brother.
quick.
No argument
And
there.
I'm gonna drop off. I'm gonna drop off. This is the thing. Usyk fights. He actually has to step in. You know what I'm saying? And in order to land his punches, he has to step in. You know, he's
I
always
disagree
like
with that,
chest to
though.
chest against his opponents. He does. You know what I'm saying? He's not a guy that fights on the outside. He's an inside fighter. You know what I'm saying? He does use his ankles. He does use his jab. He does do all of those things really well. But Fury will be able to use his range. He knows how to. You don't necessarily have to be the best fucking the fastest fighter. You could just time fighters. You know what I'm saying? When they're coming in at you, you just time them. Use your jab, use your straight hand, time them. That's it. And that's what he's going to do. Now when you have Fury backing you up, you know what I'm saying? And getting you against the ropes, that's when you're fucked. You know what I'm saying? It's over.
Okay, so this is my thing though. Since Fury's been with Sugar Hill, he's been more squared. He's been more square and been more willing to just take punches. I'm telling you, he got away with that with Deontay Wilder because of the fact that he realized Wilder can't fight off the back foot. Usyk can fight off the back foot. He can. That's the problem. When you do that shit with a fighter who knows how to fight off the back foot, you're opening yourself up to more punches. Yes, Fury can be defensive, but he sacrificed defense for more offense because he wants to get knockouts.
I'm not sure if Usyk can.
You can't have it both ways. You're not a perfect fighter. No one's perfect.
I'm not
Fury's
sure
going to
if
want to get his knockout. He's going to want to open up, and he's going to be eating punches. And I think, what my opinion, Usyk's going to know Fury's going to want to take punches to the head, and that's when you go to the fucking body. You don't worry about the shit. Dillian White tried to do that, but his problem is Dillian White's problem is Dillian White's problem is he's fucking sloppy. He's slow as shit, and his technique is not that good. He's a strong guy. He's got good power in that left hand, but he doesn't have the pedigree, the technique, or accuracy of Usyk. Now, we're not even talking about the speed. So I'm telling you, he's going to touch Fury up. Now, my only issue, my only worry is if Fury starts doing that shit he likes to go to when he's getting outskilled and getting countered. That is my only concern with this fight, honestly. Skill for skill, you might have to lean a little bit to Fury because he can fight both with orthodox and southpaw, but I'm going with the man that has a bit more pedigree than Fury does. He's a bit more
now
pedigree.
You're going with
He's
him
more
now.
experienced.
Now you're going with him now.
No,
now
I'm talking
you're
about
going
Usyk. I
with
mean
him now.
Usyk. I'm on with Usyk.
Exactly. Weren't you going for AJ? Weren't you going for AJ before?
But I got to go with the man that proved me wrong twice. He proved me wrong twice.
No,
So what's the negative to going to the body, Nate? What's the negative to going to the body, Nate? What is the negative? What do you give up when you go to the body?
We saw the Wilder fight. We saw it in the third Wilder fight.
Sir, what do you give up when you go to the body? I'm just asking you a question. What's the negatives of going to the body?
You give up your head.
Okay, then. So I'm just letting you know that nigga giving up his head.
Hold
on. So he giving up his head to a motherfucker that not only has more range than him, but is also taller than this motherfucker and is stronger than his ass. So I don't know how effective.
I got a question.
Let me finish, please. Let me just finish. Let me finish. I know y'all love to talk. I know y'all love to talk. I know you love to talk, my nigga, but let me finish. All I'm saying is, nigga, you talking about this nigga going to the body with this fat ass nigga. We talking about Fury. And I don't know how strong you think Usyk is and how amazing them punches gonna be. But like I said, when you giving up that punch, you better be ready to receive the motherfucker that's coming to your ass. Because Fury gonna be throwing one straight to his goddamn dome. Even if his first one land, he try to throw another one, he better be on retreat mode. Because this one coming straight for his goddamn dome. I don't know how often You think Usyk gonna be trying to do that shit? But I know Fury gonna be trying to line his ass up for a KO if he ever try to come in here with that shit. Because his arms is coming for a mean uppercut. Because not only is he motherfucking taller than his ass, but his reach gonna bring that whole chin fresh the fuck up.
Hey, good luck with that.
He gonna be fucked up going to that body. That's all I'm saying. He gonna get countered multiple times going to that body.
And let's be honest, when Wilder was on the inside with Tyson Fury, it showed Wilder's limitations on the inside. I know y'all saying that Usyk's not really an inside fighter, but I saw him fight on inside a couple times before. Now, is he the best? No, his mid-range is his best. What did Wilder knock Fury out? Was it the long range? Not knock him out, but what did he drop him with in the third fight? In that first
Fury
knockdown?
walked into that shit.
Exactly.
I ain't even gonna lie. He walked right into that
right
shit.
into the fucking punch, and
Yeah,
it was
but
at
Wilder hit hard as
mid-range.
a bitch,
It was
though.
at mid-range. It wasn't long range.
Y'all
It wasn't
said it
at
was at
Fury's
mid.
preferred fight on the inside. It was at fucking mid-range. And y'all
Yeah,
keep
but
talking about
but
wait,
that's
hold
Wilder,
on,
though,
let me
bro.
talk.
That's
Y'all keep
orthodox
talking
power
about
puncher.
Usyk got to come to Fury. No, he's boxed. If y'all watch Usyk's career, he can box from the back foot.
I
And
didn't
Fury's
say
gonna
that.
be one to, huh? No, somebody said
I didn't
that.
say that. That's all I'm
No,
saying.
somebody said Usyk's gonna have to come to him. I heard that. Somebody said that shit.
No, I
Yes,
said
that was me.
I
That
said
was
that
me.
I
said
said
that.
Fury can play the fight multiple ways, right? Like he can just sit back and use his fucking reach, right? And like we seen Bellew legitly use his arm, like that he can stand back and just score points, and Fury doesn't get tired. You see what I'm saying? So he can easily do that same shit and just coast to an easy win.
I disagree. Okay. What?
Fury don't get tired, nigga. You seen that nigga revitalize himself after getting dropped twice by this nigga Wilder, nigga? Nigga got back up, act like he had had all the energy in the fucking world in the 12th round, nigga, after getting dropped.
Right.
Nigga damn
Yeah,
near slept by this nigga Wilder. Got right back the fuck up.
He sat
He
there
came
and tussled
back
with
like the
Klitschko for 12
Undertaker.
rounds, man. That motherfucker strong
All
as
I
shit.
know is Fury better not be pricing himself out of a fight. He better not be pricing himself out, talking about ain't gonna be
Fuck
cheap.
all
It
that.
ain't gonna be cheap.
Fury gonna beat
baby.
the shit out of
It ain't
Usyk,
gonna be
They
nigga,
just
and I'm willing
paid
to bet on it,
Fury
nigga.
and
How much money
Usyk
you got on
$70 million.
Usyk, Nate?
But don't.
How much money you got on Usyk, Nate?
on?
How much money do you got on Usyk, Nate?
I never bet on a heavyweight fight. Y'all niggas.
Yeah, I just want to
Fuck
know
that
because you
shit.
talking
So
too much ass
basically, you
money
came
for
up
that
here to
nigga.
cat for
I
Usyk.
got 100.
No, I'm
nigga
defending
came up here to
Usyk
cat
because
for
he
Usyk.
proved
All
me
right.
wrong twice. I said that.
He
Fury gonna
defending
beat
the
the shit out that
guy
nigga,
that
and I'm
beat
willing to
his
put my
guy.
money on it.
Now that's crazy.
No, look, let's be honest.
Let me tell
Boxing
you this,
is
though.
my guy. I don't really have a guy. I just prefer certain fighters. That's it, though.
Kush, how much you
AJ
want to
Long,
bet on
Nate
that,
Swift.
nigga?
Huh?
You in the comments all the
Hold on,
time,
hold on,
Kush. How much you want to
every-
bet? How much you want to bet, nigga?
Oh, you talking about
Bet
Kush.
100 on Usyk, Kush.
Look, I'm telling you, Fury.
Let me
Look,
tell
ever
you
since
all
he got
this.
with Sugar
This
Hill, he
fight is going to
sacrificed
generate
defense.
more money.
He sacrificed
Nate,
defense.
Nate, let me say something real quick. Let me say something real quick.
What?
This fight is going to generate more money than the AJ versus Usyk fight. You know what I'm saying? This is for undisputed heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? That's why Fury knows this, and he's saying, yeah, he's throwing astronomical numbers out there, saying $500 million. But if you give him $100 million and you give fucking Usyk $70 million, they're gonna make that fucking fight, and it's deserved because it is the heavyweight division is the best division in boxing. You know what I'm saying? So they are going to pay these guys that type of money.
Well, guess what? There's nobody.
It's not about outpricing himself.
Usyk clearly wants to fight. He's not afraid of Fury. He's called him out. He's confronted Fury. He wants to fight. He even said it recently. I dream every day of beating Fury's ass. So hey, let's make it happen. I want to see the fight. These two are warriors. They're the two most skilled heavy. I said it. I'm gonna keep saying it. They're the two most. They're the two most. They are the two most skilled fighters in the heavyweight division. Period. They are.
Yeah, it needs to happen. We have closure in the heavyweight division that we haven't had in a long time.
My question is,
we finally get an undisputed heavyweight champion. I love it. Like, do it, make it happen. You know what I'm saying?
Now, my
Just
question
get the money
is,
right. Get these guys in there. Make it happen. We need to make it happen.
My question
But
is,
we
do
are
y'all want to see a
closer
two-fight deal?
with Usyk and Fury than Spence and Crawford. We are closer to making that fight happen, realistically.
Wait a minute. Hold, say that again.
What?
Say that again.
Yes, we are closer to making Fury versus Usyk, you know what I'm saying, than Terence Crawford versus Spence.
That
You know
is
what I'm
fucking sad. God damn it.
That is sad, but it's true, Nate. But it's true, Nate.
Where the fuck did
The
you get that?
negotiations are
Where
already
the fuck
happening
did you
right
get
now.
that from? Where the fuck did
Because
you
it's
get
a
that from?
fact. Because it's a fact.
Nigga, they been in negotiations. Nigga,
Feelings
they
are
in
hurt. It's okay.
negotiations with the other fight too. What the fuck does that mean? Negotiations mean absolutely nothing if you ain't known that by now.
No, that Fury Usyk gonna happen though. They got that. It's a lot of money in that fight.
Exactly.
That's
And
it's
there's nothing in
There's
the
a
way.
lot of money in all
Nothing in
these
the way.
Don't get your feelings attached to this shit.
There's nothing in the
It's
way of that fight either.
closer.
We gonna see. I don't know how much
but
closer
they
you're talking
offer
about.
what
We gonna
AJ
see.
and Fury like 125. Was it 75 million a piece? Remember before the Wilder Fury 3 was like 75 million a piece, $150 million fight in Saudi. Now they gonna pay the shit out Fury Usyk fight in Saudi.
UAE, they want that fight, man. They want that fight, and they gonna get it.
Yeah, and then we just saying Usyk went out there, beat AJ ass in Saudi. Saudi gonna say, hey, come on back over here and fight this big motherfucker. They shit.
Hey, did y'all notice the crowd? Did y'all notice the crowd was much more
Closer
livelier
means y'all
than they
think it's
was
gonna
for
come
the
sooner.
first
That's
AJ
all I'm
Usyk fight?
saying.
The crowd was
So
into
we
that
gonna
fight.
see if it happens before that. That's all I'm saying. Y'all say it's
Yeah,
gonna
I
come
think the
soon.
fight gonna happen
We
around
gonna
like
see.
springtime.
I don't think. I
Please,
just don't think that
all I'm
fight gonna
saying,
happen
they're
before the
closer to
Spence and Bud.
negotiations.
Yeah, I know that.
No,
I
it's
know
not
that.
about that. They're closest to
Negotiations don't mean
negotiations.
nothing, is what I'm saying, bro. All these niggas
Yeah,
always
but
be in
they
negotiations.
can call.
All I'm
they
saying
can,
is,
bro, Bob Arum is gonna make that fight. They're already trying to make big fights like that. They already
bro, I'm not
have
saying they're
motherfuckers
not gonna
in
make
Saudi
the fight,
Arabia
bro. I'm not saying they're
willing
not
to
gonna
fucking
make the
pay
fight.
for that shit.
I'm saying
With Terence
you saying
Crawford
that the
and
shit
Spence,
closer.
we don't have nobody volunteering to put the fucking money up. We still don't have fucking news. It's been almost a year. We're in fucking almost August. You know, we're in August
Yeah, that
already.
fight,
So
I
what
don't
the
think that
fuck?
fight happening at all.
What are you
Yeah.
talking
I
about?
don't think Crawford Spence happening. I
All
ain't
right.
getting fucked up.
I
Yeah, I
guess
don't
we'll
see it
see.
happening. It was almost September. Football, basketball was starting December.
Yeah, I don't got
Opening
neither
week,
one of them
all that
fights
shit.
happening.
That's bad timing, yo.
I don't
They
got
should have
neither
been
one
made
of
this
them
fight.
happening this year, Cali.
And what Lakers, when the Lakers Clipper game? Opening day for basketball.
Basketball, I think they shit in like September. I know football about to start in 2 weeks. 2 more Sundays for football. That's all I know. Got the fantasy squad ready.
Yeah, NBA start October fucking 18th. Yeah.
Hey,
Then all the little
Yeah, but basketball is all over the
niggas
place.
do.
Them niggas don't play on. They niggas play
I
Monday,
got
Wednesday, Friday. They play every fucking day. So
I got a question to the panel. Which month? Like when do you feel like, as far as it's August, almost the end of August. When do you feel like the fight ain't gonna happen this year? The middle of September, the beginning of September. When do you just feel like, all right, at this point ain't gonna happen this year? What do you think? September, October?
I mean,
I don't think
this
the fight
fight
happening this year.
Yeah, and me too. I'm giving up on it. Honestly, this is the thing. This fight, the magnitude of this fight should have been promoted. Should have been promoted. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, do you really want to say that it's gonna happen in November? What's that like? You know, let's say 3 months
I
from
think
now.
that shit quarter
You know
one.
what I'm saying? So that's the thing. You know, this is these are the type of fights that you do like a worldwide tour. You know what I'm saying? Go to, I don't know, Japan, wherever, you know what I'm saying? But like you need to cross promote it throughout the world. You know what I'm saying? Because the amount of money that these guys want, Spence and Crawford, is something that you need to promote it across the world. You need to be at the fucking the Yankees game. You need to be in fucking California. You know what I'm saying? To be at all of these places, you know what I'm saying, do these promotional tours, you know what I'm saying, that's not going to take effect in your training camps. You know what I'm saying? And you're actually promoting these fights. You know what I'm saying? This is one of the biggest fights. I love this fight, Spence versus Crawford, but it just needs to be promoted right. It needs to be hyped up right. It needs to get paid right. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't seem like it's happening. It doesn't seem like we have enough time to just say to throw it in November and that's it.
Do you think they're waiting?
I don't think it's gonna happen this year.
Do you think it would be a good idea to try to like announce the fight during Super Bowl or some shit? You think that's the better play?
I don't know. You know,
I think it is.
If
they can't have it this year, they should
okay,
announce it on the Super Bowl.
Nate, if that network that's promoting the Super Bowl promotes it, then yes, you do it on the Super Bowl, and that generates
what was the last Super Bowl network?
Not on Super Bowl, after Super Bowl.
Yeah, no, but the network,
No,
network. Like let's say NBC or CBS or whatever. NBC has the rights to the Super Bowl, right? Then they
After,
have
not on.
the Spence
After.
during
If it,
during the
Hell
Super
no,
Bowl,
you
just like
put
a
the ad,
commercial,
you put the
bro.
ad up on, you put the ad up during Super Bowl. You don't put the fight up during Super Bowl. People gonna be watching the fucking Super Bowl. You put the ad up so everybody can fucking see it, that the fight is happening. So now you're promoting that shit to everybody that's watching the Super Bowl. Then they can go fucking get the fight.
yeah, exactly. I
Yeah,
would say
after,
during the Super
yeah,
Bowl.
well,
You said after?
during,
Yeah,
not
I was
after
saying
the Super
during.
Bowl, during
You
the Super
promote
Bowl.
it during the Super Bowl, but you have the
You
fight
have it
after.
after.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
of
That's the
course,
thing.
of course,
Announce it.
Chris.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
what I'm
of
saying.
course,
I
yeah.
said announce it at the Super Bowl. Announce it and then
And
have a promo for it.
yeah, then yeah, the network will do that. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's
All right.
NBC,
I
if
was just making
CBS,
sure we was
yeah,
right.
get boxing back on primetime. Get boxing back. You know, if the fucking NFL can be on a TV network, you know what I'm saying? Why can't these Super Bowl types of fights happen on these small? We consider small networks, but everybody watches NBC. Everybody watches the Super Bowl on NBC. You know, we can't forget about that shit. You know what I'm saying? So if it gets announced on during the Super Bowl to fight the next week of the Super Bowl, boom, fucking, you know what I'm saying? The numbers, bro, a billion, I want to say 1.2 billion people watch the Super Bowl. So even if
And
you
they
get
watch it for the
10% of
ads.
that, you know what I'm saying? They watch it for
Yeah,
that. Exactly.
yeah, they
If
need
you
it.
can
Yeah,
get 10% of those viewers, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, they need
You
to promote this
have
fight
these
during the Super Bowl.
commercials paying the same thing. But do they though? I mean, we can't rely on the Super Bowl. We can't rely on other sports. We have to rely on these fighters. We have to rely on these networks. We have to rely on these promoters. You know what I'm saying? That's not gonna happen. When has a fight actually? This is a legitimate question. I don't know, but when has a fight been promoted during the Super Bowl? When was
They have
when
promoted
did that happen? Or is
multiple
it something
boxing
we need to
fights
do?
during the Super Bowl. There's been a lot of
Okay,
fights.
give me an example.
I can't
Therese.
name them, but I've watched the Super Bowl and
We
I've
would have to go
seen
back
people
and look.
promote it
We would have
during
to
the
go back
Super
and
Bowl.
look.
I've seen like fights to watch and
Yeah,
shit that came on right after type shit.
We
Like
seen
that you
fights.
can
yeah, I've
watch on
seen that
pay-per-view.
too. Yeah.
I don't know what fight it is, but we seen fights get promoted during the
I've seen
playoffs.
them though. I just I can't not come to my mind right now.
Yeah, they if they are
Yeah,
smart,
but
if people
those are
behind the scenes are
usually
smart, they will promote this fight during the Super Bowl. That way they
Hell
can
yeah,
get
that'd be very
everybody
smart.
involved.
I think if it was like ESPN top rank, it'd be easy to promote with like
With the
other
Super Bowl,
national
yeah.
sports, but because it's Showtime, I don't know. You see what I'm saying?
That's probably why I
I
did
agree,
fight
Method.
with
I
Showtime.
agree, Method. This fight needs to be, go to first bid. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers are not trying to make this fight. Go to first bid. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you can get to that first bid type of situation. But if Showtime and PBC is not willing to pay for it, let anybody else pay for it, and let's see where the money's at. Then we will know what type of money it takes to make this type of fight happen. You know what I'm saying? Because right now we're just waiting on Showtime and we're waiting on PBC to make this fight happen. So other people could
Showtime
pay
need
this
to just
shit.
concede and meet all them guys the man to make that damn fight.
Look, honestly, the problem is these fighters are locked in these type of dumbass contracts where if you are selling tickets, you putting asses in seats, you should be a free agent. So that way you can control what the fuck you do with your own career. That way, Errol Spence by now and Terence Crawford, they would have got a deal somewhere else, maybe in Saudi Arabia or Abu Dhabi, somewhere else. Who gives a fuck if we can't see the fight in person?
Right.
As long as we get to watch the
Nate,
fucking
but
fight.
this is the thing. It Spence loyalty with Showtime and PBC that in my opinion is kind of, it's not hindering the fight. It's
part of
loyalty
it. It's part of it.
to PBC and Showtime. You know what I'm saying? Like he wants to stay with them, and you're telling an outsider to come into your fucking crew and accept the money. You know what I'm saying? Even though I think TBC Terence Crawford is getting the most money out of the situation, but it's just not enough. You know what I'm saying? I think that TBC is right in the sense that this fight is a $15 million purse type of fight for him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about Spence,
Yeah.
but I think for him, he thinks that he deserves 15, 20 million or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So take it to purse bid. You know what I'm saying? Put it in Saudi Arabia. Put it on fucking Top Rank or Showtime or shit like that. But we need this fucking fight. I don't want no excuses. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I say I agree with you. Like, and it goes back to what I was saying. We're basically saying the same thing. This part of the problem is these fighters and Errol Spence. It's unfortunately for him, he's logged in the contract with Al Heyman, not necessarily Showtime, but Al Heyman. And that way, Al Heyman's doing business with Showtime, so he has to fight on fucking Showtime or Fox or whatever Al Heyman chooses to do business with. And that's my problem. Errol Spence puts asses in seats. He should be able to dictate, look, if y'all ain't gonna get us paid and Bud have a problem with this money, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take my fucking ball and go to another playground. And we're gonna figure out what we want a bigger playground to play in. So y'all guys is gonna be left in that fucking
I
old
totally
dusty ass
agree.
playground. And we're gonna get this big ass playground to play in, a beautiful, better renovated playground to play in versus this dusty ass one y'all trying to give us. And it's that simple, and that's how it should be because I believe 100% the UAE or maybe even the UK, they will pay these guys that money, and we would get this fight by now.
Yeah.
So,
let
it
it
goes
go
back
to
to what I was
purse
about
bid.
to say. What do y'all think about Zerto Ramirez getting done in the UAE? Not in America. Not in America. But in the UAE.
Zordo versus Bivol.
Yeah, I mean Zerto versus Bill. Yep. What do y'all think? I
Yeah.
thought that fight would be in America.
Man, just make it
Showtime
happen.
ain't shit, man. Showtime ain't shit, nigga. There's no reason that fight got made. We might get the Usyk and Fury. We still ain't seen the two best welterweights fight, man. I'm glad that fight happening though.
Zerto Ramirez, Zerto and Bill
Right,
got made
right,
before
Kush.
Spence and
It
Crawford.
can be in China. I don't give a fuck where it happens. It could be in the Philippines. I don't
He
care if
said
it
in
happens. I
China.
don't care if it's in anywhere. Like let these motherfuckers pay for it. We need this fight, motherfucker. We need the pocketbooks. You know what I'm saying? Saudi Arabia got the money. If fucking China has the money. You know what I'm saying? Kim Jong Un has the motherfucking money. You know what I'm saying? North Korea. All these motherfuckers. You know what I'm
Hey
saying?
X, you're
Do it.
right, man.
We just need
Hey
this
X.
fight.
Shout out to X. He said it right there. There's no money for these fighters in America. I agree, man. I think
Right.
I think somebody said that. I don't know if it was Joseph or it was somebody else. Somebody said that a lot of the money in the future is going to be more and more internationally or global. And
Yo,
Of course.
it's damn near impossible to make Terence Crawford or Spence, bro. Like, nigga,
no
I'm
one
looking at
gives.
the games, bro. Like, yo,
No one
the
cares about
December
them.
24th is Eagles. Is what you got the Chiefs Seahawks playing December 24th, right? That's Sunday. You got the fucking Ravens Falcons playing on that Saturday. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's that Saturday and shit. So it's just so many, like, even basketball wise, the Golden State, they playing the big team and the whole week. It's so many games going on. It's like people gonna be trying to allocate their money to go watch these other big ass events. Like, these motherfuckers prolonged the shit. Like, November would have been the best, like, only time to make the fight. December is crazy. And even in November, you got them holiday games, and people gonna be wanting to go to the games and fly all around and go be with family. That's tough to pull.
Hey,
You know.
Tony Morrell.
And
You said the
you could
money is
go
in Vegas.
Nah, Vegas money has been it's not there no more. Let me tell you this, and you could go to like 3 fucking basketball games, so the equivalent of 1 boxing fucking match. You know what I'm saying?
These niggas is playing on Christmas Eve, nigga. Cowboys, Eagles, nigga. Like, yo.
You looking at
Yo,
all
that
like
shit
the
crazy.
you looking at all like the dates for all these sports, like
Yeah. I just looked at the
oh,
NBA
nah.
schedule and I seen, like, I'm looking at December right now because it sure as hell ain't happening in November. I mean, it could happen in November, but they gotta announce that shit now though. You see what I'm saying? They gotta build that shit up. But December is crazy. It's just too many games. Broncos, Rams. Rams got a good ass schedule in the whole November, December.
Hey, you know something wrong if Chocolatito versus Estrada 3 happens before Spence and Crawford.
Yeah, that's crazy. That shit crazy.
They might actually, and that's a fight that's been building for what? All those fights been building for over 10 years, much longer. Yeah, Spence and Crawford, they haven't fought once.
Yeah, that's my only
Usyk
thing.
might get a Usyk might get a deal done and get a 2-fight deal out of it. And they
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nigga Wilder to return back
It
to
would
boxing.
be
These
fucking
niggas still ain't
disrespect.
fought, nigga.
Shit crazy.
Nigga Wilder returned to boxing before these niggas fought. That shit crazy. That's how bad this shit is.
or Luis Ortiz finally fought twice before Fury, Spence and Crawford fought. That nigga always fought only once. Now he can't fight twice.
That nigga Devin Haney, man, he became undisputed nigga for these niggas. Hey, yo, this hella shit that it transpired. We still ain't got Crawford Spence. The boxing fucked up. That nigga Floyd gonna have about 3 more fights before them niggas fight. That shit disrespectful.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, man, this fight is very important, and we need it. If you can't do it, let go. Let somebody else make it happen.
Yeah, they need to let both of them niggas go in and make their money.
Hey, Gary Russell gonna fight again before Spence and Crawford get made.
Yeah. Hey, nigga, this shit down. Boxing down bad, nigga. That nigga Reed just got a fight, nigga. Like niggas that's been getting ducked ain't got no fights. These niggas is getting fights, and we still ain't got this fight. That nigga Keith Thurman about to come back, nigga.
Oh,
that's
hell
how
no.
you know boxing fucked up.
God damn, not Keith Thurman. Not Keith Thurman.
That nigga Keith Thurman will get one more fight, nigga, before these niggas fight, nigga.
Did y'all notice when Keith Thurman said that he'll be willing to move up if somebody had a belt? But then Brian Custer mentioned Laura. You saw how he was stumbling over his words.
That nigga Keith.
I thought Keith Thurman was your boy. I thought Keith Thurman was your boy, Nate.
No. After that interview, look, y'all heard it here first. Y'all heard it here first. After that interview, Keith Thurman. I'm sorry, he's not my preferred fighter no more. It's over. It's over with. I'm throwing the Keith Thurman.
The breakup. You heard it here first. Nate is breaking up with Keith Thurman.
That was one of the worst call-outs. One of the worst being put on the spot for a fighter I've ever seen. It wasn't inspirational. It didn't move me. It didn't make me excited, entertained, nothing. It made me just put my head to my hand in shame. I can't believe it. Like Keith Thurman's lost it, folks. He's done. He's done.
Bro, how did you believe in Keith Thurman? We knew that shit a long time ago. We knew that shit from
the fire is nothing but a firecracker now. That's it. It's a firecracker.
Bro,
One of them little pop
that,
firecrackers. The little pop ones.
Yeah, he's the little hand.
You could throw it and
that
it pops.
You can crush on your fingers and make a pop and shit.
Yeah,
you know, that you can like crush it on your fingers. You know what I'm saying? You know the little salt things. You like, you know what I'm saying? You crush it on your finger. Pop. Yeah,
that's it, man.
Thurman, yeah. It's crazy.
That dude said that I ain't no damn gatekeeper because this gate is welded shut. Are you kidding me, man? You supposed to be saying I'll fuck Boots' ass up, I'll fuck Stanios' up, and then I'll get Errol Spence Crawford.
I fuck Virgil Ortiz up. I'll fuck anybody up. Bring him on. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. If you take a loss, then what you do is you go and take on the other ranked contenders to build your name back up. That's what Lomachenko did. Took a loss.
And what pissed me off? And what pissed me off about?
No. But what did Lomachenko do? He went and fought Comey. He went to fight Nakatani, the same guys that fucking Teofimo fought and beat him, right? Just to prove to everybody else that
but ain't nobody beat Boots
better. Now you can't compare.
The catch is ain't nobody beat Boots and Stanios.
Boots is the boogeyman. Those guys weren't the boogeyman. I mean, Nakatani maybe. Nakatani had some.
Hold on. Let me tell you this thing. So if Thurman would have fought guys like Mean Machine, right, and beat Mean Machine, you know what I'm saying, and then beat guys like there's another guy that I wanted to mention, but if you would beat guys like Mean Machine to come back into the same scenario, you know what I'm saying, and beat a guy like Sean Porter. Well, he already beat Sean Porter, but you get what I'm saying? Like if he would have beat those type of guys that other guys have beat before, you know what I'm saying, and keep his name relevant and beat him better than the other.
Niggas ain't trying to hear that with Thurman. Niggas want Thurman to go fight Boots and niggas want Thurman to fight niggas that ain't nobody beat to get his name. You see what I'm saying? Where when you use Lomachenko, niggas and not Comey out, niggas and beat the bricks off, not the Tani already. It ain't the same as fighting Boots, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to nobody. Like that's a crazy ass
No, I
ask, bro.
agree.
That's a crazy ask for a nigga that ain't been really active.
But the problem with Thurman is he ducked Sean Porter rematch. Sean Porter fight was very close. I honestly had Porter up actually. I thought he pulled it off. That wasn't no unanimous decision. They got that wrong. That was not unanimous. That was a close ass fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, no,
Their
it
first fight,
was a split
they should have fought
decision
again. And guess
type of
what? Sean
thing.
Porter called out Thurman a couple of times. Thurman didn't want it. He didn't want the rematch. So, but I turned a blind eye to it. I was like, okay, maybe Thurman was injured. You know, he's injured. Fighters get injured. So, but after a while, it got worse. That last night, what happened this weekend? That was the curtain. That was the curtain. That was it. Because I couldn't believe it. It was a horrible call out. He didn't look good. He backtracked when Brian Custer asked him, "Do you want to fight Landy Lara?" Because that's the guy who's got a belt. And if Triple G retires, Lara's gonna have that WBA middleweight belt. So why not fight him? And Thurman was mumbling and talking about the moon, the stars, fucking stop signs, the street traffic, and this and that. He was talking about everything else except for fighting fucking Lara.
Bro, you still capping for Keith Thurman after all these years, bro?
I told you.
This nigga been capping for Keith Thurman and AJ for too long, my nigga.
What you talking about? Hold on, wait a minute. I'm giving him his just dessert now. Wait a minute,
But because your boy Thurman out here running from Boots.
No, that's not it.
You got your boy Thurman out here ducking Boots.
No, it's not that. It wasn't about him. Look, he has every right not to fight Boots, to be honest.
He has every right to duck Boots.
But my problem is what he said. No, listen, what he said.
Listen.
Run away from that nigga.
Like Tio out here, nigga.
When you see Boots coming your way, you cross the street, nigga.
That's where Tio got that shit from Keith Thurman.
Nigga, Boots come in the room, nigga. You put a hood on your head, nigga. Get out the room, nigga.
Yeah, no, Boots is the guy. Boots is that guy. You know what I'm saying? Duck him.
That's a big youngest shorty. He gonna knock that. He'd not keep Thurman the flat the fuck
That's crazy.
I seen Lopez, Josecito hit that nigga Keith Thurman. I done seen Manny Pacquiao hit that motherfucker. Hey, you don't fuck around with Boots.
Yeah, no, Boots is gonna find a way to get to that body versus Thurman.
Nigga, he gonna go to that chin, nigga. You didn't see Josecito hit that motherfucker. Come on,
No. But Thurman is like vulnerable to the body. It's very simple. It's very simple.
He want Boots going to knock that mother. Boots will go in there to knock him smooth the fuck out. Like that's a statement. Fuck the body. I'm gonna hit this nigga chin. This nigga going to sleep. He ain't gonna fuck the body knockout. Because Keith gonna spit his mouthpiece out. Like no, hit him in his chin. He ain't spitting shit out. His eyes going closed. Trying to tell you some shit.
If you can beat fucking Keith Thurman, just going to his head, you know what I'm saying, not touching the body, that's an accomplishment. But his vulnerabilities to the body.
And let me reiterate what I was saying though. He has every right to not want to fight Boots.
Nah, man, fuck all of that. The nigga's a bitch, nigga. Fuck all of that, nigga. Put his ass in the ring, nigga. Stop protecting these fighters, nigga.
But
fuck Keith Thurman, nigga. Fuck Keith Thurman.
Let me finish.
Keith Thurman is a bitch,
Y'all gonna let me finish? Y'all gonna let me
Keith
finish?
Thurman don't want no smoke, nigga. And we all know it, nigga. He got Jerron Boots in this out here calling him out, and that nigga running and ducking. Now you tell Keith Thurman stop hiding in those bushes.
Hey, the best thing Showtime could do is have Boots fight Thurman, Stan Jonas, and
why you won't say Thurman should fight Boots and beat Boots? If you a Thurman fan, why do all that other shit?
No, listen though. This is my problem with Thurman is when he said that I'll be willing to fight a champion in another weight class if they have a belt. And then Brian Custer brought up Errol.
Why not fight Boots though? Why is no energy for Boots?
Look. No. Now, at this point, after he said that, what he said about he don't want to fight Lara, after he said he'll fight a champion if they have a belt in another weight class, you know what? Fuck it. Give him the Boots fight. I want to see. Look, he talking all day. Look, he just said he'll school him. He said it. I'll school that boy. Well, Al Heyman or whoever's his manager, whoever it is, Cameron Duncan, you need to talk to Al Heyman. And he said he'll sign the contract too. He said on TV, I need to see a contract. Well, Boots people need to get a contract done because he said it on TV. I'll sign the contract. It comes my way. He said that shit. So now I hope Boots hurt. And I hope
Man, fuck all that bullshit, nigga. Keith Thurman ain't got no energy for Boots in this, nigga. You out here lying and capping once again, bro.
What you
Your boy
talking
Keith
about? I'm not
Thurman,
even
he ain't
defending him.
shit, nigga.
I'm
Keith
not even
Thurman ain't
defending
shit.
him.
It's
What are you talking
2022.
about?
Nigga, you still living in the past. Keith Thurman ain't a
I'm
champion.
not
He ain't been a
defending
champion
him. Are
in
you
how long,
listening?
nigga? When was the last time he had a
I'm
knockout,
not
nigga?
defending
Stop
him.
capping for Keith Thurman. He could have knocked out Barrios and Tank Davis knocked him out. Tank Davis came up for 130, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
Facts. The
Nigga.
Terminators
Okay.
are done.
Nigga.
Terminators are done. No more Terminators.
The
Know
Terminator.
what's up with that boy from Philly?
The Terminator.
You feel me? That nigga Boots is a problem, nigga, and he won't smoke with Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman said, I don't know who Boots is. I don't know that guy, because you scared, nigga. That's what a duck would say. I mean, what do you expect from Keith Thurman? The same guy that ran away from Errol Spence Jr.
Terminator.
I'm like a boogeyman out here. While my nigga Terence Crawford came up from 135 looking to fight Spence.
Let me say something.
Dang, I mean, my nigga Crawford was like, damn, what's all the fuss about? I'll move up and fight this guy with no problem. Why Keith Thurman acting so scared?
You Thurman fans have been terminated. You Thurman fans have been terminated.
That nigga Keith Thurman like a red-nosed pit bull, man. That nigga look crazy as shit with his head cut. That nigga scared, man.
That nigga look like a sheep.
That
nigga look like a sheep, man. Listen, bro, it's a whole lot of wolves out here, and they looking for the prey. Keith Thurman, he looking like prey out here, bro, and we looking for the kill. Keith Thurman is food for all the welterweights, bro. Keith Thurman is food, and everybody know it. Keith Thurman, he had the people fooled for too long, bro. What's up? When was the last time Keith Thurman had a knockout, Nate? I'll wait.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Answer my question. When was the last time he had a fucking knockout?
Look, that's not fair. That's not fair.
Yeah,
man.
nigga, 7 years ago. I'll help you out.
Fair,
7 years ago, since you don't know, and that's your favorite fighter. Nigga, all your fighters getting beat up. It started with Keith Thurman when he got his ass beat by Manny Pacquiao, who was an old man. And then it went on to your boy Anthony Joshua when he got knocked out by Andy Ruiz. And you said Anthony Joshua was a god. That's what you said. You said Joshua was a god. You looked up to him. That was your key and all of that, nigga. Y'all niggas was fanboys for this nigga. And this nigga got fucked up. How many times, nigga? Just like Keith, nigga. And y'all niggas out here ducking and running. We had enough of the bullshit, nigga.
Hey, damn, you better hope they don't make Bud versus Spence because Errol gonna get knocked out. All you guys getting knocked out, son.
Hey, guess what? And if Bud knocks out Spence, guess who we got to see next then?
Who?
Y'all know.
Not Keith Thurman, Nate. You wishing upon a star. Stop
No. It might be either
They
Thurman or
believe that
Boots.
shit.
It's gonna be one of those.
Nah,
We know Bud ain't going. Bud ain't gonna be chilling in his cleat. Like,
So
Bud ain't gonna be scared of
you
damn
think
Boots.
he gonna
Thurman's
clean
scared
out
of him.
everybody? You think he gonna go undefeated and beat Thurman, Boots, and Virgil? Just wipe them all out without taking that one loss?
Fight Mel next.
He's 36. He'll be 36 soon, or 35 by the time those
Yeah,
fights
but he
happen.
ain't. But Thurman's scared of Boots. Bud ain't.
I don't see Bud going undefeated
Virgil
fighting all
and
those guys
Thurman
now. That's
back
cut
to
it
back.
down now.
TBC will be,
and he's talking about fighting Jamel Charlo.
Or
Hey,
he's not
shit.
going undefeated.
If Bud can be Errol and Jamel, he sure as hell gonna give Boots a hard ass time, nigga.
I'm telling you,
that nigga beat both them niggas back
going...
to back. He gonna get Boots hell, nigga.
What about Jamel Charlo? You like?
That's what I'm saying. If Bud can beat Errol, Jamel, he gonna get Boots some problems.
How you like his chances against Jamel Charlo?
That's what I'm saying.
Face down to the canvas. I don't want to hear no cap about how he's the smaller man and he's older. I don't want to hear it. He talked all that shit about Jamel Charlo. Give him the same energy.
If Bud and Errol happen, Bud gonna knock Errol out, right? And then if Bud can go up there and beat Jamel ass, he sure as hell will get Boots hella problems.
You know it ain't happening. Well, all it takes is one big punch.
If they finally make Bud and Errol, he gonna knock Errol out.
You think Jamel ain't gonna put Crawford out? Wait a minute. You favor Crawford against Jamel Charlo?
I'm saying when he does,
Do you
if they
favor
make this
Jamel
Earl,
Charlo?
they make Bud versus Earl, he
Yes,
gonna
I
knock.
do.
If
I do.
it plays out how I'm saying it, he knocks Earl the fuck out. Yeah, he gonna go up there and beat Jamel. Because Jamel always,
Let me guess. Let me guess.
talking about
Y'all still
Earl's
picking
the
Crawford?
hardest puncher that I've been in the ring with, and he's the best guy, and all he.
Oh my God. Let me guess. Y'all
Putting
pick.
Earl belts on him and shit, So yeah, Bud go there and beat
Let me
Jamel.
guess. Y'all picking Crawford to beat Jamal Charlo as well too, huh? Go
Who?
to middleweight too, huh? He going all the way up.
He fucking around
to
to beat
super
Jamel
middleweight,
and Jamal the same fucking day, nigga. He gonna beat the little bro. You better hope Jamal don't have a belt, because he gonna probably go up there and beat the bigger brother too.
Oh my God.
That's what I really want to happen. He
Bud's an
beat
amazing
Earl,
fighter.
Maul, and Mel and Maul right back to back, nigga. I want that nigga beat all three of them niggas.
Not going through all them guys without losing. He's not going to beat all them
Real
guys.
shit, nigga. I'm dead serious. Beat Earl, then go beat Mel, then
Samuel
beat
had
Coach Jamal, nigga.
fucking Mel
Teach
backing
them niggas
up.
a lesson,
What do
nigga.
you think? What do you think Crawford's going to be able to do? What do you think Crawford's going to be able to do against Jermell Charlo? You know what I'm saying? What do you think Crawford's going to be able to do? You know what I'm saying?
Bud,
Like
give him all
you have
problems, nigga.
Castano, he's going to give him all types of problems.
Nigga, we
Crawford
seen
is
that
bigger than
curveball
fucking
fight, nigga.
Castano. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
We seen that Tony Harrison
CBC's gonna
fight too,
beat his
nigga.
ass too.
Y'all tripping if you think Crawford gonna go all the way and beat. So y'all just think he gonna beat
all the
he
way
gonna
up,
beat Thurman,
and he's gonna beat that guy.
Spence,
Yep,
Virgil, Booth.
all of them.
I ain't saying all these damn. I ain't saying Bud got better 101
I'm saying
niggas, man.
all of those names.
I'm
I'm saying
some of those
all
fucking
of
fights
those
now.
names. Boots.
I'm saying at the Earl get knocked out, Bud will easily go up there and beat the hell up Jamel, and then he can easily go up there and beat the bigger brother up too.
Earl just took a clean ass punches, as clean as you get without even looking at it, which is a punch. Usually the punches that you don't
That don't
see
mean
hurt
shit.
you the most. And he should have been knocked the fuck out. Let's be honest. No, he should have been knocked out. He wasn't even paying attention. Guard.
Is niggas talking about Ugas? You talking about Ugas?
Yeah, he should have been.
Nigga, who the fuck Ugas knocked out? Omar Figueroa?
Figueroa never lost though at that point.
Like I said, that don't mean shit.
Oh my God, y'all love to change the goalposts with some of y'all fighters, and I get it. Everyone does that though. It's all good. Hey, this disclaimer: I like Crawford too, man. And he's an amazing fighter, future Hall of Famer for sure. No cap.
Yeah, he going if they fight, he gonna knock Earl the fuck out. That's how it goes.
It's rare to have a fighter move up 3 weight classes and still putting guys the fuck out, putting the hurt on them.
Earl gonna be one of them. Yeah, Earl gonna be one of them niggas.
Yeah, he's gonna be
Earl's
one of the
still
next one
in
on
his
the
first
list.
weight
He's gonna
class,
be the next
man.
one.
That's not gonna be easy for sure. It's not gonna be easy. I think Bud's going to box.
Yeah, Earl fuck around like Anthony Joshua in that bitch. She gonna be throwing the belts and shit.
Don't bang with Earl, man. Don't bang with Errol Spence, man. Don't do it.
Crying in the
Don't
interviews and shit.
That nigga
Don't listen to that Omaha dog. Don't listen to that Omaha dog.
He's gonna be holding his eye. Spence is gonna be holding his eye.
Don't listen to that Omaha dog. Don't listen to it. Don't listen to that Omaha dog. Don't listen to it.
Oh shit, that nigga Earl gonna look crazy as shit when Bud knock him out, yo. Like I hope it wouldn't be any. No, Earl got some. He from the South, man. He better not make no excuses, man. He better not. That nigga better not make no excuses.
Earl knocks Crawford out. We look as boxers.
Earl ain't knocking out shit, nigga. Earl ain't knocking out shit.
We don't want to hear the layoff. We don't want to hear the layoff or the age. We don't want to hear he's the smaller man. We don't want to hear how Earl was hitting him on the hips.
He barely
don't want to
knocked
hear
out
Ugas,
and he hasn't knocked out anybody.
And
he's
got shade his eyebrows off and his beard off to get beat up.
47-pounder.
The forehead.
You think that he's gonna knock out Terence Crawford?
No, I don't think he's gonna knock him out like knock him out cold.
Since
it's gonna be like it. Look,
you're gonna have to outbox him.
If it's gonna be a knockout, if it's gonna be a knockout, it's gonna be one of them knockouts with the ref.
Terence Crawford. No, it's gonna be Terence Crawford knocking fucking Errol Spence out.
It's a ref stoppage. If Earl stops Crawford, it's a ref. I don't see Bomac dumbass gonna stop the fight. He's not gonna stop the fight. And I'm sure Crawford probably told Bomac, don't stop the fight no matter what. So
Bomac will beat your ass though. Nate, you disrespect Bomac. Bomac will beat your ass though.
Who?
Bomac has you do.
You talking about your
Bomac sitting down in the chair will beat your ass. Nate.
He probably would. He big as shit. You see that nigga?
Bomac.
All he gotta do is fucking tackle me, nigga.
All right, then
And he
don't
would do
listen.
the same thing to you. And he would do the same to you.
I probably
And he
will.
would
I
do the
agree
same
with
to
it.
you.
I agree.
All he
Yeah.
gotta do is body slam you, and ain't
Hey, I
shit you
ain't
gonna
fucking
do
with
about it.
Bomac. Yeah.
Ain't shit you gonna do.
Exactly.
You ain't getting
Hey,
up.
Don't disrespect
Bomac is a
Bomac.
big dude, short.
You ain't getting up. And ain't me anybody on this panel. If Bomac body slam you, it's over. You not getting
Yo,
up.
that
Yeah,
nigga
but
dog
Bomac
And
you
I'm
ain't
not
right.
fighting,
joking.
nigga.
I'm
And
not
he
making
Bomac
fun of
ain't
him.
fighting. Like y'all can
Exactly.
talk about Bomac all you want, but he ain't the one fighting. Terrence Crawford is, and he knocking everybody out.
Well, you can't dispute that shit.
Yeah, Earl Spence ain't fighting
The
Bomac.
knockout
He
ratio
fighting
of
Terrence
welterweight.
Crawford, the guy he didn't want to fight for years.
Wait a minute. He didn't want to fight for years.
I mean, yeah, he talked about fighting all those other people, right?
Then
He
negotiating
talked about cleaning up his side of the street. He talked about Keith
everything
Thurman.
he said
He
was
was talking
true.
about Danny Garcia
He don't
and
want to
Sean
Thurman.
Porter, though, right? But he wasn't talking about Bud Crawford until
Then
recently.
negotiating Then negotiating.
And until recently.
You know
He
fighters
just
duck when
started
they
saying
not
he
even
wanted to
negotiating.
fight Bud. But Bud always wanted to fight him since he was at 140.
Why I don't know why he at my fights.
Okay, but why didn't Bud become Errol Spence mandatory? You know Bomac was asked that.
Bro, man, stop with all that funny ass
Yeah,
shit, bro.
that's
You
dumb.
just goofy as shit, bro. But listen, on some real shit,
We got
Terrence Crawford been saying he want to fight Errol Spence. Errol Spence, he was talking about Keith Thurman. He was talking about Keith Thurman, and he still ain't fought Keith Thurman.
Look. I already told you.
And that shit was 5 years ago, nigga. He still ain't fought Keith.
I threw my Keith
That
Thurman
nigga
flag
knew
after that
Keith Thurman wasn't gonna fight him. He did a lot of capping, nigga.
Yup.
Honestly,
They on the same side of the street. There ain't no way he talked to Al, and he knew. I mean, that shit worked for them retarded ass niggas. Y'all both been with Al, and you know he wasn't getting that fight.
I think Keith Thurman got some dirt on Al Heyman because at this point, if I was Al Heyman, I would.
And that's what you want, bro.
Huh?
That's what you want, bro. Y'all niggas be hating on Al Heyman and Showtime. I know y'all niggas been hating on Al Heyman and Showtime, bro.
Hating.
Y'all not, yeah. I be hearing y'all niggas, bro. I be hearing y'all niggas.
I make Keith Thurman. I'll make Keith
Thurman. Yeah, y'all be hating, bro. He ain't said nothing about no dirt on Al Heyman. You made that up.
Well.
This nigga made that shit up.
But my only opinion is that this fight needs to go to purse bid and let the best promotional company. Yes, because
how? But because they both champions, they're not mandatory.
No. I know, but this is the thing, right? If they can't get this fight done, this fight needs to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Contracts
it's a wasted opportunity.
That, contracts are in the way.
There is,
that. You know
but
that.
if Showtime and PBC can't make this fight happen, it needs to be made. You know what I'm saying? And we just need to let whoever can fucking pay for it make the fucking fight happen. That's all I want.
Heyman, look. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. If Spence and Crawford don't fight, Al Heyman is gonna push for the WBC or the WBC. I'm gonna take off Al Heyman. WBC or Keith Thurman's people, they're gonna push the WBC to make him #1 mandatory for Errol Spence to fight him next. And if he don't fight him next, Earl gonna get stripped of the WBC.
Would you say Earl is ducking if he don't fight him next?
Earl don't want to fight Keith Thurman. He wants to fight Crawford. He don't want to fight Thurman. He don't like what he did, and I agree with him.
What did he do?
I'm gonna be honest. Keith Thurman had a chance to fight Errol Spence before Earl had the belt. Then when Earl had the belt, it was just them two. That was the biggest fight.
Why he never fought him? He was ducking him. Did he duck him?
I'm gonna be honest. When Keith Thurman was asked, he kept talking
man,
about
that nigga ducked him, bro. Just saying, bro. That nigga's a duck, bro. I just was saying he was a duck, and you was trying to defend the bullshit he been doing, and now he doing it to Boots.
But that's why I was saying, if I was Al Heyman, I would force Thurman to fucking fight Boots. That's it.
Thurman retire before he fight Boots.
No, fuck that. Just give him money.
Thurman will retire before he fight Boots.
Well, Thurman wants a big paycheck before he's done. That's what it is.
He got a big paycheck with Manny Pacquiao.
He already got the big paycheck.
No, but this is the thing. He's used to getting that big paycheck. He wants another.
But look how much. Look, I'm be honest. Look, let's be honest. You already know how I was defending Thurman. Look, he didn't sell many tickets when he fought Mario Barrios or the pay-per-view. Do anybody remember the numbers?
Wasn't nobody buying that shit.
Yeah, that was a dumbass.
What is he bringing?
That was a dumb move.
What is he bringing
That
to
was
the
a
table
dumb
for
move on
him?
Keith Thurman's part.
But my thing
That
is
was
this:
his
what is
dumb move.
why is Thurman?
He should have been fighting
Just his
rematching Danny
resume.
Garcia.
Just his resume that he was a former unified welterweight champion. You know what I
That's
mean?
good.
And
That's good.
his name.
That's good. But at this point, see, that's what he's doing. He's cashing out on his name value. He's using his name value, basically, at this point. And he doesn't want to give it to Boots.
I agree.
He doesn't want to give it to Boots. He doesn't want to sell it to Boots. And
But
that's
does he
though.
have the power to be able to do that? To negotiate who he wants to fight?
He's number. He already is doing it.
Does he?
I ain't
He's
even
not
gonna lie.
able to do it.
I ain't even
he's
gonna
not able
lie.
to do it.
Boots versus Thurman is not a main event fight at all.
You say it's not a what?
That shit not a main event fight. That shit a co-main fight.
No, that's a main event fight. You got to make
Hell no, ain't nothing on the fucking line.
So
Like that shit's supposed to be co-main event to
what?
Crawford Spence.
Thurman
You see
would
what I'm saying?
never
At least Danny
agree.
Jones got a
Thurman would never
fucking
agree to
belt.
that shit.
You see what I'm
Thurman would never
saying?
agree.
Thurman ain't been active enough. Boots don't really talk like that. Thurman do a lot of the talking. It's that shit a cold main fight. That shit ain't
Thurman
no
would
main
never
event fight.
agree to being the under fucking Spencer Crawford's undercard. That ain't gonna fucking happen. He's never gonna agree to that shit. I'll be shocked.
He need to take what I'll give him.
He's been fine so far. He just been sitting out. No fights. I don't know how he getting paid, but he been sitting out. Very inactive. Fought once this year.
That nigga look broke.
Right.
I already told you. I threw my Keith Thurman flag. Inactive. He's talking like a WWE wrestler, and he keeps blowing smoke. And there's no fire at all. Nothing. I don't want to be mad if he did retire and just become a commentator. That's fine.
No,
we still got a lot of good
what
fights.
he needs to do is fight Boots, fights Virgil. If he beats those
not
guys,
gonna
then
sell
he's
his
ready
name
for
value.
He don't got. If he fight Boots, that's
he has no choice to do that shit.
He just need to fight.
Yes, he does have a choice. He has a choice. He's number one to Errol Spence's belt. If Earl don't fight him soon or later, he's going to get stripped.
Crowley and Stanley Jones need to fight, and Boots and Thurman need to fight. Shit, Virgil should have been in the mix, but it ain't gonna happen.
If Crawford beats Spence, guess what? Then Crawford got to fight Thurman. If Thurman's fine with that, shit, he gonna get paid.
No, these guys are gonna move up. Once the Spence Terence Crawford fight happens, they're both gonna move up. They're going.
No, Bud retiring the shit out of Earl.
Earl will move up.
No. Both of them are going to move up. They've been saying
that. At the Bud, not Earl. He retiring, nigga. I don't know why
it's going to be closure.
It's
going to be closure. Yeah, Terence Crawford says he wants Charlo. So
Bud is going to knock Earl out. Earl going to retire and enjoy his horses.
I don't think that Jermell Charlo fight's going to go the way Crawford's used to getting having his fights. He's not going to be fighting no guy where he's just going to just punch his way out. He better box. Because if he gets hit with that left or right, because Jermell is shown, he can knock you out with either hand. It don't matter. He's dropped people.
Don't feel sorry for
Bud. Bud going to use Jermell anger against him. Whole fight.
So don't feel sorry for Bud Crawford, man. Don't feel sorry. He's used to putting people to sleep and knocking them out. Don't feel sorry if he get a taste of his own medicine. Don't feel sorry now if he becomes a highlight.
See, Bud gonna beat Jermell before they even get in the ring.
He's not gonna be a highlight.
That's how that shit gonna play
out. How?
He's smarter, man. That's this shit chestnut checkers. He gonna have that nigga Jermell foaming at the mouth, mad. He gonna get in the ring, make hella mistakes, and he gonna easily just beat his ass up. Them niggas emotional as shit. Them niggas can't control their fucking emotions, man.
I can't tell in that last fight. I can't tell in that last fight. Did Jermell?
Castano don't speak English. That nigga Bud gonna talk that nigga language.
Bud is not gonna talk shit, man. It's gonna be Jermell. Jermell's more confrontational than Crawford.
Niggas ain't never seen Jermell and Bud even in the same room. Them niggas get in the same room. Jermell gonna meet his fucking match. He met his match with Tony Harrison. He gonna meet his match with Bud.
They might fight before they get in the ring.
Let me tell you this. Terence Crawford doesn't need to talk shit to these lesser opponents. When he's talking shit to these,
that nigga Bud talk shit, dog.
No, he talks shit, man. He talks shit.
And Jermell say a lot of wild shit to a nigga.
Did you not hear what Jermell said about Bud when they asked him?
Hold on. When Terence Crawford was in front of Spence, he was talking shit to fucking Spence. He was talking shit to Spence to his fucking face. Bet 100,000, bet $1 million. You know what I'm saying? That's what Terence Crawford is confident with. He
They was
doesn't
talking
have
about
to worry
basketball.
about this
They was
That
talking
lesson.
about
nigga Bud
basketball.
talk
They was
shit,
talking about. They was talking
cuz.
about
You ain't
You're
never
talking
see
basketball.
that
about
nigga
motherfucking
Instagram,
boxing.
nigga?
Bro, you
That
ain't never
nigga
seen
talk
that
shit.
motherfucker, man. Shut the fuck up.
Listen, Jamel very
Knows
competitive.
when to
Earl
do it.
competitive. Earl talk shit, but the real shit talk would be Jamel and Bud. Like them niggas really they gonna fuck around and get the rumbling in the press conference.
Yeah, I can see that happening because Jamel and Tony
Yeah,
Harrison
man.
almost fought, and Tony Harrison was talking some shit, man. That was a great press conference. They was talking. Tony Harrison was on his ass. That was classic, man. He was tearing his ass up.
I like Jermel, but he is susceptible to like being like he engages with the shit talking. You know what I'm saying? There's certain points where you need to talk shit, and there's certain points when you don't. With Terence Crawford, when he's gonna be on your ass, he's gonna fucking talk shit to you, and you need to name up too. I'm saying you definitely need to have confidence to not fold under that pressure. You know what I'm saying Terence Crawford is gonna take over, bro. It's over with. He's gonna beat Spence.
Nigga,
He's gonna
before
move
they
up.
get
He's
in
gonna
the
fight fucking
ring, Bud gonna
Jermel.
win the fight.
You know what I'm saying?
That's how I see
I,
that shit.
I don't,
I
I
see
don't,
it.
I don't see how, you still didn't tell me how Crawford's gonna beat a man where their reach advantage is gonna be basically about the same, or Jamel's gonna have more, and then Buzz cannot make a mistake in that fight. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, Jamel
And he will
can't
make
sit
a
there
mistake because
and
Crawford is a guy that when you punch him, he wants his back, man. That's one of his
that's not
biggest problems.
always true though. That's not true. That nigga can
That's not
that's not
true.
always true,
But
dog.
that's not true. I'm not saying that he rushes. I'm not gonna say he rushes like to get his back. But at some point, he takes a risk to say, all right, at some point, I'm gonna take this risk to throw this punch because I want to hit this motherfucker back.
No, he ain't gonna do that with he ain't gonna do that shit with Jamel. Jamel don't get tired. Jamel, see Earl different than Jamel. Jamel's different. Like I ain't gonna cap. That's why I always say Jamel better than Earl. But the nigga don't get tired. He gets stronger as the fight go on. His power's still there through all 12 rounds. Like shit. Bud ain't gonna sit there
Put it like this. I got a question. Who you
Did
think?
you hear? Hold on, both of
Who
you
do
guys.
you think give
Hold on. From what we hear is that Spence pushes Dermel back in sparring.
That's sparring, man.
In the
Jamel was
ring.
not Earl. Fuck out the Earl fight, nigga. Go ahead, you, my nigga.
But if you believe that so hold
Hey, I
on.
did hear
If you
Spence.
believe
I did hear Spence be
that
putting hands on Jamel and sparring though.
Nigga, Jamel coming that bitch,
okay.
nigga,
So
like
if you
in peak
believe
condition. Earl coming that bitch peak condition. Jamel is
look.
gonna fuck Earl up, nigga. He can try that 100. I'm throwing 400 punches and
All
shit, 1,000 punches. Jamel is gonna knock him the fuck
Did y'all
out.
catch that? Did y'all catch that when they was talking about Earl moving up? Earl said he was
They
willing
do
to
it
fight
all the time. They do it all that fucking
Earl
time.
said he was willing to fight Jamel
Because
if
he
they
knows he
bought the
could beat
money.
him.
Yeah, that's
So,
sparring
but
though.
if we
Honestly,
believe that Terence Crawford, hold on. But if we believe that Terence Crawford can beat Spence, what makes you think that he can't beat fucking
I think Spence could
Jermel?
beat Crawford. Either one of them guys could beat each other. They have ways to beat each other. They have ways.
Yeah,
That's
a good lineup.
I can see Jamel knocking Earl and Bud out the way he did
Crawford
Lou.
and Spence
Like
is
Cole.
not
You see what I'm saying?
Crawford
Yeah.
and Spence is not no fucking blowout. Anybody who thinks Bud's gonna go in there and just put Earl out in the first 2 rounds or some shit is on some shit
Nah, I don't
now.
think so.
It
Yeah.
could happen because it's boxing, but Earl could just fucking beat his ass up and get a stoppage. Then everybody be saying, "Damn, what the fuck?" But we don't know. That's why we want to see this fucking fight, and that's why again, Crawford going up to fight Jamel, just beating him like nothing. I don't know about that now, because Crawford takes punches, and you moving up your 4th weight classes, and you think you can go up there and be able to deliver your power punches like it's nothing against a much bigger man who doesn't give a shit. Jamel don't give a shit. He does not
Yeah,
give a
Bud
shit.
can't sit there and take
If he hurts you, he's gonna try to
a
finish you
2-3
off.
or 1-2 from Jamel. He going to sleep. And that's facts. He can't sit there and just stand in front of that nigga and
Bud's gonna have to fight
guess
Jamel
and make a bad guess. He gonna get knocked out.
Bud is gonna have to box Jamel like he did Victor Postal. Use the ring like shit. He's going. It ain't no fucking way he's gonna come forward looking to
Yeah,
fuck him
but
up
he
with
can
counter
do
hooks.
that.
I would see more. I
think
see
that
a little bit like Poster on Jeff Horn. You know, like use that nigga aggression against him when he get all wild and shit. And You see what I'm saying? But
it's rare that you see a guy moving up his 4th weight class and he's just going forward and mauling his opponent. It's very rare that happens in the 4th weight class.
No, but we've seen it. We've seen it happen. You know what I'm saying? We
it
have
happens,
seen it
but
happen.
we're talking about the best of the best.
It
Jamel
happens,
is not like
but this is the thing.
Tune-up.
I don't think. Yeah, no, definitely not a tune-up. It's definitely not that. But I just think that Terence Crawford experience, and especially the experience that he's going to get against Spence, is going to be able to get him ready for a guy like Jamel. You know what I'm saying?
Only reason I don't agree with that because
let me say this.
Jamel got real power.
Let
Like
me
that nigga,
this.
one tapping niggas, man.
He's got
That nigga
power.
got
He's
real
got
power.
yes. This is the thing. But we also seen Jamel not struggle with a guy like but have problems with
Castillo's a good fighter.
Bud cannot get hit
he is a
clean
good fighter, of
in
course.
that fight at all. Like he gotta he gonna have to roll with a lot of punches and avoid a lot of shit. You can't get hit clean by Jamel. He hits you clean. You don't see that shit. You're going to sleep.
No. Let them think that.
No,
Let
I don't think
Crawford. Let's
so.
all hope. That
nigga hit Rosario. You ain't seen him hit Rosario? That nigga started, yo. I'm trying to tell you some shit. That nigga hit all the shit.
Let's all hope Crawford beats Spence ass, and then, like he said, he's gonna fuck up the cheerleader. He said it. He said he means what he said.
That's what he said. That's the game plan. Yeah.
He gonna fuck up the cheerleader. And Jamel I don't know this idea that Jamel is scared. Jamel, that's not his cloth. I don't get this idea.
Yeah,
He
no,
said he'll knock
I
Crawford out. He said he'll knock Crawford out. So I don't get this. He's scared.
I don't discount Jamel. Jamel in my top.
No, I keep hearing people say that Jamel is scared of Crawford. He said he don't want to fight Crawford.
Yeah, no, I don't think
wants
so.
to fight him. Because he said
Yeah, because Bud gonna get that. Bud is meant to, that nigga smart as shit. That's one thing. That's one advantage you got over Mel. He know how to yeah. But again, that's a legit 50-50 fight where the master is fighting damn near. I'm trying to think of a good comparison. Like Mel's power is a game changer in that fight. You see what I'm saying?
Just the power, he's fast too, and he
can box. I'm saying he can box. I'm not saying his boxing abilities, but his power is not like there's nobody at 47 hitting like this nigga. There's nobody at 154 hitting like that nigga, bro.
Hey,
like that nigga touch you going to sleep.
If you tell Boots fanboy that shit, they'll say you tripping. Boots will go up there and knock all them niggas.
No, I don't think Boots can beat you, bro.
No, they're not ready. Boots is not. Boots looks good. Boots looks like he's developed his style. He's looked like he's ready.
Last week about Boots going to clear out 154 right now. I'm like, you tripping, man.
No, I don't.
He's not gonna do it.
It's some killers.
After looking at Lipinets and Figueroa,
you got Fundora. Yeah. You got Fundora up there. You got fucking Jamel. It's gonna be difficult for fucking Boots to go to 154 automatically.
That nigga Lipinets sat in front of Boots.
147.
Yeah, we'll
so
see, man.
This is the thing. Go ahead, name. My bad.
Yeah, so I think I just want to hear y'all out of everyone's chances. Say just for example, Jamel moves up. Let's just get Jamel out of the way because he's a problem for anybody at 147. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't like Crawford's chances in that fight. But let's just say Jamel moves up. Fuck it, he just moves up. He's at middleweight now. The belts are vacant. Who at 147 have the best chance to collect those belts against all those guys that's there now? You got all those killers, all those guys. Who do you think has the best
47?
Yeah,
Boots, man, that's easy. Boots, what the fuck?
So he's got Boots.
No,
so Boots got to go
that's
through.
hard
So
to pick
Boots
against
got to go through
Fundora.
He's going to have to go through Fundora, Lubin.
At 54?
Yeah, he got like.
Yeah, I think Boots will beat Fundora. Boots will beat Lubin. He'll beat all them niggas.
Brian Castano.
I still he's got.
Hell yeah, he'll beat all them niggas. Castano, all them niggas.
I don't know. That's gonna be some tough.
Hell yeah, Castano nigga just got knocked out. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about?
By the man that basically is number one. That's number
one.
Yeah,
that man who got a loss, right? And a lot of people thought that man got beat in the first fight by Castano.
See, I think Jamel would not Boots up.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like,
I don't know.
Hit by somebody that's gonna match his power.
I don't know about that.
So when Jamel can knock out,
play around there with Jamel if you want to. That nigga hit your ass, nigga.
Jamel did get beat by Tony Harrison.
Jamel,
I think Boots can stun.
I thought Jamel actually won that fight.
Jamel Charlo will beat.
I thought Charlo actually won that fight. It was close though.
Yeah, because everybody agreed Castaño beat should
But
have got
then in
the
the
nod.
Castaño fight, a lot of people thought Charlo lost that one.
But Boots don't fight nothing like Castaño though.
He can if he wants to. He could pressure you, my nigga. Castaño, he's a pressure fighter. Come in with his high guard and walk you down. That's how he basically fights.
I don't think Boots got that inside problem.
Boots knows how to walk you down. Boots know how to put pressure on you, bro.
I would love for him to try that with Charlo, and he gonna get hit with.
I mean, he can. He could outbox Charlo. He could bang with him. Shit.
But H, I would give you this. He does have a good chance because of his size.
So you act like Charlo's not beatable though. Like Charlo got beat.
No. He
got beat by Tony Harrison, bro.
Of course not.
Tony Harrison got knocked out by Willie Nelson.
Nobody's unbeatable. No, of course.
Okay, he got knocked out by Willie Nelson.
Same.
Tony Harrison's a good boxer, but there's guys better than Tony Harrison, bro.
I think Boots would have to fight Southpaw the entire fight.
He could switch. He could fight orthodox. He's like Bud. He could fight southpaw. He can do it all. But Boots got the skills to compete with anybody at 154 pounds. When you look at 154, damn near everybody at 54 got a loss. You had J-Rock, who already been knocked out, who had a loss. Rosario got knocked out by Nathaniel Gallimore. It was a bunch of niggas who's beating each other, bro. But you know what I mean? Charlo right now is the top dog, and you get
H. Hold on. Is it because the 154-pound division they're mixing it up? They're actually competing
exactly.
Against each other. Well, no, not that's not it because you already had Tony Harrison who had a loss before he mixed it up with any of the top guys, and you have Rosario. Listen, Rosario already had a loss before he mixed it up with anybody. You know what I mean? He got beat by Gallimore a long time ago. So it wasn't like he fought the best then lost. Nigga, he got beat already before that.
And Boots gonna have a loss if he mix it up with all of them too.
Nah, that's a lie.
He not gonna clean that 150.
That's a lie. He can. He has the potential.
He could.
He has the skills to do it.
He can. It's not like it's impossible. He can. But
and then Fundora, you guys act like Fundora is invincible. Fundora got beat up by Gervonta Clark, bro, and that's a motherfucking a journeyman. And he gave him a draw. They gave him a draw. He really lost that fight.
They should have gave him that. Yeah.
Gervonta Clark beat him. So, but Fundora is getting better with more experience. He's learning how to use his height. But you know, I think 154 is a good weight class. But that division was up for grabs, bro. It wasn't really no one dominant guy until Charlo just beat Castaño.
So H, I got a question. If not Boots, who is the next person that can go up and do that? Take a clean out 154. If not Boots,
what about Crawford and Spence? Do they count?
Yeah.
Can I say them too?
You can add them. Yeah, you can add them.
Yeah, those two guys, of course. I should have said them first, but those two guys, then Boots.
See, I don't think Earl and Bud Style could beat everybody at one. See, I think only Jamel had. See, I think only Jamel could do what he did at 154. I don't think.
Wait a minute.
I don't think Bud and Earl could like literally do what he did because of the intangible shit. The Jamel's intangibles allow him to do certain shit to motherfuckers that like a Rosario fight. It's a cool fight. He has a possibility of beating both the niggas, bro. Like, that nigga got crazy power. Again, like, on first style matchups, he beat the shit out of J-Rock, and then he went straight to fighting the best guy in the division and got stopped. I'm not sure if Earl and Bud could beat the same guys in the fashion that Jamel did. That's tough because them niggas styles give all everybody styles make fights.
I think the toughest fight,
even Fundora, I think it's a tough fight for both niggas.
I think the toughest fight.
I think at 154 you have it's like the 140-pound division is stacked. You know what I'm saying? Like when they mix it all up, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, made the best man win. But yeah, you're gonna get a loss at 154. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna come in there fucking just taking over 154. 154 is not an easy task. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think none of those guys in 147 gonna go up and just clean it all out without taking either a draw. Okay, they don't lose a draw. It's gonna be a fucking fight where it's gonna be tough, and they're gonna have to bite down on their fucking gum shield, and it's gonna be an even fight probably, and they're gonna have to take it down the stretch, and it's gonna be about who wants it more. And that's
Xander Zayas at 154.
Oh man, he's a prospect. No, he's not even ready. Somebody brought up that
Nah, but Xander's could be
y'all
ready for
tripping,
these
bro.
guys.
Bud Crawford go up to 154 and beat everybody at 154.
The whole way, somebody.
I don't think
I
Bud
think
could
Crawford
be.
would. Let me finish. I got Crawford going up there first, beating everybody over there. I think Spence, he got a chance to do it. I think in Boots, those three guys.
Those three.
I think for sure those three guys I can see taking over.
Not Virgil T's or
Virgil. I don't know about Virgil just yet, bro. I need to see some more from Virgil, but Virgil got potential. But
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but those three guys
Virgil
for sure.
brings size and power. Virgil brings
Yeah,
size.
that's what I mean. Virgil's good, and Virgil's young too. He's getting better. So, Virgil, I'm gonna wait on Virgil. But those three guys for sure, I'm pretty sure they can beat anybody at 154.
What up,
I got
Ace?
Pandora, not in Virgil.
What's up with it, go?
What's good with it? Shout out to everybody in the panel, man.
See, I think Fundora would knock Virgil out. Fundora welcomes that aggression and shit. He won't fight inside. I'm gonna fight in there. He gonna slide that. He gonna slide that uppercut up on that nigga.
Virgil might catch him, bro, and drop him.
I got Virgil breaking that tree down.
We don't nigga. Lubin don't force punches. He wasn't really trying to force punches. Virgil will sit there and force some shit. And Fundora's gonna let it. Fundora way smoother with his shit than Virgil is. So I don't. It's not proven that Virgil a bigger puncher than Erickson Lubin.
That's a fight of the year contender. Them two fight. That's a lot of punches to the body. That's a body. That's
what you want, though. That's what you want.
Fight.
You want a stylistic matchup like that. That'll be goddamn. That could be.
Yeah, that would be a good fight.
700 punches thrown by each motherfucker. Goddamn.
And to the body.
Yeah, that'll be a good.
Somebody pissing blood in that fight after the fight.
Yeah, I'll put my cheese on Fundora. Right now at the top of my head, like I would have to pick Fundora. I've seen how me Machine slid at the cut in there and how he was and his head bouncing all around. I'm like, that's Fundora gonna love that
down
shit.
though, right? Fundora been down though, right?
Yeah, but Lubin though, right? Lubin fought for a world title. You see what I'm saying?
You don't think Virgil will be able to crack that and be able to break him down? You know what I'm saying? Go to the bottom.
I'm not sure, yo. I mean,
we're not sure. We're not sure.
We seen him with Marvin Sugar. We didn't see him with
but I just think that Virgil is a better fighter than Lubin.
Exactly, and then you gotta remember the Gervonta Clark fight with Fundora where he got a draw. He really lost that fight, bro. You can't forget about that fight with Fundora. The fight he really lost. They gifted him a draw.
I just ain't seen Virgil with certain styles yet, though. You know, I ain't seen him with certain styles.
I think Tony Harrison got a chance to outbox Virgil. In my opinion, I think outbox him.
Virgil will knock out Tony Harrison. I gotta be honest, but he can box, but it's a chin. He got knocked out by Jerry.
If it's a 10 rounder, Tony Harrison outboxes Virgil. If it's 12.
What'd you say, go?
I don't know.
Nate, we're not doing 10 rounders. We're doing professionals.
We're not doing 10 rounders.
Some fights are 10 rounds. Some fights are 10 rounds.
Nah, when you get on that level, ain't no 10. You don't really go back. Once you hit 12, it's pretty much 12 all the way through.
Unless you keep getting your ass beat.
Yeah, unless you just getting fucking knocked the fuck out and they like, okay, let's bring him back down. But nah, we gotta see that fight. Cause Lubin went through war for that shit. Like Lubin took that bitch took a toll on him.
Yeah, he ain't fighting this year.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta see because Virgil has been susceptible. That's why I say on that one, I don't know. That's really a fight where you really just gotta see. Cause hell, we seen people, be able to touch on Virgil. Now, had they had the same type of physical attributes as Fundora? No. So, but at the same time, like H say, he have been gifted a fucking draw in a fight that some people thought that he lost, but from a stylistic matchup, that's a good ass fight. I don't think we all know that bitch ain't going 12. If it do, it would be because Fandor would finally use his fucking reach.
Shit, I mean, we seen Lubin stand in front of Fandor with a high guard and
exactly
and how that shit play out. That's what I'm saying. Virg can stand in front of that nigga in the high guard and take his time if he want to. That nigga Fandor is gonna be be beating the shit out of you the entire time. By the time you realize what's going on, both your eyes closed, your nose broke your ribs. Like that was the worst ass whooping I've seen in my life.
Hey,
Like, yo.
I was just watching. I know we just a side note because I seen somebody earlier talking about Shakur. Man, I was rewatching that fucking Valdez fight. Man, that nigga Shakur is the fucking truth, bro.
Hey, I think Devin Haney could get Shakur, in my opinion. I think get him.
Bro, you want to know something? I love
Shakur beats Devin Haney.
Bro.
Hell no.
Bro,
no, I don't see it.
Bro, straight
it's
up,
a tough
real
fight.
shit.
It's a tough fight.
Real shit. I don't know, bro. I don't know. That's a 50-50. I love both them niggas, so I can't say. But goddamn, Shakur got the combinations, but Haney got the defense. But Shakur got that too, and Haney got combinations. But goddamn, that Valdez fight, that motherfucker was 10 off on Valdez.
Wait. Let me show you. Let me tell you why Haney beat Shakur, because Haney doesn't need the combinations to beat you. He doesn't have to.
But see,
Shakur,
at the same time,
you're not beating Shakur with just pop shots.
Just saying, you ain't gonna beat Shakur with a jab either, brother. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be real about this one. You ain't gonna beat Shakur with a fucking jab, bro. You gonna have to go in your bag. Them two gonna have to really go in their bag when they fight. It ain't gonna be no fucking just jabbing.
Why not? Haney has the longer reach. He's the bigger man.
Bro, have you seen Shakur? Have you seen Shakur fucking defensively? That nigga can stand in front of you and not get hit and hit you.
And
like,
Haney can stand,
bro.
and Haney can stand there and wait till you make a move and counter you.
Against who?
Have you seen Shakur? Hey, bro, have you seen Shakur combination?
Beat Teofimo. Who beat the man Lomachenko?
Hey, once again, Shakur got to get his opportunity.
Shakur beat Valdez. Valdez is a better fighter than fucking Kambosos.
Hey,
I don't know, man. Kambosos beat a better fighter than what Oscar Valdez did.
I mean, he did take down Burchell. At least he fought the best in his division.
Ain't better than Teofimo.
We couldn't get that. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying at the same time, you just can't sit here and say that it's just this huge gap.
No. You're right.
Valdez took out Burchell. You know what I'm saying? He chose to fight the best, as opposed to where we really can't say that from Tio, because Tio, that was his Mando, and he lost to that. He didn't even he beat Loma, so that's why I say that really can go. That theory can kind of be goddamn evened out, because he fought he fought fucking Loma, and fucking Valdez, he got Burchell. You know
Oscar
what I'm saying?
Valdez was Burchell's mandatory too, as well. But my
they
thing is
fought for belts too, though. You know, Burchell had a belt.
But the thing is the reason why I would pick Devin Haney is because Shakur, in my opinion, he's going to be the one forced to come forward, because Haney has no problem stinking the fight out. He has no problem if he needs to win. If he has to win, he would do whatever it takes to play to his game.
You don't think Shakur got that neither, though? Shakur got hella combinations too.
But that means he's going to have to get close. That means he's going to have to get close.
Here's the thing, though. If anybody, I say this, if anybody can fucking be close and hit you and not get hit, and if I gotta just pick somebody out the group, damn, Shakur is probably that guy. If I want to go somebody who can fucking sit in front of you.
But he was getting hit with the same shot from Oscar Valdez, though.
But Nate,
this is the thing.
Hold on, guys.
He was getting hit with the same
Shakur can end the fight.
Shakur can end the fight.
Shakur can end the fight.
And here's the thing.
Can Haney end the fight? No, he can't. Shakur can end the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
he can end the fight. He can outbox you and end the fight.
Hold on, but see with that, you can't.
He's a long term
Hold on,
fighter.
though, bro. You can't really say that, because you gotta look at my man's style. That's his style. So when you say that, exactly. So when you do want to say Devin Haney can't finish the job, hell, he can finish the job.
He don't need to.
It might not be the knockout that you want. You know, it may not be the stoppage you want, but on a technical standpoint of winning the fight, he's gonna close the deal without trying to, without taking as many risks. My thing is, once again, go ahead. My fault.
I get what you're going to say. I can't see Devin beating Shakur because of that reason alone. Like if your name of your game isn't to take risks, you're not beating Shakur at all. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
He's gonna and Shakur didn't really had to really get in his fucking bag with niggas. Like, he literally just beat Valdez, the fuck up, ain't really had to do much. We can kind of say the same with Dev and Cambosis, but Shakur had put Valdez on his ass, and then we seen him for a flash really get beating on him, and he relaxed. You see what I'm saying? I just see what if they was to have a fight, Shakur gonna open up the can of worms. You see what I'm saying? He gonna pick them apart, make them make mistakes, and punish them.
Like I don't know,
knock
man.
him
I
out.
feel like
Him
a lot
has
of
the
times
possibility
they
to knock him out.
don't
That's
give,
supposed
bro.
to be the factor.
Man,
Shakur
I don't
can
think,
knock people out. You know what I'm
man,
saying?
not
He chooses
even.
not to. He can.
I mean,
He
just
will
even without the
be able
knockout,
to knock people
he's
out.
better.
It ain't even
He
even
gonna see
that.
what Dad don't want to do, and he gonna make him do it.
Man, if y'all look at that shit, man, for real, that nigga fight a little bit like Floyd. That nigga is quick as fuck, and he hit you with combos. And I know
Which
my man
Floyd?
keeps saying,
Which Floyd?
"Oh, young Floyd." Real talk, he got some young Floyd in him.
Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
I
Shakur?
don't. Bro, did you not watch the? Bro, did
No,
you
you're
not
talking
watch?
about Shakur. I would agree with you if you're talking about Shakur.
Yes, that's what I'm
Shakur
talking
does
about,
have
bro.
that. Yeah, he
Bro,
has
let me talk
that
though. You
young,
cutting
that
me
pretty
off.
boy Floyd style. Yes, he does.
Damn, I'm with you, bro. Just let me get this off right quick, and then I promise I'll let y'all niggas go. But all I'm saying is, bro, y'all gotta watch that, man. Shakur is elite. When it come to fucking distance, when it come to fucking combinations and catching you, like that Valdez fight, Valdez was trying, and Shakur would just pop, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, motherfucking hooks, fucking uppercuts, fucking straight hands, fucking jabs. Hey, and anybody who knows Shakur is my guy. So I mean, but damn, and that's another thing too. We can get on here and motherfuckers will get on you trying to say you talking shit about Dev. Nah, Dev's still the shit too. But man, when you talk about that elite understanding of distance, and then Shakur make you pay. That's what I like about Shakur. Shakur will make your ass pay. You want to goddamn fucking make mistakes, you'll get your fucking drum beat in. That's why Oscar shit was fucked after the fight. I mean fucked. And he got a knockdown. He knocked that motherfucker down. Really off just footwork. Off defensive footwork. Made that motherfucker miss and run into the ropes. Hey man, that's a great fight though. Real talk.
Right, I totally agree with you. Shakur has fought the better opposition. You know what I'm saying? Shakur has actually proven himself more. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to Devin Haney because Devin Haney's an undisputed fighter. But I skill for skill, Cambosis versus Oscar Valdez, I would pick Oscar Valdez that takes more risk and is a more of a fighter that's going to test you. You know what I'm saying? Cambosis look complacent. Cambosis looked like the guy that was, outside of a fighter's reach. You know what I'm saying? When you look at Valdez, Valdez was trying to come inside and actually trying to challenge you. So Oscar Valdez versus Shakur was a better fight for Shakur than Cambosis with Devin Haney.
Shakur. I was gonna say Shakur bought Valdez little ass the fuck up, man. He bought that little nigga up and embarrassed that nigga in front of all his fans, in front of Canelo and all them niggas. It's just levels to the shit, right? Like he went up there and embarrassed this nigga and beat him up. You see what I'm saying? He beat the nigga up like he was his stepson or some shit. And it's just levels to the shit. He's in front of this motherfucker. You're not gonna touch me, but I'm gonna keep beating the shit out you. And it's a difference with their style. With the Cambosis, he used a lot of the ring more so, and it's not the same as how Shakur gets the win. And I think he could have stopped Valdez. I think he quit at some point. I'm just trying to survive. With
Not even
Cambosis.
but another thing, bro, he took it out of Valdez, bro. Dev did what he's supposed to do, but man, and Dev, beautiful performance on a boxing level. So we got to give him his respect too. Man, and Shakur, when he fought Oscar, he beat the shit out of him. Like, he really beat on that man. And then, some people in the comments talking about, oh, it's a huge difference. He's the bigger man. Devin Haney is only a fucking inch taller and got a 2.5 inch reach longer. So, I mean, it's not just this fucking huge difference that
No, I don't think the size is the matter. I think it's the skill levels. I think that Valdez
His
is
toolbox as Shakur.
better
You know what I'm
skill
saying?
wise as far as Cambosis. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you had a Valdez, Oscar Valdez, the same size as Cambosis, he would be better than Cambosis. You know what I'm saying?
I see you
Valdez
can't.
was
We don't.
limited to his size. That's the only thing. But I'm not discrediting anybody. But all I'm saying is that Shakur's win against Valdez was more legitimate than Haney against Cambosis. You know what I'm saying? Because Cambosis is not a proven type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? It's not a fluke win that he got against Teofimo Lopez, but it's not like it hasn't been tested any time before that. You know what I'm saying? Valdez
I
is a
wouldn't say
two-time champion, though. Valdez
I
is a
wouldn't
two-time
say
champion.
all that, right? I think again it's more so people only thing that people could critique with Shakur and Valdez is the 12th round, right? When I think he should have just kept beating his ass for more and more while Canelo
Bro,
and them
did you
watching.
not
You see
see
what
him?
I'm saying?
He was whooping his ass in the 12th. I mean, if we talking
At the
about
end of the
just the
12th, right?
running shit, we talking
Yeah,
about the
and that's
running
what I'm
shit.
saying. I
Okay,
wish
but
he'd have just
goddamn,
kept beating his
bro,
ass
he
how
he
Bud
beat his ass for 12 other
did Burns
rounds
and them.
though, bro. He beat that nigga up for 12 straight rounds,
But
bro.
I'm not knocking it, right? I just think he should have just kept beating his ass. You see what I'm saying? Don't even stop.
I
Don't get
mean,
off the brake. Don't press the brakes. Just keep whipping his motherfucking ass.
so I
But
guess
not get into a
what did you
slugfest.
think of the Devin performance then?
I still ain't finished that fucking fight. It's because I again when I'm watching it and I'm like, all right, both these guys got their hands down. One waiting, the other one waiting. This guy's waiting. All right, Cambosis lunges in, Dead pops him. He moves around the ring, and he just was a repeated cycle. I didn't see it. Then I saw Cambosis wait. He probably catch Dev here, and then Dev time up. It was just I thought it was unnecessary because Cambosis ain't got no fucking footwork. You see what I'm saying? And I'm like, and that's only from watching 5 rounds. I'm like, he ain't got no footwork. Let me use my footwork and beat the shit out this nigga. And he could have got real flat. Like, I scored this. Like Valdez. Valdez ain't got no footwork, and Valdez got some pop. So I'm gonna sit right here and I'm gonna embarrass this motherfucker. And I'm gonna show him how you really use the science. I just think it is 2 different styles, but it's Shakur shit is very, very, very is more fun. It's the science. I think Shakur really sticks to the science far more than Dev. If they was ever fight, I just see Dev really. I see Shakur really getting in his bag and picking them apart.
I agree. I see Shakur actually being able to use his fundamentals better. You know what I'm saying, and use like everything. You know what I'm saying, like the one thing with Devin Haney, I like Devin Haney's style and his composure, the way he's able to stick to this game plan. But that's the thing: when someone interrupts your game plan, you're gonna get fucked up. With Shakur, you know, you have a guy like Valdez that's unorthodox, that's throwing certain punches that can hit fucking Shakur, but Shakur is able to stick to that game plan. You know what I'm saying? Stick to fighting and using his fundamentals and using his range and his ability to go around the ring. You know what I'm saying? That's what Shakur was able to do. Cambosis was not. He's not fucking a 2-dimensional, 3-dimensional type of fighter. Cambosis was a type of fighter that was just there for Haney to fucking hit him. That's it, and keep him at range. That was it. There wasn't no fucking 1, 2, 3, 4 gears. You know, Cambosis didn't have a game plan. You know what I'm saying, to counteract any of the things that what Haney was doing. You know, Valdez, even though he was getting attacked, you know, he still responded with certain types of things and certain types of tactics. You know what I'm saying, that what you're supposed to do. That's the difference, in my opinion.
Hopefully they make that fight one day. Again, at 140, which both of them probably be around like 26, 25 and shit. That's a fight I'd like to see. You know, hopefully ain't no marinate, none of that dumbass shit. I would like to see that fight. If even if one of them lose prior, still make that type fight. They get paid, you know, shit. But right now, they like skill for skill, fundamental, all that shit. Shakur the real deal.
Man,
You know,
I
again,
think, and I
only
think this
thing,
a
only
good
guy I
fight,
think
bro.
that could be Shakur is Tank.
I would love to see.
And,
Shakur and Tank. I would love to see Shakur and Haney. Hopefully they fight each other down the line. But man, from a like I say, man, I box before. I'm not gonna sit here and
Yeah,
lie
you
like
keep
some
on saying
people
that shit.
and
You
say
keep on
that
saying that
and
shit,
say
Big O.
and say
Big O,
and
you
say
keep on saying that
goddamn
shit. You know what I'm saying?
and say like, well, it's a point because some people goddamn get on here and say, oh, I'm an amateur, and then you look their name up, or oh, I'm a professional, and they
Okay,
want to sit here and lie.
method box
You know
before.
what I'm
Method
saying?
box before.
You
Method
know what I'm
box
saying?
before.
Hey, I train, nigga. I ain't never go pro, nigga.
Yeah,
I ain't go pro either. I never been in the fucking gym, but I can fucking box.
You said I ain't never been in the gym.
Never been in
he
the gym. I've
understand
been
the
in the
one two.
gym like one. You know what I'm saying? Like
He,
2
what you
times.
say?
But
Yeah, I sparred pros, amateurs, goat guys in the Golden Gloves. You know, I got the cut weight and shit, and but
Okay,
I
my
ain't never
man.
get the privilege of
So bro,
going pro.
you
I
see
wish I
it with
did though.
Shakur though, but you see what I see. You see what
That
I
nigga
see
think
with Shakur.
that nigga serious. It's fundamentals, bro, and that's the only reason
Yep,
when
facts.
people want to. That's why I keep saying it with the Tank shit, and people don't understand why. Because Tank remains fundamental. You see what I'm saying? Shakur remains fundamental. I'm not bashing that. I'm just like, please stick to the fundamentals, or you're gonna get knocked the fuck out. Especially if you fight a guy like Shakur and Tank, and then these other guys at 140, and even Lomachenko. That's how Lomachenko beating dudes. You get what I'm saying? Because if again,
yeah,
I
Lomo
don't
is
know. I don't want to say
fundamentally
a black
sound.
style, but we, as the black American or the American alone, we supposed to be the fundamentalists, right? We supposed to show guys we fundamental skills pay the bills. And when a guy like Loma come, who's just a talent beyond measure, right? That nigga exploits that shit. Your feet not in the right spot, your hands ain't up. He gonna just beat the shit out you until you
Yeah, he
give
gonna
up,
beat
or,
on
or,
you.
or
You
until
wanna
the
you wanna
end of the fight.
resort to a fucking high guard and shit, you get beat
Yeah,
on. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
and if that's why I do want to see the Loma and Dead fight, because it's like I think it can be a great win, or it's gonna be a motherfucking learning lesson. Pick your fucking hands up, or a nigga gonna punish your ass. You see what I'm saying? Like you gonna have to like get back to fundamentals. Again, just watching the parts of the Cambosis fight, I'm like, that shit cool, bro. It's like I respect the win, but it's like that's Cambosis, bro. Like the nigga look retarded as shit. Like you feel like
Okay, side note,
you see what I'm saying?
what are our views on, of course, Devin get past Cambosis, Devin and Loma. That's the fight that they have been wanting for a minute. And he gonna put hands on Loma too.
Yeah,
I
he
think
got you.
that'd be a better fight, but I think he beats Loma too.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
gonna be
I
a
think he
tougher
has to.
challenge though.
It's no other like. You can't explain a Tio fight to me. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't want. I done seen Bud go up to 147 and go straight to Jeff Horn, right? You see what I'm saying? Like you couldn't explain a Tio fight just because it like that bad blood. When you were saying Loma is the main cause for all this other shit, like you got to fight Loma. You see what I'm saying? Like either fight Loma or go on over to go fight the Puelos, the Matiases, and Progress. You get what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at with the situation.
Let me say something real quick. If David Haney can beat Cambosis, like that solidifies like everything. You know what I'm saying? He's not only undisputed, he's also recognized as beating a fucking a legend. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's not a Hall of Famer. Yeah, I may
Who?
not include
Who's a legend?
A legend?
Who?
Lomachenko's a fucking legend. You don't think that he's a legend?
Yeah, you can't like. All right.
He's not a
So for
legend.
him to
Loma
beat
is
Loma,
not a
it can't
legend
like he
right
gonna
now.
have to beat
No,
Loma
Loma
decisively
is not a
and
legend. No,
impressively.
a
Who is
legend.
this? Hold on, hold on. Who is this? Who is this? Who's
It's the
speaking right now?
same guy. Go,
The
same
GOAT.
guy.
Okay. Let me tell you this. Whether your heart, in your opinion, thinks that Lomachenko's not a legend, it's not true.
What is a legend to
Lomachenko
you?
is a legend.
No, he's not a legend yet.
Lomachenko,
No, he ain't a
oh
legend
So
yet.
my
he's
Never.
up there with
God,
the
let's not
Sugar
go
Ray.
up there.
All
He's
right,
a
so
fucking
if
legend
Loma
in
could beat,
our
if Loma
modern
can,
times.
if
In our
if
modern
Loma beats
times in
Devin,
boxing, Lomachenko is a legend.
Then we can start saying that nigga a legend, right? Because that's the like that's
No,
it's
H.
damn near like a fight that's impossible for him. Like that's the legendary shit. He has to beat Loma has to beat them, and damn near vice versa for Dev. Like the Cambosia shit, that shit cool.
A fucking legend.
That shit cool. I'm saying all that shit cool, but Loma hasn't really beaten anyone that like that's the fight that he has to win, right? And that shit seals the deal for a legendary guy. Same with Dave. Like that's the fight that can like set that career off and go a certain way.
My guy, Nicholas Walters.
Yeah, that's cool, but it's a lot of other shit. It's a lot of other stipulating, other little context to that shit. Dab is active. Dab is the guy with all the belts, bro. And that's the guy that everyone believes that Loma ducked. If he goes up there and says, "Well, I ain't ducked this motherfucker," and he go up there and beat his ass, that's when you can start saying Loma's a legend.
What are the three? What are the names that Lomachenko ducked? And then I'll straighten you out. Go ahead. Name them.
You can't straighten me out. If the proof in the pudding, he dropped that WBC and they fight that.
No, when he dropped the WBC, it was because he was hurt. So
no, it was because he requested it. That's a fact. That's a lie. You're lying.
Okay.
He requested it for the franchise.
It's you. You don't request something that doesn't exist. So
well, then why did Suleiman
the go? Let me finish this shit. Okay,
I'm saying
so what he did is that he said he couldn't.
Over the sanctioning bodies. Why did he say that? Can you just answer it?
I will answer you right quick. Right. So he couldn't fight. So instead of having Lomachenko as a WBC in absence, they didn't want to release the belt from for Lomachenko, so they gave him another belt, which was the fucking whatever the fuck belt was it.
Why did Suleiman say he requested it then? He didn't say he gave it to him.
It's not that he requested it. No, that's what the WBC does.
You have to request it.
That's what the WBC says.
You got to request it.
Does.
You have to request the franchise, bro. You do understand.
So who created the franchise? Who created the franchise?
Suleiman, who's over the
for who?
WBC.
For who? For what fighter?
For Lomachenko, who requested this shit, and Canelo, who requested this shit, nigga.
Yeah, they requested.
So okay. Bro. So pick and choose. When do you want the request?
Shit, then Tio requested this shit, nigga. Then obviously Devin requested to get the bitch too, nigga. They all had that bitch, nigga. All them niggas he had to request to get that motherfucker.
When was the WBA Super Champion created?
No, WB, bro. We talking WBC.
WBA.
Yeah, that's two different sanctioning bodies.
Two different sanctioning bodies, but they did the same fucking thing because they thought that they had a super champion. Do you know what I'm saying? The WBC created that fucking belt because they had a super champion, a type of fighter that's beyond the
WBA super now, right? Like it's time. Like, I'm not too hip with this shit. The shit in every division down there.
I don't like any of this
shit. You get what I'm saying? Like Puelo and Akhmedov just fought for that bitch. Whereas though the WBC franchise can't be in every division. You get what I'm saying? So that shit trash.
The WBC franchise is better than the WBA fucking super champion.
No, you're wrong.
It is.
No. We literally just seen two niggas rumble for that bitch. Right? They had to go fight to go get that bitch. You ain't had to fight to get the franchise. Nigga be like, hey, you can you request. Oh, here you go. Here you go a belt.
That's not no real shit.
They reserved. No. Method. The go big go. Let me explain something to Method. This is the thing. The WBA franchise belt basically gave you the same things that the WBA super champion gives you, right? But the only difference
the difference is right. You fight.
It does.
Niggas is fighting for that WBA super. Like they fight to go get it. Like you have to fight to get the
WBA is retracting that shit,
the franchise don't have nothing in there where you got to fight the best to hold that bitch.
Thank you.
And the same thing. The same thing with the WBA. The same thing with the
fight.
WBA.
You can fight for the WBA. That's what we telling you,
nigga.
Bro.
The top two niggas just
they don't have mandatories.
Bro, there's a difference.
They don't have mandatories.
Nigga, Loma ain't fighting nobody ever in his life for a WBC title until he fought Campbell for that bacon shit, and then they say, "Oh, he's superb within WBC." Come on, bro, that's the cat, bro.
Yeah, that's cap, bro. Come on now, Cosmic. You know better than that.
That nigga Long was only fighting for WBO belts, nigga.
You know better than that, Cosmic.
That nigga ain't never unified none of that
bro,
shit until he into 135.
I seen the video. He just requested it. Like Suleiman, why would he lie? He said it himself.
They gave that shit to him, bro.
No, bro. Hold on. So you're telling me that what you're saying is above?
The WBC doesn't want to give up on Lomachenko because Lomachenko keeps
his
fucking. Hold on, big goat. This is the thing. The way that these sanctioning bodies work is that they know these guys have big names, right? So you're only going to give these super champions and these franchise belts to guys that bring big money.
They ain't just giving out WBA supers, bro. You gotta fight for that bitch. They just giving out franchise belt. Like Estrada got one. He still ain't fought a body yet. You see what I'm saying? Canelo the only one that niggas can say fought hella niggas while he had that bitch. And I'll give it for the activity alone. All right, cool. Loma ain't do shit. All he did was fight Campbell for that vacant WBC world title. Then he dropped that bitch, and they gave him the franchise so he can make money by fighting Tio. That shit wasn't about no fucking belts. That shit was about some fucking money.
No,
and the COVID came and that shit bit him in the ass.
Okay. So let's look back to the Lomachenko Teofimo situation and becoming undisputed, right? You know what I'm saying? So
who became undisputed?
Becoming undisputed. The whole story.
Only Devin Haney became undisputed.
So let's say this.
Tio and Cambosis ain't never sniffed undisputed.
Lomachenko never lost that WBC belt.
Yes, he did. He lost it. He dropped that bitch. When he dropped that motherfucker, he lost that motherfucker.
What?
He never lost it in the ring.
It don't matter. You dropped it though. That's even worse, bro.
Dropped it, whatever. You're still the fucking champion. You're still the best.
No, only champion he was. Whatever. What's he on the IBF? Loma only had the WBA and the WBO, and that's it. He ain't handled WBC. The franchise that shit really still don't even exist at that time, right? That shit was an idea, my nigga. Like at that time, you can look that shit on the site when it was made. Like we are not done putting up our details for this fucking belt. That shit not no real fucking belt. That's just trash.
It just caused a pause in what was going on because Lomachenko.
No, I ain't caused a pause and shit. Nigga dropped this belt and he went to go fight Tio for some cheese. He got his ass whipped.
This is the thing that Lomachenko was never defeated during that time. He only got
he got beat by Tio. Nigga, he dropped his belt, then got beat by Tio, nigga.
Yes, then he got beat by Tio. Then Tio should have been the undisputed fucking champion.
No, nigga, because the franchise don't deem who the fuck undisputed, nigga. Like, nigga, bro, the franchise is not agreed upon by all the sanctioning bodies to make a nigga undisputed, bro. That's how that shit works. But the world title, the WBA super title, the IBF. Hold on. I gotta make sure niggas is understanding the facts. The WBC world title, the WBA super title, the IBF world title, and the WBO world title makes a nigga undisputed. You need all four of those agreed titles by all the sanctioning bodies. Not the WBA regular, not the WBA world, whatever that shit called, whatever the WBC franchise, not no diamond belt, not no Tio Tahiti, none of that dumb shit. Yeah, you need those four titles in your possession to be undisputed. That's what the niggas agreed upon, bro. You can't just renege on shit. And that's what WBC did. They reneged on some shit. Nobody agreed with that shit.
Method. And the last person that held the WBC champion was Lomachenko. He
dropped the title. He dropped the title.
But you didn't beat him off the title.
He held a designation, the WBC 401k thing, whatever the fuck it is. And he chose that path.
Was never beaten off of that championship.
It don't fucking matter if he it don't matter the nigga retired and came back, my nigga. He still ain't had that title. You gotta have that bitch. You gotta have that bitch to be undisputed. Like you don't just drop some shit because I ain't lose with I'm undisputed. Like, no,
also didn't beat the WBC champion, the guy that took a time off. you know what I'm saying, got elevated to a franchise, you know what I'm saying, that relinquished his WBC champion, but he's still the fucking WBC champion technically because he's never been beat off of that shit.
Nigga,
you know
that's not how this works. The franchise designation is not a fucking title. It's a designation.
It works on
that
the
bitch,
lineage.
That bitch is
It
a
works on the lineage.
401k basically. Like you get to have privileges at the boxing, and all this dumbass shit. That shit ain't no fucking title, right? The WBC world title is the title that you win, right? And have to be held in possession when you fight the other guy to be undisputed. If that's not transferable at the time when you're fucking fighting, then it's not an undisputed fight.
I agree with you.
That's how boxing works, bro. He dropped that bitch. That bitch wasn't on the line.
Lomachenko never lost that belt to anybody. He relinquished that belt and got elevated to a
dropped the title,
belt.
right? He put up the WBO and the WBA title that he had on the line against Teal's IBF title.
Yesterday.
The franchise legitimately is just a fucking designation. It's not a title.
Right. But you're not a champion if you don't beat a champion. You're only a contender with the belt.
That's cap. Lennox Lewis was it Canelo? Shit. Triple G. It's a couple of niggas in boxing that got given titles and they ain't beat a nigga for the title.
Eventually,
shit, when Canelo fought Callum Smith, like nigga, they just threw a title in that bitch. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of boxing got a lot of double standards. If you get your title and defend that bitch, yeah.
With Callum Smith and Canelo beat Callum Smith for the WBA champion and for the Ring Magazine champion.
And the WBC also.
And he got the WBC championship.
Bro, okay.
Yeah, but he beat a nigga that never won the WBC.
Yeah, he beat
that bitch in it. So how the fuck do you just put a title on again? They put a title. The WBC is bullshit. They threw a title in there with a nigga that never fought for that bitch.
And then what Canelo did is fought his mandatory, which was that one guy with no name.
Hold up, bro. That's a lie. Ivini requested to be the mandatory because hold on, let me see.
Sister boxing, I'm not trying to hear you right now.
Them niggas voted on Abby Yildirim being
Yildirim
was the mandatory. That's some weird shit.
Hold on, my brother. Ivini requested because he had a fucking tough fight with Darrell. He requested that shit. If we remember, bro.
And they sat down, they voted on the shit, and then they complained like, "Oh, we don't know how this fight even happened." Like, nigga, y'all voted on this shit.
They don't want to like IB that requested it though, but Mauricio said this shit out of his mouth. Come on, man.
Yeah, the franchise is trash though. Franchise is trash.
But the franchise is over with. It's done. It's over.
No. Canelo still got that franchise.
He doesn't.
Canelo still got that motherfucker. Estrada still got that motherfucker.
Franchise already. The franchise was only used at 160. It's over with. It's done.
This nigga was just debating about this shit now. It's trash. Hey, I'm glad you came to your senses, though. I'm glad you came to your senses.
I want the franchise belt to be
what's his counter argument to why Ivini requested? That nigga Ivini requested that shit, bro. And Canelo, they gave Canelo a fucking
boxing. We're not gonna listen to you.
Gonna fight that nigga in Mexico. If you got
Sister boxing, stop it.
You know that's the
Sister
truth.
boxing.
The whole dialogue, it was about this nigga Lomachenko dropping that title not to fight Devin.
No,
and that's a dub. That's a dub.
Okay, the franchise was established before Lomachenko had that injury. That the WBC
Loma got injured twice. Loma got injured and fought that nigga.
Top rank requested that shit though, y'all. Top weight real quick because they want Lopez versus Loma on their own fucking ass. So Bob can on all the fucking belts. So they basically
Loma got injured and fought Crowler.
No,
that's why he got injured.
He got remember he's because it was supposed to be Devin versus Luke Campbell for that vacant belt. Remember, because Mike Garcia vacated.
Yeah, because Loma fought Crowler. Loma got injured, fought Crowler. Then some shit happened. Then he fought Luke Campbell. That shit popped out of nowhere.
But then he fight Luke Campbell. He won the belt from Luke Campbell, if you remember.
He fought Crowler first, yo. He got hurt.
No, he beat Luke Campbell for the vacant belt. Because if you remember, they fought for the vacant belt.
Carlson mentioned the injury. He got injured, then fought Crowler. It was supposed to have been Devin Loma was supposed to fought around that Crawler time, nigga. Loma got hurt, and then that nigga fought Luke Campbell, bro. Like it was some. He played a game.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Didn't Loma, Luke Campbell and Devin Haney supposed to fight for that vacant belt?
Bro, at the end of the day,
Lomachenko and Devin was supposed to fight around the Crawler time, bro. He got injured, and they somehow he got better and fought Anthony Crawler, bro. I remember that shit like it was yesterday, man.
In the but I think also did Luke? I forgot who Luke Campbell lost to. Also, he lost to somebody. I think he lost to my man Linares, right? Did he lose to Linares, right?
Right. It was in April. Loma got hurt at the Pedraza fight.
Did he get back and win against Von Mendy? So he was like one of those top contenders in the WBC. Because I remember they did say that shit when he was gonna fight Devin Haney for that vacant belt.
What Cosmic's saying is at the Pedraza fight, Loma got injured and shit. And that's when it was 2019. Dev and Loma was supposed to fight back in 2019. Right? Yeah. And that's when Loma had the WBA and the WBO. That's when niggas
but see, Loma Chinko and Top Rate requested to fight Luke Campbell for that vacant belt, and the WBC allowed that shit in the UK. Right? As I'm telling the truth.
I mean, he got injured, Fort Crawler. I didn't even watch that trash, but that's again at that time. Loma and Dad was supposed to again. That was the fight to make at that time. Then they got injured that Luke Campbell fight then they made that Luke Campbell Loma shit. After that fight, Loma and Dad was supposed to fight. They were supposed to fight since 2019.
Yeah, that is true. Cause them niggas, but at the end of the day, bro. I'm just so tired of hearing about this fucking fight, bro. I hope that happens, cause we know Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko.
I don't know if he's gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko. I wouldn't see all that now, nigga.
No, he won't beat the shit out of Lomachenko.
Only Salido beat the shit out of Lomachenko.
You could say that. Good.
That nigga washed Loma.
Yeah,
right. Because Theo versus Lomachenko wasn't like I mean you could pick and choose who won.
How you feel about Deontay Wilder, bro? Work on that left hand, man.
How do I feel about Deontay Wilder?
That's your guy, man. That's your boy, man. That's your guy, man.
Okay. Let me see this. I want to see Deontay Wilder come back on a good path. Don't go after Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Go, get a few good fights and then build yourself back up.
The WBC route, because you know. Fury might retire on Friday. He got to Friday, the deadline. Y'all saw a new interview.
No, Fury. Okay, Brother Boxing. Fury is gonna come back. The only thing that when he was talking about this whole retirement shit is because every fucking news reporter in England keeps on coming up to his fucking house and fucking basically tormenting this man. So he doesn't want to talk about boxing. He wants to just relax. Hold on. Relax. Now this is the thing. So now Fury is able to say, now that he has an opponent that is Usyk, now he can say, I want to fight Usyk. And let's carry on behind that. But what they were doing to him is they were talking about that MTK shit, all these conspiracy types of shit that was going on with him and applying pressure to him.
But he was fucking with Daniel Kennedy and them niggas over there.
Yeah, he was. A whole bunch of people were. Terence Crawford was too.
No, hold on, bro.
Terence Crawford was too. Terence Crawford was signed to MTK.
No, nigga, hold up, bro.
For $10 million.
Hold up, my nigga. We ain't gonna put Crawford some shit that ain't had nothing to do with that man, bro. That was freeing them niggas.
Your feelings
are
being attached to this shit.
That, bro. We ain't gonna go like
Terence Crawford was attached to MTK.
Crawford never talked to them niggas, man. I don't know what you talking about, nigga.
Never? But he signed to a $10 million contract.
Never talked to Dan Cunningham's life, bro. Come on, man. It's a fucking lie, bro.
Brother Boxing, you don't know shit.
Come on, man. Don't do my
Terence
like
Crawford was attached to MTK Promotions also. It's okay.
Bullshit, bro. Man, he was speaking of fucking damn Cunningham. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Now they want to make lies up on Crawford. Like he was signed with MTK Global.
He wasn't. He wasn't. He was. My guy.
Never saw bro. Show me some people.
Terence Crawford was affiliated with MTK
No,
Promotions.
he wasn't. Y'all
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Before he was signed to anything else, he went with MTK Promotions. So was Robert Garcia. So was Robert Garcia.
Like, come on, man. Like Robert Garcia.
So was Fury. So was all of these guys. They, you like, okay, they were attached to a promotional company. They didn't know they were doing shady business. They knew that they had the money and they were signing fucking countries.
Hey, Kyle, I'm trolling you, bro. We don't problem with
I know you're trolling. I should be disrespecting you off the fucking gate. I know this. I should know this. I know you're a troll.
You know this fucking with you. There's one problem with signing with the people. And see, this is the problem here, right? That's why they said Fury can't come back to America. They did say they can't come back to America.
They've been saying that shit. And they might have a valid reason. We don't know the amount of business that they were doing with MTK.
Come back to America, then damn, America kind of like I'm a heavyweight champion because Fury did become that American like Les Lewis a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Fury is a he can come to America. He can be a global star in America. He can be a global star in the UK. He could be a global star anywhere he wants to fucking be.
Do you think they're gonna let him fight again, or you think he has to retire, or you think they're gonna let him fight one more time? And then he gonna have to retire, or what do you think happens to Fury after this?
So we don't have court dates for all this MTK bullshit that's going on. So I don't know if Fury can come back to the United States, but he can still do business in certain countries, and that's where they're gonna be placing those fights at. He can probably still stay in the UK and make a big fight.
But Bob wasn't in America,
Usyk.
though, bro. Bob wasn't that
Bob will put him anywhere they're gonna be making. Bob can put him in Saudi Arabia and fucking make big money.
Bro,
if he's allowed to be there.
Seeing fucking heavyweight fights in Saudi Arabia, man. I really don't.
I don't.
Man.
No, but bro. Fury is not American, my guy. He's not.
I know, but see the problem.
Fury versus Usyk in
American love, though, bro.
sister boxing. Yeah, you love him because he beat your guy. You love Fury in America because he beat Wilder in America. You love him there, but Fury is a UK fighter. Fury can fight Usyk in Saudi Arabia.
Fury got his license took away for 2 years though, but he gained that shit back though.
Damn, he caught you sister boxing though.
No, hold up, bro.
Should I switch to Cosmic versus a sister boxing or brother boxing?
Hold up, nigga.
That's what he said. I'm just saying. I got the name right. It's brother boxing, right?
No, you got the name right, but at the end of the day, we not even debate. This is not a debate, bro.
Yeah, of course not. You can't debate with me. You're right. I'm glad you folded already.
This one-on-one.
You already lost.
Yeah, Cosmic Ben wanted this smoke with you. This a one-on-one, brother boxing. So you can't run from the smoke now. Cosmic is here. He got you right where he wants you. He set you up.
Let me just say this shit.
He been waiting for you, bro.
He been waiting
exactly.
for me, but he still answered my question though.
You're still not prepared. I've been giving you multiple chances. I've been fucking giving you a glimpse that I was gonna come after you, sister boxing.
I'm asking one
you low testosterone, fucking having ass motherfucker. You can barely reach the motherfucking microphone.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? You trying to argue against me?
I'm gonna ask you one question, right?
Yeah, it better be the best question.
Why you didn't come on the panel?
You better ask.
Why you after AJ Law? Why you didn't come to the panel?
I've been on the panel. I
was
here yesterday.
Why you run?
He been on the panel, bro. He been here for over a year, bro. He been here for over a year every day looking for smoke every time.
No, nigga.
Sometimes I had to like hold him back, but now I'm not holding him back anymore, bro. Yeah, you got to let him off the leash. If you got a dog like him, you got to let him off the leash and let him be.
I'm ready for your ass. Sister boxing, what's up?
Man.
Bring that shit. Bring that shit. What you trying to bring? You gonna debate what? You can't debate.
We're gonna debate.
You need to fix your microphone before you fucking try to
We
debate
gonna
against me.
Hold up, bro.
Speak clearly. Speak fast.
We gonna hold up, my nigga. Shut up, bro.
Keep it short. Keep it short. Keep it short. All right, let's go. Go ahead.
I'm asking you a simple question, right?
You're asking me, right?
All right, I'm asking.
Yeah, of course.
What happens in
That's what you do when somebody knows more than you. You ask him. Exactly.
Yeah. Me, bro. You're old man. So
I'm not an old ass man, my guy.
Nigga, you almost
just
40.
A young, feeble motherfucker. That's it.
I mean, you almost 40, yo.
I'm not 40. Never been 40.
Almost.
Never been 40.
You never been 40, okay, man. Okay. But what
okay, get back to your point. Get back to your point. Keep it short, keep it simple.
Okay. What happens at Loma and Haney fight? How do you see it?
We will see. We're gonna see Lomachenko come back. If he's not small enough for Devin Haney, if Devin Haney can use his strength and keep Lomachenko at bay with his jabs and things like that, we could see Lomachenko breaking through a jab and coming inside and boxing Haney. We could also see Haney, being able to fight a guy like Lomachenko using his reach and his strengths. You know what I'm saying? It's a 50-50 fight. It's a great fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? It's a fight that's going to.
It's not
Oh no! Let me finish. Let me finish. This is the thing. This is what's going to skyrocket Devin Haney to the elite level. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Devin Haney has beat Kambosos for undisputed, but this is what's going to solidify Devin Haney, because outside of Devin Haney and Lomachenko at 135, there isn't anybody better than that. Even Tank Davis has not reached the level of Tank Davis and Lomachenko.
You lie
Tank
like
Davis.
Tank Davis to destroy Lomachenko.
Tank Davis hasn't proven anything.
Had to come inside, bro. Let Lomachenko come in. Man, Tank Davis gonna knock his ass out, bro.
Listen, sister boxing. This is the thing.
Nigga, hold on.
Tank Davis has not challenged himself against a Lomachenko. He's had that opportunity to do that shit for 7 years. For 7 years. For
Come
7
on, man.
years.
Anthony Corolla, nigga. Ladares, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes,
bro?
Exactly. Guys that fucking Tank Davis hasn't fought.
Killed by Tank Davis, my nigga.
Tank Davis hasn't fought those guys.
Okay.
He hasn't fought those type of guys.
Because he's at Daycare Promotions, bro.
Okay, excuses for Tank Davis. You lost that argument. It's over with. It's over with. You already folded. You already giving Tank Davis.
Tank Davis
excuses.
destroys fucking Lomachenko, bro. He stops Lomachenko. He gonna knock the shit out of Lomachenko, bro.
We haven't seen it happen. We haven't seen Tank Davis trying to compete at that level.
Okay, fine, then, bro.
We have seen Lomachenko and we have seen Devin Haney compete at that level. Tank Davis is doing his own thing.
Cruz, though. Leo Santa Cruz at top level, dude.
Not at 135.
Wow, shit. But what about Mario Barrios, though? Mario Barrios wasn't good.
That was at 140.
But see, damn.
But see, it's okay. It's okay.
Damn, bro, that was kind of like, oh shit, it was.
Yeah, it's just a boxing. You easy work. It's okay. Come better prepared. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm not.
That's okay. It's okay.
See, I ain't gonna let you go be like that, bro. Hold up.
Yeah. Get your mind right. Get your mind right. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, shit, you know
you
want
to argue about something else? Let's argue about something else. What do you want to argue about?
So.
Don't do it to 135. What else? What are the topics?
Let's do Fury versus Usyk, then, man.
Fury versus Usyk. I got Fury beating Usyk. Very simple.
Damn, we can't even debate that because I got that nigga beat.
Yeah, you know you can't debate that with him. So now let's get on some real shit. So let's talk about Deontay Wilder then.
Oh yeah. Let's talk about Wilder because you know.
Deontay Wilder or Usyk.
I still got Usyk. I still got Usyk.
That's a toss. If Wilder laying that right hand, we know Usyk going to sleep though. But I don't know, man. That's like a toss up in my opinion. But if I see See, Wilder don't mind getting on fucking box. He don't mind getting on box. So that's the hardest. That's the hardest thing.
Yeah, no. But that's the thing. You can rely on that one amazing, beautiful fucking punch that fucking Wilder had.
Shit, I mean, cards,
that's
bro,
great. That's
cards,
great.
though,
but
bro.
this is the thing.
Bro,
You know, you have a three-dimensional fighter.
That shit too, bro. I rely on that shit too. I ain't gonna hold you. If I don't know how to fight, I'll rely on that motherfucker to get me out of fucking show. And that's what he kind of did.
Cool. That's all fucking cool. That's all hypothetical.
I got a question,
if
bro.
Wilder can land that fucking right hand, that's there's
man,
only
Joshua
ability.
landing fucking right hands though, and we know Joshua don't hit as hard as Wilder.
With
let's think
AJ,
about it, though.
hold on. AJ looked more dimensional, bro. With Usyk is only getting better because he's barely getting to this weight class, right?
Yeah,
he's acclimating himself better than anybody else. Usyk is only been at the fucking heavyweight division for 5 fights, right?
But what I'm saying,
and he's already proven himself. He's already proven
himself.
He's proven
himself. Yes, he's proven
to
himself.
be able to fight these big guys. You don't think? Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm not done. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you cook. While you're cooking, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and fucking, take a piss and shit like that. And I'm gonna come back and whatever you say doesn't mean shit because I already cooked
I know
it.
But
let me tell you this.
In your mind.
But let me tell you this.
Let
me tell you this. Yes,
because
of course. I've already proved it. I already proved this. You lost the 2 fucking last arguments. You lost the 2 fucking things. What the fuck are you talking about? You just lost the 2. This is your 3rd loss. Okay, so sister boxing. This is the thing, right? Usyk is not going to stand in front of Wilder. He's not going to sit there and fucking
bro. We know that
dumbass nigga. Sister boxing like that? You gonna let him call you sister boxing like that, bro?
No, man, we ain't gonna call her like that. Hold on.
I'm just saying, bro. All right.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on.
That's on you, all right?
Hold on. Wait.
Because he going for the kill. I know him. He like a pit bull, bro.
See, at the end of the day, though,
sister boxing rebuttal, quick, fast.
No,
I gotta go take a piss. You're not gonna rebuttal? Then you're losing. You're losing. It's done. It's over.
I ain't gonna rebuttal.
Fold. You lost 3 arguments.
Hold up, my nigga. If Wilder catches that nigga though, you know he's going to sleep, bro. And come on, come on, man. Stop it, bro.
Okay, AJ didn't hit fucking Usyk with big punches to the body. AJ wasn't able to do that.
Usyk was fucking crying, bro. Usyk was holding on. I don't like, cause I like Usyk, but bro, that nigga was holding on for dear life.
But he didn't hold. I didn't see Usyk hold at all. One time, I saw Usyk throwing punches. I saw Usyk, bro. You having imaginations. You having imaginations. That didn't fucking happen. I've never seen Usyk fucking holding.
Hold up, bro. You say you in Chicago, right?
That's that. All right, sister boxing. Get ready to cam up. Cam up. Cam up. No. Cam up first.
No, nigga. Hold on, wait.
Sister
We gonna meet in Chicago.
Don't talk to me. I'm not gonna meet your little weirdo ass up. You little fat handicapped ass motherfucker.
Why can't be in Chicago? Drop the location now. I'll be there tomorrow.
You won't, because you're a fake ass motherfucker.
I'll be there.
You ain't real, bro. You ain't real. Cam up. Why don't you cam up?
Nigga, you in Southpaw 773. Y'all niggas.
Don't affiliate myself with that motherfucker. I ain't part about that shit. I will cam up on your ass.
Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. You want?
Yeah, you a teenager too. You a teenager too. Be careful with your mouth. Don't be calling me no bitch. Sister boxing. I will slap the shit out of you. I will slap the shit out of you. You won't kill shit, bro. You can't come up. You can't come up.
But you can't shoot nobody, nigga. You can't shoot nobody, though.
Do you know that shit? I know how to throw hands. I don't rely on shooting, motherfuckers. I know how I'll beat your ass, though. I know I'll beat your ass. I know you're a little fat ass motherfucker behind a fucking keyboard. You can't show your fucking hands.
Shut up, nigga.
I know that shit. I know that shit.
Oh, okay, nigga. Okay,
you're resorting to simple shit. Cam up.
Drop a location.
Cam up. 31st and Pulaski.
You
31st
said
and
30,
Pulaski. Come and
36th
see
first
me.
Pulaski, right? Well, why you think
31st and Pulaski, my
I'll meet you on
guy.
State
I've been
Borderline.
telling you the same fucking thing.
I'll meet
The
you on State
same
Borderline.
fucking thing
Let's
for
meet on State
everybody.
Borderline, nigga.
Hey, I just created the
31st and
poll too,
Pulaski,
so
my
people are
guy.
voting. Like, who's winning between you guys, Cosmic or Brother Boxing? Everybody vote. The poll is up.
Sister Box ain't doing shit. Sister
Hold up,
Box
my
ain't
nigga. I
relying,
told you, bro.
hiding behind the fucking camera.
I don't live in Chicago, right?
You
We don't live
don't,
in Chicago.
but you're calling me out.
But
My guy,
I'm
you
just
want
saying,
my
cause like,
location?
bro, you're disrespectful.
I don't give a fuck about your location.
Bro, I'm
I
just here talking
know
about boxing,
you're a
bro.
chubby little bitch.
Bitch,
You know what I'm
I'm talking
saying?
about
In your
boxing.
mama's basement.
I
You know
live
what I'm
in my
saying? That's
mama's.
what
You
you do.
crazy, nigga? What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what
Bitch,
you
you
do.
a god like nigga. I'm playing Xbox
That's
like nigga.
what
I'm
you
a god
do.
like bitch ass nigga. Fuck is you talking about, bro?
Bro,
Nigga, you
you
a god
simple
like
mama's boy. You simple mama's boy.
bro. Get the
You know
fuck
what I'm
out of here,
saying?
man.
Your nuts haven't even dropped yet. That's why you speak like that, motherfucker. That's how
What
you
the
speak.
fuck are you talking about, bro?
You
Get up and have
yelling.
a
You
life.
yelling
You
at the
argue
same
with niggas
time. You
on the
can't
internet
even
all
fucking.
day long, bro. Fucking
Never, my guy. I've been getting paid all fucking day. I do shit while I'm fucking doing this shit. While I'm
Bro,
cooking
you don't even get
motherfuckers.
paid, bro. You get paid in
Bro,
the
I
fucking
do
internet.
graphic designs. I do a whole bunch of fucking things
But hold up,
while
bro.
I'm
Hold
on
up, bro.
here. While I'm cooking you, I'm still working on shit.
Bro, you wasn't even cooking me, bro. That was just on fucking boxing.
Bro, your two arguments, you got beat
My
and you got
two
folded.
arguments, hold up, bro. Hold up,
What
bro.
were your
My
two
arguments.
arguments?
My two
What did you
arguments
fold
was
it
about.
to?
No, hold up, bro. Let me
Sister
explain. Let me
boxing.
explain my two
Sister
arguments. I'm gonna let you
boxing.
go.
Yeah, you
No,
have
my
to
name is Brother
explain
Boxing,
this shit
stupid
to
ass
me.
nigga.
I don't have to explain shit to you. I will
No,
tell you what I
you
did.
do. You do.
Yeah, sister boxing.
You
Yes,
do
sister
actually.
boxing.
I know.
Go
I
ahead.
know.
Go
I
ahead.
know.
I'm gonna give
Let
you
me just explain
permission.
this,
I'm
nigga.
gonna give you like your parents
No,
give you permission
no,
to get
bitch
on the
ass
internet.
nigga.
I'm gonna give you
I'm gonna come to
permission.
Chicago looking for you, nigga, with my shotgun, nigga.
Yeah, right. Why don't you get on camera though?
Yeah, I'm gonna come out there with that boom, 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 nigga. And
You got imaginary guns. Pew pew pew, ass motherfucker. You do pew pew pew, ass motherfucker. You a pew pew pew, ass motherfucker.
I know.
Never held a gun in your fucking life. Shut the
Y'all
fuck up.
niggas still running, man.
Bro, you simple. You simple.
You simple, bro.
You're an easy task. That's why I call you sister boxing. You know what I'm saying?
And
you
what
don't
the fuck are
fucking
you?
talk about
You're a
shit,
man. You're a
motherfucker.
Kazi boxing. You're a Kazi.
Yeah, I'm the grand fucking universal type of motherfucker.
Man. You was
Yes,
a dumbass,
motherfucker.
man. You was a dumbass. You was a dumbass
Right.
nigga, bro. They don't even know shit about
And that's
boxing.
why you losing.
Nigga, AJ lost. Nigga, you
talk
said that
about-
high guard shit, right? Then you said you was saying nigga that said that high guard shit,
Right.
When we was cooking your motherfucking ass, and I say you should fight
Who?
like Tio
You?
and step with that
Never.
nigga. But you didn't want to
Never.
do. You didn't want to listen to me, right? And that nigga
You've
got his ass
never cooked me ever in
Yes,
your
we
entire
did, bro.
fucking
What the
life.
fuck are you talking? I asked you. You said
Even
nigga
if
about that
you were
high guard, and you said that
reincarnated,
Robert Garcia. Hold up, my
you
nigga.
would
I'm
never
speaking,
be able
bitch.
to cook me.
I'm speaking whole
You
ass
would
nigga.
never be able to
Let
cook
me speak
me.
now, fuck boy.
Even
Now
if
let
you
me
were
speak.
able
Now
to
let me speak.
fucking
I'm gonna talk to you like I
come
want to
back
talk
to
to you.
life, you would
I
never
have
be
love
able to
respect
cook
for
me.
your motherfucking ass. But I'm saying that you said, oh, Robert Garcia, he'll bring the hard guard in. Then you said yes or no?
No, what I told you
Bro,
is
get the
that
fuck out. Now you just lying.
with
You know damn what you said about that hard guard shit, bro. You
sister
said he
boxing,
should walk in with the high, and I said he needs to get his head off the center line. And nigga, you said, oh man, he need to come in with the high guard. Robert
sister boxing.
That's all you gotta say. That's all you
Let
gotta
me
say.
tell you this.
That's all you gotta say.
What
Yes, you
I
did, nigga. The
said
fuck are you
is
talking?
that
You said about the
AJ
hard guard, bro. You
is
know you fucking
best.
it, bro.
The best thing that AJ can do is use the high guard, and his best defense moments was when he was using the high guard.
Man,
That is what I said, and
bro,
that is
come on,
his
man. At
best
the end
things
of the
that
day, we
he
know
was
that
able
hard
to
guard
do.
shit was never gonna work with fucking AJ anyway, bro.
A lot of this is the thing. AJ doesn't have an actual defense. You know what I'm saying?
But why?
He's
Why
always
can't
been,
he use hand movement? Why can't he learn hand movement? But don't you think he should
bro.
learn hand movement though?
Because certain fighters, they even if you want to teach them how to use a high guard, they're not capable of doing it. So the best thing that you can do is use the high guard. That's your best defense. You know what I'm saying? That is the best defense. It's always been the best defense. Why does Floyd Mayweather use fucking the high guard? Stupid. Why does Canelo use the high guard? Stupid. Because he knows.
No, bro, he used the high guard because he makes people get uncomfortable, man.
He makes people keep
when
comfortable.
Floyd uses the high guard is because he's
Floyd does
pressuring
use the high guard
fighters.
sometimes, bro. He's in the
Why does he use it? Why does he
man.
use it though?
Come on,
Explain
man.
that.
He
Explain
does
that
use the
to
high
me.
guard. I'm not gonna say that nigga
Y'all
use the high
easy.
guard,
You're easy
but that
work.
nigga,
You easy
still,
work.
that nigga
You
still
easy
came
work,
forward,
my
bro.
guy.
AJ still got his ass whooped, bro. Still got his ass
This
whooped,
is the thing. When you're trying to walk somebody down, you use the fucking high guard.
No,
You're a
bro. You use the
simpleton.
high guard, but then you can get
Sister
inside with the
boxing, you're a
defense, though.
simpleton. You don't know shit about boxing.
You don't know shit about boxing either.
That's the thing. I don't. Okay. I will show you. Can you get on camera and you show me? And I will show you.
No, we can't work like that.
No, you can't work like that because you're fucking
you
simple. You're one dimension type of fucker.
No, see,
You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't get on camera and show me. I can get on camera and show you.
But see, it's the problem. You talk about the high guard.
This is the problem. I can show you how to use the high guard.
But you about a fucking high guard.
I can show you how to use the high guard. You're a stupid motherfucker.
Let me explain this shit, bro. Right?
Because you don't understand how to use the high guard.
I'm talking about the high. You can come in with the high guard, right? You can come in, but then that high guard shit ain't gonna work because you got your hands up, but your body's still open though. For sure, that's what Usyk. Y'all niggas don't want to talk about Usyk was going to the body with the 1-2 to the body and coming up to the head.
Okay. Sister boxing. This is the thing. Rewatch the fight with Usyk and AJ.
Bro, come on, man.
AJ's best bet was when he was using the high guard.
I said AJ best bet was the bully that nigga get him on the ropes, but AJ really never got him on the ropes.
And what did you do? You used the high guard to bully a guy.
I still said that nigga should get him on the ropes, bro, and try to put his weight on.
And how would you do that? Okay. Sister boxing.
Bro, how you gonna
use the Philly Shell to pressure a fighter? Or do you use the high guard
to
pressure a fighter?
The Philly Shell to pressure a fighter. You use the high guard to pressure the fighter, but then you try to come inside and then
exactly stupid. I told you. Using the high guard is your best chance to fucking pushing a fighter back and using a pressure type of style fighting that the RGBA Robert Garcia Training Academy uses. Against fighters,
bro.
When you see
overrated.
When
the nigga overrated, bro. He couldn't beat Floyd Mayweather. None of his fights can beat. He couldn't beat John Taylor. He couldn't figure out nobody. Couldn't figure out Usyk. Nigga overrated.
Can I tell you this? Sister boxing, you're gonna fail this, right? So, Robert Garcia.
Bro, you the same dude that picked AJ though, right?
No, I didn't pick AJ. I said AJ will have better chance with a guy like Usyk with Robert Garcia. That's the only thing. Listen, Sister Boxing.
Hold up, man. I'm talking now.
Have selecting hearing.
Hold up, nigga. I'm talking now. I'm going to talk.
When you're able to speak like a man, I'm gonna respect you like a fucking man.
And y'all ain't never done nothing in real life.
Nah, we ain't never been weak.
Talk, bitch. Now I'm going to talk. I'm going to
Sister
treat you
Boxing.
like my son, nigga.
Sister Boxing.
Like my son, nigga.
You don't even have kids, motherfucker.
I'm gonna treat you like my
you
son.
Young ass. You don't even have no
like
kids.
Goddamn gumbo, nigga. We gonna cook you up like some hibachi, nigga. That's what I'm gonna do right now, nigga.
Try it.
You talking about
not
how
doing
you was,
nothing.
Nigga, you was rooting for AJ. You was all.
I was never rooting
AJ.
for AJ.
Nigga, yes, you
the
was,
only thing that I said is that AJ would have better chances with Robert Garcia. That's the only
he
fucking
look
thing.
good against Robert Garcia. He looked decent. He looked decent.
He looked better than he did before.
Nigga, he looked better though.
He looked better.
See, I'm gonna take over because you didn't want it like this. See, I was being a little nice to you now. I was being a little nice.
But boxing.
But
bring your meanest intentions.
Come on, bro.
You soft ass little sister. You a soft ass little sister.
You the same nigga that act like Lomachenko didn't want to duck Haney. Nigga, Lomachenko been ducking Haney. And you ain't even say nothing about it though. But now you want to act like a bitch, and I'm gonna treat you like my bitch, nigga.
Bro, you're off talking.
You're
off topic. You're talking about hypothetical fights. When we're talking,
nigga, shut your stupid ass up. You was a
Sister Boxing, you've never been to jail.
Nigga, shut up, nigga.
If you've been to jail, you would actually have a bass in your fucking voice.
Come to East Road,
you know what I'm saying?
Mill Lane Drive, bitch ass, nigga. And we got the guns waiting for you, nigga, too, when you come outside with your
Right.
motherfucking hoe. Nigga, I'm talking, nigga. Don't ever call me Sister Boxing, bitch ass, nigga. I'll beat your motherfucking
Cam up,
ass.
Sister Boxing.
Nigga,
Cam up.
nigga, I'll do the one,
Cam
two on
up.
your motherfucking
We don't believe your ass.
Whole ass,
We
nigga, shut your ass.
you know,
I'll cam up if I want to, bitch.
my theory is that your
up,
little
you
5'4" handicap ass in a wheelchair ass motherfucker. You can't get on camera. Why can't you get on camera?
Hey, you ran from everybody, nigga. Now you
I don't run for nobody. I don't run for nobody.
You know you owe niggas money.
I don't owe money.
You owe niggas money. You owe me
it's
20
money.
million.
Ooh, get
You
your
owe
stupid
me
ass
20
up. You fucking talking stupid shit.
Yeah, I know.
Listen,
But you won't do nothing, bro, like that. See, I came back on your motherfucking ass too.
Sister Boxing,
now
cam up.
I'm gonna take my shit.
Sister Boxing, cam up. Why don't you cam up? Why don't you cam up, Sister Boxing? Cam up, Sister Boxing.
Hey, why you want to pay me
cam up, Sister
Boxing?
Boxing.
I cam up. Pay me $1 million.
I don't have $1 million.
I'm
being
being
honest.
Well, pay me.
I don't have $1 million, motherfucker. I don't live in a make believe ass shit.
I'll be right down there.
Listen,
give me
Sister
about,
Boxing.
give me a year. I get some money. I'll recoup some money.
I don't live in a make believe ass fucking life that you do.
See,
you sit in your basement behind the fucking camera talking all this fucking
I'm gonna
stupid
take
shit.
my shit and my motherfucking honor, and I'm gonna say fuck you, nigga, right to your motherfucking face.
You could do that,
Yeah,
but you
nigga.
wouldn't. You
Well,
won't cam up.
Hey, Carly,
Why don't you cam up?
Let's just get back to boxing, bro. Because I just want to talk about you ain't worth my time.
You insulted me
You're
too.
a little nigga to me, man. You're a 37.
Get your stupid ass up.
Nigga, how you was doing that goddamn punching bag? Remember when you was playing that goddamn video game? You was out of breath. Nigga,
And
you was
Sister
out of breath
Boxing.
playing the goddamn video game, throwing punches, nigga.
Cam
you
up.
was out of breath, nigga.
Cam up, Sister Boxing.
You 37-year-old, you fucking drunk ass nigga with that goddamn
Right. I do all of that shit, but I would still beat your ass. I would still beat your ass. Nah, I drink Modelo's. I drink Modelo's. Yeah, I smoke the good shit. I smoke good shit. You know what I'm saying? I do all the good shit.
You on 600 pounds, my motherfucking life.
I do the shit that your parents don't allow you to do, Sister Boxing.
Nigga. I bet you won't come to Cleveland, nigga. Now I live in Cleveland, nigga.
Now you live in Cleveland. You changed your address, you little goofy ass motherfucker. Then cam up.
With the Cleveland Browns, so bitch ass nigga. Yeah,
cam up, Sister Boxing.
I know you want me to cam, but you won't pay.
Cam
money.
up, Sister Boxing.
You won't pay money, but nigga come to our PayPal then. Nigga.
Cam up, Sister
PayPal,
Boxing.
That's your PayPal.
Cam up,
nigga.
Sister
That's
Boxing.
PayPal, nigga. That's PayPal, nigga. You won't do nothing.
You ain't worth none of that shit,
yeah,
bro.
I know. You been threatening niggas on here for years, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Right.
Bitch ass nigga. And y'all Chicago niggas weak too. Yeah, nigga, that's why y'all niggas is
Never
down
been
there.
out here in your
doing.
fucking life,
y'all,
bro.
All y'all niggas do is kill black on blacks. That's all y'all niggas do. Now and then.
Nah.
You up there running with motherfucking Southpaw, nigga. That bitch ass nigga. You a motherfucking
I don't fuck with Southpaw.
Nigga,
bro, you know the city is bigger than that shit, bro. Southpaw is your boyfriend, motherfucker. Fuck you, period. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with the Midwest. You know what I'm saying? All my people's in the fucking Midwest. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but
all my guys in the
do
Midwest.
Nothing,
Ohio, they're all over the fucking place. Midwest.
Yeah, I'm talking my shit. I ain't want to do you like this, but I am talking my motherfucking shit now, nigga. Now let's get back to boxing. Talk. Now you my little boy. You my little son.
Sister Boxing, cam up. Sister Boxing.
You keep on telling on camera, but you want panic on his PayPal though.
Sister Boxing, cam up.
What you pay me on my PayPal?
Sister Boxing, cam up.
PayPal, nigga. That's all I gotta say. PayPal. Let's move on. PayPal.
No. How about?
No.
Sister Boxing. This is the thing.
No. See that? I got.
Let me tell you this.
Sister Boxing. Yeah.
Sister Boxing. Let me tell you this.
Your sister, though, nigga.
Show your fucking hands.
You know your mom, nigga. Your mom let me come
show your fucking hands.
You don't want me mess with your mama.
And if you can beat me, we can do shadow boxing. We can do push-ups. We can do all of that shit. And you can get cashed up.
Oh, I got your man now, nigga. Oh, I got your man now. Ooh, I got the nigga, man. Look at him, y'all.
I'm not worried about you, bro.
You was out of breath throwing them punches, nigga. Why you was out of breath throwing them punches?
Because I'm throwing fucking punches.
Nigga, you was out of breath. You was throwing
I've never seen you throw punches.
Nigga, you was out of,
I've seen you yelling. You get out of breath yelling in the microphone.
No, nigga, you was out of breath, nigga. You know you throwing that one.
My guy. That's because I'm actually fucking throwing fucking punches. Unlike you. Unlike you, I actually throw fucking punches. You little chubby bitch. You're basically a
I'm a
little
chubby
chubby
bitch,
bitch.
nigga.
Yeah,
What the
yeah,
fuck
you
is
a
you
chubby
talking
bitch.
about?
I can tell because of your little voice. You talk like this. You fucking yell like this. That's how you fucking talk.
You won't even come to Ohio.
Because you talk like you're fucking overweight. That's how you fucking talk.
You won't come
That's
to
you
Ohio.
too. That's you, Sister Boxing.
You won't come to Ohio.
That's you, Sister Boxing.
Get the fuck out
Sister
of here.
Boxing, this is how you talk. You
Let
talk
the
like a
bitch
little
talk.
bitch.
He my little hoe.
That's
We're
you.
gonna let the hoes talk,
That's
y'all.
you, Sister Boxing.
All he did is
You
just
talk like
talk.
that. That's
Let
when
the
you
hoes
talking.
talk, y'all.
When
Let
you
the
talking,
hoes
you
talk.
yelling.
Let the
You
hoes
talking
talk.
like you're lying.
Let the
You
hoes
talking like you're
talk.
lying.
Let the
Sister
hoes
Boxing.
talk. Let the hoes talk. Let them
Yeah, we
niggas
don't
talk.
let you talk.
Let the hoes talk. Let the hoes talk. Let the hoes talk. I'm moving on now, nigga. Hey, I ain't gonna with you all night
Move
long,
on,
nigga.
Sister Boxing. Move on to
Let's just move
another
on, nigga.
sport. Go to MMA. Go back to MMA.
Okay,
Go
let me
back
talk
to
about my
fucking
MMA,
riding
nigga.
their
Y'all,
dicks.
let me talk about my MMA.
Go back to riding the MMA dicks. We're talking about boxing.
Yeah, I know. I watch
all of the best,
Hey, get the smoke. What's going on,
fighters
nigga? What's
are
going on,
in
my nigga?
boxing.
Get the smoke. He upset, y'all, because I
Shut
told
their
him, let's
ass
go on
up.
and get the smoke. Let's get the smoke in this motherfucker, man. Fuck this
You
shit.
asking for help? You asking for help?
No,
My guy,
nigga, get the
I'm
smoke,
not
my
even
nigga.
done.
Nigga,
I haven't even get started. I haven't even gotten started. But I'm telling you, Sister Boxing, cam up. Show your fucking hands. Show your little chubby ass up. You know what I'm saying? I know you're in a fucking wheelchair. I know you can't fucking
This
produce
nigga talking about
punches.
a wheelchair.
You a
Nigga,
small
dumbass
ass
nigga in a wheelchair.
motherfucker.
I can't.
You a
Nigga, you can't
fat
even
little
afford for a
chubby
wheelchair.
bitch
See, he
that
probably in the
can't throw
wheelchair.
fucking punches.
He
You in a
wheelchair,
fucking
though.
wheelchair.
He throwing that. He living in. You still live in your mom's basement, 37. Nigga, you can't get out there, motherfucker.
Bitch, I've been showing you
can't
my
get out your
hands.
basement.
I've been showing you my hands for a long
Nah,
ass fucking
bro, you
time.
can't even throw your hands. You tired. You got tired after throwing 4 punches.
Right. Then you do
You
it.
got tired.
You do it then.
Nigga, you 40.
When are you gonna do it?
On my life. You got tired
Sister
throwing 4 punches.
Boxing. When are you going to
that
do
08
it?
100 English, nigga. Yeah, you still
Sister
doing that 08 100
Boxing.
English. Yeah, I know.
Sister
You
Boxing.
keep
When
on
are you
cussing
gonna do
my
it?
sister boxing, but you probably can't spell
Yeah,
sister
because
boxing,
you're a
dumbass
sister.
nigga.
You ain't a brother. You a sister.
Yeah, I'm in the sisterhood,
No,
nigga. Because
you a basic
sister
sister.
nigga, dumbass nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in that damn movie, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. And you can't get no money around here, nigga, in Chicago, nigga. You don't make no money in Chicago.
Bro, I've been getting money, my guy. You don't even know me.
You live in the goddamn rat infested Chicago areas, nigga. You don't live in no high-rise apartment, nigga. In the Windy City, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. You still live over there with them goddamn bum ass niggas.
Bruh, you obviously
hold
on.
Like y'all niggas still smoking cocaine over there. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't never.
Let me tell you this.
Y'all
I've been on cam several times showing my city. My guy.
Ain't nobody coming to y'all city.
Sister Boxing.
Y'all niggas do is game bang all day long. Y'all got no money. Y'all got no money over there. What y'all do in Chicago? We y'all do in Chicago all day long. We y'all do?
Many motherfucking things, my guy.
Oh,
I'm saying like
y'all, it's too cold to go out there, nigga. It's about 10 degrees Celsius, nigga.
Yeah, you fear the weather.
I'm too cold, nigga. I can't walk around, nigga. I'm freezing, nigga. I'm like the Iceman, nigga. From Batman.
You're
nigga.
limited. You're limited.
Nigga.
You're a basic little bitch. You know what I'm saying? You can't endure weather.
Nigga, you
can't endure weather. So why are you trying to compete against this?
Until y'all pay me. Y'all got to pay me fly.
Right, exactly.
I do a show for you niggas out there too.
You
man.
can't compete.
Pay me
Exactly.
$5,000,
You already said that shit already. I've told it you fucking 3 times. It's been over.
Y'all ain't done nothing yet.
It's been over. It's been over.
I know.
Sister Boxing, bro.
I know. But y'all niggas ain't nothing that bad out there though. I mean, y'all crying. You ain't even from
We crying about what?
I don't believe this shit, man. You can't be from Chicago, man. Are you from what part of the South? You from the South Side, East Side, North Side? Where you from, man?
I am from Pilsen, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Pilsen. Look it up. You know what I'm saying? I've lived in Little Village. I lived in Pilsen. I lived in the Tri-Taylor area. You know what I'm saying? I've been everywhere throughout this fucking city.
Yeah, because I
in the middle of the city,
bro, I don't hate you, bro. You seem like a good dude, bro. I don't hate you, bro.
You don't argue with me.
No, because we need more men like this, bro. We need to be manhood, bro. We need to support manhood around here, bro. We can't be arguing. They want us to argue and argue against each other like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't be doing this, man. We should be
But what are you talking about, though?
No,
we're
bro,
talking about
manhood,
boxing,
bro.
though.
Manhood is really legit in real life, man.
But what were we talking about, though?
I don't understand what we're talking about, man. I was
exactly. Yeah, I know you're just rambling. I know you're just trolling. And that's why I call you sister boxing.
Bro, you know I'm
what
a
I'm saying?
fucking troll, man. Everybody knows
I know that. I know that. I don't take you serious at all.
Come
You know
on,
what I'm saying?
you can't take me serious. I told niggas before, yeah, you can't take me serious, nigga.
Listen, I would never take you
You
serious.
gotta realize though, but this is the internet though. You know what I'm saying? That's why I ain't want you getting your blood pressure all high, bro. You know.
Nah, I'm fine, bro. I've been chilling. I've been drinking. I've been smoking.
See, I ain't want you to get your blood pressure all high, bro. Because you know.
But it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Hey,
let me go take a piss. I'm gonna go smoke and I'm gonna go take a piss. Brother boxing.
Dang, this was a good ass fight, bro. We don't have debates. We have fights. This a fight right here. This a battle.
I came back.
You woke up late though. Cosmic had an early lead on you. You started off kind of slow.
I ain't want to go in on the dude like that because I had to go in.
But he was going in on you from the beginning.
He was. I give him that.
Because I put the poll up, but you woke up and you know what I mean? You started kind of late, but you woke up. You started to heat. You start heating up on him, but he already got an early lead on you. See, look, I put the poll up. Cosmic is winning 68%, and Brother Boxing 32%. So Cosmic is ahead. He got a big lead on you, bro.
I mean,
unless you can knock him out. So
But this is the thing,
he's
H.
up.
You spell brother boxing wrong. It should be sister boxing. Sister boxing. He could have actually tried. He could have had a percentage of you know what I'm saying, because they know that it's not brother boxing, it's sister boxing. So when you put brother boxing, they thought you know what I'm saying, another person was in there, but they know it was sister boxing.
You gotta realize
sister boxing. It's okay. It's okay. Let me go piss. Let me go do my thing.
No, you keep on saying the same thing that I told you.
Just be there. Just be there. Just hang tight. Cook some. Talk about boxing.
I've been Chicago waiting on you.
You can't even cam up, and you talking about being in Chicago. Shut your little goofy ass up. I cam up all the fucking time. I come up right now. Shut your stupid ass up.
Tomorrow I'll be there. I promise you, bro. I'll be there. I'll be there tomorrow. Bitch ass nigga. I'm here to talk about boxing, man. Let's get back to boxing, man.
Free smoke, though. You know how it get, bro.
Yeah,
he was calling you out. Like, he called you outside of your name. He calls you sister boxing. You know what I mean?
He did. And I get that nigga. I give him credit for
he wanted smoke with you, bro. Like,
I ain't want to do nothing to this dude, man. I don't even know this dude.
He been calling you out. You know all about Cosmic. Don't act like you don't know who he is.
I know who he is. I know who he is. But I don't hate the dude.
But he been calling you sister boxing. This ain't the first time he said it.
Yeah, he did, bro. Hey, I ain't want.
I mean, you didn't take him serious, bro. You gotta take every opponent serious. You can't be like Tio overlooking guys. This guy was ready for you. He was training hard.
He was. Shit, I gotta be trained next time, man.
He came with the smoke, bro. You started off late. You started off slow, bro. You can't do that when you be in these type of fights. When you know what I mean?
I forgot we do free smoke over here now, man. I forgot.
Man, you know what's up, nigga. We been doing free smoke, nigga. Knock it off, nigga. You already know, nigga. No rules, nigga. No holds bars, nigga. You know how we get down, nigga.
Yep.
This a hardcore match, nigga. No rules, nigga.
Pretty much,
you hear me?
Man.
But how you let that nigga get on your ass like that? He was calling you a sister boxing for a minute, and you didn't say shit. Like, I had to, remind you. You know what I mean? You act like you didn't hear that nigga when he said that, bro. You try to ignore it. Like, you let a nigga disrespect you like that?
Nah, man, we can't call it like that, man.
All right, then. So, but you got mad later. It wasn't like he said it a couple of times. You tried to brush it off. You didn't get mad until later on in the fight.
Cause man, I got upset that nigga keep up. Nigga had to go off. I ain't want to disrespect your show like that, bro.
Nah, man, we don't want to hear that. Don't make no excuses. Don't be like AJ. Don't be like Anthony Joshua making excuses, bro. You hear me, brother boxing?
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Don't start making excuses, bro. You let that nigga get on your ass, but like I said, you responded late in a fight. You came back with a rally. You came back strong like a true champion.
Yeah, I did, man. I did, man. I did came back.
Because we don't have fights. What this is right here, This right here is a real fight, nigga. This right here is a battle. Survival of the fittest. I want to know who's the top dog. I'm trying to see who's the best between all of y'all. Who the top dog is. You gonna let a nigga run you off the show?
No, I'm still here.
I know you ain't gonna let this nigga run you off the show like that, my nigga.
No, I'm here. I ain't running for nobody. I'm staying right here.
You ain't ready for nobody? You sure about that?
No, I'm staying here.
So you down for smoke with anybody, nigga? I could throw you in a ring with anybody. Is that what you telling me?
Yeah.
So who you won't smoke with then?
I don't have no beef with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like being called, we had a little something.
You won't smoke with Rakishi right there. So you want to call any call outs?
I want to get the smoke, man. Get the smoke. I feel like I've been disagreeing with that nigga, man.
With anybody, Rakishi said with anybody.
That nigga get the smoke. That nigga get the smoke, be getting on my nerves, man.
So you want free smoke with anybody, even Rakishi?
Get the smoke, bro.
So you don't want no smoke with Rakishi?
No, that nigga Rakishi too crazy, bro. That nigga way too crazy. But I like it, nigga. That nigga too crazy.
Okay, cause he always looking for smoke. So you ain't got no smoke with him?
No, bro, that's my nigga, man.
All right, I got you. All right.
He know he my nigga. I ain't gonna die, bro.
He said he coming through. Dang, he might want smoke with you. He might want smoke with you though.
Dang.
Hey, don't be ducking, nigga. Don't be on no Keith Thurman ass shit, nigga.
No, we ain't no Keith Thurman shit.
Yeah, you gotta toughen up, bro. But you got mad later. I liked it that, bro. When you got mad and shit, you start turning up on
man, because I ain't want to do it,
you
man.
really start turning up. You start letting your hands go.
Yeah, bro. I had to get back.
You gotta fight back though, but you can't have no nigga call you out your name. That's like in the hood. If a nigga call you sister boxing, what you gonna do? This shit like the streets, nigga. What you gonna do?
Damn, bro. Oh shit, it is kind of like the streets though, man. Oh shit.
I'm saying you gonna let somebody call you sister boxing to your face in real life, and you ain't gonna do nothing about it.
Nah, bro.
You gonna wait to do something, nigga? You need a trainer, nigga.
Yep.
Come on, brother, boxing. Come on, bro. I'm low key kind of disappointed in you, bro. Like you waited to turn up. You gotta stay ready, bro. So you ain't gotta get ready, bro.
That is true, man.
You wasn't ready. He came out swinging. He came out swinging like Maidana on your ass.
I had to get ready.
You was acting like Adrian Broner.
Damn, bro.
Come on, bro. You waited until the last rounds to start throwing punches.
I think like AB, man, throwing punches and shit last round.
Nigga, you waited till the last rounds to start letting your hands go, nigga. What's up with that, nigga?
I'm disappointed in myself, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. I don't know, bro. Like, don't get it. Like, the free smoke, bro, that shit, I wasn't ready for that shit, man. I gotta be ready at all times, man.
Yeah, you already know. Being Israel, you got smoke with him too.
I can't stand that nigga now. I told that
he
nigga.
Might be listening, so you gotta be careful.
I don't know where that nigga at.
Why he call you Andrew Charles though?
I don't know who the fuck that even is. Like I heard it. I don't know who the fuck that even is.
I'm just saying, you gotta be ready, bro. You gotta get ready, bro, because you know Method bringing the smoke. You know Method bringing smoke on a regular, bro.
Yeah, them niggas do be bringing smoke though.
Yeah.
I know.
Shit, what you gotta say now, nigga? You let the nigga get on your ass. You just let him get on your ass like that, bro.
dog. We ain't gonna go out like that, man. All I told him, bro.
You gotta run that shit back, bro.
Yeah, bro. We got to, man.
You gotta run that shit back, bro. You want your rematch?
Yeah, bro. I do, man.
Shit. Oh shit. We got a challenger for you right here. Rakesh. What's happening? Let's get this one on one.
What's up, it's money.
What's up? Let's see.
Play boxing. You cannot duck the smoke, okay? You need to be ready a lot of times, motherfucker.
Oh shit, there you go, y'all.
For I cook your ass, you fat ass motherfucker. I know you're 400 pounds, motherfucker.
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
You're 400 pounds laying on the bed, motherfucker. You laying on the bed, motherfucker. This is what you done, motherfucker. You're a mark. You're a fucking mark. I pull up to your head, motherfucker. Knock your ass the fuck out, pussy. Yeah, give a location. Give a location, motherfucker. I'm in Detroit. Motherfucking pussy. Knock your bitch ass the fuck out, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, fucking fat ass bitch. You're a fat ass motherfucker. You're a mark. You're a mark, motherfucker. You're a mark, motherfucker. You don't even have a job. What is your job, motherfucker? What is your money, motherfucker? You don't have money, motherfucker. What the fuck is that, motherfucker, pussy? Motherfucker, let the people stop the corner, motherfucker. Fucking pussy. What the fuck is that, motherfucker? Ah, knock your bitch ass the fuck out. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. Ah, motherfucker, kill you, motherfucker, pussy. What the fuck is talking about, motherfucker? Knock your bitch ass the fuck out. Yeah, this is what I do to you, motherfucker. You fat ass Wilder. What about Wilder? Yeah, twerking your ass like Wilder. You shaking your ass, motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about, motherfucker? I'm long-winded, motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about, fucking pussy? Motherfucker. Yeah, come to Detroit City, motherfucker. I'll kill you, motherfucker. Yeah, come here, motherfucker. Okay. Greenfield and Plymouth Road. Greenfield and Plymouth Road. Yeah, you scared? You don't want to drop a location, motherfucker. Where is your location? Where is your location? Where is your location? Yeah, come here, motherfucker, and knock your ass the fuck out and crack your head in the skull, motherfucker. This is what you will do, what a fat ass motherfucker. Motherfucker, I'll kick your head in. I'll smack you in your face. I'll take your bitch. I will take your bitch. I will take your bitch. I will fuck your bitch, motherfucker. Yeah, I'll take your bitch. I'll take your bitch and I'll fuck her. This is what the fuck I do, motherfucker. Yeah, you're too fat. You can't even see your dick. You can't even see your dick, you fat ass bitch. This is what happened when you were a Wilder fanboy. That's what he's shaking it ass like Malik Scott, fucking pussy ass motherfucker. This is what you do, you fat ass bitch. Fuck you talking about, motherfucker. This is why I knock you out. Yeah, another win for me, motherfucker. This is why you so slow. You keep repeating what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, you fucking Malik Scott, motherfucker. Jack and Bell, motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about, fucking pussy? I come to your mama house and fuck her. Motherfucker, I fuck your mother, motherfucker, pussy. This is what I do to motherfucker. Yo, you're in bed. You're in the bed, motherfucker. You're in the bed, motherfucker. This is what you do. I live in a top floor condo, Toronto, motherfucker, and you still live in a basement. You're a basement cat, motherfucker. This is what you do, fucking pussy. What the fuck you do, you fucking pussy? Yeah, come fight me. Come fight me, motherfucker. Knock your ass the fuck out, pussy. What the fuck you talking about, motherfucker? Yeah, fucking pussy, motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about, motherfucker? Yeah, too fast for you, motherfucker. Hit you with the combination just like Bud will do. Spence, motherfucker, knock your ass out, motherfucker. And this is why you're the fucking bottom, motherfucker. This is why you're the fucking pussy. Yeah, you live in a fucking hole. You're in a fucking raccoon. You live with the raccoons. You live in the alley. You live in Skid Row, motherfucker. You live in Skid Row. You asked me for money the other day, motherfucker. I slapped you. And then you fall on the ground and I kicked you out. Yeah, I kicked you in the head. I kicked you in the head and I spit on you, motherfucker. I spit on your face. I spit on your face and slap you. Yeah, this is what I have you, motherfucker. You don't need help, motherfucker. You need help. You need help, motherfucker. After I knock you out. After I knock you out, you will be in a wheelchair, motherfucker. And you will be running around asking for money. And then shaking your ass, motherfucker. This is what you will do, asking me for money for beer, motherfucker. Yeah, cause you're a fucking bum. Cause you're a fucking bum, pussy. This is what you do, motherfucker. Yeah, you cut the COVID-19 kissing your mother. Yeah, you know how I cut COVID-19? I got it from kissing your mother. This is what happened. I tongue kissed her and then she came back. She came back for more than I fucked her on the bed. I fucked her on your bed, motherfucker. I fucked her on your bed. I took her bitch. I took your bitch. What happened when I took your bitch, motherfucker? I took your bitch and I fucking smacked her. Smacked her in the face. Yeah, she called me daddy. She called me daddy, motherfucker. This is why she gave me the money. She gave me the money and I pay her. I pay her on Skid Row. Yeah, I knock your out, motherfucker. Knock your bitch ass out. This is what happened to you, motherfucker. I come to your hood. I come to your hood and run down on you, motherfucker. Go in your pockets. I go in your pockets, pussy. I take even your license. I take your license and your card, motherfucker. I carjack you. I will carjack you, motherfucker. This is what happened, motherfucker. I will home invade you and carjack you. Take your card. Take your 2006 card and fucking run you over with it, motherfucker. This is why you can do nothing with me. Yeah, you're getting tired, eh? I have too much stamina, motherfucker. This is what you can deal with me, motherfucker. I'm too fast. I have a lot of combination for you. This is why your wife love me, yeah. This is why she love me. This is why I pimp slap your hoe. This is why you hold off my motherfucker. Yeah, you can't even count, motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about, pussy? You fat man. You're 400 pounds. I bet I'll knock your ass out. Yeah, I give you my location. Where is your location? Where is your location? I gave you my location. I gave you my location, motherfucker. You didn't even give me location, motherfucker, because you're scared of me. You're scared of me. This is why you didn't give me location. Yeah, give me location, fucking pussy. Fucking pussy. Yeah, you getting tired, eh? You getting tired, motherfucker? I have too much, motherfucker. Yeah, you soft ass bitch. Motherfucker, what are you fucking talking, motherfucker? Yeah. Motherfucker, I'm not in Colombia. I'm Detroit City. I'm not in Colombia. I'm Detroit City, motherfucker. Detroit, Greenfield, and Plymouth Road. Yeah, come fight me, motherfucker. Yeah, I'll knock your ass out on the P-Rock, motherfucker. All the gangsters will see it. I never said Colombia, motherfucker. I never said Colombia in my life, motherfucker. This is why you're capping. You fucking capping ass bitch. This is why you capping for Wilder. You capping for Wilder. Capping for Wilder. Just like Wilder, motherfucker. Got your ass knocked out. Face up, eyes down, motherfucker. Ass up, face down, motherfucker. This is what you do. Yeah, you getting tired, eh? You getting tired, fucking pussy? Yeah, I got ammunition for you. This is why you don't have this, motherfucker. This is why I took your bitch. Yeah. This is why I took your bitch. This is why I took your bitch. Yeah, cause she loved that money. She loved that money. She loved that money. Yeah. Yeah. This is why I took your bitch to Las Vegas. I took your bitch to Las Vegas. I took your bitch to Las Vegas, motherfucker. I'm a refugee and I'm richer than you. I'm a refugee and I'm richer than you, motherfucker. This is why I have a absolute condo, motherfucker. Yeah, you don't have nothing, fucking pussy. What the fuck you talking about, you fat ass motherfucker, laying in a bed, motherfucker? Yeah, you are about to puke, motherfucker. This is why you're lightheaded, motherfucker. Yeah, this is only the first one. Wait for when I catch you and knock your ass the fuck out, pussy. Because I already give you my location. But you didn't even give me location because you're fucking scared, pussy. Yeah, give me location, motherfucker. Where is your location?
I gotta say with you, bro.
Yeah, wasn't you trying to be friendly because you were scared of me, motherfucker?
Ain't nobody trying to be friendly
fucking pussy. You fucking mark. Mark. You're a mark, motherfucker. You're a mark. You're a fucking mark. Yeah, I'll take your shit in your fucking house, motherfucker, and fuck your bitch. This is how I knock you out. Knock you out first round, knock you out, motherfucker. Motherfucker, I'll knock your ass out in Detroit City, motherfucker, in the winter. You will be on the snow, on the ground with the snow, motherfucker. Bleeding on the snow and shit, motherfucker. This is what happened to you, motherfucker. Okay? Now, don't be scared and give me your location. Where is your location?
My location is East Rosedale Mill Lane, man. 45 East
What city, pussy? What city, pussy?
Fort Worth, Texas, nigga.
Fort Worth, Texas, motherfucker. Okay. Finally, you gave me that location. It took fucking an hour because you were fucking scared.
Ain't nobody scared.
And I'm sure you're giving me a fake location, you fat ass bitch. You're a fat ass bitch. Yo, I can hear it in your voice. You're fat as fuck. I can hear it in your voice. You fat as fuck.
Man, shut your
You fat as fuck. Because you got winded. You got winded, motherfucker. You got winded, motherfucker. You don't have no stamina.
You're illegally over here, bitch ass nigga. You don't live.
Knock your ass the fuck out. Knock your ass the fuck out, bitch.
You was an idiot, man.
Knock your ass the fuck out, man.
You was an idiot.
Yo, hit you with that left hook. When I hit you with that left hook, your fucking left TD will start coming out milk.
Now you talking about
yeah, your left TD, your milk will come out your TD when I knock you out. Your milk will come out your TD when I knock you out, motherfucker.
You're not right cross, Marquise.
The fuck you talking about, fucking pussy? You're fucking scared of coming, motherfucker. I'll knock your bitch ass the
Shut
fuck
your
out.
stupid. You said
This is what
okay.
I'll
Give
do
me.
to you,
Give me
man.
my
You were
address then.
scared of me, man.
Give me
Yo,
your
you
address.
scared of me, man. You
Give me your
scared
address
of me,
right quick.
bro.
Hey,
You
Rafi,
scared of
give me
me.
your address. You say you live in Detroit, right? Get the address.
I already give you Greenfield and Plymouth Road, motherfucker.
Greenfield and
Don't you
Plymouth
understand it?
Road, Detroit.
Plymouth.
What we gonna call the police on you? Cause
You can't call the police, you fucking snitched. You're a fucking snitch, pussy. You gonna call the police on me, motherfucker? You snitch on me, motherfucker? What the fuck you talking about, you fucking bitch? I told you you're a mark. I told you you're a mark, motherfucker. This is what happened to you. You're a fucking snitch.
What was that fucking
Yeah,
name?
you work with the feds. You Tekachi. You're a fucking Tekachi 6'9". You're a fucking Tekachi 6'9", motherfucker.
You a
Yeah,
terrorist.
you're a fucking Tekachi.
And you know
So
you
you
a
will snitch
terrorist,
me?
bro.
So you want to snitch me, motherfucker? You gonna snitch on
I'ma
me?
help out, nigga. You a terrorist.
Yeah, you're the fucking snitch. You're the snitch. You're an
You a
informant. You
terrorist, and
work
you
with the
about to blow
cops.
this down
You
the
work with the CIA. You're an FBI agent, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Collecting info, motherfucker.
I know.
Trying to get me indicted, motherfucker. Pussy.
Oh,
He's
so
a
he's
fucking snitch,
illegally over
yo.
here,
I
y'all.
expose
He's
you.
illegally over here,
Yo, I
y'all.
exposed you.
Yeah,
I
Rocky, I
exposed you
got
as a
something in your
snitch,
motherfucking mouth.
motherfucker.
Keep talking, nigga.
You see how I've
Keep
exposed you
talking.
to be a snitch?
Keep talking. I
You're a
know.
fucking snitch. You're a
Shut your
fucking snitch,
motherfucking dumb
motherfucker.
ass up.
You're a
Ain't nobody with
Tekachi.
your
You're a
bro. I'm
Tekachi
just picking with you,
6'9".
bro. I'm just messing
You're
with
a
you, bro.
no. You already told. You already told, motherfucker. You totally gonna call the cops on me, motherfucker. Yeah,
I
this is
know.
what type of
I
motherfucker you
know.
are.
Hey, Rocky, though, realize, man, realize. I don't hate you, bro.
Yeah, you're trying to be friendly now, eh, motherfucker? This is what, motherfucker? Until the last drop of blood, fucking pussy.
Yeah, it's the last drop of blood, dumbass nigga.
Yeah. Just like Wilder got knocked out, eh? He tried to get it back in blood, but he got knocked out just like you.
Shit, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Wilder did.
Accept your defeat. You need to accept your defeat, motherfucker. Listen to me, motherfucker. You need to accept your defeat. Have I defeated you? Listen, have I defeated you? Yes or no?
No, you didn't. You know you didn't.
No. Have I defeated you, motherfucker?
Did I defeat you, stupid?
Did I win? Yes or no?
No, you was an
Be
Indian
honest.
refugees, my nigga.
Be honest, you fat ass bitch. Be honest, you 400 pound. You 400 pound motherfucker. How can you win nothing? The only thing you can win is a pie eating contest. You can only win a pie eating contest, motherfucker. The only thing you can win is a pie eating contest, you fat ass bitch. You stuff hot dogs in your mouth. You can stuff 5 hot dogs in your mouth, motherfucker.
I know, bitch ass nigga, but you won't do nothing about it though.
Yeah, but I told you my address. I told you my location. You told you call the cops on me. You call the police on me. You want to call the police on me, motherfucker. Yeah, you already said it. You already said it, motherfucker.
We're gonna fight back in the back force, nigga.
No. We need to have a fist fight. You need to have a fist fight. And if you want to bring the guns, motherfucker, I will show you something, okay?
We're gonna fist fight.
Okay?
Right? They're gonna fist fight, right?
Yeah, it's all a fist fight. If you bring a knife or something or a gun, motherfucker, you cooked. I'm telling you right now,
you
okay?
sound like the nigga that's out the motherfucking Holy Moly Donut shop, nigga. Why you talk like the nigga that's out the Holy Moly
Motherfucker, you eat all the donuts. You eat all the donuts. How you know his voice? Because you go always there. How you know his voice? Because you're fucking eating donuts on top of donuts, motherfucking fat ass bitch. You 400 pound motherfucker. Go lose some weight. Go lose some weight before you snitch on me, motherfucker. Okay? Stop snitching on me, motherfucker. Snitches get stitches, bitch. You fucking Tekachi, bitch.
I'm just messing with you.
Okay?
I ain't snitch on your dumb ass, bro.
No, but what you said it? Because it's in your heart. It's in your heart, motherfucker. It's in your heart, motherfucker, okay? But you have to accept your defeat. Have I defeated you? Have I defeated you? Yes or no?
I accept my defeat. But hold up, bro. But hold up, bro. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up.
No, listen, motherfucker. Okay? Have you lost? You lost now, okay? So accept your defeat. I defeated you.
No, bro. You know I ain't gonna go out like that, Rakesh, man.
No, because it's over. You fucking lost. That's it.
Man,
tell me, have you lost? Yes or no?
No, man.
What the fuck you mean, motherfucker?
No,
listen. You defeated. You're done. You cooked.
No,
That's
man.
it. You cooked, motherfucker.
No,
okay?
bro, I cooked your motherfucking dirty ass.
What the fuck you mean no? You have nothing left.
No, bro.
You
Hold up,
cooked.
wait a minute, my nigga. Hold up, bro.
What do you mean hold a minute? Let me tell you something, motherfucker. Are you defeated or not?
No.
So you're delusional, just like Wonder. Trying to blame the costume. Then you get your water spiked. Have you spiked your water? You spiked your own water?
I don't know. You still cry about the water spike, right?
Listen,
But why are you still crying about it though, right?
Wait a second. I will find something on you.
I mean, you still crying about the water spike. Hey, Marquise.
Listen, Raekwon Bell. I know your name. Don't ask me how I know your name.
Hey, Marquise.
Listen, Raekwon Bell.
Hey, drop the location.
Raekwon Bell.
Hey,
I know your name. How do you know I know your name? How do you know I find your name? Huh? Raekwon Bell. I found your name. Now tell me how I did it.
Okay.
I know it.
But now you a snitch, right?
Yeah, now it's less funny, huh? It's less funny. I know your name, motherfucker. I can run down on you anytime I want.
Because now you're a snitch, right?
I know your name, okay?
Hey, but now
so you better be careful. Be very careful with me, okay?
Okay, I got something for your motherfucking ass, boy.
Do you know what I do? Do you know what I do?
What you do?
I can do a lot of stuff. Okay?
Oh, so now he a snitch, y'all. That's not in my.
Oh, nice try, motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm not like you. I'm not a softer like you, motherfucker. Okay?
I know. I got something for your motherfucking ass, bitch ass nigga. I got something for you. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you lost, motherfucker. Okay, admit it. Yes, admit it. 1, 2, 3. You lost.
He gave y'all a fake name, bro.
Motherfucker, now get us the fuck out. Listen, Raekwon Bell.
Nah, bro.
I defeated you. I got you. You're done. You cooked. Okay?
Nigga, my name is Brother Boxing Talk, dumbass nigga.
No, I know your name.
What's my name?
I know your fucking name, okay? Your name is Raekwon Bell.
Yeah. That fake ass account
space
come on back in the day, bro.
B-E-L-L.
I know.
This is your name.
I know.
Okay?
Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm.
So don't deny it. Okay?
I never deny it.
Bro, okay. So don't try to cap here, okay? Don't try to cap over here, motherfucker.
But see, at least I can put
so
my
how do I know it?
Like you can.
Yeah, but this is a serious mistake when you're dealing with the King Cobra, motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. But you still won't do nothing in real life though.
Motherfucker, I can find you so easy.
I know.
You won't even see me comment.
I know. I know.
Okay, so now you gotta accept the defeat. Accept your defeat, okay? It's not like it's your first time losing, okay?
I know.
So you're used to losing, so it's not a big problem for you.
See, I don't even take you serious, man.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, I did that like this. This not really serious to me, man.
Do you want me to find out your address, motherfucker? I can't find it.
I mean, at the end of the day, I mean,
I can come up with your address very fast. You want me to? Tell me yes or no.
No, I don't want you to find my address.
So accept your defeat. Accept your defeat, or I'll pull out that address. Okay?
I don't want you to find my address. That's
Listen. You would accept the defeat, or I will tell your address. Okay? I'm not playing, motherfucker. You're gonna accept the defeat.
Alright, bro. I'll accept the fucking defeat then, bro. I ain't gonna fucking lie, bro.
Okay, say I'm defeated.
Oh shit, bro. Come on, man. I ain't gonna
No. I'm not fucking playing, motherfucker.
Get it, bro. No, bro.
No. I need to hear it good. And that's it.
Bro.
And then I spare you. No.
Bro,
You're not gonna get away. You're not gonna get away from this, okay? So you need to accept it. That's it. I'm not gonna play.
Bro.
I'm not gonna repeat it again, okay?
Bro,
I'm not gonna repeat it again.
Defeat, bro. Is that good for you, bro? I accept defeat.
No, listen. You need to repeat after me. I am defeated.
I am defeated.
Okay, motherfucker. I cooked, partied,
you,
bro.
Bro,
Body, yada.
Yo, you defeated. Yo, you're scared. You're scared, bro. You're scared, bro. Even if someone has my address, yeah, come here and I will kill you. This is what I will tell him.
Like for real, bro.
If someone has my address, I tell him, come. You welcome. Come in, motherfucker. Okay? But you showed that you're a fucking pussy now. Okay?
Bro, I ain't no pussy, bro. I just did what I did.
Yo, I destroyed you, bro. I fucking destroyed you, bro. It was so easy.
Sister Boxing,
Salute, Danny. Salute, Danny the Great. Oakland, brother. We did it again.
Sister Boxing, I just showed you before Rakesh. I went and took a shit. You know what I'm saying? Fucking ate, smoked, came back, and you're getting destroyed again. You're getting knocked out consecutively. You know what I'm saying? You're like fucking
Brother,
Wilder. You're like Wilder. You got knocked out
brother,
twice.
you need more aggression, brother. Boxing. You cannot be scared. You need to stop being scared. Okay? Why are you silent, motherfucker?
Sister Boxing, you need a new trainer.
Yo,
Bro,
I knocked
Malik
him out.
Scott,
bro.
Malik Scott is not
I
doing a
knocked
good
him
job
out.
for you. You got knocked the fuck out
No,
again.
but I will give you that. You were
One,
trying in the beginning. You were trying in the beginning, so I will give you that.
So you'll give me that, bro. I was trying.
Yeah, you gave a good effort in the beginning,
So I gave a
but
good
you need
fight.
to, but you need to keep that aggression, and you cannot let go of that aggression. That's it.
What? I can't. What you saying?
When you
So,
go
brother,
hard, you
you gave up. You quit, huh? You
No,
you
bro.
you admitted your defeat to Rakesh. Did you admitted it, huh? So in a way, you quit. You admitted your defeat. You said he got me, right? Is that correct?
He know I'm just motherfucking playing with
Huh?
him. He know I'm just playing with him, man.
But nah, you just quit though. You admitted
Man,
that
this
he beat
motherfucker
you.
5:30 in the morning time. He's a motherfucker, bro.
But did you admit though that he beat you and you gave up? Is that true?
Yeah, I admit it, man. I ain't gonna fucking lie. I ain't gonna sit around like that.
So that's a knockout.
Damn, bro. I do need a new trainer, man. Y'all got some new trainers, man?
yeah, you need a new trainer, motherfucker. Go to
Bro,
Robert
somebody want to be my
Garcia.
trainer, bro? Somebody
You
want
need
to be my
Robert
trainer?
Garcia. Needs to give you better fucking aggressive style. You know what I'm saying? No, fucking walking backwards. You need to move forward. You know what I'm saying? You need to attack. Keep your hands up at all times. You keep getting your fucking head knocked off.
Bro, y'all got some new trainers for me, man?
Yeah, motherfucker, I just told you.
Bro, can you train me, man? I need you, bro. I need you to be my trainer.
So
man.
if you can't beat him, join him. So you want
Yeah,
to join
join the
Rakesh?
fucking thing.
Yeah, bro, I need my trainer.
yeah, brother. It's all good, man.
Hey, can you be my trainer, man?
I will train you, no problem.
All right, man. How I cook people, bro? I need help, man.
You cannot give him to fear. You cannot give in to fear. You need to stand on that. You need to stand on it, man.
Yeah, you're like AJ.
You need to stand on that.
You're like
If
AJ.
I tell you, if I tell you I'm coming to your house, if I tell you I'm coming to your house, you need to tell me, yeah, I'm waiting for you, motherfucker. Come in. I leave the door open for you. I will leave the door open for you, brother. Come in my house.
Hey, bro,
You will see
man,
something.
Like, nigga, I didn't want to, like, bro, like, how do I get better, man? Help me, man.
Become a man, Sister Boxing. Become a man. That's what you need to do.
Because if it goes to the street, it has to go to the streets, okay? It's not a big issue.
Damn, man. Can you train me, man? Please, bro. I just help me. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Can y'all help me, man? Please, bro.
Bro, you come
King
in
Grayson.
here with your hands down. You come in here with your hands down. You get exposed all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying?
You're
You come
done.
in here, just
Coach
throwing
him,
fucking
Cosmic.
stupid shit. Yeah, exactly. You like the Rolling Romeros of the fucking boxing game.
But how can I man?
Yeah, you don't have the fundamentals. You don't have the proper structure. You know what I'm saying? You don't have the fucking. You haven't matured enough to be able to compete. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers will slap your ass up. You're easy fucking competition.
But how can I get better though, bro?
Man up. Become a man. Speak with your
That's
fucking
it.
chest. Speak with your
Damn,
motherfucking chest. Don't talk like a little silly ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk like a little emotional ass bitch. You need to speak with your fucking chest, my guy.
Damn, bro.
Damn, brother, boxing.
Yeah, you just got a fucking lesson. You know what I'm saying? You got humbled. You got beat up. You look like Cambosis right now. You know what I'm saying? All humble and shit. All speaking proper now and shit. Right. You ain't talking shit no more.
Damn, man. I did get humble, man. Damn, bro. Can y'all help me out, man? How can I lost, bro?
Speak when spoken to. Speak with your fucking chest when you're saying it and mean it. You know what I'm saying? Pick your words wisely. Don't just fucking say stupid shit. Don't come in here with your stupid ass fucking logic. And when you come in here, speak up. Don't fucking have your little ass mic. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I remember, man. Shit, bro. I can't afford
Brother
it.
boxing, you need to fight fire with fire.
Damn, bro. How can I do that, man?
You fire. You fire. That's it.
Bro, you need to go back to the fucking amateurs and shit. Go to those little ass channels and argue with them. Go beat them up for a little bit and then come back over here. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, man.
Yeah, you back in the little ass little leagues and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's where you belong, honestly.
So you don't have to come back over and argue no more.
Yeah, don't come back, you know what I'm saying, with that little ass fucking energy you have. You know what I'm saying? You speak like an old ass man trying to be heard. That's how you sound like.
Damn, bro. But y'all can't help me out, man.
We're telling you. Speak when spoken to and speak loud enough. And know when you're being spoken to. Don't speak out of line. Cause then you get yourself in trouble. You know what I'm saying? You get fucking tangled in with these fucking
Bro,
sharks.
I'm a teenager, bro. Like, what do you want me to do, man? Like,
Nah, motherfucker, you're 20 years old. You're no longer a teenager.
Bro, I'm 19,
Sister
man.
boxing. You're 19. Okay, you little thotty. You fucking doing all this fucking shit, but you're being extra
Marquis, bro, you my man.
curricular.
You supposed to help me out, bro.
Yeah, but brother, listen. You need to find it within yourself.
So I should
You
find
need
it myself.
to tap in that fire.
Damn, man. Maybe I got a little too weak, man. Maybe, bro. Maybe I'm just not. Maybe I'm just old, bro. I need to retire.
Nah, you just need to pick your fights. You know what I'm saying? Pick your fights. Know who you're
That's
fighting
right.
against. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can't hang with these big wolves around here. You know what I'm saying? You don't know who you're messing with. So you trying to have an argument with certain motherfuckers, you're gonna fucking lose that shit. I mean, so sister boxing, you need to play with these little amateurs, these motherfuckers that are still trying to come up. You're still trying to come up. I mean,
damn, bro.
Yeah, you're good. You're good for the little guys,
That
but
was
not the big guys. You know what I mean?
That was a good tune-up match for me. It's only a tune-up.
Rakishi was a easy work.
Yeah, brother, it was easy work. I was hardboxing him. I did that shoulder roll,
Hey, brother,
kind of
boxing
punching skills.
called you easy work, bro. The man called you a tune-up fight, bro. And you gonna sit back and take that, bro? You ain't gonna do shit about it? Come on, brother, boxing. You ain't gonna do shit about it, nigga.
Damn, man. I'm
Sister boxing,
my
hey,
nigga.
sister
I know
boxing.
you ain't gonna do
He
that,
ain't brother
nigga.
boxing just yet. He's still sister boxing.
Come on, brother, boxing, bro. You ain't gonna do shit about it. You gonna let somebody slap you and you ain't gonna do shit? These niggas slapping you around. You ain't gonna fight back, nigga.
Fucking taking turns slapping
Come
this
on, brother,
motherfucker.
boxing. You acting like a bitch right now. You ain't gonna do shit about it. You acting
He's
like
been a
real
bitch.
right now.
No,
Come on, brother, boxing. Nah, niggas fight
he's
back,
been
nigga.
a bitch. He's been sister boxing.
Brother
That's been
boxing,
his
I
whole
know you
fucking
ain't
thing.
going.
He's been a
Come
bitch.
on, bro.
You know what I'm saying? The only thing that he could do is become
What's
a
up, nigga?
bitch.
I remember you on the
Boy,
panel
getting
cussing
bitch.
niggas out, calling niggas bitches and shit. You ain't gonna fight back, nigga.
Damn, bro. Shit, there.
Yeah.
What is that fire,
Oh.
brother? Remember, you were screaming when you had that aggression, bro.
I lost it, man. Shit, I lost it, bro. Remember, man. I lost it, man.
You never had it. It was fake. It was a fluke.
Yeah,
You never had it.
maybe you escaped.
You never had it.
Damn, brother boxing, I ain't never seen you this humble before in my life.
Come on, my nigga. You like a changed man on this shit, nigga.
I
Come
told
on,
you I was
bro. You
changed
can't
man,
let
bro.
these niggas do you like
He's
that, bro.
getting
Imagine if you
brutalized
get
right
locked
now.
up and shit and some niggas be on your ass in the joint. What you gonna do?
Brother boxing, if you scared, go to church.
You let niggas punk you around and shit and you don't fight back, nigga. Nigga fight back, nigga. Talk that shit, nigga.
He can't fight back. He doesn't have the dog in him. He never had that shit.
Yeah, he's
He's always been
cornered.
a punk bitch. He's always been a punk bitch. He's always been sister boxing. Get it right.
Barton said you can teach an old dog new tricks. So,
Where you at,
so
sister
basically
boxing?
his career is over.
What's up, nigga?
Damn, bro.
Damn, brother boxing.
You out here looking like Chris Colbert.
Yo, you know
You
what,
out looking
brother?
like
I kind of feel bad beating up on you right now.
Nah, you ain't gotta feel bad, nigga. He gotta man up. He gonna have to toughen up, especially on this show.
You're right, brother.
yeah, cause he came in here huffing and puffing and do
Brother
shit.
boxing, you
And
silent
do
now. You
shit.
said you wanted to smoke. You was calling motherfuckers out. You said you wanted to smoke, nigga.
Damn,
This
man.
is how you represent Fort Worth? Brother boxing, this is how you represent Fort Worth, Texas? I know somewhere Fort Worth, Texas are gangsters, bro.
Hey, brother boxing, fight back, nigga. Nigga, fight back, nigga. Do something about it, nigga.
Damn, bro. Damn, man. I'm kind of like lost here, bro. Like,
Yeah, you losing it because you're unconscious, my guy. You know what I'm saying? We need to get the sniffing
Knockout.
salts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get the sniffing salts for his
Call
ass.
the ambulance. Call the ambulance.
Call the motherfucking ref. Call Heyman. Tell his ass to get his ass in here.
bro, I need a trainer, man. I'm losing it, bro.
Now you need some balls, motherfucker. You need to fight until the last breath, motherfucker, okay? Even though I got you cornered, you need to fight back.
Damn, man.
That's life, brother. You think you'll go around?
This nigga, you was claiming that you was ready for the smoke, and then when you got it, my nigga, you folded under the pressure, bro.
Damn, bro. Damn.
Oh, it's money. Someone in the comment, Robert Sanchez, say tap me and I want some smoke with Cosmic. Cosmic, someone is calling you out, brother.
Yeah,
He
bring
ain't
that
ready for
little
that
ass.
cosmic
Yeah,
smoke. He ain't on that level. I dropped the link. I bet he won't pull up because he don't want
won't pull up.
Cosmic to knock his ass out right now in front of everybody, bro.
Simple.
Yeah, Robert,
Easy
click
work.
the
Get
link,
your ass up here.
motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all think that motherfucking sister
Now,
boxing
I'm about to get off in 7 minutes. You ain't ready, bro.
Yeah, he's not ready.
Get your ass up here. Let me see what you want to talk about. We can talk about anything.
Yeah,
Bro.
it's the mob over here, H. It's the mob.
The MOB.
Man, maybe I'm not ready, bro. Maybe I just need to chill, bro.
Yeah, bro. Sister boxing, we've been telling you this shit the whole fucking time.
Yo, one thing I'm about to say, bro, is Hebrew. I'm calling you out, Hebrew. Okay? I'm putting it out here, okay?
Nah, that's the big homie right there, bro.
That's my uncle.
Alright, brother. It's all good.
Hebrew. Yeah, another one.
It's all good.
Fanboy, get your ass up here. Anybody, come get your ass
But
up here.
H, who?
Come get it.
Who?
H, who is there to have a match with? Give me some ideas, brother.
Shit. What you think about a match with Ben Israel?
Of course, not a problem. Anytime.
When you want to do
that would
that?
be a good one. When he pull up, I will pull up.
Ben Israel, that's a good one right there.
Yeah, that's good. Hebrew's my uncle. You know what I'm saying? So Hebrew's my trainer, you know what I'm saying? Been my coach for a long ass fucking time. So Hebrew, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, H, you remember when Hebrew? You remember when Hebrew went against TNT?
Yeah, that was a banger.
Yeah, that was funny when Hebrew destroyed him.
Yeah, Hebrew don't fuck around. He's a fucking tough man. He's a tough guy to fucking fuck around with.
Yeah, he TNT was confused, bro.
Yeah, but sister boxing, bro, what's going on with you, man? What's going on?
Brother
You got
boxing, are you into boxing in real life?
Nah, he into the UFC shit. He's got his mind caught up with the UFC shit.
Yeah, go
Trying to
go to a
glamorize
MMA
his
gym.
shit.
You need to
Yeah,
go
go
in
over
MMA
there.
gym and start sparring, bro. This is what I do, bro. Go there and start sparring with people.
Yeah, go over to the UFC channels and shit. Do your little thing over there, and then maybe, possibly
No,
they
I'm
can keep
talking
you
a real
hanging.
gym. I'm talking in a real gym, real MMA gym.
Damn, man. I didn't know, bro. You know,
Have you ever put on the gloves? Brotherhood, have you ever put on the gloves in real life?
no, man.
I think you should do it, bro. Just for the fuck of it, man. Just to build up some toughness.
No. Sister Boxing is a chubby little cheek. You know, he's a double D's cup size ass little bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know, that hides behind the fucking screen. He can't show his fucking face because I've been calling him out. Show your fucking face. Cam up. Shadow box with me, my guy. I've been telling you this, Sister Boxing. Cam up. Stop being a little troll. Talk about boxing for real. You know what I'm saying? And maybe you can get some respect. But when you're talking all that troll shit, nobody respects you. And this is where you are at now. Now you're getting fucking cooked. Because your skills has been towards fucking trolling. You have not been talking about real fucking boxing. Talk about real boxing. Focus on your skills. Cam up. Show your fucking hands. Let's go.
I think you talk about boxing, bro. Like I watch boxing.
Hey,
You
Robert
watch.
Sanchez, don't duck Cosmic, huh? Robert Sanchez. He said he'll be there.
Huh?
Yeah, he said he'll be here in 7 minutes. I'll be here all fucking night, my guy. I'll be here all fucking night. I don't fuck around, my boy. I never dunk no smoke. I come to cook. You know what I'm saying? Get me on this panel, I'm cooking. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker. Chef Boxardi, motherfucker. That's
So
what
how
I
y'all can
do.
help me, man? How can
Come
y'all
do
help
it.
me, man? How could y'all help me, bro?
Bro, you're gonna come a long way. Just don't speak too much. You know what I'm saying? You know, listen, understand, learn. You know what I'm saying? Learn about boxing. Stop trolling. You know what I'm saying? You're a troll fucking fanatic. That's what you like to do.
Bro, can
Don't
y'all
troll.
teach me
Talk
about
boxing.
boxing, man? Can you
I've been
teach me?
telling you. This is what I'm telling you. Understand boxing. Respect all boxers. Don't troll. You know, respect. You know what I'm saying? And speak when you're spoken to. You know what I'm saying? Fix your fucking mic. Speak with your chest. Don't fucking be shy. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do.
Yo,
Mr.
I
Boxing,
will
you
be in.
yell.
I will be in the chat. I will wait for Robert Sanchez. We will see if he will show up.
He ain't gonna show
But
up.
but
I'll
I
be here
think
all
I
fucking
think
night.
he's scared. I think he's scared, bro.
Yeah. Yo, Rakesh, you think he's a challenge for me? Get
I
your ass
think
out of
you'll
here.
fucking mud. You will lay it down.
I'll lay his ass down, bro. You're not
Yeah,
competition.
easy.
Robert Sanchez, you better get your fucking notes up. You better be ready to fucking talk about boxing, whatever, motherfucker. No, I'm ready
You
for
better
your ass.
not duck him.
Bro, can y'all teach me, man? Can y'all teach me?
Listen, brother. Boxing. Go do some sparring in real life. He'll build you some character. This is what you need. Put on the gloves and just fight.
Okay. So, Sister
Someone,
Boxing,
anybody.
how tall are you?
I'm like 5'11",
How much do you weigh?
That's very good.
about like 215.
215.
215. Okay. Now, that's
That's
the
not
thing.
bad.
Go to the gym. You know what I'm saying? Get your fucking, bro, start fucking working out. You know what I'm saying? Start using
Yeah,
your fucking heavy bag.
start learning how to fight. That's it. Just learn how to fight.
Yeah. That's the thing, bro. It sounds like you've never been in a fucking fight in your life. Sounds
Bro,
like you're
like I'm
afraid.
a suburbs kid, man.
Yeah, but you still need to build that fighting skills, bro.
Look at AJ. AJ, they consider him a suburbs kid. You know what I'm saying? Never had to be in a fucking real tough fight. He says
Just
that
like
he can
Spence too.
fucking.
Spence is not. He's kind of from the suburbs, bro. But he's tough, bro.
Damn, bro.
Who you gonna be, Spence or AJ?
Man, shit. I'll be Spence, bro.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna be Spence. You're gonna toughen up and go to the fucking body. You're gonna break motherfuckers down, push them fucking back. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna counter. You're gonna turn. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna fucking counterpunch these motherfuckers. That's what you're gonna do. You're not gonna be like a fucking
That's
AJ.
right.
You're gonna be standing up front and getting and being there to get hit. You're gonna be a fucking Spence that's going to initiate the fucking punches. That's what you need to do.
Yeah.
That's right.
So y'all said go to
Alright,
the.
Robert Sanchez. Don't fucking talk, Robert, huh? I will be in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here.
You said go to the gym, man, and just work out.
Yeah, go work out, bro. Hit the fucking bag. Get to man. You don't have to get to spars. When was the last time you fought somebody?
I can't remember, man.
You can't remember. I remember the last time I fought somebody. I had to fight people because they were jumping my boy. You know what I'm saying? I was walking out of a fucking nightclub. I walked out, right? My boy was in the fucking floor getting fucking punched up by six motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And I was backing everybody the fuck up. Yeah, they fucking landed on me, but I chased everybody down. I ain't no hoe. I fucking ran everybody the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? That's how I do my shit. You know what I'm saying? You could try to fucking jump me, but I'm gonna fucking square up and I'm gonna box everybody that's around me. You know what I'm saying? You respect some fucking hands around me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit you. You can hit me, cool. That's good. You're not gonna knock me out. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna fucking hit you. That's the thing. You gotta man up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you young, brother brother boxing. Should I call you brother boxing or sister boxing?
Bro, brother boxing, man.
Okay, all right. Brother boxing, out of respect. That's the thing, bro.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
brother boxing, that's crazy how you let another grown man talk to you like that, and you sit back and just take it like that. Like, where the dog at, my nigga? I thought you was a dog, bruh. There we go. There we go.
Is that all, Butchman? You just wake up? What happened to you? I thought you wanted to smoke with me last night.
That's
Butchman. You trying to get a little crazy with me last night?
You want some smoke with me?
Ooh, Cassidy. It's free smoke, man. Brother boxing, bro, going at it, and brother boxing took a couple of L's. You know, he on his Cambosis shit right now. He humbled in a motherfucker. You know what up, Cassidy? What's
saying,
up
man?
with it?
He's on this smoke. Anyone got this smoke? Devin Haney's gonna. You get me? Devin Haney, the fucking Come on, man. They even
You already know
country,
that.
the country conquering. You get me? The money making, fucking belt grabbing. Devin Haney. You get me?
It's all good. Yeah, Devin Haney for sure. He had a press conference with Cambosis. Cambosis, he was making excuses. I mean, as you expected, all these fighters make excuses, especially after a loss.
Right. That's true. Cambosis wasn't that guy, bro. He was like fucking wearing these leather gloves, acting like he was a fucking thug. You know what I'm
You
saying?
said it.
You
You said
remember
it. You
that
said it
shit?
because he wasn't the guy. You said it because he
Yeah,
wasn't the
yeah, he
guy.
wasn't that guy, and he kept on hyping himself up. Man, this shit's crazy. So he knows he's not that guy. He knows that he wasn't that guy. So this is the thing with Devin Haney. And I've been telling you, he should have just kept on going towards that Devin Haney fight, because this is nobody else is going to give Haney a chance. We see Tank getting that being able to have that opportunity to become undisputed and doesn't take it. Brian Garcia is able to become undisputed and is not going to take it. You know what I'm saying? All you have to do is beat Devin Haney, but you guys are not even calling him out. You know what I'm saying? You guys are able to do these things because you have the power, you know what I'm saying, the star power to do these things, and you won't call him out. You know what I'm saying? But you will call out Cambosis. That's crazy. Know what I
No,
mean?
it's not.
So Devin Haney,
Yeah.
hold on. Devin Haney's gonna rematch Cambosis and get another bag and still be undisputed champion. While Ryan Garcia and fucking Tank Davis haven't done shit at 135. Well, Tank has done more than Ryan Garcia, but Haney is the undisputed fucking champion, and Lomachenko's gonna come back. So, what are you guys doing?
Boy, you said it was crazy, Cosmic. I don't really think it's crazy, man. Devin Haney's a difficult style to beat, fam. You get me? So they're looking at that and thinking, fuck this, we're not staying far away from that guy. You get me? It is what it is, man.
Right. What I said was wrong? The
No,
only
no,
person
no, 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 no.
willing to take on Devin Haney is still Lomachenko. He's the only person that's willing to take on Lomachenko, and Shakur Stevenson can take on Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? So this is the thing: you have the so-called fucking face of the 135 division, which is Tank Davis, that's not willing to fucking take up the challenge. You know what I'm saying? That has the ability and the star power to negotiate and make these fights happen, and he's ducking that clearly. He'd rather choose to fucking fight Ryan Garcia at 135, and Ryan Garcia says that he can fight Tank Davis at 135, but doesn't choose to fucking fight Devin Haney. So Devin Haney is the fucking guy at 135. He's undisputed. He is the fucking legitimate champion. There is no more doubts about that. You know what I'm saying? When these fighters choose not to fight you, you know what I'm saying? You could say that Tank is a better fighter than Devin Haney at 135, but he chooses not to fucking accept that challenge. Right?
Right.
100%, brother. 100%. What's good, Outlaw? Salute, brother.
Going on my bar, hey, going brother. What's up, Butch? Cosby, going on, lad. Going brother.
Salutes, Allah. Salutes to everybody. Salutes to Three. Salutes to Butch. You know what I'm saying? Salutes to H Money. Allah,
Yeah.
everybody. Salutes to boxing. Salutes to fucking boxing, the best fucking sport. Let's talk about boxing.
Facts.
I was big fan, bro. One of these lightweights really should be fighting Hank. You shouldn't have to watch Cambosis rematch again. Should be Lomachenko at the end of the year. Tank, Ryan. Someone else should have stepped up. You know, this guy's got all the belts. There's no reason why they shouldn't want to fight Hank.
Right.
Go on. We should be seeing Lomachenko at the end of the year or Hank. Shouldn't have to see this rematch. We've already seen Hank shut down Cambosis just with a jab. So one of these other lightweights should step up and try and take this belt so we don't have to see it again. But that doesn't seem like they're ready for it.
Yeah, Outlaw, man. What you saying, man? I hope you're blessed, fam. You're right, Outlaw, blood.
Oh, blah.
And Cosmic. What you saying, Cosmic, fam?
What up?
So Cosmic.
Cosmic.
Cosmic, I want to talk to you about Tank Davis real quick. What should be Tank Davis' next fight?
If it's not Ryan Garcia that I don't like, it should be Isaac Cruz, and then just I don't want to say dispose of Isaac Cruz, but like beat him, knock him out, knock out Isaac Cruz, because if you're following the Floyd lineage, Floyd would have done that. He would immediately rematch anybody. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's always done. So that is a worthy opponent. You know what I'm saying, for Gervonta Davis, if it's not Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney, right? So beat Isaac Cruz, because Isaac Cruz is gonna become a top guy. You know what I'm saying? Beat him now. You know what I'm saying? Because he is going to become a top guy. So if it's not him, and it's not Ryan Garcia, and it's not Devin Haney, there's nothing else at 135 that Tank Davis needs to do. You know what I'm saying? The only three projects that Devin, Tank Davis needs to fight are going to be Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia at 135, and Isaac Cruz. You know what I'm saying? So if we know that Devin Haney's going to be fighting Cambosis, so they're going to take care of the business. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia is going to be ducking, and he's going to be modeling for Maybelline and Victoria's Secret, so he's going to be busy. So then fight Isaac Cruz. You know what I'm saying? Am I right or am I wrong?
You're very, very, very right, Mr. Cosmic.
Dang. Wow, bro. Dang. So, Cosmic, I want to ask the rest of the brothers, who should Tank Davis fight next? Outlaw Boxing, and Cassidy. What's next for Tank? I got you, Cassidy. What should be the next move, Outlaw? Who should Tank Davis fight next?
Well, I would rather see Tank and Haney fight, but it don't seem like Tank really want that for us. So, yeah, and if you can't get Ryan Garcia, maybe Isaac Cruz rematch, maybe the best move, like Ozzy was saying. That might be the best.
Yeah, no. Cambosis and Devin Haney are fighting next. They already had the fucking press conference and shit like that.
Yeah, I know that.
It's
I
already
know that. But I'm just saying that's what I would want. But it just seemed Tank never wanted that Haney fight. That's what I'm saying. He could have pushed for that Haney fight more. Obviously,
that Ryan Garcia call out was a fluke. They knew they were going to be talking stupid shit. They knew that Golden Boy.
Cambo's just tied up. So if the Ryan Garcia fight's not gonna happen, yeah, Isaac Cruz, that probably is the only other.
I want to see him in the Michel Rivera. There's a couple names, man. I need to see him in there. Listen, I don't mind. Yeah. 135 to Michel Vieira. Vieira.
Is that the luck?
Yes. Calls himself Ali quickly. That you get me. He's got some good skills. He's got very good. He's got a very good ring generalship. When I say, like, you get me, he knows how. He's a technician, man. He's a nice, slick boxer. You feel me? But I see Tank Davis getting rid of him as well. You get me? Goodbye.
Right, but is that a name opponent? So the only name opponents
that's a decent name opponent. Davis,
yes. But is it comparable to Isaac Cruz?
I'd rather Cruz.
No, you wouldn't.
Ryan. Trust me. Those are the three top names at 135, in my opinion.
He's not fighting Ryan. He said he's not going to 140. So that's
of course
yeah. So
no. The stipulations that Golden Boy and Ryan Garcia they made is if they had a cross promotional fucking fight, and we know that's not gonna happen. We know that PBC is not gonna Showtime. PBC is not going to do no fucking cross promotion types of fights. It's not a big enough fight to do that shit. So Golden Boy and Ryan Garcia's camp, they knew that shit. So when they were offering this fight and saying that we're willing to fight you, the stipulation was if you could do a cross promotional fight. That's fucking legitimately they're just ducking. They're ducking across, you know what I'm saying, across the board. You know what I'm saying? That's strategic ducking. That's what it's called. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I remember saying that, but it's just strategical ducking.
All these lads are ducking at 35. No one's called Haney out. like when he won that
No,
fight.
no, no,
I
no, no,
want to
no. But
fight him,
this
man.
is
I don't
this
want to
is
fight
this
that
is
madman, fam. I want to fight him.
hold on, no, 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 no. But this is strategic ducking because what they're trying to do is they're trying to make a small fight into a promotional fight. They want to have it on the zone and on Showtime. So if you want to fight Tank Davis, you're gonna fight him on Showtime on PBC, point blank period, and Garcia is able to cross that pond. You know what I'm saying? They've done it before. They should be able to do it. But they knew with the strategy with Munguia when they weren't. Golden Boy wasn't necessarily trying to do that fight with Charlo. They knew that the offer in the contract was to fight Munguia against Charlo on PBC and on the zone. When they don't have enough fucking money, how are you gonna have 150 100 pay-per-view buys or 50 pay-per-view buys on either or? You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to pick and choose when you're gonna buy this shit. Nobody's gonna accept that shit. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna accept a fucking cross promotional buy when these fucking guys are doing small numbers. That's stupid. You know what I'm saying? That's a clear cut fucking strategic duck. Am I right or am
Well,
I wrong? Am I right or am I wrong?
well, I want to say, no, you're right to a certain extent. You get me because everybody wants to want the fight. You feel me? Everybody want the fight. So when you're talking about Ryan Garcia calling out Tank Davis, from everyone's contemplating is his word really does his word really mean anything? You get me? Does his
Like,
word really mean anything? And all
like
these
I was saying, bro,
excuses.
the whole 35 division suspect at the moment, bro. Like I saw no one call for Haney after he beat Cambo. Got all the belts. Not one of them mentioned. I think
No. I think there was one person, that mentioned Devin Haney.
dude,
One person.
dude.
They had a fight recently. They said that they had a fight recently. I'm gonna remember who that is, man, because they had a fight recently. They called out. Well, they didn't call out Devin Haney technically, but they called out to fight the champion, obviously, of the division. So that's Devin Haney. So you get me. Add the 1 + 1 = 2,
Right,
innit?
yeah, I'm talking like the top guys, like the big names, the lads who can push.
No, big names. No.
Even man, we should be even seeing Lomachenko Haney instead of both Brenda. Loma's fighting in October. They're both fighting in October, lads. We should be seeing that. Loma.
Well, this is the thing though. Loma is barely coming back, right? And I think that Top Rank knew that they were going to establish who's cracking. Fucking, what are you doing? Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Shit, it sounds like you're cracking Tupperware. But this is the thing.
My bad, fam.
It's all good. It's all good. We I know that Top Rank knew that Haney was going to rematch Cambosis. They just needed to get the money right. They need to, we don't know the way the sausage is getting made. You know what I'm saying? Top Rank knows that what's it called? Haney needs to get paid more than Cambosis. You know what I'm saying? The shoes on the opposite side now. You know what I'm saying? So now Haney's gonna get paid more, I believe, than Cambosis, or maybe it's gonna be even, or maybe he's gonna get paid more significant amount. But that's the negotiations. That's the things that they're talking about, behind the fucking scene. But we know that this fight's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So he's out of the picture, and that's what the inner parts of Top Rank knows. So what did they do? They're giving what's it called, Lomachenko a fight just to keep busy to be ready for the next fight. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to see fucking Lomachenko just sitting around. You want to see him active. So he's going to be active, and he's going to be able to fight the winner of this situation. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Top Rank has loyalty towards Lomachenko, because Lomachenko has always been, their worker. He's always been the guy that signs up for the fight.
I
He
get it.
doesn't give a
I
fuck
get what you're
who
saying.
he fights.
Everything you're saying is correct. I'm just saying boxing politics is frustrating. Instead of seeing Loma and Haney both fighting in October, we're seeing two fights. Probably aren't going to be that. But I get the reason why. It's because of what you're saying. Yeah, frustrating. But hopefully they match up early next year, bro. Get this out of the way in October. See them early next year. for the belt.
And that's good. Instead of fucking Devin Haney trying to wait on a fucking Tank Davis that doesn't want to fight him, and waiting for Ryan Garcia that doesn't want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Continue to fight fucking Camposes, get another bag, stay active, stay training. You know what I'm saying? Get prepared. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want to do. When you have, I think that when you have these 3 fight deals with contracts with certain promotional companies, do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Get that shit done. You're gonna get guaranteed a certain amount of money. You're at least gonna get paid. You know what I'm saying? If it's 2 million, 3 million, and if you're fighting in for 1 year, at least you're going to have fights. You know what I'm saying? Lined up, right? And you're gonna stay active. You're gonna stay continuously training, as opposed to other fighters that are waiting for just one fight. You know what I'm saying? For 1 year. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be sitting down on a shelf. You know what I'm saying? And that takes a toll on you. So now you have a fighter that's always going to have fights lined up, and it's going to have good competition. It's only going to make him better. That's great for fucking boxing. That's great for Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? If Devin Haney fights Cambosis again and then fights fucking Lomachenko or Teofimo Lopez, you know what I'm saying? That's good for him because he's still continuously training and getting his mindset for this next level types of things, these next level type of fighters. And we know that fucking Top Rank puts you up against these top fighters. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna get you ready for the top competition. Robert Garcia, you need to stop fucking typing. Get your ass in here, my boy. Get your ass in here. Robert Sanchez, my bad, not Robert Garcia. No disrespect to Robert Garcia.
Robert Garcia.
Robert
Hey,
Sanchez is a little goofy, so be it.
Hey, Cosmic, no, I was dying to tell you. My apologies about when I was speaking to you. I think it was yesterday I was speaking to you.
Yesterday, yeah, no, it's all good, man. It's all
No,
good.
it's cool, man. I have to apologize. You get me?
No. It's all good. Don't apologize. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't mind having heated debates with other people. I don't take that shit personal. You know what I'm saying? This
Yeah.
is boxing. I know that we have, you know what I'm saying, like a certain enthusiasm towards our fighter and towards boxing. It's all good, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I know, when people are trying to disrespect me and when people are trying to, prove their point. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? I have
No problem.
no problem with debating anybody. You know what I'm saying? But if you're trying to cut me off and you're trying to disrespect me, I'm gonna get disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I am. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not gonna fucking attempt to try to slap me without me trying to fucking punch you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know that. Yeah. Perfect analogy, Cosmic.
It's never gonna fucking happen. I fought bigger motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Guys that are fucking 6'3". I'm fucking 5'7", and I'm still fucking beating their ass. You know what I'm saying?
I know you're from Chicago, so I know what time it is.
Yeah, no, it's not even about being about Chicago, bro. That's my mindset. That's always been my mindset. You
No,
know what
I'm
I'm
just
saying?
saying. I
I'm
know
not
that
gonna
you've
let
beefed.
nobody.
I
I
know
don't
that you've
back
beefed
down.
guys there. I know that you've beefed. I know you've beefed the guys there. So,
Yeah. We still waiting for Robert Sanchez. Hell no, I'm trying to get on this whole. Yeah, come in here. Get in here. Get your ass in here. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? Come do your shit. It's not gonna be enough. Come prepared. Take notes. You're gonna need the best fucking. You're gonna need Robert Garcia in your fucking training camp, my guy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I'm in this bitch now. I can see myself. All right, cool. Hey,
Yeah, there
first
you
of
go.
all, I
There you go.
wanna.
What's up, Softy?
Yeah. I ain't ducking
What's
no
up,
smoke,
Soft?
bro. I just got off of work.
Okay,
Hold
good,
up. I'm
good,
trying to
good.
fucking.
Much respect. Much respect.
Yeah,
Much
yeah.
respect. Get your
Hey,
ass on the panel. Let's go.
I'm on it. Hey, so first off, let me just say this is the first time I'm on the panel, so that's what's up, right? I'm always in the chat, so this is the first time. So shout out to H Money. Shout out to
Good
everybody
shit.
else.
Good shit. Good shit.
Second,
well
Much
second of
gone.
respect
all,
for you to come in on the panel. Let's go.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
Hold
and
up, bro. Damn,
Brother
bro.
boxing, brother boxing.
Damn,
brother
man.
Box is
Like
back.
that. I got that motherfucking energy back now, man. Hold up,
Hey, you
bro.
got the energy, bro.
Brother boxing.
Let me just say a couple things real quick. Look,
Hey, let me go
I'm
get
on this.
another beer. I'll be right back.
I'm
I'm
on
gonna
the.
get another beer.
Cosmic,
This
don't duck. You
motherfucker.
know, he came in for you. You know, Cosmic. You know, you get me.
Anyway,
Robert Sanchez. You get me. He came. He rose to the cool. Like you get me.
No,
You
bro.
can't
I
just
can't
blow
go
up.
out like that, bro. I don't know what the fuck.
nah, he ain't gonna go out like that, bro. You about to hop back in this motherfucker too. I'm fucking just got home and shit. I'm about to
Robert
go
Sanchez
smoke
was
one and
good, bro.
everything.
What's good, my nigga?
What's good? Hey, So I'm gonna let it be
All
known
right,
right
all
now
right.
off
I'm
the
back. I'm
rip.
back. I'm back.
I'm gonna let it be known right now off the rip. You'll probably beat me in the competition of fucking uh boxing history and all this shit because I'm fucking learning every day. But I'm coming on this motherfucker to talk about why you call me on my name earlier. I was just chilling, and all of a sudden I see you talking
Bro,
about me,
you would
Cosmic.
disrespect me yesterday when I was on the panel
Nah, ain't
fucking
nobody
cooking another
disrespect me, bro.
motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
All I'm saying is that you was fucking capping when you was talking about
Right, right, right. But yeah,
AJ
yeah,
this and
yeah.
AJ that, bro. Come on, bro. You just bullshit. I get you. I
Hey,
know
Ron
you
Keith,
like
man, I got
you
that
like to
shit
fuck
back,
around.
bro.
I listen to you. I listen to you almost all the time, and I see you. You be capping for Robert for fucking Robert Garcia. I get it. I like Robert Garcia, but right now, yesterday you was capping hard for AJ, bro. I saw that shit. I heard that shit. I had to let it nah, bro. That was some bullshit. So
But
that
what was I capping
that
Bro,
was
on?
the man
yesterday.
was
What?
telling the truth about AJ though with the high guard. Though
I,
he did kind of like tell the
Right.
truth though.
This is the only
Like I
thing that I said.
like now I
That
kind of see what he was saying because I had to go back and learn my boxing. See, I got cooked,
this is
bro.
the thing.
See, I got
Robert
cooked.
Sanchez.
And hold on, let me just say, I got cooked, bro. But I had to remember who I was, bro. See, I had to go back, bro. I had to go back in time. You know what I'm saying?
it's all good, bro.
I
It's
had to
all
go back like the
good.
old school.
Hey, brother boxing fam.
I had to go
Hey,
back,
brother
bro.
boxing
And then,
fam.
like now they
Honest,
got me wrong, bro.
honest
Man,
Like
guy
look,
now, bro,
still.
I ain't want to
hey,
do
Brother
you
it
was
boxing,
though,
going
bro.
honest guy.
outside, bro. You was going outside, bro. I'm glad you came back and redeemed yourself and shit. Cause you're 0-2 right now today. You gotta come
Yeah,
back
he
on here.
got yeah.
You gotta at least go get you at
Brother
least that
boxing.
one.
Yeah.
You own
Okay,
two right
okay.
now. You gotta get you that one. Hey,
Robert
anyways,
Sanchez. This is the thing,
what you was
bro.
trying to
You
say?
don't even sound like a Robert Sanchez.
What
That's
you
it.
talking about?
But anyways,
I see.
this is the thing, though. I didn't say anything wrong with AJ working with Robert Garcia. What you saw is glimpse of what Robert Garcia can do with AJ, keeping the high guard. Using his aggressive because he was being aggressive. He was fucking trying to corner AJ. Right? Is that what you were talking
Mhm.
about?
No,
What I've been saying this whole entire time is he's going to have a better game plan with Robert Garcia than he did before, and he showed that. But this is the thing: Usyk is also fucking changing and elevating his style and becoming a better fighter. AJ Usyk has only been fighting at the heavyweight division for five fights. You know what I'm saying? The more you give him an opportunity, he's gonna become better. You know what I'm saying? He's a guy that's coming in like okay. You look at like Mike Garcia. Let's say Mike Garcia fought certain type of fighters, he would get acclimated to the 147 division and become a better fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's the
yeah.
same thing that's happening
But
with
don't you
with
think
with
that? Don't you
Usyk.
think that Robert Garcia? I understand, but don't you think he's true front foot heavy dominant?
Yeah, that's a good point. Good point, brother boxing. Good point. I think that also. Like, he will never teach you how
But
to fight off the back
I'll
foot.
say this.
Okay, okay, okay,
I
okay.
think that
Y'all want to
this camp
interrupt
right
this
here.
shit because I can explain to you this shit. This is the thing. Y'all talk about front foot and flat foot and all of these things, but you also look at the type of fighters like Errol Spence that is a flat foot. He fights like a flat footed fighter.
But
He doesn't
he's
fight
not
like
really a flat footed
he's
fighter.
not a flat.
Yeah.
No, but he fights like one. Brother boxing. Do you agree? He
He
fights for
stands.
like one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stays composed. He stays moving forward. He doesn't fucking hop around. He always fucking stays in front of you. He fights like a flat-footed fighter, right? So what's wrong with that? You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to have this argument
No, that's what I said.
when
No,
we
that's what I said. Hey,
But
Cosmic,
but the man
being a
got
flat
knee
footed
bend
fighter is
though,
not.
bro.
It's
The
not
man
too
got
bad.
knee bend. He
It's not
got
just
knee bend. And
a complete.
AJ, hold up. AJ really don't got no knee bend like Earl Spence though. Earl Spence actually got knee bend. And AJ kind of
and
stands up.
who you gonna say? And AJ wasn't bending his knees. He wasn't bending his
No.
knees
I'm not saying. I said now
in
AJ's
this
been.
fight. Yes, if you have the proper trainer, you're gonna have a trainer that's going to be able to teach
No,
you
Robert Garcia
a
did make him
flat,
look better.
a
We're not
flat,
saying that.
right.
What I'm saying is I think I do kind of see what you're saying because Robert Garcia did make that nigga better though.
Right. It's the one thing that AJ wasn't doing. He wasn't pulling the trigger. Well, he was there. He was at the moment that he could have. He was there in that position. You know what I'm saying? He just didn't fucking do what he was supposed to do. When he did, when he was throwing those fucking shots to the fucking body, he was doing what he was supposed to do. He was doing the RGB, the box nard shit that he was supposed to do. But if y'all want to step in for fucking Robert Sanchez, you know, go ahead. Let Robert Sanchez speak because he came to cook me, right?
No, they say I can
Come,
No,
redeem
I
come
my
get
came.
that
I
shit.
shit.
came. Look, I came to talk my
No,
shit
bro,
because you
Robert
was talking
Sanchez,
your
don't
shit.
be
So
no
I
Cool,
came
cool,
for
bitch ass
that.
cool,
But
nigga though,
y'all,
bro.
y'all
cool,
turned
cool.
it
See,
down a
hold
little
on,
bit
Robert.
by the
Hold, we
time
ain't
I
gonna
got
let you.
on.
And see, look, bro. At least I tried, bro. And, you know, at least I tried. You know, you can respect the man if he tried, bro.
Exactly.
Right?
You were like
Yeah.
AJ and I'm Usyk,
See,
sister boxing. You tried.
Cosby, at least
It
I
wasn't
tried, bro.
enough.
At
You
least
need
I
a better
tried.
train.
And you
Look,
can't say maybe I lost, maybe I took an L, but at least a nigga tried.
Yeah, exactly. It's okay. It's okay. Let
I
Robert
came.
Sanchez
I
try.
came to basically what I try to do. What I'm doing. What I tried to do when I came on, or when I tried to come on earlier, was when y'all was at y'all peak talking that shit, and I felt like I was ready to talk my shit because you called me out my name earlier, and that's what I'm about. Now, if you want to talk other
Nah, I
shit,
never
Bro,
did
be
now we
a
shit.
can.
man, Robert Sanchez, bro.
Yeah, be a
At least
man.
I
Look,
got
Man up.
look.
cooked, bro.
Man
And
up.
still, I was a man, bro. I took my shit like a man,
I'm
bro.
being a man right now. Shit, I came up on this motherfucker.
No,
People
bro,
calling me a
you got to
duck and
keep the
shit. I
same
ain't
energy
ducking,
like I
bro. I
was
work
doing, bro.
overnight.
Hey, bro, you
Much
got to keep the
respect.
same
Much
energy.
respect, Robert Sanchez. Much respect to you. You know what
And
I'm saying?
so anyways, so when it comes to like the whole
Well,
fucking what
come
you were
in here
saying
and
yesterday.
start cooking. Have that energy.
Anyways,
Come in here and come and attack. You know what I'm saying? I ain't worried about nothing. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Come
no, whatever.
attack. Come
Nah,
attack. You know what I'm
yesterday
saying?
I'm trying to fucking
Don't come in
yesterday
You
when
here
gotta
I
with
come and
that
attack, bro. You got some dogs, bro. You got some.
simple shit, bro.
See,
I'll
bro,
what
cook
I
simple
your
shit,
can't
ass
bro?
up
even
Ain't
real
nobody
attack,
talking
quick.
about no
You are
simple
you
shit. Shut your bitch ass up, motherfucker. You talking about no simple shit, nigga.
Robert
Shut your
Sanchez,
punk
man,
ass up.
you up in here with the pit bulls, nigga. You up in here with the Rottweilers in
niggas
the
over here
jungle,
pit
boy.
bulls and shit like that, bro.
You up here with in the jungle, boy.
Yeah,
You
bro.
turn your back for
I
one
see.
second.
I
You
hear
turn
it
your
every
back for
day.
1 second. Your meat
Yeah,
get
bro.
eaten,
You in the
boy.
jungle,
Your
bro.
food gets
Niggas get
taken,
cooked.
boy.
See, I'm a bro. See, bro.
That's
Niggas
right. We
get cooked.
taking lunches
Hey,
around here.
This is the 12 round
anyway,
fight.
so
You're not protecting
yesterday when you
yourself
was
at all
capping,
times.
all day about fucking AJ, saying that oh no, it's good.
Man,
He
he was,
just needs to
bro.
have
Hey, Robert
more camps
Sanchez,
with
though.
his.
That nigga was telling the truth about that high guard, bro. He was
Nah, I
telling
ain't
because
talking about the
AJ
high
was.
guard shit. I'm talking about when you was when you talking about
No,
how.
and I called him out. I say, well, he was capping. I ain't gonna fuck it. That nigga was capping though.
Look,
No, when AJ was using the high guard, he had better success. When AJ had the high guard, Usyk wasn't
look.
landing those type of punches against fucking against AJ. That's the thing. You know,
The
when he
the
had
thing
his
about the
defense
kind of
up,
style
that
that
was the
the
whole
thing
fucking
about
thing.
Robert Garcia's style, bro, and you know this shit, it has to be to a certain type of person, dog. It ain't gonna just be for
What certain type
AJ
of
because
person? A
it's his name,
Mexican fighter,
bro.
bro. See, now
And
you
not
gonna
just a
say that.
Mexican. No, not a Mexican fighter. It has to be with somebody who has aggressiveness in their own heart already, bro. That has
That's the
nothing to do about
Mexican
being
fighter style, bro. Aggressive, come
that. Well,
forward.
it has nothing to do
Go.
about being. I get what you're saying, Mexican style. I get that when everybody talks about it, and I get it. But the thing is like his style Robert Garcia's style is gonna be better for a guy who already just has automatic dog in him, bro. Like that's just what it's about. Like I'm not saying that Spence needs a new trainer. Fuck no, but I'm just saying like let's say you put Robert Garcia as his trainer. Spence already got that in him, bro. He's already got that
Yep.
dog. He's already got that style to him. It will probably match pretty well together. They probably do good
Yep.
together. Now
Make a great
AJ,
point.
Right? Yeah.
AJ ain't
Make a
gonna.
great point. Great point, Robert Sanchez.
And with AJ, bro, you ain't gonna get it with him, bro. He's just, I'm not saying he's a pussy, but he ain't a fucking dog, bro. And you can see it. I mean, bro, like his first fight was his excuses. Like, I mean, he had a lot of excuses, right? And then this last one, he said he didn't even let it all out in the ring. Like, bro, that shit, Robert Garcia ain't gonna save that food. Nobody's gonna save that food, bro. Like, AJ's done. Like, I'm not saying
Never said that he would. I just said that he would have better chances with the Robert Garcia with an actual trainer. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about a top level trainer. We're talking about guys that a trainer that's been with that fought against Floyd Mayweather twice. That's fought against Manny Pacquiao. You know, that's fought against fucking Errol Spence. Maybe he didn't win those fights, but he's fought top level competition. He's, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's the type of trainer that's been in there, right? If you look at any
And
type of
also, he's
sport,
a former world champion too.
Yes, but
Don't you
this
think?
this is
Don't
the
you
thing.
think?
Hold on. I'm not done yet, right?
No, he ain't done
He's
yet, bro. He
getting
ain't done yet, bro.
he's getting his fighters closer to the Super Bowl. Maybe they're not winning the Super Bowl, you know what I'm saying? But as a trainer, he's getting them into the position to be, to become, you know what I'm saying, like a champion, to be the top level of the competition. I'm talking about Floyd. I'm talking about fucking Manny Pacquiao. I'm talking about Earl Spence. He's getting his fighters there to that competition. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have
And no, and
Bushman.
Hey,
Chill.
somebody must be beating their meat though.
Yeah, that was, meat
Oh
What?
eating.
shit, man,
What?
I
Y'all hear that
apologize.
shit
I
that
though?
apologize. I
and
apologize.
to
My
me
bad.
that makes sense, bro. But I think for like AJ, I mean, like it's he to me he's pretty much done. But like, let's say it was
No, bro.
before he
AJ
got
ain't
Robert
done. Nigga,
Garcia.
AJ ain't done, bro. He
I,
lost to Usyk.
I,
That nigga ain't done.
he
He might
ain't
be
gonna
done
be
like,
completely done, like retire. But I mean, what's his next big fight? Would be Wilder. I
bro.
mean, like
He
how
like
many?
it ain't like he's done, bro. Like let's just be. He ain't. That
Yeah,
nigga
no,
ain't.
no, no, no. Robert Sanchez. This is the thing. Wilder versus AJ would be a good fight, and Robert being AJ's trainer for Wilder would be a good decision. You know what I'm saying? And if he can beat, okay, let's say if AJ can beat Wilder, and let's say Fury beats fucking
Usyk.
Fury beat Usyk, right? And then they can have a fight. He's
Man,
gonna be better
ain't
suited.
his name. Hold up, bro. Ain't his name Usyk? But I thought it was Usyk.
Usyk.
Oh, I thought
So
that nigga name
so
was Usyk.
no Usyk. So that's the thing, right? He's gonna be better suited. He's gonna have more time with AJ, right? Robert Garcia is gonna have more time with AJ because he's gonna work with AJ to fight Wilder, and then AJ to fight fucking If he beats Wilder, he's gonna be able to have time for him to get him ready for a guy like fucking Fury or Usyk again. Usyk the trilogy. Could it be a possibility? If AJ, all AJ needs to do is have a good comeback fight, and he's still going to be in the limelight. You know what I'm saying? He's still going to get you the biggest fucking payday. Who has actually gotten any other fighter a fucking $70 million payday?
I don't know. So I don't know. I probably outside of
AJ versus Usyk, they both got $70 million.
they
Who
did.
can generate
I
that
thought
money?
Usyk got 30
I
though.
thought AJ got 150 or something like
They
that.
both got $70 million.
Yeah, you got 150, and then but they split it in it. So 60, 70,
Oh,
75, 75 a piece. AJ's British, obviously, so he comes back over here, converts that money. That's
Damn, bro, they
63.
got
That's
hold
63
on,
and a
I
half
didn't know
million.
they got that much money.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
63.
Who
That's 63
AJ?
and a half million.
well, okay. So with AJ, do you think that some like Robert Garcia to me is more like a train somebody who already kind of has, like I said, these certain skills. I don't think. I think that maybe somebody like AJ needs is like, oh no,
No,
you
no, no,
can't
You
no.
go
don't
on your
train.
Robert
You
skills.
don't train that into somebody. You get me, Robert Garcia. I understand what Robert Sanchez is saying. You don't train that dog. You don't learn that dog over 6 months. You get me? That dog
No, no,
has to already
you're
be
right. You're
instilled.
right.
And I
But
think AJ's
hold
best
on,
bet
hold
is to
on.
learn just straight fundamentals, bro. Like I know he's got the fundamentals, but like I think that he needs a trainer that will help him get a little bit more fundamentally sound. Because I think when you work with we train with somebody
And
like Robert
Robert
Garcia, you
Sanchez,
already
you
got
don't.
these things.
No, 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 no. And Robert Sanchez, this is the thing. Maidana didn't have the fundamentals. What Robert Garcia was able to do is use his crude ability, you know what I'm saying, to throw wild punches, and he was
Yes.
able to have Marcus Maidana use his jab and his aggressive skills and use his brute force to come forward. Right, it's a different scenario with AJ, but you also have to think about the way that Robert Garcia worked with Marcus Maidana. It didn't take it took 3 or 4 fights before he started fucking Broner and Mayweather. He didn't fight just straight off the back fucking Broner and beat him. He fought other guys. He fought several guys at 147 before he fought Broner and before
And
he fought
also
Mayweather.
Marcus McDowell looked way better when he was with Robert Garcia too. As a fighter. That nigga did he lose the con, right?
Yeah, he lost to Khan, and then after that, he went with Robert Garcia, and
That nigga
then
look
he
way
he
better, bro.
man, let me look up who he beat. But under Robert Garcia, it took time to build up his abilities.
Cause that
You
nigga
know what
was
I'm
weak
saying?
to the body too. He was kind of weak to the body. Cause that nigga hit him with that liver
That's
shot, boy.
that's kind of what I mean though about like you just said, like Madonna already had that aggressive style that works well with the Robert Garcia. Now with a guy like AJ who doesn't have that, wouldn't it be best off to him to work with somebody who's like a Ronnie Shields? I mean, even probably I mean, I don't know, he will never do it like a Derek James, like somebody who can teach him like how
No,
to
this is
like be
okay.
more
Okay.
fundamentally sound because he just doesn't have like that ability to turn it up an extra notch. So he has to
No,
rely
no,
on his
no, no,
skills.
no. Robert Sanchez, you can't at a certain age, at a certain time, you can't teach these guys these fundamentals.
Exactly.
What you have to do is work with what they have and teach them certain strategies. You're not gonna rebuild a fighter. What you're doing is you're basically teaching them what they're lacking and how to improve those things and working with their attributes. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to rebuild a fighter, you're fucking wasting your fucking time. It's not gonna happen. You
It
need to
isn't,
work
but
with
that's what I
what
feel
they
like that
have.
was the goal. That's what I think that was the goal for this camp was to try to rebuild a fighter. That's just not gonna happen. Like I think that's where
They
him
didn't
picking.
rebuild the fighter. They what they tried to do is try to make AJ a more defensively sound fighter, move his head, use his range, you know what I'm saying, and use his pressure and go to the body. That's what they were trying to do. But it takes time to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the thing. If AJ would have had another fight against another opponent and working with Robert Garcia, he would have had a better chance against Usyk. But you also have to apply the fact that Usyk is also training and becoming better. He's becoming a better fucking heavyweight. That's the factor. Usyk is not waiting on any of these things. While this guy is learning, he's fucking mastering. You know what I'm saying? This guy's being taught. This guy's, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a different level. It's not the same fucking thing.
Nah, that's true. Nah, I see that. Nah, that's true. I just think that like I'm saying, I just think that I'm not saying no trainer could have helped him. I'm just saying that I don't think that Robert Garcia was the. I mean, you definitely saw some improvements. He did have some good body shots in there. His high guard was decent. I just think
Robert
that
Sanchez was he a dog on that night, or did
fuck
he turn
no, he
into
wasn't no.
exactly? That's the end of the story. He didn't turn into a
He,
Rottweiler. He didn't turn into no fucking great fucking silverback ape. He didn't fucking turn into Godzilla. He didn't do shit. There was no killer
yeah,
instinct. There was no Kilimanjaro instinct. There was no fucking Tank Davis, Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. Fucking. There was none of that. That mindset.
and I don't know nothing much about his story, and I just heard him say he was in jail and shit. And where's the
Don't
fuck
give a
that
fuck
dog at
about
when
that.
he was in jail? He went to
Nah,
jail. What
I
did he go
thought
to
he
jail
was a weed.
for?
I thought he sold weed and they caught him and they got him arrested or something like that.
Man, so he probably had a little dime bag and got in trouble, bro. He just ain't it. Like to me, to me boxers, bro, they just have an edge. Like
That
real
nigga,
fighters,
So
bro.
so so fighters need to go to jail,
hey
be thug
Cosby,
all right.
Nah, bro. Come
hey
on, nah, they don't
Cosby
need to
though,
go to
bro,
jail and shit.
Cosby, bro, hey Cosby, bro,
But
Cosby.
this is a poor man sport, bro.
I gotta
Everybody
ask Cosby a question. Though. Hold up,
has something, bro.
Go
Like in
ahead,
this
go
sport.
ahead. Be
I
ready,
needed
brother
that, bro.
boxing.
I
Be
needed that,
ready.
bro. You
Be
woke
ready.
me up,
Be ready.
man. You woke me
Be
up, bro.
ready.
I needed that talking, bro. I need that motherfucker, bro. I
All
needed
right,
it,
you
man.
ready? All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Speak.
What I'm saying is right. We all know AJ. He got talent, but do you think that he's going through a nervous breakdown? You know what I'm saying? And he was kind of say, "Oh, I'm strong," and then he told Usyk, "You're not stronger than me." You know what I'm saying? But his skills,
Nervous breakdown. Fuck you, no, man.
He got
No,
did,
them.
did,
no, no,
AJ
no,
got
no,
them
no, no,
beach
no,
muscles,
no, no,
bro.
no.
AJ
Let,
got
let,
them
let,
beach
let me
muscles.
let me say something about AJ, right? And I've been saying this for a long time. You know what I'm saying? It's the one thing is with AJ is that he's always been, and no disrespect to him, robotic. Basically, he gets instructions, he gets game plans, and he does it. He does those things that the corner is going to be able to tell him. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, it should have only been one trainer telling him one thing and training him
Yeah.
on one certain thing. You had that guy Angel. You know what I'm saying? That's a partial trainer. Never heard of him. He's never been in the top competition. You know what I'm saying? He's never fought against
But then
a
they say
guy
that
like.
Robert
Hold
Garcia
on,
gonna
no,
be a
no,
good.
no, 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 no. This is yeah, exactly. No, Robert Garcia should have been the fucking main trainer. Robert Garcia has fought the guys like fucking Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? We could go on and on and on. He's been with fucking Nonito Donaire. He's been in these fucking prize fighting, top level, high competition fights. You know what I'm saying? And then you're gonna have a guy like I don't know, Angel.
Oh,
Speaking.
shit,
You
boy.
know what I'm saying? Giving instructions. No, that man should have been shut the fuck up, and Robert should have been speaking the whole fucking time. That's where AJ fucked up. AJ
But
should
that
have
yeah, that's
never had these guys fucking speak. He should have just picked one trainer. You can't confuse this fucking shit. In the corner, hold on, Robert Sanchez. In the corner, you need to have simple instructions. You need to have one guy coordinating and telling you what's happening at all fucking times. You don't have fucking second guessers fucking speaking anything else. You know what I'm saying? Can't have these fucking other types of instructions. You know what I'm saying? If one guy's telling you this and another guy's telling you that, that's confusing. You know what I'm saying? Simple instructions. You're getting hit with the left hook. Counter with this. Do this. Step back. Move forward. Blah blah blah. Simple. You know what I'm saying? One instruction. You can't have two fucking trainers
and
doing.
and that's and that's what I'm talking about. Where it comes to being AJ being like doesn't have that. He's like he's like in his own head, bro. I don't know what it is, but he's been like that for a while now. And when I say that, I'm saying it because the guys that he has on his corner are yes men. Robert Garcia ain't no yes man. Robert Garcia is gonna say, "Bro, you getting your ass beat?"
Right.
Like that. Exactly. So that's to me that shows me that AJ ain't a dog. He never will be a dog, and he just ain't gonna have it, bro. Like,
No, bro.
yeah, you can't.
AJ got
And
heart, bro.
he got heart. Everybody got heart, bro. I mean, we got heart, but when it comes down to
But
the end of the day, bro, like
AJ got
AJ
love.
has heart.
He got
I will
love,
say
dog.
that.
He
yeah,
dog.
he
But
He
has
this
real
is
heart.
the
love, dog.
thing. This is the
He has
thing,
heart, bro.
though.
But did you see his corner at the end when he lost the fight, bro? Like when he's in the press conference,
Yeah,
he's
bro.
got
Everyone's
people on
got a
his
heart. If
team
we didn't have a
telling
fucking
him
heart, we'd be dead.
he's telling
Yeah,
people on his team are saying you just lost to a great fighter. Like, bro, trying to hype this man up. I get it. But come on, bro. That just goes to show the people you surround yourself with, bro. You ain't got it. Like you just ain't that. And like my other point earlier when I said about the jail thing, I'm not saying you need to go to jail to be a dog. I'm just saying this. A lot of boxers, like majority of them, like a lot of them, have some type of story. I'm not saying you need to go to jail. I'm not saying you need to beat this and beat that. What I'm saying is they have heart comings. They had heart comings, bro.
Excuse
Like
me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Nah,
Excuse me,
Robert
sir. Excuse me,
Sanchez.
sir. Excuse me, sir. Look at
It's
fucking
flawed.
Sebastian.
Flawed.
Look at Sebastian Fundora. Lives the complete opposite lifestyle. He's a nice guy. He looks like a fucking doctor. But once he gets into that ring, he's gonna come and destroy you.
because why?
Fundora.
Terrence
Because
Bud
why?
Fundora.
Crawford.
Because he's a
Terrence Bud
fucking dog,
Crawford.
bro.
Terrence
Because
Bud
he's a
Crawford
fucking
is a
dog.
dog. He doesn't need to go
Because
to
he's a fucking
jail.
dog.
You
Exactly.
mean
I mean,
to
you
tell
don't need
me?
to go to jail. You don't need to go to jail. You just
No, but
gotta
that
have
was
some
your
kind of
logic, real quick. That was
my
your
my
logic,
my logic is
Robert
saying this
Sanchez.
is that
He
my
needs to be
logic is
tough.
this.
You can be
You need to
tough
be
and not
fucking
go to
tough.
jail.
Yeah,
You
you need to
just
be
need to be
tough, bro.
smart, my guy. You know what I'm
You
saying?
need to be tough too, bro. Like, you gotta have a certain edge, dog.
Nah.
I'm saying like
Tough doesn't mean you going to jail.
I'm not
If that's
saying
your
that. I'm
logic.
not saying that.
You
I'm
were
not
You're
saying
not,
that.
basically
But what
saying
I'm
you're not
that.
saying
You
saying
that.
were
is
You're not saying
basically saying that. You were basically
that's not
saying
what I'm
that.
saying. I'm not saying you need to go to jail to be a dog, bro.
No,
What
but
I'm
You
if he
were
saying
did,
is
if he
that
was
basically
saying that,
saying that,
no, but
though.
if he was saying that, he's correcting himself. Like, you get me? Just a misunderstanding.
let me
If he was
fucking
saying
what
that,
I'm trying to say is it's not that you need to go to jail. You need to have your mom leave you and your dad leave you and your two just to be a fucking nice fighter. Like you just gave an example of Sebastian Fundora. But here's the thing with Sebastian Fundora. That motherfucker is a dog, and you've seen it. We've seen it. Now, AJ could have had this perfect lifestyle. He could have went to jail 20 times. It don't matter. He just doesn't have it in him. And there's some people that just don't have it in them, bro. Like me,
Bro, you
I
brought up the jail shit. You brought up the jail shit. I don't think that
no,
is
I
a
brought up the
factor.
justice because he brought it up on the fucking pros conference.
Listen. Floyd Mayweather wasn't in jail. He didn't need to toughen up. Then when Floyd Mayweather was in jail for the 30 fucking days, it was a rough time for him. It didn't make him any tougher after he got out of jail. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying,
So
but
that
I don't think
logic
you
is
know.
flawed. Not that
I don't think you're
logic is
understanding what I'm
flawed.
saying, bro. I don't think you're
I don't
understanding what I'm
understand
saying.
what you're saying because you brought up the topic of being in jail, being tough, or being whatever, being what is it? You could have okay. Josh Taylor. You think he was in jail? John Cena is from fucking Scotland. You know what I'm saying? Do you think he's a tough fighter or is he not a tough fighter?
He's a tough fighter.
What about Bivol? Bivol was in
a
jail.
tough fighter.
These are tough fighters.
Nah,
They're
bro.
tough
Like
fighters because
you're
that's
trying
in
to
their
say that I'm
nature.
saying you got to go to jail to
That's
be a
in
good
their
fighter,
nature.
bro.
That's what you've been saying. Did
No,
I
I
bring that
haven't. I
up or you
brought up the
brought that
fact.
up? You brought
I
up
brought
that
up
up?
the fact.
You brought that
I
up.
brought up
Okay.
the fact that fucking homeboy said that after he lost the fight. So I just said, well, what the
No,
fuck?
my
That shit didn't. That
my
shit didn't. Not
guy.
even that toughened you up. Come on, bro. Like not even
Who brought up
that could have
that?
toughened him up.
Who
I
brought up
brought it up because
jail?
he had just got
You
in the
brought it
fight
up.
after.
Exactly. What I'm telling
Exactly, and
you
I'm telling
is
you,
you
bro.
don't
Not even
have to
something
be
like that.
tough to
He don't.
go.
I'm
You don't
telling you,
have to go
bro.
to jail to be a tough fighter in
You don't
boxing.
got to go to jail to be tough. But
You
not even
brought
him
that
going to
up.
jail made him tough. Not
You
even him
brought that
going to
up.
jail made him tough. Not even going through whatever he went through made him tough because he just don't got it like that, bro. He's just not like that. I'm not saying he's a punk ass bitch and all this
Then
shit.
don't
I'm
use
just
that
saying
argument.
that don't make him
I told
nothing.
you,
Nothing is gonna
Robert.
toughen him up.
Be ready when
Nothing.
you come up here and prove your points. You're bringing up fucking jail time. You're bringing up all this shit, and your logic is flawed. It's very simple. You know what I'm saying? You don't
Dog,
have to fucking
you're
go to
just
jail
a
to be
fucking you're
tough.
just an arrogant fuckface, bro. You
I'm
literally know
not
what I'm talking
arrogant.
about, but you don't want
I'm
to know
not
what I'm talking
arrogant.
about.
I wish I was
You
arrogant.
want to know
Jesus
what I'm
Christ, I
you don't
wish
want
I
to know
was
what I'm talking
arrogant.
about, bro. You don't want to know what I'm talking about. That's the difference.
Talk about what you're
That's what's
talking
wrong.
about. Don't bring
I already
hypotheticals.
did, bro. And not once
What are
did
you
I say
talking
you need to
about?
go to jail to be tough. What I'm saying is
Who
not
is the
even that toughen
toughest
them up.
the toughest fighter that came out of jail? Name him.
I mean, fuck, man. I don't fucking. I mean, what does it matter? I mean, I'm not. What I'm trying to tell you, bro, is that not even that could have toughened them up. Nothing is gonna toughen AJ up. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Not even
Yeah,
him
but
going to
you're
jail. Not
saying
him doing
he
this. Not
didn't
him
go
doing
to
that. I
jail
didn't
or doing
say
all this shit.
no,
You were
bro.
trying
I
to
said
bring
that.
that as an excuse. That's what you were trying to do.
Nah, nigga. I didn't even
You're
say that as an
saying
excuse,
that
bro.
AJ didn't go to jail, went to jail, blah 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 blah. Jail toughens you up and shit like that. We've seen countless of fighters that have gone to jail, never been in jail, and still fucking reign supreme. That's what we've seen.
We've
It's
seen
the
it, bro, because
toughness inside of
they
them.
have it in there. They have
They're
it in
built
them,
different.
bro,
You
because
can
that's
say
just
they're
them.
built different. Yeah, you can say that. It's okay.
They're built exactly. That's what I'm saying. My point to you is that AJ ain't built that way. Not even him going to jail. Not even him this. Not even him that can toughen him up. Nothing can toughen him up. I'm not saying that you got to go to jail to be tough. I'm just saying that not even that kind of shit can make him tougher. He don't have it in him.
It
That's what I'm trying to get.
wasn't what you were trying to say before, but it's okay. You want to say that now? Okay, go ahead.
That's whatever, bro. That's what
Let's
I'm trying to say.
continue.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Don't whatever me. Speak facts. You coming up here to cook me? What are we trying to do?
First of all, I came here to talk my shit to you.
You wanted to talk boxing.
That's what I came here for.
Nah, don't call me no bitch, Robert Sanchez. I ain't disrespect you.
You call me
I've
a
been
name
talking
too,
logic.
bro.
I've never called you a bitch. If I called you a bitch, you would know that shit. I will continue to call you a bitch.
And that's why I fucking talk
I
shit
will
back. I ain't
continue
gonna
to
talk
call
shit
you a
back to
bitch.
somebody who ain't calling me. I ain't gonna talk shit to somebody who ain't talking
All
about me, bro. I've been on the panel for, like, not the panel, but I've been on the chat for a while. Nobody's ever talked to me. I never said nothing. And then yet today you called
I've
me out
never
for
called
something I
nobody
said
bitch.
supposedly yesterday.
Calm Robert Sanchez, man. Where you get me? A G'd up, man. G'd up and that. You get me? Where you from, fam? What state you from?
I'm from Texas, bro. I'm from fucking Austin, Texas, baby. You already know.
Oh,
And if
okay,
you
okay,
don't know, now you know. Shit.
okay, okay.
Cool. I'm from the south side of Chicago, my guy. So we've been out here all the fucking day. I've been out here all the fucking time. So you know what I'm saying? But it's all good. The only problem that I had is while I was fucking cooking and baking motherfuckers, you were in the fucking chat talking your little reckless ass shit, talking shit about me, and I called you out. And I said, get your ass up here, you know what I'm saying? And we can debate. Now what I'm saying, you're talking about you're making excuses for people, you know what I'm saying? They can't be tough because they've never been to jail. That's what your argument was. And what I'm telling you is that you don't necessarily have to go to jail. Yes, you can toughen up in jail. That's cool. That's all fun and dandy. But the best fighters have never been to jail. You know what I'm saying? Floyd went
Yeah.
to jail for 30 fucking days, had a fucking rough time. It didn't make him fucking better. You know what I'm saying? It actually kind of humbled him a little bit when Floyd was in jail for fucking 30 days. Go ahead,
Bernard
Robert.
Hopkins in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins was in jail for a long
Yeah.
ass time. Yeah.
I mean, Mike Tyson. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I mean, I get it, but
Yeah,
I think
Robert
what the
Sanchez,
point.
when you're up here, don't second guess yourself. Be prepared. Be ready to fight back. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying guess myself, bro. I'm just telling you what I felt, and that's what it was. Like, same topic.
You come in and out, Robert. You coming in and out. Is that me or is that him? Butch.
No, that's it. No, that's it. He just needs to fix his audio, man. Just needs to fix his
Nah,
audio.
I could hear you guys coming. I could hear you
Can you hear me
fine.
now?
He was cutting me up, like,
Hey, can you hear me?
yeah. Talk
Yeah,
now,
you're
bro.
good now. You're good now.
I'm hearing clear now, bro.
Yeah, you're good.
You're good now. You're good now.
All right, no, I just came on here earlier, like I said, because y'all was fucking talking y'all shit, and I was ready to talk my shit, and then as soon as I hop on, everybody's just starting to get a little quiet, so ain't no need to be free smoke Tuesday to at this point.
I
Everybody
never
that got
been
all
quiet. I never been quiet, bro. I told you to come
nah.
up here, do your
Well, shit,
thing. You know what
I
I'm
said
saying?
what I had to say. I let it be
All
known
good.
that hey,
Yeah.
don't fucking call me on my shit because I'll hop on real quick if when I can.
All good,
But
Robert.
anyway,
Much respect to you. Much respect to you. At least you come up here. You're not these little chatters that are fucking in the fucking chat, fucking typing and scribbly. You know
I'm a
what I'm
real
saying? But
motherfucking human being, bro.
yeah, good shit. Good
We'll
shit.
see.
You know what I'm saying? You didn't
But
win this fight. You didn't win this argument. You know what I'm saying? You did your best. I'm saying it came up short, but it's all good.
I guess, bro. At least I ain't go out sad. I guess, huh?
Yeah, no, it's fine. Much respect to you,
Anyway,
bro. Keep on
all right.
coming on the
So
channel. No, let's talk boxing now. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, no,
Now that you
I'm
admitted
about to give
defeat,
you.
yeah, go ahead, go
I'm gonna
ahead.
I'm gonna give a question to everybody then. So the next fight, I mean, down the line, it's in November. Zerdo and Bivol. What y'all think about that fight? Because I'm leaning towards Bivol for the fact that he's just a fucking great boxer, and Zerdo is just a little bit too slow for me, punching wise, in his feet movement, his footwork. But I'm favoring Bivol by for right now I got Bivol, but in the months that come maybe I'll change my mind. But I'm stuck on Bivol right now just because of his last performance and Zudo's last performance, bro. He came in like a heavyweight. Like that boy looked out of shape. He looked like he didn't take his shit serious. In the fight before that, when I saw him fight Yuneski Gonzalez, he was getting touched up a little bit too much. Like, I mean, to me, for my liking, I think his defense is lacking. So when it comes to him versus Bivol, I believe that right now, the way that Bivol fought against Canelo, I just believe that Bivol will go ahead and almost win every round. I don't know. 9-3 type of fight right now. What do you think about that?
Yes, easy. Yes, yes. So you do study boxing. You do watch your shit because that was a correct to me, in my opinion. That was a great breakdown of how I see the fight going. Also, you get me. I see him being too skilled for Zerdo. I see him being too fast. He's got better legs. He's got better ring IQ. You get me. I wouldn't say he's got a better punch selection, but I say he puts his punches. He's a bit more methodical when it comes to his punches. He's fought the better competition. Whereas, yeah, he's fought the better competition. He can prove on the big stages that you get me. He can get it done. I don't know about Zerdo. If Zerdo can do that on the big stages, you get me. I don't know if he's gonna be in the headlights. He's a deer in headlights. You get me. But no, Robert Sanchez was correct there. I see Bivol taking this fight about 10-2, 9-3 kind of fight. You get me? Frustrating Zerdo, making him work for his meat, making him work for his food. You get me? So we'll see in it. We'll see. It's an interesting fight though. I have Bivol.
I agree. I have Bivol also. I think with Zordo, he's kind of been like he's been slowing down his competition. He's been fighting guys that's not gonna get him to the top level. He's hasn't been in like competitive fights, what I'm saying, whether 50-50 fights, what I'm saying. And Bivol has actually been fighting top competition and has been beating them. And not outclassing them, you know what I'm saying, out punching them, you know what I'm saying, out maneuvering them, and that's what he's gonna do against Zurdo. You know what I'm saying? I got Bivol cleaning out the whole 175-pound division. That's my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Eesh.
You know, that's it. And that's the final draw. It's going to be Bivol versus Beterbiev. It's over.
That's
Now
the fight.
to be the
That's
devil's
the fight.
advocate for. Go ahead.
But
Go ahead.
yeah, sorry, bro. I'll just quickly say I favour Bivol as well, but styles make fights, and I think he might be able to pose like a bit more of a problem than Canelo in a way, just because of his reach, his height. He's massive for the weight, and he does have a bit of power in both hands, and he's boxed a bit. So I think he will give Bivol some issues, but yeah, I'd still favour Bivol as well. But it's an interesting fight. But I agree with Cosmic. I think Bivol and Beterbiev are the two big cup best at 175.
Now, to be the devil's advocate for Zurdo, the one thing that I could say that he probably has, obviously an edge on would probably be his chin. And now I don't know if Bivol's throwing punches like that to, even, to phase Zurdo, but the chin on Zurdo is there, and the punches are there. The strength that he has when he throws his punches, they're there. Now,
Why would you say that? Why would you say the chin on Zordo's there? What big punches is he for?
Oh shit! When I went to when I saw Uniski hit him with those hooks, bro, those were fucking nasty. You could hear those.
Yeah, I remember that.
Fucking.
Yeah, Gonzalez can punch, but you got to remember, bro. Bivol took a shot off Joe Smith. Joe Smith is a big puncher at 75. I know he's not the most skilled guy, but Joe Smith is cracked, and Bivol took a shot clean at the end of the like 9th or 10th round, and Bivol didn't go down. He got shook up a little bit, but he still stayed standing. So I think Bivol's got a chin as well.
No, I think he does too. I think he does too, but I just I would sort of edge Zordo, but on the chin part. But the thing that I also want to know about Bivol is I haven't watched enough of his fights to see, but how does he take those body shots well? Because Zordo throws some nice body shots. That's the one thing I want to see. I probably need to.
He knows how to. He knows how to defend. He knows how to defend against the body shot. You get me?
Right. You don't need to see how Bivol takes body punches. You need to know how Bivol is a defensive type of fighter. A true bro. This is the thing that they people may not respect Bivol, but Bivol is a very good fucking fighter. He's not your average guy. He's a very talented fighter. He is like your Triple G's, your Usyks, your Lomachenko.
Yes, that's what I'm saying to you. That's why I don't. That's why I had no one beating him. No one beating at 175. He's that type of fighter.
Yeah, that have been around in the amateurs, that have a pedigree, you know what I'm saying, and have fundamentals, that have been fighting at the top levels in the amateurs and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that Bivol, just because we don't know of him, doesn't mean that he isn't that guy. He is that guy, and he's proven it with the competition that he's been giving. He went from 168 because they weren't giving him fights to 175. You know what I'm saying? Just to prove the fact that he is that guy. You know what I'm saying? Now we know he is that guy, right? Now we're getting him more credit.
Now that would be my. I know like I said, he's a great fighter. We've seen it. Now to the other side of that coin, when it comes to Zurdo, to like defend him, I guess would be the best tape that I've seen from Bivol, or I guess probably most recent, was the Canelo fight, right? But that's going up against the 168 pounder. Like naturally, what 154 Canelo, like 154, 160. Like so. Coming up to a fighter like Zurdo, I want to see and I want to know if he can test to all those things. Now his boxing skills, hell yeah, he's gonna dodge those punches. He's gonna do this. He's gonna do that. His footwork is good. His footwork is actually great, actually. So when it comes to a Zurdo fight, like I was saying, does Zurdo have enough to put Bivol to his biggest test? Now I don't know if he does. I mean, you guys probably watch more Bivol fights than I have. What do you guys think about that? Does Zurdo have anything to show Bivol that he can win this fight? Because to me, I can only see power. But I mean, what else?
To me, levels are going to be shown in this fight. Levels.
I still kind of get the point he's making though. Like Canelo's a better pound for pound fighter, but I think in ways he can be more of a threat to Bivol than Canelo was, just with his size, reach. Does have
Yeah,
power.
yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to say. Like, you know,
Yeah,
because I mean,
I get what you're saying. I can see where you're coming from there. I think he will give
because I
Bivol a
mean,
good fight. I just don't know if it's enough to beat him.
because I mean,
Sorry, I
like,
couldn't understand that. Allah, what were you saying, sir?
Oh, he understood it. I was just saying, if you give Bivol a good fight, I don't know if it's enough to get the victory though.
Yeah, not. This is the thing, though. You have a guy like Canelo, right? That like you have to look at Canelo kind of like a Manny Pacquiao, right? Where it's not necessarily his weight class, but what he's able to do against these fighters. He's able to fight these bigger guys. You know what I'm saying? Because all of these guys are bigger than him. Canelo's 5'7". You know what I'm saying? They keep on capping on the fact that he's 5'8" or 5'10" or five whatever. You know what I'm saying? He's literally 5'7". You know what I'm saying? You could see that shit when he's sizing up against these guys. So yes, he's has the talent to pinpoint accurately hit you with these fucking devastating shots. He's able to hit you with these fucking shots. That's all good and all, but it's only going to last for a certain amount of time. You know what I'm saying? You're going to you know, what is it? Capsize? You know what I'm saying? Like you eventually you're going to meet your maker. You know what I'm saying? When you have a great fighter, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna meet that guy. Bivol was that guy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, at 175, Bivol is that guy that's gonna shut your shit down. You better come with your fucking best fucking shit. Your average fighter is not gonna be able to beat a guy like Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Zordo is not gonna be able to beat a guy like Zordo, in my opinion. Canelo has the skills like a Manny Pacquiao that can land against anybody, but he's just a little small guy landing on these big guys. That's, you know what I'm saying? His big punches, like, okay, if Canelo was the size of Bivol and he was hitting him with the same fucking shots, you know what I'm saying? He would have knocked out Bivol, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? He's just not that size. He's not supposed to be in that weight class. That's what's great about the challenges that he fucking does.
Yeah, I still think Bivol was
so
a hard
you
matchup
really
though
think?
for Canelo, based on how he controls the distance.
Go ahead,
I think
Allah.
I couldn't hear y'all.
no, you go, bro. I just made a quick point then that so yeah, Robert, you go ahead, bro. I was just saying, I think Bivol is a hard style matchup with Canelo, the way he controls the distance. But yeah, go ahead, make your point, bro.
Yeah, no, I like that's my thing. Like, I don't know if no, besides the Kovalev, right? Besides the Kovalev knockout that, you know, people want to say was he took a dive, whatever, right? I'm not into that, but
I don't agree with that.
is Canelo's power really even translating to 175 like that when he fought Bivol? Like, I personally don't believe it. Like, I personally don't believe it. You know, we all know what Kovalev was at the end. I'm not
Yeah,
saying that.
Kovalev didn't take no dive, boy. He didn't take
I'm
no
not.
dive
Yeah,
in that
nah, I
fight,
don't
boy.
think he took. I don't think he
He
took a
got his
dive. I don't
fucking
think.
chin. He got his
He took a
chin.
dive. Canelo
He
made
got
him
his
dive out the ring, but that was
yeah,
it.
dive out of the ring. His head got
Yeah,
punched off into the fifth row.
Canelo made him
yeah, no,
dive out the ring by punching him.
His chin started spinning. You get me? Like, trust me, fam.
yeah,
My
nah.
bad.
But
I'm back. I'm back. I'm
but
back.
we all know what the stories are of how Kovalev was towards the end. You know, towards that fight. You know, we all know what they say he was doing and everything. So, I'm not saying that was a fluke knockout, but I'm saying that is Canelo's power really coming up to 175 like that? You know,
Well, we don't
against
have
somebody
much
like
to
a
go by.
Bivol.
Yeah, we don't have much to really gauge.
Um,
To be honest,
no, I don't.
Because
It wasn't a fluke. It was just, you know, the right time at the you know, the right moment. You know what
right
I'm saying?
opponent. Yeah.
You get the
Right.
the right opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
Canelo took that opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
he beat
capitalized.
uh what the fuck is his name at 175?
Kovalev.
Kovalev.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Kovalev wasn't in the
And
best
they
shape,
beat
man. He
him.
was all fucking that.
Yeah,
He was drunk and that,
exactly.
man. His ribs
Yeah,
off, his
And
ribs and that were
remember,
fucked, man.
Cash.
And
Remember, Yard he touched him a couple months before that as
Oh
well.
yeah. You get me. So he's feeling all high and that off that yard victory. You get me. They just offered him the Canelo fight because he told Duval, Cafe Duval, that he wants the Canelo fight. You get me. He wants a payday. before he leaves the sport or he goes into thinking about retirement. So he just took that Canelo fight on a short backhanded notice, man. You get me? Still showed up to the ring and
Yeah,
still got his ass handed to, and he was winning up to a certain point in the fight. You get me? Till Canelo
yeah, he
Alvarez
was. I believe so too. I believe so too.
Yeah.
But
yes, he was killing
that's
he was killing Canelo Alvarez with that jab. You get me? With that jab.
Yeah.
yeah.
So
And this is the thing though. Canelo still kept composed. He still waited for the right moment, the right time, and he knocked him out. He got the knockout. You know what I'm saying? So we can argue all of this stuff that Kovalev wasn't prepared and wasn't ready, he was out of shape and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's a fight. You know what I'm saying? And Canelo stayed composed. You know what I'm saying? Did what he had to do, bro. All of these things, they're factors in fights. You know what I'm saying? All of these things may happen. You know what I'm saying? Like there's so many variables and so many things that fighters can do. You know what I'm saying? And anything can fucking happen. We never know what's gonna happen. That's what's interesting about boxing. I was on. I was. Y'all can talk. Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, you cook cosmic fam. He was cooking there, making too much sense, fam.
Yeah, I know. I know. I shut this shit down, bro. No, but this is the thing, though. Um, as far as boxing, it's the fucking best sport, bro. We've had this whole entire year has been amazing. I've been more satisfied. Like this whole entire year, I've been satisfied, and we still have more. You know what I'm saying? I've been satisfied with boxing. You know what I'm saying? Throughout this entire year, I can go without Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. Can't go with Errol Spence and fucking Terence Crawford next year in 2023. No, it needs to happen this year. That's shameful that we can't get this fucking fight made.
Million
You know what I'm
percent,
saying?
bro.
Like
2022 has to happen, bro. Waited long enough.
2023, 2023.
Nah, I want it
Not
this year,
long.
bro. I want
I
it
know
this
it
year,
should
bro.
happen this year, yes, but
Yeah.
it needs to be announced. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I won't be disappointed with you know what I'm saying with that fight not happening. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Wilder's back. Wilder's back. Wilder's fighting this year. That's fucking great. That's amazing for me. You know what I'm saying? Andy Ruiz is fucking fighting. You know what I'm saying? We just had seen fucking AJ versus Usyk. We just saw fucking Fury versus White, bro. Like, what are we complaining about? You know what I'm saying? Like, don't fucking complain about
Cosmic,
boxing.
I heard Fury Usyk could even be at the end of the year. There's even talk to that. Imagine if we got if that still happens.
That
That'd be
would be
crazy.
amazing. End off.
Yeah.
Oh my god! But this is the thing. I don't think that can it happen, and do we have enough time for it to happen this year?
Well,
I
they're
don't mind
talking
happening
about
in next year.
yeah. I don't think it will, but they are talking about maybe in December I think 17, Saudi
Wow,
Arabia.
that
But
would be amazing. That would be
it
amazing.
probably will. It probably will happen a few months after that though. But it'd be amazing if it could.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if it could, it would be just another fucking cherry on the fucking cake, bro. This cake is fucking stacked. It looks like a wedding cake. You know what I'm saying? We've had two undisputed fights in this fucking year. We've had bro, the best of the best fighting each other, bro. Like it's amazing. I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? If you guys complaining about boxing, you guys are stupid. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry.
Nah, nah. I can't complain. This was a fucking badass year, though. This was a really good year. So, speaking of that, who would be you guys' probably awards right now? Fighter of the year, comeback fighter of the year so far. I mean, obviously the year's not over yet, but I guess early awards.
Who's in pole position? Like who's in pole position, fam?
I think to me, my fighter of the year so far, depending on if I don't know if Bivol wins this fight, Rizzuto, he might be number one. But I right now I'm leaning towards Bam. I think right now, shoot, man, he's doing good. He's about to fight in September, and he might even end up fighting at the end of the year again. 4 fights, like, and what
Hey,
he's
bro,
gonna
when
have.
did Bam fight Quadras? Was that this year or last?
You can have Shakur versus Shakur getting it if he beats Canseso.
That was this
Understand?
year.
Yeah,
Outlaw, man.
that'd
I
be
think.
Was that this
because
year? It's definitely Bam. It's
I'm
Bam
sure. Yeah,
so
that was
far.
this year.
It's Bam. It's
Yeah,
Bam,
Bam
bro.
was
He
this
beat
year.
Woodruff and
Bam,
Rungasai,
Bam, yeah, but
right?
Bam needs a little more. We gotta give
Well,
Bam a
well,
little
But
well,
right
more.
now, though, right
he
now,
took a
Cosby, right now, that's two. That's right now. If the year ended, I think he's saying if the year ended right now today, I think Bam could take it. That's 2 victories.
I mean,
No,
he took a
but
belt
you
and he
also
defended his belt, and he's about to defend
hold
his
on,
belt
but
again.
it's gonna be Shakur that beat Valdez. A big significant win for him. It's the
But he has to beat
highlight of his
Kasakia.
career,
Yeah,
and then he has to beat Kasesu.
he
So
has to beat
that's the
Kasakia.
thing.
Yeah.
So if
But
he
right
wins
now, I
that,
think Bam is front.
it would be Shakur. It would be Shakur. Bam
But
next
what
fight
about if
is not
Bivol?
as significant though, and Bam
But what about if Bivol?
is not, huh?
What
Bivol,
about if Bivol
Bivol,
beats from grip?
if he beats a guy like Zordo, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
that could be it.
that could be.
You know what I'm saying? But we that hasn't been finalized. That hasn't been fucking thought about. It's not concrete. We're talking about what can happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
So
I think
now,
Robert was asking right now. Right now, he's saying just as of today, as of this day.
yeah,
I would have
and
to go Bam.
that's
I'd have to go Bam because that's 2 victories on paper that he's had this year.
in
He's
this
beat
year.
Rungasai,
You think
Woodruff.
so?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bam
Yeah,
this year.
I can see Bam. I can
I
see
mean, he
Bam,
moved
but I
up
can
2 whole
also
weights,
see
and he
I can see Shakur also taking it because he's solidifying his name. You know what I'm saying? Beating a guy like Valdez and beating a guy like Conceição. You know what I'm saying? He's kind of shutting everybody up. You know
oh,
what I'm
if he
saying?
beats
At
Kasakia,
130.
that's
I my opinion.
100%. Even if Devin Haney beats him, I know that's 2 wins as well. Devin Haney would have a case.
Yeah, I can see that too. I can see that too. Devin Haney beating Cambosis twice in his home country. That would be astonishing. That would be amazing. It is a
And
challenge.
imagine if that heavyweight fight could happen. Fury, one of them would have a case. Whoever won that.
And yeah, if who's I mean, you can't discount Usyk because of his performance, of his ability to fight a guy
Okay.
like AJ. You know what I'm saying? AJ, and I keep on saying this, AJ looked good. It's just, AJ looked good. He improved, but Usyk also improved. You know what I'm saying? Usyk also knows that he's gonna have a trainer like Robert Garcia, and Usyk also adapted to that style too. You know what I'm saying? He didn't look like he was worried. He looked like he was able to fight that style. Also, it looked like
His
AJ
timing,
Usyk was able to adapt to anything that AJ brought to the
right?
table.
His timing was better than I've probably seen it. Usyk's timing in pocket and just his defense up close. Usyk was even sharper. He's like his timing and his defense. Like he made Joshua miss 3 or 4 punches at once. He was parry. So yeah, I agree. Cosby Usyk was even sharper. He had to be.
Yeah, no, and that's what I keep on saying. Like it's just a thing when you're having this race, when you're trying to improve, you're trying to improve against the last fighter that you fought, but this fighter is also trying to improve on the person that he fought. So Usyk also adapted, also fucking become bigger. He also was able to do more things. You know what I'm saying? So if AJ were to fight, like let's say if AJ with his new training was able to fight the first fight against Usyk, AJ would have beat him. But this is the thing, Usyk has also learned and he keeps on mastering his abilities, and he keeps on growing. He keeps on gaining weight. You know what I'm saying? So I think when he's able to reach a guy like Fury, it's going to be different. But I still have Fury going to be able to beat him. But I still have Usyk beating a guy like fucking Wilder, and I have Wilder beating a guy like AJ. You know what I'm saying? Because like there's gonna be levels to the growing and the levels of the skill that's being grown. I was done. I was done. That was done. I was finished talking.
Oh, you made another great point, Cosmic man. You get me. All the hats can be passed around, fam. You got Wilder beating Usyk. You got no, sorry. You got. Did you say no? You have Usyk beating Wilder. Did you say? And you had Wilder beating AJ. And you got Fury beating
Yeah.
Usyk. So yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's kind of past the parcel with the victories there. But like I said, when the dust is all settled in that and the smoke is all clear in that, I would like to see who's going to be at the top of the mountain heap, because AJ can still come back. He can still come back and ignite his fire, fam. You get me? Ignite his flame, fam. But it's going to be some work. It's going to be a lot of work to do, man.
And but don't feel sorry for AJ, bro. He's getting $70 million a fucking fight. Win or lose, he's getting fucking paid. You know what I'm saying? That price may fall down, but bro, at the end of the day, when he's retired, maybe in the next 3 fights, he's gonna at least accumulate $150 million in the next 3 fights that he's gonna fight. If he got 70 for fucking Usyk, you know what I'm saying? What makes you think that he's not gonna get fucking $100 million to fight fucking Fury? You know what I'm saying? If AJ beats fucking Wilder, then fucking Fury versus AJ needs to fucking happen, right? And then Fury beats Usyk, bro. That's just elevating them. You know what I'm saying? That's just getting them more fucking money. It's just increasing this fucking shit.
And that pay rise, that pay, I think will go down. You get me? Because his stock has gone down, and all the belts ain't on the line no more. So I don't think he'll be getting any 60, 70 million. You get me? For now. But you can get a 30, 40 million easy. You can bank that easy.
Man, no, I think that AJ is still a ticket seller. It's something about AJ, like he's not a boring fighter. He's a fucking fighter that's gonna put it all on the line. Win or lose, he's gonna put it on the line. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing about AJ. He's always gonna bring excitement to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we talk about fucking wrestling and how wrestling works and shit like that. But this is the thing with AJ. He brings excitement. He brings, you know what I'm saying, fans that, you know what I'm saying, like it's crazy. You know, especially against like the types of fights that he's left with. The types of fights that he's left with are Fury versus AJ, crazy numbers. Fury versus Wilder, crazy numbers. And that's it. That's all you have to do. Those are the 2 fights, and that's fucking at least $100 million right there.
Yeah, I just, the one thing that I will say is that I don't know if I think he has heart. Obviously, I think he's giving it. I don't know if he's giving it his all. Like, because when you come off saying that, I think I should have gave it more. I should have. That means that you knew you had more. Like, to me personally, I think that means that either you just didn't know how to let it out. You're afraid. You didn't want to hurt somebody. I don't know what it is with him, bro. Like, that's one thing that he puts on the show. He has heart. He's a good fighter. It takes fucking balls to get in the ring. All that shit. But I like when you come out and you lose and you sit here and say I had more. I should have put more. Like, to me, you doubt yourself, and you just
we know, hey brother, we know, fam, Seth, fam, brother, we know that it takes balls and that whatnot to get into ring, fam. I understand that, but if you get to the highest level or you're at that elite level, it takes a bit fucking more than that. It takes more than that, man. You have to be a dog, man. Fuck all this. It takes balls. You come in there and fight with. Fuck you, man. No, fuck you.
Exactly, bro. And that's what I'm saying.
Marvin Hagler, really go some balls, man. Roberto Durant, all those guys, all those monsters, Mr. Sanchez, fam. What the fuck? Have some dog, man. Where is the pit bull coming out your chest, man? I'm just saying to you, like, where's the I'm not having it today. I'm like Sean Porter, like Sean Porter said, I'm not leaving this fucking arena without that belt. Like, I'm not leaving this arena without this belt. You're gonna have to kill me, or you're gonna have to whack me in the head with a piece of metal or something. You're gonna have to shoot me to fucking defeat me tonight.
Right. I
Where's
agree.
that? Where's that?
I agree. Look,
that's what I'm asking for. I'm tired of this. Oh, he's a good fighter. Oh, he done well, and oh yeah, he's got. Fuck that shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck all that.
Fuck that.
That's what I'm on too. That's what I'm on.
Give a fuck. That's what I'm on. Errol Spence can do it. If Errol Spence can flip out a fucking car, come back and just destroy everybody, and thinking, fuck this, no one's beating me. Terence Crawford just destroys everything that's in his fucking path. Usyk just technically beats down everybody. You get me? Like who can look at the small guys. Look at the small guys. Chocolatito. Look at the small guy. Bam Rodriguez. Like, you're not defeating me tonight. I'm a dog. You're gonna have to. If you don't give me my fucking if you don't give me my dog food, then I'm gonna start bugging out.
No, I
Told you,
agree
man.
with that, Butchman.
Tired of shit, man. Tired of
This is the
shit.
thing. You can't teach heart. You can't teach grit. Those are the things that AJ is lacking. You know what I'm saying? He does need to be able to have that heart and that grit to bring him out of that, to bring him to the next level. But he has the physical attributes. He has, all of those things that hypothetically would make him a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you need to work on. And that's what you need to work with. But AJ is still a problem in the heavyweight division. He's always going to be a problem. You know what I'm saying? I think for the next 4 or 5 fights, you know what I'm saying? He still has fights that he can make a whole bunch of fucking money. Yes, maybe not at the fucking top level, but he's been there at the top level. And he's gonna,
Cosmic. You said he's going to
yeah.
be a problem. Sorry, you said he's going to be a. I don't believe he's going to be a problem because that problem has already been solved. Usyk has put the fork in that man for now. What problem? If you go back to the top of the heat,
No. My
you
bad,
can't beat Usyk.
my bad.
He ain't no
You're right,
problem.
right, right.
He ain't no
No.
problem.
Yeah,
He's
you're
not.
right. He's not.
Cosmic.
He's
He's
not a
not
problem
fighting
for
Wilder.
Usyk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he ain't
he's
fighting
not.
Wilder. He ain't gonna fight Wilder. He ain't fighting Usyk no more. Andrew
Yeah.
Ruiz already done cracked his cranium. Who else? Luis Ortiz. He didn't want to. AJ seem to have not wanted that smoke from 2000. About was it 19 or 18? One of the two. He didn't want that smoke from King Kong Ortiz. So I don't know if he'll fight him. Who else is there? He ain't fighting no Jared
Nah.
Anderson. You get me? Who's in the fight?
He's.
Otto Wallin, huh? Otto
Yeah.
Wallin or
Okay.
Dillian
Okay.
White? The fuck out of here with that shit, man.
Okay, Butchman, I agree. And you're right. He's no longer. He's still a factor. Let's say a factor in the heavyweight division. He's still a money grab. He's still gonna be somebody that's gonna keep on getting money.
Oh
He's
yeah,
still
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
be
yeah,
getting
yeah,
paid.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be the Kell Brooks, Amir Khan of England. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be making fucking money, and they're gonna be, you know what I'm saying, setting him up to make, fights where he's gonna be making money. But
I still think he's a
Wilder's
Hey,
not a
credible
bro,
problem.
opponent.
hold up, my nigga. Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. Hold up. At the end of the motherfucking
Brother
day,
Morrison, man. Brother
I
Morrison,
had to come
man.
back. You know, nigga had to come back. Bro. I ain't gonna go like
Yeah,
that,
don't
bro.
give up, sister boxing.
I
Sister
know, fam.
boxing,
I
don't give
thought
up.
brother
Nah,
boxing,
hold up, nigga.
brother
Hold up,
boxing,
bro.
energy now, man. Yeah. And then you're the first one to fuck off, man. Get your ass out of here, man. Yeah. Go on, brother boxing, man.
Go ahead, cook, brother boxing.
Bro, what I'm saying is AJ might become the American of the heavyweight division.
That's what I
Ooh,
just said. I just said that.
ah,
Well, somebody
what
can
Cosmic?
make big money
What
fights
Cosmic?
with that nigga,
Hey,
though.
Cosmic, did you say the Amir Khan of the division?
Yeah, hey,
Yeah, I
bro,
said
you
that.
right. I can't go out
He's
like
gonna
that,
Oh,
have
bro.
he's going to have the name. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have the star power. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna be able to beat the top level competition, but he will have good fights with all the rest of these guys. You know what I'm saying? The rest of the
But do you believe that he could be like the top, like okay, like Wilder? Like he can't be Fury or Usyk, but could he be like a Wilder or a Dillian White?
he won't be able to beat. In my opinion, he won't be able to beat a guy like Wilder, but
Okay.
he will be able to get paid to to fight a Wilder. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Wilder versus AJ is still a fucking great fight.
Hey,
Wilder versus
Cosmic, bro,
AJ is still
you
a
woke
big
something out,
money
bro.
fight,
Bro,
and I think that Wilder will, because this is the thing. Okay,
Cosmic, bro. Can I tell you, bro? I needed that, bro. You woke me up, bro. You woke me
all
up,
right,
man.
go ahead.
You woke me up, bro. Like you
This
got me.
is the thing. Styles make fights, and I think Wilder will line up AJ. AJ's head is there to get hit with the right hand. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Wilder does best. You know what I'm
But
saying?
do you
And
think AJ can like learn from Robert Garcia, keep the high up, and
if
kind
he
of like?
works with Robert Garcia, uh yeah, they're going to teach him how to move around and be aggressive and be able to fight against a guy like Wilder. Yes, it's gonna take time. And
But do you also think that that Robert Garcia can because I feel like they're not letting Robert Garcia be the head trainer, and I don't like that shit. Like Robert Garcia, He's a Hall of Fame coach, and he knows what he's talking about, man. He knows he has
Right.
one of the
Yeah,
best
and they
process.
should have done that. They should have done that because if you have too many people talking at the same fucking time, you're gonna get confused. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get confused. You don't know what to do. You need simple, proper instructions, direct instructions. You don't need fucking this fucking Pilates instructor fucking telling you what to fucking do. You know, that was the other trainer that was in AJ's corner. You know what I'm saying? What you need to hear is what Robert
But they
Garcia is
say that
fucking
nigga,
telling you. That's it.
that was with AJ, he was kind of like he was in with the Rob McCracken dude. You know what I'm saying? Why
Yeah.
he could like at least leave Rob McCracken alone?
When you leave a team, leave the team completely. And when you join a team, go to the team completely.
But then he should have kept
AJ,
Rob
hold on, hold
McCracken.
on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. AJ should have went to fucking the Robert Garcia Gym Academy. Whatever I don't know where they're at now. They're in somewhere
They're
in
in
San
California.
Jose. They're in California. I know they're in California, but they used to be in Oxnard. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know where they're at. They're in San Diego or somewhere and shit. You know what I'm saying? But he should have been in that. He should have embraced the Robert Garcia culture. He should have been around Jose
Nah, bro,
Ramirez.
you got to
He
realize
should
that
have been.
AJ just ain't
Stop
built
it!
like
Stop it!
that,
Stop it!
bro.
Stop it! Stop it! This is the thing. Yeah, AJ wants to be in a private gym, you know, with private trainers, not around anybody. But when you're trying to embrace a new style, you need to be around these fighters. You need to be around the guys like Jose Ramirez. You need to be around Bam Rodriguez. You know what I'm saying? Mikey Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Virgil Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? All of the guys that are in the Robert Garcia gym. You know what I'm saying? That they're practicing the things that you're trying to learn because you're seeing how they're throwing that hook. You're seeing how they're trying to fucking, you know, move their head. You're seeing how to do those things, and that's what you're trying to embrace.
But
You're
do
trying
you?
to
AJ,
But
embrace
do
AJ,
you?
that
AJ,
style.
But
AJ ain't going to look at no fucking Bam Rodriguez and those guys, man. Obviously, I understand that what you're saying, Cosmic, because yeah, he should be doing that. But allegedly, he didn't even want to go with Robert Garcia to the Bam Rodriguez fight. He didn't even want to go. He didn't want to go with him to go to watch that fight. You get me?
No, I
So,
I
know,
just
but
think that
that
I
should
just
have
hold
been
up,
the
bro. I just
tactic,
think that we
though.
put so much expectations on AJ because I feel like AJ just don't want to do it, bro. He feels so comfortable over there in the UK. You know what I'm saying? He feels so comfortable with his people. He got a bunch of yes men around him,
guy
just
made
like they
$60
said about
million
Wilder.
pounds or whatever. He made $75 million, G.
He's not
$75 million,
Right,
he's not going
right,
to
right,
America,
right, right.
bro.
No,
It's
no,
like
no.
he remember y'all remember hold
Okay,
up
okay.
remember when
What was
YB
wrong with my
told us, bro.
argument? Butch. What was wrong with my argument with AJ being at the Robert Garcia and being around these other fighters that are implementing the RGBA skills? You think that
Nah,
it's wrong to be around
no,
them,
no, no,
or do you
no.
think
I'm saying he should.
that AJ should be at a private gym with private fucking nobody around him? What fighters are around AJ that are the equivalent of the Jose
But
Ramirez,
that nigga got Lawrence
those
Okolie,
type of guys?
but Lawrence
Those
Okolie
type of
around him.
guys are is he
Lawrence
around
Okoli's
him?
shit, brother boxing, man.
That nigga
Bro,
said
Lawrence
Lawrence Okolie.
Okoli's shit,
Man,
brother
Lawrence
boxing.
Okolie the champion.
He's shit, yeah, he's shit. He's been holding on to that one belt for fucking almost how many years now? I don't give a fuck about him.
That nigga
He's
the cruiserweight champion.
he win that one belt. He win that one belt. He thinks he thinks he's the undisputed champion or something. Go fight Breed this. Go fight fucking Richard Riakpo. Go fight my boy Jai Opoteya come there
The
and take that
Samoan cat
WBO belt. Yeah,
who
yeah,
just beat
yeah.
my nigga what's his name? He beat Bradis, right?
Yeah, he doesn't want to see him. He doesn't want to see him, boy. He come take that WBO belt, man. Lawrence Okoli is shit, man. He's shit.
Yeah, but
No,
still,
he's shit.
I just feel like we trying to help AJ out, but AJ don't want to listen to nobody. AJ want to keep doing what AJ want to do.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying,
Right.
Cosmic. He's too stubborn. That's what I'm saying, Cosmic.
Yeah,
He
no,
should be
I
around.
agree.
He should be around Bam Bam Rodriguez. He should be around those other guys in the gym, man, learning from the other
But remember,
world
y'all, he
class guys.
turned down Ronnie Shields. He turned down Ronnie Shields because Ronnie Shields was able to fly out there to the UK. He turned down Ronnie Shields and shit like that. How do you turn down Ronnie Shields? I don't
I thought
understand
it
this.
was opposite. I thought Ronnie Shields said that he didn't want to leave Charlo and
No, it
Morrell.
was opposite though. But he still should have went to Houston to see that nigga, and he should have moved his shot to Houston like a man, and should have said, "Fuck it, hey, I'm
Right,
training out
and
there
no,
in
I
Houston."
agree. That would have been a good thing too if you would have went to Ronnie Shields and went to his training camp and been
Shit, Philippe, how
around.
you been? Philippe,
I
how you
said
been
this
doing,
nigga.
brother?
I said this nigga needs to go sit down with Derek James, go duct tape his eyes, and go watch Errol Spence spar. Go watch all the rest of them guys spar. Frank Martin. Go see the way how they train. Go watch go to Benavidez camp. Go sit down and duct tape your eyes and go learn how to be a dog. Go
Right.
learn how to fucking be a dog, man. I'm tired of
Yeah.
it, fam. These fighters need to have dog. Boots Ennis got dog. I can name you about 25 fighters that actually have a real pit bull dog mentality. Like you need to kill them to get them out of that ring that night. That night. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like Ugas and Errol Spence. Errol Spence, you needed to fucking shoot that guy to get him out of that ring that night against Ugas. He broke the man. He broke Ugas in half because he's a dog. The same thing what AJ should have done to Usyk. I'm tired of this shit. Could you imagine if Usyk was the same size as AJ? Oh my god. That's what I said.
Yeah. No. No.
I
No.
don't want
No.
AJ to see Wilder. Please, man. Please, man. Just go back and go and relax with your money. Spend time with your family, AJ. Take some time off, and then you come back and you build yourself up again correctly.
AJ got a whole lot of money though, bro.
No, 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 no. This is the thing. So AG still has a lot of money to be made. What he needs to do is go to, if he's going to stick with a trainer, go to the training camp. Don't fucking have private gyms, bro. He's enclosed. He's just like you have a trainer and him. You know what I'm saying? You have a physical trainer and AJ. You don't have people around him. You know what I'm saying? He's a celebrity type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? You need to be in the gym, being motivated, you know what I'm saying, and accepting the culture that you're trying to fucking adapt to. You know what I'm saying? That's what you need to do. And if you're stubborn and not doing that, you know what I'm saying, you're going to lose. You know what I'm saying?
But do
Because
you
like
think do you think AJ kind of like said fuck it? Like I've been promoted. Remember they moved AJ so fast though, bro. They really didn't give AJ time to grow, and you know what I'm saying, and kind of like learn, They try to move him so fast because they need to have weight check with the world over there.
it's okay. The one thing like everybody brings up that when you wake up to silk sheets and shit like that. What the real thing is when you're going to move to a private, like, okay, for what it seems like is like AJ is just sits there with in a private camp, you know what I'm saying, isolated with only the sparring partners and only the trainers and only the things that he's doing. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at certain fighters, they train in gyms. They've trained with other fighters. You know what I'm saying? With other fighters coming up and building up amateurs, things like that, that you can learn with. You know what I'm saying? You're competing against them and they're competing against you. You know what I'm saying? You don't look at them as rivals. You see this little guy, you know what I'm saying, just coming up, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to catch up to you. So you feel like you need to beat him. You know what I'm saying? So
But
that's
don't
the
you feel
thing.
like
You need to
AJ?
have competition,
But don't you feel like
and
AJ should have just said
that's where
fuck
the
it?
element. That's the element. You're not competing against anybody else. You're just competing against yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's where AJ
Don't
is
you think
at.
that AJ should have just said like fuck it, like bruh, like I don't got nothing to lose. Let me go to Oxnard or let me go get down that real train, those real dogs. The gym kind of smelling kind of sweaty. Fuck that nice, cool air, relaxing gym. You know what I'm saying? Go sleep in that motherfucker. He didn't get around that gym where there's no motherfucking AC in that motherfucker. And just and work, man. Work, man. Cause I feel like AJ need that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what he needs to do. He
And
needs to be
I feel that
in.
I feel that he's neglected other. I feel that he's neglected other other historic heavyweights. Like he should be in the gym with Evander. Like so, he should have someone like Evander Holyfield in his camp. He should have people like Lennox Lewis in his camp. He should have people like who else can I say, man? Like other
What about
credible
Frank Bruno
heavyweights,
over there?
man.
What about Frank
Frank.
Bruno?
Yeah, you can have Frank Bruno in there. You can have Frank Bruno in there. You get me? Who else could you have in there, man?
That
I'm
nigga
talking.
Frank.
Even a Roy Jones, like even a Roy
I mean,
Jones,
but
a mind of a
but
Roy
AJ
Jones, like
trashed
yeah.
out Lex Lewis though, bro. He said that nigga was a clown.
Exactly. I've been saying that. I've been saying that for months here. Like I didn't appreciate that he called Lennox Lewis one of the greatest heavyweights ever to ever lace them up. He's a clown.
I mean, he did say he was a clown though. I mean, I
Exactly.
don't know.
I don't understand that. This is why I didn't appreciate when he called one of the greatest heavyweights ever a clown. I don't understand that. You get me? You could have learned something from that clown. That clown got more dog than you. That clown has got more fucking dog than you. The
Yeah,
fuck, man.
Lennox Lewis definitely has more dog and more grit than
Yeah,
AJ.
Lennox Lewis would have killed Anthony
But
Joshua
that's
because
the
he's that
thing.
gun.
Look. We have to look at AJ as a guy that follows instructions, that's capable of doing what you're teaching him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to make excuses for him. I'm not trying to say that he is what he is. You know what I'm saying? You have to take what he is. You know what I'm saying? And work with him. You know what I'm saying? Work with him and try to make him a good fighter because he does have certain abilities. He does have certain strengths. He does have a physique. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's only a few fighters that are like strong, like
Hey, bro,
AJ.
but you gotta
The
realize that
only
they
two, hold on. The only two is going to be AJ and Wilder. You know what I'm saying? And they're both limited in their skills.
nah, but AJ is he's a big power. He's a good power puncher. He knows how to throw the 1-2. He knows how to throw some uppercuts, body shot. You know what I'm saying? But it's like he got a little bit of something, but you can't change who he is though. That's he's 32 years old. You gotta add stuff. They gotta add. You can't change nobody's fighting style. And I
No,
just
no, I agree. I agree. It's gonna take some time. You know what I'm saying? AJ needs to rebuild. But see, I don't want to give up on AJ just yet. I don't want to give up on Wilder. I don't want to give up on these fighters. I think they can come back. I think that they just need to reevaluate. You know what I'm saying? Like, certain trainers have brought them up to this point, but now you need to have real fucking trainers.
how you feel about
That's the
Malik Scott?
smartest thing.
I
Uh,
never asked
uh,
you.
I'm
hold
done.
on, hold on.
I'm done with what. I'm done with AJ. Sorry, I'm done. I'm done. I throw the fucking towel and I'm done with it.
Niggas
You
say
get, you
he's
get me.
done with
I'm
AJ.
done. Wilder. I've got amazing faith in Wilder because Wilder's got a fucking pit bull dog
No, he got
mentality.
hard down.
Yeah,
Why
What are you
why
talking
got
about?
yeah.
Ryan getting knocked
What are you
out? That
talking
nigga
about? Of
Let's
course,
Ryan.
I've
go.
got hope and faith in Wilder. I believe Wilder. If Usyk doesn't fight Fury, he's gonna become the undisputed. I believe, in my opinion, if he comes back and
Dope.
does what he's supposed to do.
It would
You
be
get me?
amazing. It would be amazing. It would be
That
great.
nigga
It would be
Wilder come
great.
back and
It's a
be
great
undisputed
comeback.
champ. You know you're not gonna. You know them niggas ain't gonna see, bruh. The end that, bro. Oh
It's gonna be
my
the. It will
god.
be the.
The
It will
end
almost.
that if
It
that
will
nigga be
always.
talking about
It will almost be the
the
end of the world if
internet
that
will go
happens.
off, bro.
It will. That, that will fuck everything up. The whole
Okay.
fucking boxing community will be
Yeah, it
fucking
would be
fucked.
amazing. It would be amazing. This is the thing, brother boxing with Malik Scott, right? I like Malik Scott a lot because he is a heavyweight guy, right? And he has the he's a tall guy. He's the right size for you to